Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to, oh gosh, day 35 of Brighter Shores. So today brought a very interesting update, the first holiday event. There's no like special like little event thingy to go with it. However, he did add both the Transmog system and a bunch of hats that you can collect. So as far as how these work, it seems like you can do pretty much anything in the entire game and end up gaining a ton of hats. There are 20 of them in total. Apparently, unfortunately, you can get dupes. I'm not sure if it's a 20 limit per player, if you can keep going and going and going. If so, gosh, you're going to be able to collect a lot of hats. Like a lot of hats. Like they seem to be tied to whenever you get anything related to knowledge points. So basically, all you have to do to get a ton of them is whenever you go and get knowledge points, you have a chance of getting hat. I'm not sure if bigger knowledge point drops results in bigger hat drops, but it's not based on EXP, it's based on knowledge. So, I assume bigger knowledge would also give you better chance at hat. Like, for example, if you're doing something like merchant compared to, I don't know, like a lot of small 1% drops, like mining or something. It seems like both of them will probably even out a little bit, since it's based more so on knowledge. With that being said, basically anything that's a lot of knowledge per hour are probably your best rates. There hasn't been too much testing on it yet, and personally this morning I've just been AFKing these raid dens while I was doing other things around the house. But, where am I going with this? But yeah, knowledge is basically the main thing. So anything that's good knowledge rate per hour is pretty good for it. This includes things like merchant, foraging, AFK activities like cooking if you're free to play, or raid dens if you're not, and stuff like that. Anything that can give you a lot of knowledge over time, either very passively or very quickly actively. Like you see, there we go, boom, purple hat, easy as that. And we're literally not clicking anything right now. But as you can see, there are 4 different types. You can get the elf hats in 4 different colors. The little, what do you even call this? A little pudding hat, apparently. Oh, what's the name of that though? There's a special name for this type of hat. I forget what it's called though. Not a beanie. Is it called a beanie? Is it called a beanie? There's a special name for this type of hat. But yeah, we got the elf hats. 4 different color elf hats. 4 different pudding hats that look like those little beanie things. There's a proper name for them. 4 Santa hats, with the best one probably being red. I'm not sure what the 4th color comes in. But red and blue, pretty solid. Particularly red, as you know, that's a classic. If there's any that's going to be worth a lot, it's probably going to be red Santa hats. And then we got all the Christmas trees. And apparently you can get dupes. Does anyone know if you can get over 20 of them or not? Because we are going to have so many. Like literal hundreds, maybe even thousands by the time this Christmas event is over. It's going all the way until January. And I do want to get a set on all my characters, not just on my main. So when we go and do them through the Mines of Matubin and get them through to Chapter 4, hey, maybe we'll get a whole set of hats. As literally anything you do that gives you knowledge points will be yielding you hats. So it doesn't matter what you're doing, really. It will probably be more beneficial to do things that are high knowledge points per hour, as it seems to be tied to knowledge points from what I can tell. Not EXP, but rather knowledge points. So, yeah, more knowledge points per hour equals more hats per hour. And from what I can tell, it's about a 1-to-1 ratio. About every 1 knowledge point, you'll get about 1 hat, roughly. They might be slightly more common than that. But, yeah, roughly 1-to-1. Possibly even slightly better than 1-to-1 as far as your hat rate is concerned. How many have we gotten so far? We've gotten 11 out of 20 so far with 1 dupe. And I assume, does anyone know, can you actually get more than 20 hats? Anyone who's been farming since, like, the patch came out early this morning? Because I've just been AFKing for 2 hours. So I'm not sure if you're capped at 20 or if you just go and go on indefinitely. If you do, gosh, we are going to have so many hats. And of course, with this new Transmog system, you can choose to either have your default hat, completely hide your hat. So if you don't want to have any helmet on, you can simply hide it and still have the stats for it. And of course, we have all of the 20 Christmas decorations. But those you do need to go and earn through getting knowledge points and everything. But, yeah, cool little event. Cool little thing to go and collect. Apparently, you can trade them, too, but I believe they're 1-to-1 trades. So you can't, like, trade them for, you know, currency or anything like that. I'm not sure exactly how that works. But, for example, I could trade this, like, 1 Christmas tree dupe for, like, someone else's, you know, anything. Probably not going to do that at the moment. But we will go and, yeah, just kind of collect them up, I guess. So, let's go do something a little bit more active. Actually, no, let me keep doing this. I want to go read the patch notes. And then we'll go over that. Also, hello, everyone. Hello, Brandbo. Hello, Mark. Hello, Sanaka. 13 hats, 3 dupes. Oh, gosh. We're at about the same part then. Although I've gotten slightly less dupes. Hello, Isabel. Hello, Brandbo. Hello, Delphi. You must have the pudding hat. Oh, yeah, the pudding hat is so cute. I like the blue one. I put it in the thumbnail. The blue pudding hat. I already got my favorite one. Not sure what the other one looks like, but yeah, this one's my favorite. Oh, you can't change them during combat. Oh, well. I'll change into it in a little bit. I'll keep the standard Santa on most of the time, though. But yeah, it's really cool. I like it. And hello, Chance. Welcome. Your first 3 are dupes? Ouch, that hurts. Let me go read the patch note thingy while we're AFKing here. So, Christmas event 2024. Christmas has arrived in Brighter Shores. Christmas-themed hats in variety of styles and colors will be given to you randomly as you play the game and earn XP. I think he means KP because I have not seen it for a single XP drop yet. It only occurs when you get XP drops, not EXP drops. Or yeah, you need KP drops, not XP drops. So it's a little bit misleading there, as I've not seen a single hat drop from an XP drop. It's always a KP drop, which are two different things. For example, at the end of a raid den, we get an EXP drop for Detective, but not a KP drop. It seems to be tied to KP drops. So that's a little bit incorrect there. Unless it does, and I've just been getting unlucky. But I haven't gotten a single one from a pure XP drop. Another way to tell is if you were AFK mining while not being AFK, like, you know, actively online while doing it. If you got a hat during that, then maybe he's right, it is XP drops. But I'm almost 100% certain it's KP drops, so a little bit of a mistype there. And there are 20, unless it does work that way, we'll find out. I haven't tested it long enough to really know. But I assume he means KP, not XP. There are 20 different hats to collect. To make it easier to find the hat you want or complete your collection, you can swap hats with other players. Click on the player in nearby player to offer a swap. And the hat you're wearing with the hat that they are wearing. So you'll be able to swap hats if you want, if you have duplicates. So I probably won't be doing that initially because we're going to be playing enough that we're easily going to earn every hat. But yeah, we will have a lot of spares and nothing else down the line. This event will end in January, early January. He has not given an official date though, unfortunately. So it could be January 1st, could be January 2nd, could be January 10th. Early January is basically any date after January 1st. So make sure to do all your collecting before the end of December, just in case it is like January 1st or something. But currently no official end dates other than sometime in January, early on. After which it will never be possible to collect these hats again, so you can use them to prove that you were here first for the Brighter Shores Christmas. And beyond that, there's also came with the patch notes, so let me go and read these. Passive Foraging and Gathering now gives only the item of your level. Before, I believe it was giving all of them, which was giving less XP, rather than a mixture of the items to your level. So basically, you'll now gain more XP per hour when doing AFK Foraging, while also getting the very specific material that you end up needing at your current level range. So you'll get more XP and a better material while doing AFK Foraging. And I believe this applies to Gathering as well. Yeah, both Gathering and Foraging. So that's quite a bit of a buff if you're doing those AFK activities. Beyond that, let me go use this real quick. I guess Smithing, there we go. Also, I don't have any XP pots on me. Probably should have brought some. I haven't been using them all this morning. I was doing some things around the house, and I've just been AFK raid dens the whole time. Let's see. Improved routing, finding. So characters no longer try to route through closed doors. Yeah, that was kind of annoying. This is most relevant in, obviously, Chronopolis. But yeah, no longer will your character just like try to ram into a door that's not open. It actually has smart pathing around them now, so that's good. Some bug fixes. Fixes the auto withdrawal quantity for kelp and wall prints, which I believe are at 24 instead of 12. Improve the message in the past actions interface when you do not have enough knowledge to perform the action despite drinking a level boost potion. Fix a bug where the wall puzzle and the spirit essence quest would disappear at certain window sizes. And fix various typos. But of course, biggest thing, Christmas event. And that'll be lasting until the end of December or some day very early in January. He's not given the official date yet other than early January, quote unquote. So I would definitely finish it before the 31st, just in case it literally is January 1st. You never know. Yeah, I've been loving the hat so far. We'll go try a couple of different ones on and go zoom in a second. I just gotta wait till this raid den is over. Then we'll go do some active training and everything. And yeah, let's go get the rest of our hats. And I'll probably play on one of the alts just to get it a little bit further through Chapter 3 and see how many hats I can get just by naturally playing through Chapter 3. Just to get like a realistic amount of like how someone might be going for the first time through Chapter 3, like about how many hats they might gain if they were to do so during this event right now. Because literally anything you do, as long as you're gaining knowledge points, you should be gaining hats. So as this meter moves up, so will your number of hat total. So yeah, we'll try a couple of them on just to show them off real quick. I have at least one of each, though I do only have one elf one. I really want the green elf one. Obviously, I will get all of them, but my favorite ones are definitely the green elf, the blue pudding hat, obviously red Santa, and the Christmas trees. I don't know, they're all kind of average. Not a big fan of the Christmas tree one. I don't hate them, but they're definitely like the weakest of the four, I would say, as far as decorations. But you know, a little Christmas tree thing. I wish they had like a different decoration on the top. I know the other ones aren't like that. But I wish they were like all the same color, but differently decorated. I guess it was just easier to reskin them color-wise. But it still makes sense how they are, because the other ones aren't like that. But I was kind of hoping like a different like tree topper instead of a star or something. Like one being a star, one being something else, something else, something else, so on and so forth. But they're all a star, but different color. Yeah, let's go try them on real quick. Also, it's the only one I have the whole set of, oddly enough, the trees. Even more so because I have a dupe of them. It's my only dupe as well. We trade you a green for the yellow tree. Well, I'm currently not trading any. I guess I could trade my one dupe. But I want to see how the full system works before I start swapping any. If I even swap any at all. But if I do swap any, it's only going to be the dupes. Right now, the only spear I have is a red Christmas tree hat. Alright, let's go and finish this guy out and go try some of these on. Alright, so let me go try the new Transmog system real quick. Because we have to be out of combat and everything. Alright, oh, is that a detective level? Nice, there we go. I still need 3 more for the AFK activity. But anyways, alright, here's our guy, here's our hat. So here's all the options. Obviously, we have default, which is what you would normally look like. You have hidden, so if you just don't want to wear no helm or no hat at all, you now have the hidden option. Keep in mind, I still have the stats of my helmet on right now. Our stats are completely unchanged. Like if I go over here and show the, I guess over here, you can see we have like 77.01% defense. And if I go and do this, you will see we will still have 77.01% defense. So we still have our helm on, it just doesn't show it right now. So we still have the defensive capabilities of our helm, we just don't have it visually on us right now. Beyond that, of course, we have the purple elf hat, or all the elf hats as far as design. I only have one of them at the moment. We have ourselves the brown pudding cup, nice neutral color that matches the hat itself. My favorite one, the blue pudding cup, which also goes perfect with our armor. Honestly, I might wear this instead of the Santa hat. Look at that. Goes so good with the Crown Knight armor. But yeah, we got a little beanie one. We got like a more orangish one as far as this color. We got probably the most desirable one, standard Santa hat. Good old red, white Santa hat. Pretty classic as far as Christmas decorations are concerned. We got a purple version of it, which is okay. But blue one, pretty solid. I wish it was the same color as my armor, but blue's still really nice. And then we have the set that I actually have all the colors for. We got red Christmas tree, blue Christmas tree, yellow Christmas tree, or orange, whatever on that one is. Actually, what does it say? Orange, just the orange. And pink Christmas tree. And yeah, that's the whole selection. I think for the most part, I'm keeping either Santa hat on or pudding cup. But I think I'm going to stick with standard Santa. Just seems more festive. But we'll wear the pudding cup a little bit, the blue pudding cup. Anyways, alright, anyways, in other news. But you earn them by doing anything that normally earns you knowledge points. With that being said, what time is it right now? Do I bother with a cooking contract thing? Because I might be doing bounties, or merchant bounties. I'm not sure. What do I even want to do right now? I don't know. There's a lot of things we can be doing. I guess I will grab the cooking bounties. I'm not going to do them right now, though. But let me grab the cooking bounties, maybe grab an EXP pot, and head to the mines. Still need to get our smithing up. All of our goals we had before are still goals we still technically need. Like, we desperately need 200 smithing. So, I'm not sure what our game plan is for that. Because every goal we still had before, we still need to go do. So, honestly, our plans might not really be that changed. Let's see. There's already people trading. There's already people trading. That's funny. Alright. Do I just take everything? That one's really bad. Let me just take the other 3. And we'll be back later. Alright. So, let me go grab a potion. Oh, what's that one? Oh, the blue one. Blue one's kind of nice. The blue elf hat. Alright. Let me go and grab our potion. Probably going to grab all the mining pots. Let's see. Where are they? Grab all this. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. I think we're good to go. Okay. So, yeah, let's do a little bit of smithing. I forget what ore I'm currently up to, but we'll figure it out once we get there. If nothing else, I do need to go do a bit of stonemason. I actually etched the stones off stream so that we wouldn't have to do it on stream. But I haven't actually processed them yet, so if you want to go cash them out and get some XP for them. They are a little bit of a lower knowledge rate per hour, though. If we really want to maximize on hats, we should be doing slightly higher knowledge rate methods, which this unfortunately is not. That's the only bad thing. Every single thing I need to do on my list of, like, short-term goals are all bad knowledge per hour. Or, you know, like, average or bad. None of them are, like, super, super high. I guess maybe merchant is, so we might have to do a little bit of merchant then. But for now, we will start with a little bit of smithing, a little bit of stonemason, as we're still kind of stuck in the mines, as we have been. But it's mostly because we're trying for 200 base crafting, so we can get some really juicy spec weapons for when the feature comes out. So hello, Stefan. Hello, B. Welcome, welcome. Your poll of 20 hats times 3 is 3 times the max. No, I meant that as in every account. Because I want to get 20 on all 3 accounts, not just on the main one. Like, you know how you have 3 profiles? I mean that as in all 3 profiles, not just on your main profile. Alright, so let me look at all the levels we need. 193, we instantly bank 200, so that's easy. This one is 178, which we're working towards. Carbonese we already did. Is this the one I can run right now? 167. Yeah, that's what we're trying to work towards, is the 167. The problem is I have nothing I can really run up to that unless I want to run some old bars. Which one of these two is more XP? The 127. Yeah, it seems like the 127 might have to be the one we run right now then. Because that would give us more than the 116. Okay. So yeah, if we want to maximize, we'd want to be doing this bar right now. That'd be the one to go. Yeah, well, let's see if we get a half from this. I'm not going to do too much of this. I just want to see exactly how much XP we're getting per drop here as well. And go from there. I think we'll be better off doing merchant or something else today if we want to try maximizing hats though. But this is one of those grinds that we kind of do need to go do. It really just comes down to, well, once we hit 167 we get a lot more XP rate. So it's likely going to be like do merchant until we get 167 smithing. Because I don't think this is going to be high enough XP rate to really bother training on. Unless I just want to process them all at some point. Yeah, it's 3.7 each. It's not like no EXP. But it's definitely less than we could be getting at this level range is the only problem. You guess that means all 20 hats on each... Yeah, that's what I'm doing. All 20 hats on each of the 3. I'm not going to do them all today. I know the title kind of hints at all today. But we'd have to play on all the alts way too long to try to do it today. We will be working towards them on the other accounts because I need to get them through the mines and Matubin and everything. But I don't intend to finish all 20 on all. As long as we finish on the main, that's the main thing that matters for now. But I will be working towards them on all. And then going into tomorrow and maybe even the next day, we'll try getting a little bit more progress on them. So there's a little bit of progress off stream, just so we're not doing it on stream the whole time. So we could focus on the main account still. But I do want to get the full set on all of them. But of course, main goal today is get the full 20 set on the main account. Does anyone know if there's a cap of how many hats you can get, though? Has anyone been playing since, like, launch of this feature? Who has, like, 30-something hats right now? Because that's the thing I don't currently know. Is it possible to earn more than 20 hats? Because I assume the answer is yes, but I'm not sure if anyone's gotten to the point where they have more than 20. But yeah, does anyone currently have more than 20? You have 23? Okay, so you can't earn more than 20. Oh gosh, we are going to have so many hats. You know how many hats we're going to have by the end of this? Because this event's going all the way till like sometime early January. And it's, I basically just started and we're already at like 11. We are going to have hundreds of hats. Maybe even over 1,000 by the time it comes around. Especially if I focus on like higher knowledge per hour methods. Honestly, I almost want to go for 200 Mind Fighter. It's just way too important to go get our Stonemason and everything else up though. But once I get 200 Smithing, I'm almost considering 200 Mind Fighter. Just because it'll be... Oh, we just got a hat! Look at that! We got one of the Christmas ones. Oh, I think I got a dupe though. Gosh, why? Why? It just wants to keep giving me red Christmas trees. What's going on here? I have nothing but red Christmas tree dupes. I have no dupe other than red Christmas trees. That is so funny. Someone said earlier they got 3 in a row as well. Well, we technically do as well. 3 reds. Not all in a row, obviously, but we have no dupes other than a billion red Christmas tree. I wonder if these will actually be tradable in the future. We know they're currently 1-to-1 tradable. Which, who knows? Maybe that's going to be the trading system in the future. Could you imagine? Player-to-player trading is just 1-to-1 based on what you're wearing. That'd be really funny. But currently the only trading in this game is 1-to-1 hats at the moment. So they technically did add trading today. But it's 1-to-1 swapping. There is no, like, trade currently. We don't currently know if these things will be tradable. Or how exactly they're going to work. Because right now it seems like the only system for them is 1-to-1. And they might stay that way. Or in the future, you might still be able to, like, 1-to-1 them. Yeah, there's no inventory items for them. Hello, Mac! Welcome, welcome. How's it been going? It's been going really well. Hello, Christopher. Welcome, welcome. The swap hats feature might actually encourage people to chat more in this game. Oh, yeah, there's already people in, like, Town Square trading hats. We were just walking by to grab our cooking contracts, and there was already, like, 5 people trying to trade hats. Let's see. There it is. Swapping pudding, swapping pudding. Someone mentioning that someone has already 12 hats. I think that was like 2 hours ago when I was on. Because now having 12 hats is really easy. But if you've been grinding it since he launched the feature, I'm pretty sure you could have like 50 hats right now. If you've been grinding since then. Because a current hat rate seems like it's about like 3 to 6 per hour, depending on what you're doing. It depends heavily on what activity you're doing. And the more knowledge you're cycling per hour, the better. But from what I could tell, it's about 3 to 6 hats an hour. So on average, it would take like what? It would probably take about 5-ish hours to get all hats. Counting the dupe system. It would take roughly 5 hours to get every hat in the game. Which honestly isn't that long at all. Like, we'll have that in one day. And then still be getting hats every single day. We're going to be so loaded on hats. If they ever are tradable, gosh. These things are going to be worth, like, nothing. Like, over time, they'll be worth more and more, obviously. Potentially, if you can end up trading them. But initially, these things will be worth, like, literal nothing. I wonder what people would pay for them if you could trade them. Like, trade them, though. I feel like each one would go for 1 gold. Which, honestly, sounds kind of enticing. If you could trade these for, like, 1 gold each. I know in the long term that's, like, 0 gold. But 1 gold now is worth so much. It's worth 1 whole gold. You get, like, 3 to 6 an hour. Currently, you can't trade them for anything other than hat to hat, though. And they might permanently stay that way. Or you can only hat to hat them rather than hat to currency. But these will be funny if these are considered discontinued rares in the future. And you can actually, like, trade them. I highly doubt he's going to do that, but you never know. You're doing 83 dens? Honestly, yeah, that's where I got most of my hats so far. Then I did a little bit of etching of the stones this morning. But I was mostly just AFKing stuff around the house while I was doing raid dens. And that's where every single hat I have pretty much came from. It was just AFK raid dens. They're probably the best hat rate per click. So if you're looking for minimal clicks for maximum hats, the best thing to do is raid dens. So if you are looking for very minimal effort but a billion hats, just do AFK raid dens for like a month. Or, you know, during the entire Christmas event. Like, if you haven't done the 200 watch person detective grind, now's the time. And even if you have, maybe consider post 200. Because that is the least number of clicks for the maximum number of hats currently in the game. There isn't anything that has a better hat to click ratio. It's not the quickest way to get hats, but it's the lowest amount of clicks per hat. Where realistically, you're probably clicking less than 20 times per hat or something. Like, roughly, like, 21 times per hat. Roughly, give or take a bit. It definitely isn't the quickest method, but it's the least click-intensive method. As well as, like, 2 minutes AFK between every 3 clicks. Hello, Peter! Welcome, welcome! His tweet was 50-50 on making them tradable. Was only up for minutes, though. Yeah, he's mentioned in the past he wants to try to not do discontinued rares again. So, he could have changed his stance on that. But, last I've heard from interviews and other things from him, he doesn't want to make discontinued rares all over again. Even though he's literally making discontinued rares all over again. Oh, there's a black Santa hat as well. Ooh. Oh, is that all the colors then? Yeah, that's all the colors. That'd be red, purple, or pink, actually. Oh, it says pink. It is pink. But yeah, red, pink, blue, and black are the Santa hat colors. Honestly, pretty nice color selection for Santa hats. And this pudding cup's still my favorite. I'm probably just going to be wearing the classic hat most of the time, though. It's just the standard festive one. But I don't know, pudding hat looking pretty good. You know what, let's wear the pudding hat for a little bit. Let's give another one a chance. Because if I'm going to wear anything that isn't Santa hat, it's probably going to be the blue pudding. Just because it matches Cryo Knight armor so well. Like, look at that. It's basically the same coloration I already have on the armor. But, yeah, if we're not wearing Santa hat red, we're probably wearing this one. These are probably going to be our main two. I just kind of want to wear Santa hat red most of the time just because it's like the standard festive one, but this one matches our armor really well. Yeah, we're almost at a smithing level. I believe I need 167 to be able to do my next bar. So I'm probably going to do this to 163. And then after that, I might go do merchant or something to see if merchant's actually good hats per hour. Because that would kind of determine if it's based on knowledge points or based on just, like, number of knowledge actions. I was doing a very small amount of mining earlier, and it didn't really seem like I was getting more hats. Like, the rate at which I was getting them. I didn't do enough testing to really know. But it seems like it's tied to knowledge points, not tied to number of actions. So if you're doing something that's really good knowledge per hour, you should be getting more hats. Which means merchant is probably the best hats per hour. So once we get 163, plus I need to get to 167 anyways off of merchant. So once I get to 163 smithing, I'm probably going to do merchant and see what our hat rate is like. Because if it is based on knowledge points, that will be the best rate in the entire game. That and doing foraging. Honestly, regardless how it works, foraging should be really good. Because you're getting a lot of XP drops and you're getting high knowledge per hour. So it's doing both. Alright, one more set and we should be good to go. And we'll go head over to merchant. The update said it will never be possible to get these hats after this event. Yes, this is the only event you'll ever be able to get these hats. That is correct. It may not be discontinued rares. They could be re-released. No, they're not going to be re-released every year. He did mention that this is the only event you'll be able to go and earn them. He might have different ones next year. Like maybe next year we'll have 4 different colored Santa hats, for example, with whatever else he adds. But they're not going to ever be the same ones. Like, for example, a red Santa hat is never coming back again. Unless he makes, like, a different red Santa hat. But this exact red Santa hat, for example, will never return. Can you explain how tier gear works? Like, how to get tier 1 and 2, etc.? But the visual tiers or the actual, like, rarity tiers? Because there's 2, like, different tiers in the game. Like 1 star, 2 star, 3 star, 4 star. As well as the visual tier of a piece of equipment. Because they are 2 separate things. Oh, hopefully I get enough XP here. Otherwise I'm going to need a repot here. Everything. How do you see it? Well, the visual tier is harder to tell because it's based on level ranges. And there's not like a set level range. But the tier of the armor as far as like what rarity is pretty easy to tell based on the star level. And the color border that it has around it. Ooh. Let me finish smithing. There we go. We got it right before. Perfect. Alright. Let's go to merchant then. But for example, the like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 star kind of thing. Or there's no 5 star yet. But the 1 to 4 star, it has a different border for each one, as well as shows the star level actually on the equipment itself. But as far as the visual tier, it's based just on the level range. There isn't really like any good way to really tell, other than higher level armor likely visually more elaborate. Like right now, I'm pretty much in full tier 4. But there isn't anything on the card that says like, hey, this is a piece of tier 4 armor. Like this is a tier 4 1 star armor, but nothing on this says, hey, this is tier 4. It's one thing that isn't really clear, kind of like attack speed in this game. There's nothing that really shows you attack speed at the moment. There's a few things that aren't particularly well noted in the game currently. Alright, I guess it's merchant time. Let me go put away these things already. I don't know, where's our closest bank? I guess we just teleport to the other place. Not there. Central. I go bank these XP pots that I barely even touched, and let's go do some merchant. See if we get more hats per hour doing this. And you know what time it is? It's time to bring out the timer. Also, I don't need that anymore. Where's minimize? How do I minimize? There we go. It's timer time. Don't need to start it quite yet though. But I will do some merchant runs. I want to see if this is going to be better hats per hour than anything else. Because right now my main goal is hats. Well, endgame my smithing up, and this will do both. Because I'll be able to knowledge smithing to my next threshold, which is 167, I believe. And we'll also be able to go and get a bunch of hats. And get a skill that we need up anyways in the process. Alright, let's go, yeah, let's go see. Let's go to Coronapolis Market and start running some merchant. Oh, did I accidentally grab some cooking contracts earlier, though? I'm just gonna abandon them. Or do I do them real quick? Invincible, hooked hand. I could do that all in one go. You know what? Wait, I lied. Let me do one cooking contract real quick. That is a number, right? Oh wait, that number's too high. I'm just gonna abandon them all. I lied. I lied about lying. We're just abandoning them. Never mind. That's 25 inventory. I don't want to bother with that. That's a miscounted. That was 25 instead of 24. It's just too annoying to bother with at the moment. Alright, merchant time. Let me just go get synced in. We'll be good to go. Because it should be the best hats per hour. If it's going based on knowledge points. Alright, let me grab this, maybe this, and get ready on the timer. Alright, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, you're a little ahead. There we go. Alright. What are we doing? What are we doing? I can get a candle there, I can get a painting there, and maybe tomato on another run. Alright. There isn't too much I can turn in here, but we'll see what we can do. We got about 3 minutes to go do this run. Not sure how much I can get in that time. But we should be able to get most of it bought other than tomato. I'll be able to get everything bought. The only thing that won't get turned in is... Oh yeah, I can't do vase with this setup either. Because this is a top left turn in. This is like a middle top. It's like a T shape. Bit of a weird one. But I'm gonna go grab our candle. Turn in portrait. Get our soap. And then I just turn in soap and probably buy monocle. We should be able to do that within that time frame. But we'll get to see if it's actually based on knowledge per hour. Because if it is, it should just be printing hats. Yeah, they're tradable during the event. Oh, will they not be tradable after the event? That's kind of interesting. Yeah, maybe they're only swappable during the event. The YouTube video, best hats per hour? I'm not sure if it is. I haven't tested anything yet this morning. Other than just basically AFK raids. But AFK raids is the least clicks per hat, if nothing else. But this should be the best hats per hour. Then foraging. Oh, I forgot to turn in portrait, but that's fine. I have to go by there anyways. Multiple times. I'm going to double back there in a second. Oh, I forgot to set it onto loop. No! I gotta go fix that. I forgot to set the loop button on. Oh, so why is that guy fighting that thing and no armor? There's only transmogs for hat, not trans... Oh, wait. Oh. Oh. Never mind. There's transmogs for everything. Already. Ah, he's not actually fighting it, no armor. Oh, that's interesting. Hold up. That's some tech right there. Oh, we just got a Christmas hat. Oh, yeah, this is definitely the best hats per hour. It's based on knowledge points. 100%. Anything that's high knowledge per hour is high hats per hour. We already got a hat. I highly doubt that is coincidence. Alright, I'm buying 2 sets. Alright, tell me back. I have no clue what my timer is right now. But we just got one of the blue hats as a dupe. But I'm almost 100% is based on knowledge points per hour. So anything that's high knowledge per hour is high hats per hour. 3 hats in 1 merchant run? Yeah, it's definitely based on KP then. He accidentally put XP in the post, but he actually meant KP. Because it's definitely not based on XP. I didn't get a single one from a raid then. From specifically the XP drop on it. Alright, but yeah, it's based on KP, not XP. Alright, let me go get this timer resynced because I forgot to set it on loop. Merchant is back on the menu. That or foraging. If you don't want to do merchant, do foraging. Foraging's your next best bet if you hate merchant. If you want hats per hour. But yeah, you should either be doing foraging or merchant. Merchant's better if you can do it well. Otherwise, foraging's probably chiller. Yeah, they're pretty much synced. Alright. Anyways, what are we doing for our run? I guess I'm grabbing tomato and figure out what we're doing. I can turn in one monocle. Yeah, that should be fine. Let me go drop one set of monocle. Get our double portrait. Or sorry, single portrait. Do I even bother with one portrait? Is I gotta go slightly out of my way. You know what? I'm not gonna do portrait this run. Actually, I should just tele it over west. Yeah, let's do portrait on the next one. Oh no, is mining really good? The problem with mining is there's a lot of EXP drops per hour, but not a lot of knowledge points per hour. So, oh no, because it seems like big knowledge drops or big KP drops are doing it as well. So maybe a lot of KP drops also do it. But last I recall, mining is pretty bad KP per hour. Not like bad, but it's like 3 to 4 an hour. Closer to like 3.5-ish, depending on rock and or banking. Is it a big difference from gathering? I'm not sure. But, foraging's definitely really quick. I'm not sure what all the gathering routes are that can get a lot. Because I haven't really bothered. Though we are going to be doing gathering soonish. I just want to get a max rake before I start the gathering skill. Because we need them bones. Oh wait, oops, wrong market. What am I doing? I meant to buy tomato, not meat. Alright, let me go turn all this in. We got plenty of time. Because we got to be back there in like a minute 30. We probably had enough time to throw portrait in there. Actually, there might still be enough time to do a portrait run. Probably won't chance it, though. Hopeport is full of people trading hats. Yeah, I know. It's basically like Varrock. I saw that earlier when I was doing the cooking run. Or when I was getting my cooking bounties that I then canceled. Yeah, there's already a billion people using it for trading. It's really funny. It's like Falador or Varrock West Bank. It's really funny. Also, you can earn them free to play as well. You don't need to be a member to earn them. So simply just playing Brighter Shores, free to play or otherwise, will be earning you hats. And unlike normal trading, I believe free to play can even swap hats right now. It's not locked just to members, I'm pretty sure. So even if you don't have membership anymore, you can still earn all the hats and everything. As well as, I believe, swap them. So if your 1 month already ran out, it doesn't even matter, you can still get them. Also, I should have got the portraits while I was over there, but it's fine. I'm mostly just trying to see if we get a double portrait run into northwest. Yep, exactly why I waited. That is exactly why I waited. Alright. And I'm just gonna wait out the rest of this timer. Actually, you know what? Let me grab double portrait now. There's enough time. So we don't have to backtrack for it. Ideally, what we want to see on the board right now is, like, monocle into, like, double candle. Like, something along those lines. You know what? Just in case, I'm even going to buy max portrait right now. In case we get a triple portrait turn in. Worst comes to worst, I just drop a set. Because the most ideal thing here would be, like, monocles, portrait, candle. And I just drop soap. Though soap, we're already going to be at the shop, but we have to go out of our way to turn it in. Is the only problem with it right now. What do we have? Monocle. The rest of this isn't really that good, but I'm already going to be at meat, so I guess I'll do that. Alright, let me go drop one set of portrait then. And then we go do our run. Alright, so I buy turn in monocle, buy one soap, or buy one candle, then turn into soap. And then when we turn in soap, we buy meat. And then we turn in meat, and we should be good to go. Alright, so far we only got one hat. Come on, hats, start spawning. We need more. Ideally a non-dupe. Gotta collect them all, not Pokemon. Alright, let's see. Trade. Thief. Thief, do you want to give me a hat? You know you want to. I'm gonna steal a Christmas hat right off your head. Christmas hat, go. Imagine. Scammed, I only got XP. You only have 2 hats until you have the whole set complete? Nice. So, hello, Blazendo. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, honestly, anything you do is fine for hats. If you do literally anything, you'll be getting hats, so. Even if something's slightly better, it doesn't really matter too much. Because everything's a decent method. But if I had to guess something like... Oh, yep, there it is. Another hat. It does seem like knowledge point per hour does seem to matter, though. So foraging and merchant are probably your best 2 bets. But if you don't want to deal with them, just do whatever. Doesn't really matter. Anything that gives you knowledge is giving you hats. Which is like everything in the game. But from what I could tell, foraging and merchant are the best 2. Just because they're the best knowledge per hour. Foraging being the more chill method and merchant being the more try-hard one. But I need merchant anyway, so we'll be doing the merchant method. Not the entire stream, but I do need the XP anyway, so it works out. Whereas I don't quite need foraging XP at the moment. I do eventually, but not right now. I have no intention to max the tower anytime soon. I definitely plan to, of course. But I more so want to see what the reward is before I commit, like, an entire month to grinding that out. I kind of want to know what the reward is before we spend, like, literally, like, 3 to 4 weeks straight doing nothing but that. Also, I don't feel like this one is worth it, but we got time before the timer resets, so it's fine. If the timer was tight, I would definitely drop this one. But I'm still only at 11 hats. We keep getting dupes. I have 4 Christmas trees. And 2 of the really cool one that I like. The little blue one. Which we're wearing it right now. But, it really wants to keep giving me red Christmas trees. Is anyone else getting like an absurd number of copies of just 1? Because I'm up to 4 so far. What's your guys' biggest stack? Oh, this is actually going to be an interesting bottom run. I didn't think about this bike. Oh, but I have to backtrack for cloth. Never mind, I can't do this. Alright, portrait. I have it in my inventory. My route doesn't go there, though. How do I want to do this? I gotta go top left, but it's also not worth going top left, but I have something for top left. Cloth is just too annoying to route. Let's see. I think we do this. I think this works. Alright, let's run. Less think, more run. Alright, so we go center, buy meat, go top left, turn in the thing, go make a circle, go bottom, and hope that that can be done in 3 minutes somehow. I'm not sure if it can, but we're about to find out. The only thing I won't be able to turn in is bath salts. Possibly even pocket watch. But there's no way we make bath salts in time. But I might have to skip both a pocket watch and bath salts. I'll be able to buy them, but not turn them in. It's just a little far off route. How many hats are there? 20. There should be 20, 4 of each. I mean... Wait. Wait, how many hats are there? I thought there was 20. Wait. 4, 16... Wait, isn't there 20? Do I have a hat type that doesn't exist yet? Wait, there's 20 unique hats. Wait, is there 5 of each? Oh, wait, is there 5 of each? Maybe that's the problem. I think there's 5 of each. Yeah, I've been told 16? 20? Which one is it? I'm confused now. Wait. Okay, there is 5 of each. Okay, okay. I'm just getting unlucky on getting the 4th. He's giving me red Christmas trees. Okay, that makes sense then. Okay, it is 20. 5 each hat. Alright, there we go. Because I was going to say, what's happening here? I only have like 4. But, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so it is 20. That's what I thought. I was just second guessing myself for a second there. But yeah, it is indeed 20. What do I need over here? There's a reason I came here. Oh yeah, I was gonna go get... oh yeah, I won't be able to turn in the other clockwork, will I? That's fine, though. There's a really weird route that I'm doing. Normally don't take this routing. But as long as we make it back in like the next minute, we should be fine. And all I have to really do at this point is turn in the burger. And the rest will sort itself out. Is that the last thing I have to do? Just turn in burger, nothing else? Pretty sure. Just turn in burger and telly. We're gonna have 3 items we don't have turned in, but that's fine. That's what the next run is for. Upsides canceled the thing. I hate when I do that. Because it cancels rather than queues it up. Because doing Quartermaster cancels your action, but teleport actually queues it after your action. Even though there's not queuable actions, you can technically still queue a telly. It's like one of the only things you can currently queue up. These will finish your current action and then do your teleport. But other things like Quartermaster cancel your current action. Let's see what we have here. Anything good? Not really. Another pocket watch, but I can't really turn it in properly, but I'll still grab it, I guess. Monocle, I guess? I'm already in the area, but so is banana. I'll grab banana because I can turn it in this cycle easily. Let me just remember to go buy portrait then. I just might not stop at that one monocle place then. The pocket watch, because I can just turn in at end for pocket watch. We're gonna have enough inventory that I could just cycle it without actually going to the shop. Which is weird because I'm gonna go walk right by it, but we don't have to turn into it immediately. I can just stall it for next cycle. Or not next cycle, but you know. I can come back for it at the end. Oh, did I accidentally do the wrong door again? I did. Well, even more of a reason to skip it right now. 22 in total, 13 unique makes you think there is rarity? There might be. Maybe one of them's rarer than some of the others. There's a lot we don't currently know about them. As long as you're doing anything that earns you a lot of knowledge points, you should be getting a lot of hats, though. Oh, I just realized I don't have enough inventory for this. No! Ah, I ran out of inventory. I didn't account for the other thing because I didn't turn it in. I can either do clockwork or banana. I can't do both. I kind of have to do the clockwork now, don't I? And just come back for a different cycle for banana. But yeah, I didn't account for the fact I'd be full inventory right here. Which means instead of just turning in middle for banana and the clock thingy, I gotta just turn in clock. Yeah, it's the only problem with not turning in the thing, I forgot. Is now I don't have enough room for banana. So I actually should have turned it in. I thought I had enough room, apparently not. But that's because I accounted for turning it in when I didn't. Not too big a deal, though. And now he's turning all this and then telly away. Turn in clock. And then we go grab these two in. And then we turn in bath salts and telly back. And then we should have a nice double board ready to go. You got a nice purple one? Nice. Oh, yeah, the black one's pretty nice. I do have that right over here as well. Oh, no, never mind. I didn't get it. I've seen someone wearing it, though. The black Santa hat. This is, like, pretty good. I think I might go back to the classic, though. There we go. I was thinking about just classic Santa hat. Seems more festive. Nice, but he's got a purple one. Again, or technically pink one. Magenta, yeah, technically magenta as well. It says pink is the name though, so I'm calling it pink. It's like a slightly off pink though. You're crying out with blue Santa right now and you like it? Oh yeah, blue Santa's pretty nice. It also matches the blue trim if you're ever to get it. Hey, Striss is over here as well. Oh, he's over level 1000. Actually, you mentioned that the other day. Huge congrats. I think I've seen it in game since then, though. You mentioned it in chat, though. Alright, ooh, this is a really good top left angle. Might even take this just because of how good top left it is. Alright, let's see what we get here. This might be a huge top left turn. Oh, gosh. Drop pumpkin. Grab another meat. Alright, this is a really solid run. Alright, is it quicker? I'm still not sure. If it's quicker to walk from here, does anyone actually tile tested it? What is the quickest way to get to top left? Because I have never tried every method to see which one is more tile perfect. But I believe it is slightly quicker to do it this way. There's like 3 different ways you can go. You can go here north, here east, or just go northwest from the tower. And I've never tiled it out to see which one is quicker. If your only goal was to get to top left shop market. Not the pumpkin place, but the one that sells all the banana and clock. All of them are pretty comparable, though. But I'm pretty sure this is the quickest due to not having to do the loading screen. The only slight delay is jumping over this. It's not that long of a delay. Oh, I just realized one slight issue with my double meat. I gotta turn in all these bananas before I can grab meat. Because I very much do not have any inventory space right now. Like, at all. Too much brain power to waste on a few tile advantage. That's definitely something I want to test in the future. Because I haven't gone like ultra try hard on merchant to the sense of like literally counting tiles. I just do whatever feels the closest. Regardless if it actually is or isn't. But I've just been doing it based on feel rather than actual distance. A little unfortunate I have to backtrack this far, but I think it's worth it. As long as we make it back in like a minute 30, we should be fine. We should be able to. Because we always want to have at least like 20 seconds to spare if we can. Yeah, how's the hat collection going? Yeah, we're starting to get a lot of dupes now. But we're about halfway there as far as hats are concerned. Yeah, we might have to go to Varrock later, or Hopeport, I mean, and see how the trading's going. Because in like an hour or two at peak hours, there's probably going to be like a billion people swapping hats. I don't think I'm going to bother initially, but because I kind of want to keep everything I get to some degree. I don't know, we might swap, we'll see. I'm going to have to do this one. It's going to annoy me to no end. I'm going to miss my cycle right now, but I got to do this one. Because I always prefer going this way. I have no clue if it's better or worse. But this is my way. I much prefer going right from here rather than south. So let me just go raid den this real quick. I guess I could have done a lower level one, but let's do the higher one real quick. How do you get the hats? Basically doing anything. Anything that gives knowledge points, which is basically everything. Higher knowledge per hour seems to be better. So some of the better ones are like the foraging loops for forager or merchant, or anything where you get like a lot of small knowledge points, like some other gathering skills like mining. But it seems to be based mostly on knowledge points. So foraging and merchant seem to be the best too. But doing AFK raid dens are also pretty good. It's only 3 clicks and it gives you the most AFK hats in the game. I got like 10 before I even started to stream just from doing AFK raid dens. I'm only doing this one right now just to set it to the correct path because I forgot to end it on the right one. But these I could literally do nothing right now. Just sip some water, relax, and we'll earn a hat eventually. I'm not doing that right now. I just want to go reset my doors. Yeah, who knows? Maybe we do get a hat from it. We'll see. It's where the first 10 came from. But yeah, off stream, I'm definitely going to have to do a lot more AFK raid dens then. I've been kind of slacking on them ever since I got to 200. But, I got to start them back up. Like every AFK time I have, just have him doing a raid den. And it'll just keep generating hats. Because it's the least effort hats in the entire game. Yep, look at that. We just got a hat. Unfortunately, it's our 5th red hat. But look at that, see? AFK hat. We literally got a hat by doing nothing. It's definitely my favorite hat method. Literally just do AFK raid dens. Even just during this session, we already got one. Just from killing like 3 of these in a raid den. And I'm not doing anything right now. I'm just watching my guy do things while I drink water. It's probably not the best per hour, but gosh, is it so low effort. If you just want super low effort hats. You gotta be in chapter 4 though. I might even do it some on my alts because I do want to get them all like 20. And they haven't even touched raid dens yet, so it'll be perfect. I'll just have them farm like the level 18 raid dens or even the 8s. You love my laugh? Thank you, monkey. You swear you yodel every few seconds? I'm not sure if it's that often. Sometimes though, depends what we're doing. Let's see if we get another hat here. I highly doubt it, but another hat? Come on. Or are we only going to get 1 hat for the raid den? Only 1. They do an AFK raid den. Seems to be like 4 to 5 hats an hour. I know because I did it for like 2 hours this morning. This I got really lucky. But even just that one that we just did right there, we got a hat. Unfortunately a dupe, but a hat nonetheless. Anyways, back to our merchant run. Unfortunately, we're on a really bad timer right now, but oh well. My path is now open. Because I wanted that one open. It's going to annoy me to no end if I keep the other one open. Alright, this is a horrible run. I think I just turn in something real quick and just do that. Yeah, I'll grab like this, that, and that, I guess. I'm going to do this purely to reset my timer. And no other reason. There's going to be an absurdly small turn in. Alright, I would like to buy your... No, not that. I would like to buy your thing. And then basically just do a trade-to-trade kind of thing over here. And then we should be able to make it back in time. Because all I have to do is telly back after I buy the wine. Turn in the wine and we're good to go. Should be able to make it back in 40 seconds, hopefully. About to find out. I think we can. It's going to be tight, but we should be able to. All we do is just turn this into him. This will help reset our timer is the whole reason I'm doing this. Because I want to be set back to a double timer. It's kind of like the whole reason for even running the timer. Alright, should hopefully make it back in time. It's going to be really close though. I might have to just not turn in this wine. It's going to waste the purchase second we need to touch the board. Because I gotta grab all the tasks on it within the next 19 seconds. So I'm gonna skip the wine. Because I only have 10 seconds left to grab whatever's here. Oh wait, never mind. It's still the previous cycle. Never mind. I thought it already refreshed. Alright, never mind. I didn't need to race that clock. What am I doing? I forgot. That wasn't on a refresh thing. Here you go. Have your wine. Never mind. I thought that was already refreshed. Alright, now we grab whatever our tasks are. Let's see. Boom. I could technically turn that in at the end. Nothing else really worth going for here. Maybe a cloth angle? I don't know, I'll grab both of them in case we could do something with them. Alright, what are we doing here? I am buying... soap? No, I need to get candle. Then do the soap trade. Buy wine while going back because I'll just be able to hand it in on our way back. And I guess when we turn in soap, we go do meat real quick. Pumpkin, cloth are both kind of dead ones that I can't really do. Oh no, I say that. Can I? I'd have to take the scenic route. I don't think it's worth it though. I can route in cloth, but I kind of have to go way out of my way to route in cloth. You know what? I'm going to do it. I think we have enough time in this cycle that we can get away with it. Because we got like 2 minutes, 30 seconds, so... I think there's enough time to turn in a cloth real quick. Might even be worthwhile just to run up there. The only problem with that is I can't do wine if I do that. I can always just do wine next cycle. It's a really easy turn in. The only problem is it clutters your inventory if you're doing a whole run with it in your inventory though. But it's a very free turn in. I might do a little bit of weird pathing for once, I guess. No, I guess. I don't know. It's probably better to go northeast here rather than southwest. Just so I can pick up wine. Plus I'll be closer to Candle. Or Candle turned into soap. Oh, people already trading in this town square as well. Oh, hello, John. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Tiger Stripe. Welcome, welcome. But if you guys want to do any trading in chat, feel free to do so. Also, it seems like Hopeport seems to be the trading hub if you want to find more people as well. Seems like everyone's doing it. And from what I can tell, I'm pretty sure free-to-play people can swap as well. Both earn the hats and swap the hats. So even if your membership has expired, as well as to have a higher market with all the free-to-play people, yeah, it's best to do it in Hopeport. Seems to be where everyone's doing it right now. Might have to go back there later just to see everyone trading. Because there's probably going to be like maxed out rooms of people trading. To such a degree, you might even need a server swap. Just to properly trade everyone. Alright, we got 30 seconds or so. Is that enough time? I don't think I can turn in meat. But I definitely got to buy meat. And then we can get like a center to top turn in kind of angle. And just ignore pumpkin for now. I don't know. Is there enough time to do it? I don't feel like there is. Can I get to meat location? I feel like the answer is no. I'm just going to buy it. I don't want to chance it. We got to go all the way to the middle of town square. Which is a little far to make it within that timer. It's also why we're running the timer, by the way, so we know if we can or can't make it in time. Literally everyone in game wearing a Christmas hat, pretty much. Like, look at this room. There's one, there's one, there's one. Until we get more holiday items in the future. It's going to be very popular. Right, so what's even my route here? I guess I go middle to whatever. Seems like middle to top left. Probably delete pumpkin. Such a degree, I might even do tomato since we have to go to middle anyways. Banana's definitely better here. I don't think it's worth grabbing another wine, though I am on a route to do it. I guess I might just drop that for wine. Just to make it easier. It gives us points, but it's so easy to turn in for free. I'll do one now just to clear up some inventory. I'm not sure if I'm going to over encumber or not. I'll then turn in meat on middle. Which is even worth doing meat first. I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't think that shortcut saved that many tiles. Saves like 2 or 3. Just so I don't forget to do meat. And it allows me to cut wider down when we do tomato. So I don't have to be as far up. Alright, then we grab wine, double banana, tomato. And we should be good to go. And then we finish on tomato. We'll technically finish on wine. And we got like 2.5 minutes to go turn it all in. Should be very doable. Oh yeah, our cash stack's also finally getting up there. Might be able to finally start the gathering grind. Not sure how good that is for hats per hour, but can't possibly be bad. Pretty much everything seems fine for it. Haven't really seen anything particular that's been like horrible, right? Yeah, maybe I should go turn off all my armor. I forgot. We can actually do that now. It's gonna hurt my movement speed though. But you can transmog all your armor off. Oh, except your shield, apparently. I think I've transmogged off all my armor. Yeah, that's a new feature that came out today, too. Like right now I have all the stats of all my armor, but I have nothing on. Oh, I forgot to buy banana. Psst. I was so busy transmogging everything, I forgot to buy my banana. Whoops. Okay, we're definitely not making it in time for this one. But yeah, now we have all the stats of our armor without wearing any armor. Hopefully we get more festive clothes beyond just hats in the future as well. So we can deck out every other slot. Next year, new Santa suit? Yeah, that'd be funny. He's definitely going to be adding it for every slot. You know, anyone that doesn't have it is shield and amulet. And I guess technically weapon. This run's going so horribly because I keep thinking about the Christmas thing. Alright, let's see. We're definitely not making this in time, by the way. So at this point, I don't know, can we? If I don't turn in tomato, we can. This might just be a tomato skip since I took so long on the other thing. Come on, create me a Christmas hat. Come on, Christmas hat out of you. Come on. Boo, we didn't get a Christmas hat from her. I will do it. I will steal a Christmas hat from a thief. Hey, we just got black Christmas hat from a merchant turned in. Nice. But I will do it. I will eventually get a Christmas hat from stealing from a thief. Or catching a thief, I mean. It will happen eventually. That's like one of my goals this Christmas event. Steal a hat off of someone. We arrest them, but then take their Christmas hat off of them. Yeah, let's see what we have here. We got like 10 seconds. Not that good. I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want. They're all kind of bad, but also good. Yeah, that changes it slightly. What do I drop? This one's just annoying to do a lot of times. The other one's kind of free. The other one's kind of free. Let me get rid of monocle for that and get the other one as well. I can't drop tomato though. Yeah, that should be fine. Maybe even drop this for that, I guess. Because I'm already going to be at the shopkeeper anyways. The only thing I didn't check for is to see if we are going to over-encumber. I don't think we are, though. As long as I remember to turn in tomato. Hey, let me go wear a new black Christmas hat. Transmog. There we go. We got the black one. There we go. We just earned this one from our last merchant run. Might as well wear it. Yeah, the black Christmas hat's pretty clean, to be honest. It might be my favorite one that isn't the classic red one. Like, the blue one's cool, but it's like an off-blue kind of thing. I just gotta remember to turn in tomato here, and we should be fine. If I don't, I think I'm gonna run out of room. Oh no, actually I won't, because I'll turn all that in, but it's still worth doing now. Otherwise, we gotta go out of our way for it later. It's better to go out of our way for it now. We should be able to do it. We got like 2 minutes before our next turn in. But has anyone seen a 5th hat for any category yet? Because supposedly there's 5 per category. But I haven't seen it yet. I got 4 Santas and 4 Christmas trees. But they refuse to give me the 5th. You have all 5 Santas? Nice. What's the color that I don't have, by the way? Like, what color's the other one? Like a green one? Because I haven't even seen anyone wearing it either. I felt like I was wearing a Santa hat for a second. It's just a headband. Give me a hat. Come on, hat. I will get one from a thief, I assure you. I don't care how many thieves we have to catch. I will get one from a thief. Okay, it is green? Okay, I'm missing the green one. That makes sense. Red and green, pretty big Christmas colors. Alright, let me go buy all the pocket watch. I don't think I'm going to make this in time, though. Wonder if it's worth just telling and just getting whatever's on the board. I think I'm going to. Probably should have grabbed a third in case we needed it. Yeah, I'm just going to take whatever's on the board right now just to make sure it doesn't die. And then go run over there regardless of what we have. Ideally, we get like a portrait synergy or something else. I really should have grabbed a third set, though, just in case we can get value from it. Because there's a clockwork here I can't actually turn in right now. Alright, that's fine. Give me that, and that, I guess. Alright, we're out of here. Let me go grab portrait and go turn all this in. And then we'll go get a real run. Trading red hardy pad for green party app plus 50 mil. I know, that's going to be something that's going to happen, I feel like, in the future. I don't know, we'll see what happens with all the trading systems. Right now, this is the exact kind of trading system I thought would be in the game, though. Like, one-to-one trading. I feel like that's how a lot of gear is going to work. It's like literally one-to-one trades. I would kind of prefer it that way. Like, there's still uneven one-to-ones you could do. But one-to-one for 3-star equipment is going to be so nice. Just because of how important it is to keep trading for 1-star, you know, the correct 3-star that you need. Alright, let me go give this guy, like, everything he ever wanted. I'm giving him his whole Christmas shopping list right now. He's also going to give me a merchant level 4 and hopefully a hat. Come on. A tip of a Christmas hat? Aw, boo. Oh, I forgot. I didn't buy a candle with this route. I might just have to check what we have on task then. Because I have no way of doing a candle here. At least it will help figure out what path we're doing. Because I'm half set up for a... actually, you know what I'm set up for? I'm set up for a bottom sweep. So like a burger, wine, candle. Anything in the category of like go bottom. Even cloth. Like anything on bottom route is going to be really solid right now. Particularly bottom left. Ignoring toy shop. Come on, show me the whole bottom array. No, not that many bottoms. I just have to grab some non-bottom tasks and just do a bottom run. What am I looking for right here? I guess just buy and telly back. The problem with that is I'm doing 0 turn-ins. Which is bad when we have 6 tasks queued up. But, I think I delete salt and delete the secondary wine. And right now I just buy, like, double soap, double wine. Let's see if we can get... Or, sorry, double candle, I mean. Gotta see if we can get another candle synergy. I know, we gotta drop something here. Is this gonna be a 0 turn-in run? Just because we were at a weird timer. Yeah, let's see what happens here. Alright. Oh, wow, this is all awful. What am I looking at? Well, I gotta go there for banana anyway, so let me grab the better value one. Yeah, let's just go, I guess. But yeah, the horrible, horrible board right there. That is horrifically bad. Do I even have enough inventory for this? Yes, I have exact... Oh, I can't buy the salt. Oh, no. But I have no way to buy salt on this route. Yeah, I might just skip salt then. Might just have to completely abandon it, actually. I'll be by the shop, even at the shop. Well, I guess I could do the pocket watch drop. I'd rather not, though. There's so many other things that just bring us there anyways. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to not do the bath salt, I think. Because I'm already gonna be center for the banana. So no point in not taking it. I should be able to make it back in time. We got plenty of time. Got like a solid 2 minutes to make it back. So what merchant level am I even trying for right now when trying to get all these hats? 168 is probably our cutoff point. So like 3 more levels. And then we'll probably move on to a different activity. Who knows, maybe even doing hides. Hides are probably pretty average hats per hour. It's a lot of small actions, so if a lot of small actions matter, then hides might be really good for hats. I guess we'll try them just to see after we get 168 merchant. Has anyone tried doing leatherworker? Does it print both hats and money right now, or is it just like average hats is the same? Like how many hats are you getting per hour doing leather? I wonder where he is. He probably knows. If he's on right now, he's probably doing nothing but leather. Hey, we got a green party. Hey, we finally finished our first collection. That's all Christmas hats completed. Or, you know, of the Santa hats, I mean. Like, you know, the really festive ones. Was there anything else I was supposed to buy for middle? No. But yeah, I finally finished my first set. I now have all Santa hats. Might as well wear it now that we have it. There we go. Green Santa. I have finished one collection. 4 to go. I mean, 3 to go. Well, you know, 3 collections to go. But yeah, we'll go test Leathermaker after this, I guess. Because if it only cares about number of XP drops, that should just print hats. That would really determine if it's based on knowledge points or based on actions. Because if it's based on number of actions, that is like a billion actions. You're getting like an XP drop like every second consistently. They're really small XP drops, but you're constantly gaining knowledge. And that'd be the easiest way to tell if it's based on KP or number of drops. Because based on KP, then Merchant and Gathering is better. Or Foraging, I mean. But it is based on number of XP drops. Oh yeah, we got Dragon now. Unfortunately, turn-in is awful. But I'll still take it for the one-time bonus. But otherwise, Merchant and Foraging is better. But otherwise, Leathermaker should be like one of the best methods. Otherwise, if it does work like that. What do we do here? I could double buy the soap. What else do I turn in? I guess I could buy banana and just have it on me. You do that at what? The Clockwork Shop? So I could do that after I turn in soap and banana. Yeah, this could be a bit of a weird run. I'm normally not going to be doing this run. But I got to get the one-time bonus on the Clockwork Dragon. Even though it does look really cool, and I would love to keep turning them in, it is in the absolute dead center of nowhere. It's all the way in top left. Like top left. Like the Cyclops area. Which you may notice we never, ever go to because it is such bad value in the current state of the game. They really got to add a shortcut that just like teleports you there or something. Or like a path that like lets you cut all the way through or something. Because that place is abysmal for trade-ins. There's not a single location worse. So the only time you ever see me go in there is for the one-time bonus, like on this Clockwork Dragon. At least we have 2 instead of 1, so it's at least a little bit better value. Not only do you have to go past 2 aggro rooms, but you have to go all the way around, which takes like 5 extra rooms every single time. If they ever had a shortcut there, it'd be way, way better. But in the current state of the game, it is never worth going to Cyclops for any reason. Unless you turn in like 6 at once, or one-time bonus like we're doing now. This is one of the rare circumstances we'll ever go there. I should have exact enough inventory for it as well, which should work out perfectly. Because I'll trade in a bit soap, trade in banana, then double buy Clockwork Dragon. The only thing I won't be able to do this cycle most likely is turn in my bath salts, but we could do that next cycle. Ideally with like monocle soap or something, or monocle candle, I mean. FYI, you think that you don't need to get them on different accounts? Yeah, technically I don't need to. The only reason I wanted to was to just be more convenient. But, yeah, I didn't realize you could get, like, infinite hats. I thought there might have been, like, a cap or something per account. But, yeah, technically I could just get them all in the one account. I still kind of want to get them all in all of them, just for the completionist's sake, though. But, plus I need to play on them anyways. Because they really need to go get to trading already. Yeah, technically I don't need to get them all on all accounts. I still kind of want to, though, just like as a little side goal. Alright, let me go head over to Cyclops real quick. And by real quick, I mean absurdly slow. But this will be the one and only time. Yeah, it's kind of sad. One of the cooler looking things that you could turn in. A Clockwork Dragon, and it's completely pointless. Because you have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rooms. And through 2 combat rooms. Or, you know, 2 of those 6 rooms are combat rooms. Any turn-in that ever tells you to go here is so bad. This will be the one and only time we take it. So say goodbye to the Clockwork Dragon. We may never see it again. Unless you could decorate your house and color them. Whenever those come out. Oh, so who do I even turn this into? This guy. There's the one-time bonus. Alright, do we make it back in time? Okay, we actually do make it back in time at least. That's not too bad then. It could have been worse. It was still bad, but it's not that bad. It's still not worth ever doing them. If that was as much as like Pocket Watch, maybe. But it's only valued like less than a mid-range task, which is so bad. Not sure why they made them such bad value. Like if it was good value to go there, I would do them. The problem is they aren't. I'm just gonna wait for the next cycle. I might drop Burger for like another painting or something. Gotta be careful though, because I can only hold 2 things in my inventory. Yeah, this is definitely a Burger drop angle. Oh, or. Brain thinking. Not working too well. Yeah, give me wine. There was some angle I was trying to think of. But the problem is I'm 1 slot too few because I still have the candles on me. Which is not ideal for what I wanted to do. But what I'm going to do here is double buy the burger, then buy the candle. Because I'm probably just going to walk through anyway, so it doesn't matter if I do it in that order. Has anyone had more than 3 the same? Yes. I'm at like 4. I'm at 4, 5. Gosh, stop giving me... Stop giving me red Christmas tree. Yeah, I'm at 5 Christmas trees. So it's definitely... I'm not sure if there's a cap to how many you can have of one. But if there is, you could definitely have at least 5. Because it will not stop giving me red Christmas trees. Which, oddly enough, I think was the first one I got as well. Oh, good. A pink Christmas tree. At least it was a different color this time. It's not one I needed, but at least it's not red. Oh, I forgot to buy wine. Really? Okay, well, I'm not going back for it. It's not worth going back. You're only missing 2? Nice. How many am I missing right now? 1, 3, 4. Gosh, I have like none of the elves. I'm not sure why. It just does not want to give me elf drops. Yeah, I'm missing what? 7? Because I have 13 of them right now. So yeah, 7. I'm missing 7 right now. Oh, we'll get there. That's one of the main goals this stream. Is get all 20. Without trading. Might do some trading here and there, but we'll see. But yeah, we don't know if the trading mechanic's only going to be during the holiday event or what. Like if you'll still be able to swap them after the fact, or how that's going to work. It's also one of the reasons I want to get them on the alts, just in case you can't really swap them properly after the fact. I want them to have a whole set of 20. Now on those accounts, I might do some trading. But I think on my main account, I might just keep them all. Just so I know, like, everything I've gotten. Alright, I'm not going to bother with wine. I meant to buy it earlier, but kind of forgot what was there. That's kind of the whole reason we did double burger. Was to grab the wine and grab the candle, but whoops. Alright, let me go trade our hat again. You know what, maybe we should just go wear whatever our most recent hat is, just for the fun of it. And change our hat every time we get a new hat, regardless of what hat it is. So I just got pink Christmas tree, so I'll wear pink Christmas tree. Yeah, we're just going to change our hat to whatever our most recent hat drop is. How about that? I'll just keep swapping hats all stream. Based on the most recent hat we've gotten. At least until we have them all. They really need to clarify if we can give to our alts. You think we should be able to, but it's worth knowing. I don't think you can currently, no. Unless you, like, double traded someone. Like, trust traded someone. I think is the only way you can, like, trade to your alt, technically. Like a swap trade to your alt. But you'd have to trust trade someone to, like, swap just a random one with them. And then swap that to your alt. I don't think there's any way just to transfer my hat to my alt right now. Like, if I wanted to give both my two alts a red Christmas tree hat, I don't think I can, currently. And if there is a way to do so, I have no clue how. Other than middleman trading them over. But even then, your alt would still need to have a hat of any kind. And you would also still need a middleman for it. Oh yeah, I'm still trying to get one of these thieves to give me a hat. I want to steal a hat off their body as we arrest them. So it hasn't happened yet, though. But we will get them. We will steal a hat off of a thief's body. More so a matter of when and if. I want to see it so badly. It'd just be so funny. Like, you arrest them, but then you take off their hat while you arrest them. Alright, what am I doing? Is this even a tele angle? What even is my angle? Do I just walk north? I think this is a walk north angle. I really don't know which one is closer. So I'm just gonna walk it. Can't be that far. Where can you find them? You can get hats by doing anything in the game. As long as you're constantly gaining knowledge. It seems to be tied to whenever you get knowledge XP. So anything that gives a lot of knowledge per hour, or just any activity in the entire game, pretty much, other than the AFK activities, will just constantly give you hats. And the current hat rate seems to be about 3 to 6 per hour, depending on what you're doing. Which is pretty solid. So you'll get your first hat within, like, under half an hour. Possibly even multiple. So hello, I am Billa. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully we get a hat this run. It seems like about every, like, third merchant run we're getting a hat. Oh, so I don't think I'm going to make it back in time. We might be able to, though. I still don't think I can turn in vase. There's definitely not enough time to turn in vase. Everything else I think we could do, though. Might even double buy vase just in case we get a double turn in. There's no way we're doing it this set. The only problem with that... Oh, no. I could turn in wine. Never mind. I was going to say, I'm going to have to go to the other shop first, but no, I don't. Because we could turn in wine. Put this on the smithing. I'm going to double buy vase here. Ooh, I'm not sure we're going to make it, though. Go. Oh, nice! We just got another elf hat. The golden elf hat. Ooh, technically it's yellow. It looks pretty golden to me. Alright, I won't equip it quite yet because I'm on a tight timer of 15 seconds, but afterwards I'll go equip our elf hat. Come on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Okay, this is going to be really quick. Got 3 seconds. Oh no, I didn't get the burger. I'm not sure if we need it, though. I didn't get another vase, unfortunately. What are we turning in here? Something like that, I guess. Oh, I do have a set of vases I don't need. I'll go do that real quick. It's gonna be a really quick run. Oh, oops, not what I wanted. I'm trying to buy that. Gotta go buy painting. Go turn in our vase. Go from there. Alright, let me go turn in this right over here. Give you that. I don't think I need to buy anything from you, do I? Oh wait, why'd I accidentally grab Clockwork Dragon? Whoops. I meant to grab something else. That definitely wasn't that. I did not mean to grab that. Whoops. I guess we did that in our panic grabs. Only problem is I don't think I make it back in time. Are we looking forward to the 6 combat skill? What do you mean by that? Oh. 6 combat skill. So far we've been doing so minimal combat in this game. But I've mostly been waiting for special attacks before we properly do it. But if you mean like the fact that every single chapter has a different one, I personally don't mind it. In a new episode. Yeah, every single combat is, you know, keeps getting added in every zone. So far I haven't really minded the system. It gives more credence to the crafting system, if nothing else. As you need to re-gear for every single chapter using crafting. Also makes the trading system more useful. You know, the non-existent trading system. Because that means you'll always be trading out gear constantly. It's a really trade-heavy economy. Because there's always going to be gear you're going to not need anymore constantly. Oh yeah, let me go put on my new hat. I said I'd wear whatever the new one is. We got ourselves the golden gnome hat. The yellow elf hat. I'm going to call it the golden gnome. Which isn't that the reward that Old School Rinsky pens out? The golden gnome? Technically it's a golden elf. Let's see. Come here for my rugs, please. I almost keep forgetting to even do rug task. As a task type, I almost always skip, but actually is kind of okay with the set that we had. The only thing I can't do here is doll, of course. I just grabbed it in case we want to run it. There's a good chance of just getting dropped. I grabbed it purely for there was space, so I did. Not because it's actually useful. It's just we had space for it, so I was like, maybe. We'll see. If we get like a meat to doll angle, maybe we'll take it. Instead of like pumpkin or something. How much gold do you make in an hour with merchant? I have no clue. But I think it's almost a gold an hour. Because I'm doing about, what, 8 tasks every 4 minutes? Roughly, give or take. Each task is giving me however much profit they are. Minus like a little bit because you have to buy the things from the shop. So if we just take the average of one of them and times it by like 8 times 12 times whatever the number is. And minus like 10% from that. That should be about what we're making. I haven't done the math on that yet though. Because the number just keeps going up, so I haven't really been paying too much attention to it. Because the amount I'm making now will be different in like 10 levels from now. But I would say it's about a golden hour, roughly. It definitely feels like about a golden hour right now. At level, like, 166 merchant. Come on, give me a hat, give me a hat. I will not stop prosecuting these guys until they give me their hat. I will take every thief until one gives me a hat. I don't care how low of a level they are. They can be level 0, I'm still going to stop them. I just want to see a hat drop from catching a thief. Alright, timer's gonna be a little tight, but we should be able to make it in time. Ooh, it's gonna be really tight though. Wait. Oh no. Come on, we got this, we got this. We're going on the 10-second timer. Okay, just click everything you see that looks like any value at all. 10, 9. Oh gosh, we're gonna have 2 seconds. Alright, here we go. 3. Candle that thing. Alright, I think I got them. Give me that. Give me one of them I have on the ground, so we're kinda good to go. Give me that, give me that. Drop doll, give me that. Alright, should be good. So these we already have bought, which is nice. I can actually turn them in right now. Which is good because I need to go there anyways for painting. The only thing I can't turn in this cycle, I guess, is monocle. Honestly, I might not even go for it. Probably just do tomato and grab monocle on a different route. I'll grab painting from over here. And then turn in vase from the ones we had on the ground. And then we'll start our actual run. Which is mostly just to turn into candle, I guess. A little bit of a walk to go do that, but I guess it's fine. Oh! We just got a blue elf hat! Oh, that looks clean. Ooh, blue elf with Crown Knight armor? Would look pretty nice. Yeah, it looks pretty nice. I'm gonna turn it back off, though. There we go. Yeah, I'm still not sure how I feel about transmogs being able to hide all your armor like that. Like, I like the flexibility of it, but I hope during PvP and other situations it's disabled. Like PvM, PvP. Like in boss rooms that are group related, as well as PvP, they really got disabled this transmog system. As far as normal, like, running around and everything, I'm fine with it, of course. It's mostly when it comes to, like, group bossing and other things. It's really important to know what gear everyone's wearing. But as far as, like, running around, just, you know, normal casual leveling on, like, the normal enemies that are in the game right now, I think it's fine for stuff like that. But PvP, bossing, and some other things, it should always force you to have to show your armor. Alright, we turn in double candle. And honestly, we could just telly back, but I think we have enough time to turn in tomato. Definitely have enough time to at least buy tomato. I think we could both buy and turn it in. You know what? I'm gonna telly though. Just because it's so far out of our way. What level are you going for? I'm just going for the next Leathermaker level and then testing to see if we can print hats from Leathermaker. Because it gives a lot of really small knowledge point drops. So if it's based on number of drops, it should just be printing hats. Unless it's scaled based on how much knowledge you're getting. In which case it'll be giving a pretty normal amount. I haven't tested it yet, so I kind of want to see. But yeah, we're doing after 168 Merchant. So far, Merchant seems to be getting a pretty average amount of hats. Definitely not a small amount, but I definitely don't feel like they're printing hats at the moment. Oh, I forgot to go buy the thing. Actually, I'm not even sure what angle I want to do for this. We kind of have to walk everywhere for nothing. It's going to be a weird turn-in route. I might even just end at monocle. Or, you know, like buying the monocle and selling them the bath salt. I don't even think we go beyond that. Oh, I should definitely buy my banana, though. Alright, what are we at right now? Yeah, we only need one more merchant level. Well, you know, one more after we do our next turn-in. Alright, so we go turn in soap. Buy banana, buy our other salt, and then just buy the monocle and head back. So I won't be able to do tomato here, or turn in banana, or turn in monocle. That should be a level. Alright, one more level to go. And we'll stop doing merchant for a little bit. That'll give us our next tier of hide, and then we can go back to leatherworker. I don't actually need that next tier right now, but I want to... Can you stop putting the pop-up up? I just got like triple pop-ups. Alright, let me go turn this in. I'm definitely not going to be able to make this timer, though. We'll try for next timer, then. Oh, that guy's punching the guy. Good luck with that. Let's see. Give me the salt. Thank you. Alright, then we buy banana. Then I think we turn in salt and turn in the other thing. I might even double buy banana here. In case we can get lucky. And then we'll try leather worker to see if it can print some thingies. If it does, it does. It doesn't, it doesn't. Oh, so we're almost halfway there on our money. We need about 20 gold before we can start doing gatherer. Alright, so we'll turn in the salt, buy double monocle, and see what we could do with all that mess. We're likely dropping tomato, but there might be a way to incorporate it, we'll see. The most ideal thing here would be we see both monocle and banana. And ideally like candle or something. Or anything that's like center turn-in. And we're almost there. 2 more sets, 3 more sets, we should be good to go. Alright, what's on our board? We got probably disappointment. Yep. Alright, these two are both middles. And it's another tomato. I just want to wait it out though. If we were to run right now, it'd be a middle sweep. I feel like we gotta waste too much time dropping right now, though. Why not? We'll go for it. Ooh, I'm not gonna have enough inventory, though. I just realized. Because I gotta turn in banana before I can buy the other meat. Which is gonna backtrack far too much. I could always just not do vase, I guess. I mean, not do meat, I mean. Because actually can do vase after turning in banana. But yeah, I'd have to drop meat, I guess. That's fine. Because we can head right over here, double buy tomato. Then we turn in banana, buy vase. Because that's where we get vase, so it's a lot closer than meat. So we turn in that. As long as we make it by next timer, we should be okay, and we should be able to. Buy vase from you. And then we go turn in double tomato, then monocles, and then if we still have time, we grab the vase turn in as well. And the only thing we won't be able to do is the meat turn in because I didn't have enough inventory due to having this spectacles on us. Keep going the monocles; they're not monocle. Unless you count the 2 of them together as 2 monocles. Not quite the same thing though. Oh, we just got another yellow. Nice. I'm still gonna keep wearing the blue one. I got another yellow. Still need the other 2 though. We're getting there slowly. Not really in a rush to get them, but we'll get them when we get them. As long as we get them sometime to stream. Oh, now's our chance. Get it from a thief. Get him, get him, get him. Wait, I need the other guy to move. There he is. Give me my hat. No, come on. I still want to get a hat from a thief. I want to see it happen eventually. We will get it. I'm not sure if I have enough time, so I'll go to middle. I think I can both turn in vase and get back there in time. Hey, also look, our floor is kind of clean for once. Never mind, we have 2 items over there. Oh gosh. Yeah, we got banana and another spectacle thing. Oh, perfect. Well, that's convenient. Give me that. Alright, it should be easy then. Wait, how do I do this? Let me go down and turn in vase real quick, actually. And probably drop meat, because I don't think we can fit meat into this. Though it is en route, kind of. The only problem now is if I don't get candle, I don't have any reason to turn in spectacle. Unless I also grab burger, but I can also drop burger. If we're already going over there, maybe we'll do burger, we'll see. We're just going out of our way a little bit for almost nothing. Alright, but yeah, what are you guys doing to farm hats right now? Any of you guys find a method that just, like, prints hats? Or does everything seem kind of samey as far as hat rate? Like, so far I haven't really seen anything that's, like, a really big standout of, like, absurdly broken for hats. Everything just seems to be, you know, giving you hats. Obviously, but, you know, I haven't seen anything, like, super, super broken for hats. Not even Merchant. Like, Merchant's definitely pretty good rate. If anything, raid dens are probably one of the better things to do just because they're so AFK. Like, before the stream even started, I had, like, 10 hats by doing nothing. Then, other than clicking, like, 3 times every 3 minutes. Like, the effort to hat ratio is so good for raid dens. They're probably not the best hats per hour, but gosh, are they the easiest hats ever. Wait, what am I buying from you? Yeah, I'm buying meat. What are the 3 hat sets exactly? There's 4 of them. And they do come in pink, by the way. But we have the elf hats, which are what I'm wearing right now. The elf hats. We got the little pudding hats. We got the standard Santa hats. And we got the Christmas tree hats. All of them come in 5 colors. And you can earn them by doing pretty much anything in game. But yeah, they do have some pink ones. They got a pink Santa hat and a purple elf and a pink tree right now. Maybe a pink for another one too, I'm not sure. But there are a couple pink ones. But if you want later, if you want to have it, if you get at least one of the hats, I can trade you a pink Santa. Just so you can have a pink one. Because I do have a spare pink at the moment for pink Santa. This is what it currently looks like. There's the pink Santa hat. A little bit more purple-ish looking, but it is technically pink. It says it's pink. The one I'm wearing right now. This is a little bit more of like a purple magenta hue, though. Gosh, how many thieves are going to be here right now? Alright, give me those. Alright, we did that, we did that. Need to go get soap, and then if we have time, we'll turn in meat. I'm probably just waiting for next timer because there's no way we're doing that in 1 minute. Purple elf hat, you had pink Santa hat. Yeah, some of them are a little bit off on color. Like what they say compared to what they are. This one says it's pink, but it's not quite pink. Like, it is pink, but it's not like pink pink. Even Christmas tree pink I don't think is like pink pink. Let me see. This is what pink Christmas tree is like. Actually, that is more of a normal pink. It's weird that they didn't make the Santa hat more of a normal pink. Speaking of, normal Santa hat. Normal Santa hat's still going to be my OG one. It just seems the most festive one. Oh wait, what am I doing? Oh wait, I already have my banana. What am I doing? I went over them to buy banana, but forgot I already cycled banana earlier from when I excess bought banana. I don't mind him adding some more female-centric cosmetics. Oh, I forgot to buy meat. Gosh, I'm forgetting everything. This is definitely showing that we need to stop doing merchant soon. Gotta do one more run and we should be good. I'll take that one. Do you need an open inventory slot to get a hat? Nope. They go into a Transmog category. So even if your whole inventory is full, you'll still get a hat drop. They just simply go into your Transmogs. So even at 24 out of 24, you'd still get a hat drop. Nice! Finally! We finally got a hat from a thief. We arrested him and stole his hat. We got a blue elf hat from him. Nice. Unfortunately a duplicate, but we got one. Alright, now I don't need to catch every thief anymore. Yeah, I finally got one from a thief. After prosecuting like 20 of them. Alright, one more merchant run and then we'll try leatherworker. And see if we can print money while also printing hats. Leatherworker is also another one of those AFK ones that if you're looking for AFK hats, is probably one of the better ones. That and raid dens. But I haven't actually tested it yet, so I want to see what the hat rate's like. Because you get a ton of small XP drops from that. But I'm pretty sure it's based on knowledge per hour, not based on number of knowledge drops per hour. But that'll be like the easiest tell if it is. Because I don't think there's anything in the game that gives more small knowledge drops than doing leatherworker. Because each inventory you're getting, what? 24 times 3, which is 72. Alright, why is this set so bad? I might just do a quick set of something. No, not what I wanted. Yeah, why is this so bad? I'm just gonna go get the other two and we should be fine. Because we're definitely not doing a full run here. It is so bad value-wise. You're making some veggie stew. Yeah, veggie stew is the best AFK free-to-play method. If you currently don't have membership because it ran out or you just don't want to buy it. Yeah, the best way you can AFK it is, in free-to-play. Is doing stews. That or, semi-AFK combat, I guess, technically. If you have, like, a high guard level. Maybe even downgrade one of your enemies so that you can kill them quicker. I'm pretty sure it's based on knowledge. Or, you know, based on knowledge. So, if you do fight a weaker enemy, you might be getting slightly lower rate. But if you're killing them quick enough, it might be worth it. Like, for example, the AFK raid dens were pretty good for that. Even though it was, like, minus 30% penalty, they still print hats. Because you kill them so quick. Alright, this next merchant run should be our last one then. I just had to take a little bit of a small one because our list was so bad. But hopefully we should be able to do a good set here. The only problem is one of my items is for top left and the other one's for bottom left. Which are two very different directions. Alright, see what we get here. Oh, 7.5 gold as well. We're getting there. We need like 20 before we can do gather properly. Alright, we're just waiting on this. I guess I'll grab that in case we need it. Because it's a pretty free center turn in. The rest of these are in the middle of nowhere. These are all Cyclops ones. If you wonder why I never take these all go top left for Cyclops, which are all really, really bad. They're just way too far away from everything currently. Speaking about really bad, what is this task list? What? The problem is it keeps just spamming Cyclops ones. Alright, what even is the route here? Because it looks horrific. I'm not even sure if this is going to be enough XP. Let's hope so. I don't need that much, but gosh, that's not good. It's not the worst run we've ever had, but far from a good one. It's so bad, it might just be worth going all the way to top and then turning in middle. Just telling to middle instead. I think that's what I'm going to do. It's just so far off route that we're going to buy bath salts, turn in bath salts, and then telly over to double meat tomato. And then probably just abandon the clockwork thing. And that should be enough for our level, and then we can go do test out leatherworker. I'm probably not going to do leatherworker for too long. I just want to see if it like prints it or if it's like really average at it. I don't know, has anyone tested the leatherworker yet? And then we'll buy our double meat, buy our tomato, turn in double meat, probably telly from tomato, and then go straight to leatherworker. I should probably do it the other way around, do tomato first, because that'll be closer to the stall. Alright, turn that in, telly over to west, because I'm pretty sure it's closer than walking. And turning in these 3 should be a level. Abandon this because we're not going to need it. Bonerite Prince hats can confirm. Doing what in Bonerite? Dunking bones? Because I was making stones and bars earlier and it didn't seem like it was too good. I assume you mean making equipment. If so, I could probably do stonemason for it. Because I was going to train some stonemason with the things I etched off stream. We just haven't done it yet. But yeah, maybe those 30-second ones give you like a high chance of getting it because it takes so long. It takes like 30 seconds per item. So maybe they overcompensated the rate that you get for them. Because I only tried etching stones. I didn't actually try making anything out of them yet. I was going to wait till the stream. See if we get lucky on anything. Because all the similar skills should be the same. Like Bonerite making equipment, smithing making equipment, stonemason making equipment. So if one of them is good, all of them should be good. But so far I haven't seen any standout method that's like way above the rest. So you can kind of just do whatever you feel like. Alright, turn these 2 meats, and I think that is us done with merchant. That now lets us go 2 hides deeper, which means I think I can go up to the white one now. Let me see. It's like white sheep or something. I can now go up to, yeah, strong sheep. And what level leather maker is that? We're definitely not grinding all that right now. But that allows me to go to 153 leather worker. If we wanted to. We're currently at like 140 something. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go do some leather. Yeah, we can currently go to 153 and we're at 143. So technically I could do 10 leather maker levels right now. We're not going to, but we'll go for at least 1 level just to see what the hat printing rate is. Because this is a pretty AFK chill way to get hats. Kind of like cooking. So we'll see if it's any good for hats. Alright. Up. I already got 1 from you guys. I'll get another. Don't think I won't. Just because I got 1 doesn't mean you guys are safe. Alright, we don't need the timer anymore. Let me get rid of that. Alright. So what hide are we up to? I know sheep's our next one. What can we currently do though? Strong black cow leather. Give me that. Alright, let's see if this is any good. I'll only go for 1 level. And I'll probably go over to stonemason and see if that's any good. It's like 30 seconds per thing for stonemason, but maybe they overcompensated the rate a little. Well, everyone in here has a hat on, so it can't be horrible. So far, no hat, but we're only like 1 second in. This gives you a ton of really small XP drops. So if it's based on like number of XP drops, then this should be really good. So basically determine if it's based on knowledge or number of drops. Because if this is pretty average, then... Oh, no, we just got 1. Okay, these might print hats. Oh, it might be based on number of XP drops. But still compensating if you do like a really big one. Oh no, we'll see. It could just be an outlier. Could just gotten a lucky hat. But I can't think of anything that's like more small XP drops than this right now. Especially for how AFK it is. You're getting an XP drop like every second. Or like every 2-3 seconds. And it's like almost a minute AFK. Oh, 167 smithing. We can actually go back to smithing as well. And I'll probably bring in mining XP pot with me when I go back to stonemason. So we can get a little bit more XP whenever we do blacksmith. Using the vat and making weapons slows down when you have to teleport to sell. Oh, I have the thing that makes it so I can store more, so it should be a little bit better. But I'll try it with Stonemason. Just want to do this until we get a level just to see. We got one hat pretty quickly, but it could have just been an outlier hat. So far, we haven't gotten a single one since the first one. But every method seems to be pretty balanced to each other. However they balanced it, seems like nothing's really giving like a billion of them compared to another method. But does anyone have all 20 yet? If so, are you still getting hat drops? By any chance? Anyone with all 20? I'm saying that as if someone actually has all 20 yet. It definitely is possible if you trade. I still want to do something that will like make me stop getting hats though. I assume you'd still keep getting them though for the entire event. $18 and crying your owls out? Oh gosh. Are you getting that unlucky with the last two? Yeah, I kind of wanted to start trading them to some degree, like the ones I have like a billion of, like Red Christmas Tree. But, I don't know. I kind of also still want to collect them all. Because we're going to be playing so much, we might as well. It just feels like any amount of trading would be time wasted that you could just be earning more hats. But it seems like we might have just got unlucky on these because I only got one right at the beginning. But if you get about one per inventory, that's still really good. That means you're getting like a hat every 6 minutes or so. I have so much chatting with us. You got all 20. Okay, thank you, too. Alright, Kale just confirmed. He got all 20 and he's still getting drops. So yeah, does anyone need Red Christmas Tree? While also having a dupe of anything I'm missing. Because gosh, do I have way too many Red Christmas Trees. If anyone wants to do like a really, really quick trade, I really gotta offload some Christmas trees. The highest I have of any dupe is 2. And then Christmas tree, Red Christmas Trees at 5. Let's see, I think goes to all of these. So if anyone needs Red Christmas Tree, I'm like completely stacked right now. Oh, so we almost had half the rake money. I really want to try getting that before this weekend if we can. There's 2 things I want to do by this weekend. 200 smithing for sure. And we definitely need the money to buy max rake. So I can go do gatherer to whatever level we want to go do it to. Still haven't decided, but some level. Some level in the 100. Or, you know, from like 100 something to like almost 200. I don't think I'm going to all the way 200 quite yet, but I do want to get it up. Just so I can get some higher quality bones for bone rate. Because my gatherer to bone rate ratio is so bad right now. My bone rate's way too high for how low my gatherer is. It's the same issue we had for mining to smithing for a while. Until I fixed it. But now we're having the same issue with gatherer into bone rate. I'm just going to ignore woodcutting and carpentry for now. You've only just finished work and started playing. Let's see how bad your luck is. It seems like regardless what you do, you're getting at least like 3 hats an hour. Like you can do literally anything, and probably get at least 3 an hour from what I've seen so far. I haven't really seen anything that's like super good for it yet though. We tried high EXP drops like what we're doing now. We tried high KP per hour like merchant. We tried just like general stuff. But nothing seems to be like a super outlier. I guess Merchant was kind of good for it. But I can't really tell if it was more or if we were just getting lucky. Because that's the other problem. Is like Merchant did seem like it was decent. But I'm not sure if we were just getting lucky or if that's just drop rate. Or if we're getting like unlucky on some other methods. Because you have to test it for a long time to really know. Even just an hour, you could just be an outlier hour. Where you got lucky or unlucky. But so far, every single method seems pretty balanced. Like, regardless what you do, you just earn hats. So I wouldn't really worry too much about it. Though the best AFK hat method is definitely raid dens. 100%. I did it for like 2 hours this morning. And before we even started to stream, we had like 10 hats. By doing almost nothing. He uses like 3 clicks every 2 to 3 minutes. It's definitely the best click to hat ratio. That or any kind of like super AFK activity like leatherworker, cooking, stuff like that. Obviously raid dens. Those seem like some of the best if you want like low effort hats. Not because they're necessarily the best hats per hour, but because there are so few clicks per hour compared to some other methods. Yeah, you can only foraging and get the hats. Foraging's pretty good for it. Because if it is based on knowledge per hour, it's one of the better knowledge methods. That's why I was testing Merchant. And Merchant seemed pretty good too. As long as you can do like good Merchant runs. Like if you're getting like 5 to 6 knowledge per hour doing Merchant, then it's probably worth doing Merchant as well. But Foraging's a lot easier to do. While still probably giving similar rate. Both for knowledge and for hats. And Foraging's a bit too low to bother at the moment though. I also hate cluttering my boxes with like random ingredients. Which is bad because you get a lot of random ingredients when doing foraging. I kind of want to wait for a deposit all button before I do foraging, to be honest. Just because you're collecting so many different resources that you have to like spam click each one. Whereas most other gathering, you only collect like 1 or 2 different resources. Like when you're doing mining and some things with actual gatherer. But foraging's a little weird because you grab like 7 different ones per inventory. And you gotta deposit each one individually, which is so slow. I'm kind of waiting for a deposit all before I even touch it. And before I even consider the 490 grind, or technically 500 grind, I want at least 25 all tool and 10% XP pots. So I need like 170 alchemy, whatever that is, and like 3 tools upgraded. Which is why we're focusing on Gatherer next, just because you only need 1 tool for it. Technically 2, but one of them you use way more than the other. The bone raking tool. Overall verdict on Leatherworker is it does not print hats. It only prints money. You do get hats from it. We already got one within like the first few seconds. But its hat rate is not like broken. It's just normal. But at least it's some AFK. I was going to do this for 1 level and then probably head over to Stonemason. Oh, wait. Actually, wait. I think I need 101 Stonemason. Oh, wait. Let me start putting my XP into Stonemason. I need 101 before I could do it. I forgot. Even though I could process what I currently have, I need a weird hickory pole from carpentry. So to do it properly, I actually need 101. So let me start putting my XP into Stonemason. Then I completely forgot about that. I need 4 more knowledge before I could do Stonemason. So we'll need to find some other activity to go do then. Until I can get 4 more knowledge points. Or technically 3.5 at this point. There is a 2001 58 here picking bones with no name. Oh gosh. There's a couple people who's been hiding. What are we right now? We're technically ranked 20, but we're not actually ranked 20. Because whoever was 2nd place is hidden. Whoever was 2nd and 3rd place is also hidden. Like Marshmallow and whatever the other person was called. Or some name beginning with M. There's like 2 people between Patricio and Yips. They're both hidden on leaderboard right now. Either because they're trying to push to number 1 or something, who knows. But yeah, it currently says we're 20th, but realistically we're like 22nd, 25th, somewhere around there. But hey, top 20. Still top 20, technically. By technicality. Not because we are actually top 20, but it says 20, I'll take it. We're technically there. At the bottom of leaderboard. Barely ever on leaderboard. The main thing that set us back is I did 1 week of old school RuneScape leagues. And while I was still AFKing in Brighter Shores the whole time while we were streaming it, it really hurt our XP rates, so we're so far behind now. As far as like the top 20 grind. Also, I haven't been focusing on combat at all. And most people in top 20 have like at least 200s. And we only have it for Chronopolis right now. Is aside from Merchant, the highest XP rate in the game seems to be all combat skills right now. Merchant is the absolute highest, but then the second highest is every combat. Oh, nice! I stole it from another thief. I got a pink Christmas tree. Nice. To go with our red Christmas tree collection. Oh, we're getting a chain going as well. Gotta get 209 detective somehow. Keep them coming. 7 silver apiece. Not too bad. As well as 15k XP. Which relative to how much I need is barely any, but adds up. Okay, for now I'm just going for 1 leatherworker level, I think. And overall, it seems like leatherworker does not print hats. It's still good for hats, it's just not printing them like it does money. But it seems like they balance all methods pretty evenly. With foraging and merchant probably the only two that gives you like slightly more. The only one that might be slightly good for it too, I might test it just a little bit, is brambles with the Suave tree. Doing 8 brambles into a Suave tree might be pretty good rate. Is that, I believe, is like the 3rd highest knowledge point per hour? Or somewhere around there? I forget exactly what it is, but it's like 4 point something knowledge an hour, I believe. Like a really low 4 point something. Like a 4.1 or something. Which is still lower than foraging and merchant, but it's still pretty good. As most other methods are like around a 3 to 3.5. Which is why it feels like all of them are so balanced right now. It seems to be going heavily based on whenever a knowledge drop occurs. Okay, so far I haven't seen one for a pure XP drop yet. Like for example, at the end of a raid den, you get an XP drop that doesn't give you any knowledge. I've yet to see any hats from that. And I assume you don't get hats from pure XP drops at any point. Like you're not going to get a hat from like a quest turn-in reward or something. Or when you use a knowledge point or something. Because the post mentions XP, but I think he meant KP. Unless he's changed it already. But I'm like 99% certain it's when you get KP drops, not when you get XP drops. When you get a hat, it will lock you out for 10 minutes before you can get a new one. And it have to be any XP. Interesting. I was wondering if there was like a lockout thing. Because it never seemed like I was getting a hat too close to another hat. Oh, I wonder if that's through all accounts though. Has anyone tried that yet? Maybe when we get a hat, we should go over to the other account. And then get a hat on that and then go back. And wait for like the 10-minute timer. Because yeah, if there's a 10-minute cap, it's probably set per account. So we could potentially do a strategy where we, after we get a hat, we put a 10-minute timer. Until we get our next hat. That might be the play then. Because if there actually is a 10-minute downtime timer, it's probably per account, not per, like, entire profile. So if I get a hat on this and go on to the other alt, on the, you know, the 3 slots you can have, that one could probably still earn a hat within that time. And that might be the strategy then. If that's actually the case. Just start a 10-minute timer after we get a hat drop. The only problem with that is I don't have a particularly good AFK activity I could do right now. I guess 93 bird bath so we can get the stonemason thing. We need 101 stonemason before we go back to it. Well, if that is the case... Hello, 10-minute timer. Why is this timer being so weird? Why? What do you reset? There we go. Maybe I might need that in a moment. Is I gotta get the alts through Mind to Matubin anyways. I think I put it somewhere in the title. Oh, maybe not because it's so hat related. But it was gonna be today's goal. Was to get one of the accounts through Mind to Matubin. Like the main storyline in Mind to Matubin. Because they haven't even stepped foot in it yet. The other one did. I have it AFK mining right now. But I believe my Guardian hasn't stepped foot there yet. So one of the goals of this stream was to get it through the storyline and to get it 20 mining at some point. And see how many hats it gets along the way. For basically a standard Chapter 3 completion. I'm not sure if we're like fully finishing Chapter 3, but I want to get it through like the storyline before you have to level grind. And at least to 20 mining so we can start AFK mining activity. Because right now I still have AFK combat in Zone 2. But I want to AFK mining in Zone 3. Because one thing I want to AFK them towards, aside from trading, is I also want to AFK them to Lost and Found quests. Not only do you need those AFK things unlocked anyways, which we're going to be doing regardless, but this goes in Stonemason. But also, it'll allow you to be able to make 4-star gear for other class. Because right now, Cryo Knight can only make Cryo Knight 4 stars. So when trading comes out, if I ever, for whatever reason, need to make a Guardian 4-star for a trade, or a Hammer Mage 4-star for a trade, I would need my other 2 alts to do that. Because unless they're changing it, I'm pretty sure you can only make a 4-star for your own class. You can't make a 4-star for other classes unless you do it on the other profile. So in case it's ever relevant for trading, I'll be able to make a 4-star for anything. I just trade it over to my alt, and then have them make it, and then have them trade it. Because currently, you cannot make a 4-star for anything other than your class currently. Not sure if that's going to permanently be like that, due to how the system is, or if that's just a temporary thing, who knows. But at least at this current moment in time, if you want to make 4-star equipment for all 3 classes, you would need 3 profiles. All with Lost and Found completed. I think they did that also as like an anti-botting measure kind of thing. Because that is definitely not quick. Getting 3 profiles, not only to unlock trading, but also to unlock Lost and Found quests completed. That is definitely a process and a half. I want to start AFKing them towards that goal. We're already AFKing them towards trading, but now I'm also AFKing them towards Lost and Found. Someone's trading for Pink Santa. Honestly, we should be just spamming trading red Santa or red Christmas tree hat. Red or pink Christmas tree. Gosh, do I have too many spears? Particularly red Christmas tree. I'm not sure why. The game just wants to keep spamming me with red Christmas tree. The worst part is we don't even have all of them. Just give me the full set before you give me 100 red. You went to the desert on some bones with no name. How do you get a hat? Basically anything. All you have to do is just do anything in the game and you'll just randomly earn hats. As long as you're just gaining knowledge, like doing any activity that gives you knowledge, which is basically any activity in the game, you'll be working towards it. It's just a complete RNG drop while you're doing anything. So you can just play the game normally and get it. Some of the most AFK ways to get them is doing cooking in Hopeport. Doing raid dens in Chapter 4 or doing leather in Chapter 4. All seem to be some of the best low effort methods. But yeah, you can do literally anything. Combat, fishing, alchemy, any gathering skill, any production skill. I haven't really seen one that's like a super outlier yet. It seems like you can earn about 3 to 6 an hour, give or take a bit. But I don't think there's been a single hour where you earned less than 3. And the cap seems to be 6. Not just because of knowledge rates and everything, but also because of, there seems to be a hard cap of 1 per 10 minutes. So even if you're doing the best methods in the game, 6 is the most you could ever earn an hour. Yeah, it's about 3 to 6 an hour. It's pretty good, actually. And you can trade any spears you have with other people. Like, I have like 5 red Santa or Christmas trees right now. So if anyone need a Christmas tree, I could just trade them for anything I don't have. Or even just anything in general, because gosh, our stack is getting too big. I think my goal by the end of it is going to be to get 10 of each. I think would be a fun goal. Because we're going to be playing so much that I think that's a realistic goal. Because pretty much every single day I'm going to be getting a whole set. And we have at least like 20-something days left of the event. Like bare minimum, we have like 22 more days. Even if on the first day of January he ends up resetting it, or, you know, ending the event. And like every single day I'm going to be earning a full set. So 10 of each seems really doable. It's probably going to be my goal for the Christmas event. Get 1 set on every account, like a full set. And on the main account, I'll have 10 of each at minimum. Like at bare minimum, double digit of every one. Yeah, Red Santa, honestly, if these things are tradable in any way, shape, or form in the future, I feel like Red Santa is the most valuable one. So I wouldn't go selling out your Spirit Red Santas. Because they definitely seem like they're going to be the most desirable one. Like, there are a few that might go for a little bit more as well. But Red Santa definitely seems like the main one. I only have one of it at the moment. Yeah, he's doing a lot of RuneScape Classic kind of vibes. This whole game is pretty much RuneScape Classic vibe, as well as like the early RS2 days. Just with how he's handling the game and everything. Which is a good thing, not a bad thing. But he's been doing so good so far. Still has a long ways to go before it's like fully developed and everything. But if, oh nice! Speaking of Red Santa hat, we got it! Okay, so someone earlier said, Kill, that there's like a 10-minute downtime, which makes sense because the rate seemed like it was 3 to 6 per hour. And that is true because there's like a downtime between when you can get these hats. So what I'm going to go do real quick is go to a quick AFK activity. And then go on my alt real quick. So start the 10-minute timer. So I can't currently earn a hat within this duration. But what I want to see is if my alt during this time can gain a hat or not. So if my alt can gain a hat before that timer goes down, then that's probably going to be our method, is whenever we get a hat, we got to go straight to an AFK activity real quick. And then go on our alt and go get another hat. And just kind of hop between 2 of them. Because I think we're locked out of hats for the next 9 minutes and 30 seconds right now. Because we just got a Santa hat. Speaking of the good ones. And the best one I could think of AFKing right now is just this thing. It's really close and we got to upgrade on it at 103, but we're not quite there yet. So I'll just do this for now. Shouldn't be that bad. And then we'll come back in 9 minutes to go get another hat. Alright, let me go switch to the other one. So, we haven't done this yet, but this guy hasn't stepped foot in Mines of Matubin. I got this one over here to AFK mining. This is not the one I'm going to be playing on. Let's see, did he get an AFK hat? No, it doesn't look like you can earn cats AFK. Otherwise, I feel like it would have earned one by now. But yeah, it hasn't earned an AFK hat yet. So I assume AFK activities can't do it because they're not giving you knowledge. But yeah, this guy has gotten 21 mining and literally nothing else in Mines of Matubin. However, let me go to the one that we're actually going to be doing for the next 8 minutes, which is this guy. This is our Guardian. He has yet to step foot in Mines of Matubin. Actually, not even sure if he finished the quest yet. I need to go do that if he hasn't. But yeah, let's go see if we can get a party hat. I mean, not a party hat. I mean a Santa hat or any kind of hat. Alright. We are right at the point where we can enter. So let's go enter. Let's go see if we can get this guy a hat real quick. We got 8 minutes before we can go back to the main to go earn a hat. So let's go do some efficient Mines of Matubin. And just try to power rush down the quest, 20 mining and every other objective we need. Let's see how far we can get in 8 minutes. See if we can get a hat in that time too. That's something else I'm really curious on. Because I believe the answer is yes. You should be able to earn a hat. Even though my account just earned a hat. But this is a different account, so you should be able to. Though I wonder if it's 10 minutes when logged in though. Like the 10-minute interval. Because my other account's currently not logged in. So I'm not sure if that 10-minute hat buffer is counting down while we're not logged in or something. My hope is that it is. I know, we'll find out. Alright, I believe I just have to enter this to go into Mines of Matubin. Alright, we're in. Alright, the count's entering Mines of Matubin for the first time. So you could tell by the complete lack of anything being scouted. Alright, well, let's get to mining. Oh, one thing I ended up learning as well. I have the storage rift already unlocked. One thing I ended up learning is you cannot actually use a storage rift if you have not found the storage for the material. What I mean by this is this guy actually cannot currently store any of the rocks he's finding right now. Even though we have Spider Nest quest completed, you actually have to find a storage before you're allowed to store them. I didn't know that. It's something I learned when I did the other account. So, yeah, I actually can't store this flint at the moment. We will be able to in a moment, but not at this exact moment in time. But right now, we just go get his mining up a little until we have a full inventory, and then we go bring him over to the storage bins. So right now, we mostly need level 2 mining, so I can go get some iron, and then go get him over to the 2 storage bins that are down south. Because I can't actually use the storage rift until I find the bins that they go to. Which is a mechanic I did not realize existed. But we're going to have to before we can. I'll show it on the storage rift once we get there. Also, see if this guy can get his party hat in... I keep saying party hat, you know, holiday hat in the next 6 minutes. We should be able to. I guess the other question is, can our other account also get a hat within 10 minutes? Because that means the timer keeps going down even if you're logged out. Which I don't currently know if it does or doesn't. The 10-minute buffer between hats. Because if it does, that is really useful. Because then we can just hop between account whenever we get a drop. Oh, it's time. Alright, so now we go over to iron. But yeah, right over here. If I go click on this, you'll see I can't actually store it. I'll be able to store my logs, but look at this. It says bank not discovered. Which is a mechanic I didn't realize existed because I didn't have storage rift at the time. But that's something to keep in mind for chapter 5. Make sure to find a storage bin for any kind of new material. If it does have a different storage bin. Material one, it should already be found because we already have it. But if there's some kind of other weird one in that chapter, keep in mind that you need to discover the bin before you can use a storage rift. Because this guy currently can't store away ore or stone until we go north or south a little bit. We'll be doing that in a moment. Probably as soon as we get the rest of this iron right here. Is player account popping off today? Did the hats really bring people out? That's kind of funny. Did the hats really bring everyone out of retirement? Obviously, we've been going like 12 hours every day since launch. And we've been streaming pretty much all of it. As well as Old School RuneScape Leagues when they had it the other week. While doing Brighter Shores the whole time. But yeah, I have not stopped yet. But yeah, I know a lot of people have been quitting basically until they add like more content to the game. But yeah, let me go check. What is the Steam numbers at right now? Games, view games library. Where is it? Brighter Shores. Is it up by a lot? Let's see. It's almost at 4,000 right now. It's not too bad. It's like double what it's been. So they really want their exclusive hats. Alright, let me go unlock the storage bins real quick. Get some... Oh no! I cut the wrong tile! I had to do the other diagonal. Rippity. I'm not used to doing it from the other side. Normally you do it from the other way around. Alright, random goblins being scared, blah blah blah. I just come for your storage bins. I'm not here for any other reason. I'm forced to have to unlock them. Now we got the whistle, so we can continue the quest if we want. But the main thing we are here for is... I have the camera angle set wrong. The main thing we are here for are these 2 storage bins. So now I can use the ore storage bin. And then we'll go unlock the stone over to the east. That should be all we need. Start lost and found. Because that's one thing I want them to start AFKing at some point in the near future. And then we'll go and head over here real quick. And our 10-minute hat timer is almost done. Got another 3 minutes, it looks like. Alright, now he can start using the rock storage. Alright, and now we go and have him mine more iron. What can he mine at level 4? Basalt. Alright, so we'll have him do iron, get some flint, and head him over to basalt then. Alright, let's see if we can get perfect tentacle room. Alright, let's see. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Alright, now I'll do this one perfectly. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. All right, we got it. Perfect tentacle. See, all that practice helped when we had to go through there like 20 times to go do all the Carbonice or whatever it was. Perfect tentacle route with all corner skips. Unless I forgot one, but I'm pretty sure I just got them all. He's got a white pudding hat? Ooh, nice. I haven't gotten the white one yet. Oh, so this guy hasn't gotten a single hat yet. I'm getting scammed. We're still hatless on this guy. I was hoping we would earn one by now. Come on, show me the hat. He's getting a little unlucky. Alright, one more minute, we can go back to the main account. Come on, you can earn a hat by then. You got this. Now, I want to start another 10 minutes when we go back to the other account to actually see if he can earn a hat within like the next 8 or so. Because that means the 10-minute hat timer still ticks down even when you're not logged in. Which I hope is the case. Because then we can kind of switch between two and just keep getting hats that way. So when one is on hat cooldown, we can try for the other. So far, this guy didn't gain a hat within that time, though. Yeah, there seems to be a 10-minute hat timer buffer. I haven't gotten 100% confirmation on it, but based on my drop rate as well, it seems like it's the case. Hey, Rita Orr's still going. Oh, he's doing the max level minecart right now. That's the 351. He's on max level minecart currently. He's going all the way to the bones. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Alright, let me go bank these and then we'll move back to the main account. Come on, where's this guy's hat? He didn't get a single hat in that time. Alright, now I want to go restart another 10-minute. Just to see if my guy can still earn a hat within that time. Because that means the timer does go down when you're not logged in. Which is good to know if it does or doesn't. How do you get all 20 if there are only 12 hat slots? What do you mean 12 hat slots? Let's go back to the main. Alright, we do that, we do that, we do that. Alright, back to the main account. Alright, let's see if our guy can earn a hat within like the next 8 minutes. Because he was all for 11 minutes. Which means it has been 10 minutes. Which means he should be qualified for a hat again. So let me do some stonemason since we're right here anyways. Oh, wait. I got all my hides on me, though. Let me go do this, I guess. I'm going to store this in a weird way. Normally, you wouldn't store them like this, but you can store them in any rift. It doesn't have to be the rift over there. So I can store away these finished hides right over here. Not the way you would normally do it, but it is a valid storing spot. And then we'll go back to where we were. Because I want to go try doing some stonemason. See if we get a hat. And see if we can get one in the next 8 minutes or so. Because if there is a 10-minute timer, that means it does tick down when you're logged off. If I can get a hat within like the next 7 minutes or so. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't do it yet. Ew. Wait, I can't. Well, let me go do some stone, I guess. Wait, I can't even do that either. Alright, maybe I have to go do some smithing then. I forgot. I can't even do it until I get to my stonemason level. Alright, fine. I'll just do some smithing real quick, I guess. I completely forgot about that. I need 101 before I could do smithing again. I mean, before I could do stonemason again. So I'll do some quick bars over here. See if we can get a hat in the next 6 minutes. It could just be that we just don't get one. But if we do get one, that does confirm it ticks down even when you're logged out. Oh yeah, what was that teleport? I'm not sure. Where it's spam clicking and it made the thing go weird. Oh, you don't have the episode 3 telly? You just have to start the 3-star quest. You don't even need to finish it. You have to start Matubin's Legacy. Alright, I think we do these. I think this was the right one, yeah. This is the highest tier I can currently run. Hello. Let's see. I joined the Smithers in the 200 grind that we're still trying to do. At 167, our XP rate skyrockets because we can actually do a better ore. I think we could do the best blue one at that point. But for now, let's just run a couple of these. See if we can get a hat in the next, like, 6 minutes. Because I'm really curious if we can get one in 5 or not. And the problem with this is there's a little bit of a slower method, but hopefully the hats are scaled to the method. We'll find out when we don't get one. Oh, you've been running the whole time? Yeah. It's one that's really worth it. Honestly, I think it's the only chapter where every single quest is absurdly worth doing. Matubin's Legacy and Lost and Found. I'm actually doing both of them on my alts once I get them AFK'd there. Obviously, I'm only going to be grinding them to the level 20s and then AFK and all the rest. But, yeah, I plan to AFK both these 2 quests. Or, you know, get to that point and then get them there. Because they're both super, super, super good to have. Lost and Found I want because I want to make 4-star Guardian and Hammer Mage gear. Something I can't do on a Cryo Knight. And Matubin's Legacy will unlock the first venture. Because otherwise, most ventures are stuck in Chapter 4. Unless you want to do that one fishing venture in Chapter 1, which isn't really that worth it. Let's see. Andrew Gower have now added trading to the game. Yeah, you basically can trade. Actually, that's something I want to go check again. I want to see how many people are in Hopeport right now just trading. Also, when's our cooking contract timer? I might even go get some cooking contract. And we'll go do that in a little bit. Check out how the cooking contract thing is going. See if we can get like a double set. Because I want to see how many people are trading in Varrock Town Square. AKA Hopeport Town Square. Because apparently that seems to be the main trading hub. Because free-to-play players can also trade there. So everyone's swapping their hats over there. Oh, speaking of which, this is our hat collection currently, by the way. I haven't reopened it since we got back on it. But that's how many hats we're up to, for anyone curious. This is our current total hat collection. But I hope to have a full set by the end of the day. Ideally without trading, but if we had to, we can. But if anyone needs Red Christmas Tree and has something that I don't have, do let me know. Because I have way too much Red Christmas Tree. So if anyone can trade me anything not on this list for Red Christmas Tree, I would love to do that trade. Because I have way too much Red Christmas Tree right now. I'm currently at 5. What are your guys' biggest stack of hats right now? Because mine is 5 Red Christmas Tree. Every other one's like 2. Maybe one another one at 3, but then it's like 5. It's still not even 1 of some others. It feels like Bearer or Loot Chest all over again when you get like 10 of one before you even get a full set of another. Get like the 10 plus dupes of one before you get 1 of all. You have no dupes at 14? Nice. Hello, Sedgwick. Hello, IMAX. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Stefan. Hello, everyone who has hello too. But if you guys haven't already, definitely feel free to subscribe to the channel. Helps out a lot and is greatly appreciated. We stream every single day, Brighter Shores, pretty much for about 12 hours every single day. So we're always around grinding out. Apparently grinding out 1 billion hats too, since every day we're going to be earning so many of them by doing whatever. And of course, we're currently working slowly towards base 200s. More importantly for gear, because I want to try hitting 200 craftable gear. So that we can make 200 armor when Chapter 5 comes out. 200 weapons for when special attacks come out early next year. The next main feature he's likely going to be adding are queuable actions. So you'll be able to go and queue up multiple things simultaneously when gathering, possibly when doing production and other stuff like that. Then he'll be adding player-to-player trading. And then after that should be special attacks, which of course will make a combat a lot more dynamic. And it's the one reason I've been holding off on combat so much, is I want to be able to craft my own 200 4-star weapons to use special attacks with, as well as, you know, every level range that we need. After that, probably PvP, yeah. PvP is coming before launch, same as Chapter 5. But based on what we currently know, he was going to add the 200 knowledge system, which he already did, the Transmog holiday system, which he literally just dropped today, and then beyond that, he's going to be adding queuable actions, which is likely the next thing, player-to-player trading, and we don't know what he's doing after player-to-player trading. But some of those other things include Chapter 5, PvP, and I guess it's more quality of life, technically. But those are the big two things after that, is PvP in Chapter 5, after trading and queuable actions. That's pretty much his whole list of things to soon do. And one of them happened today. And of course, he also had a leaderboard. If you guys haven't been around since leaderboards, we're currently top 20. Which actually surprised me how high we are. But yeah, we're currently top 20 in the whole game right now. Technically not, because it's an opt-in system. If everyone was opted in, we're probably closer to 25, but hey, I'll take it. It still says top page right now. Game says it, so it's true. Technically, we're probably closer to 25 right now, though. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to PvP in this game. I'm curious how he's going to handle it. We did not get a hat during this timer. I'm not sure if it's because we just got unlucky or because this timer is actually making it so we can't. It might be tracking 10 minutes of in-game time rather than just 10 minutes, period. And if that is the case, then, yeah, we shouldn't see a hat for another 26 seconds. That'd be fine if we get a hat immediately after, though. Oh, so the very first dunk after this is gonna be a hat. It'll happen around our knowledge, Brock. Well, technically, we should be qualified for a hat if it's been a 10-minute thing. If it counts 10 minutes of in-game time, we should be qualified for another hat now. Actually, getting one or not is within question. But we are 100% qualified for another hat now. It's more so a matter of rolling it. Watch it do it on the first drop. This is the first drop that can give us a hat. Nah, I didn't get it. Honestly, I feel like this is probably a pretty bad method to do for hats right now. I might go set up our double cooking contract because it's getting close to the hour. I just really need smithing XP right now. But I also need to be knowledging stonemason to 101 before I can do stonemason again. Yeah, we're gonna do one last inventory. If we don't get a hat by then, we're gonna change up method a little. I just figured we'd try a little bit of everything now that we have the hats in the game. I need 101 before I could do stonemason, though. So we gotta find something to do to go get us the knowledge for that. I guess I could try mining. Post 200 mining on iron ore. Someone earlier said mining was pretty good. Or at least they were getting lucky on it. I need more iron ore anyways eventually, so... I'm not going to do it for a whole level, though, because a whole level there is like 4 levels. Well, I'll do it to like half a level or something. Yeah, honestly, I believe it's based on knowledge per hour. So anything that gives you high knowledge per hour seems to be good. So things like foraging, merchants, stuff like that. Merchant was doing really good for me. That's where we got most of our hats. That and AFK raids. AFK raids weren't giving a better rate, but it's just so AFK that it's just really chill. It's like the most... It's probably the best method for... low effort, doing the raid dens in Chapter 4. It's 3 clicks every 2 to 3 minutes. And you get a hat almost every 10 minutes from it. Like, I was getting about 4 an hour just by clicking 3 times every 2 minutes, basically. And that was with a reduced rate as well. I'm doing like a minus 30-something% raid. It's not even a full 100% value one. And it was printing like 4 hats an hour, almost completely AFK. Because that's how I had like 10 before the stream even started. Was from that. We even got one on stream with that method. Are you trading my dupes? Kind of. If anyone needs red party, red, Christmas tree, and you have anything I don't currently have here, I could do that kind of trade right now. Beyond that, I do plan to get like 10 of all at some point, so I probably won't be trading too many. Unless I have one that's like a billion dupes. Kind of like red tree right now. But I do plan to get at least 10 of all. As well as at least one set of all on all 3 accounts. Or, you know, all 3 profile slots. Alright, let me move on to a different method. We're about getting close to our thing, so I'll need that for stonemason there. I'll try something we haven't done. Okay, let me go try mining, I guess. Should I go from here or go around? I'll use the other telly. I'm pretty sure the other telly's still quicker. Even though we're already in the mines right now. Plus, then we get to go past Tentacle Road. But yeah, for now, I'm not going to be trading any of the hats. I kind of want to get the first full set with no trading. I think after that, I'll start trading a little bit, though, if we have a lot of spares or something. But for now, we're just going with whatever we have, because I kind of want to get the first set genuinely. And I'm pretty sure my 2 alts are going to trade for whatever they need as well. These are going to get a ton of dupes I don't need. And my goal with them is just to get them one of each. By any means. Alright, let's go do some iron. Oh yeah, I should get some XP pots out if I was going to do this though. I should have tellied over to go get an XP pot. Because now I'm going to be boosting stonemason without a pot. I could always just stack and go teleport away, I guess. Alright, maybe that's what we do. I'm going to do iron ore until we get full knowledge. Then I'm going to teleport away to go get a mining boost pot. Oh yeah, I'm mostly just trading dupes. I'm not trading anything that I only have one of. And even once I do start trading on this account, if I do, I'm probably going to trade once I have over 10 of one. Because my main goal is to get 10 all, probably. Because with how much time we have, honestly, I might even get 20 all. If this event goes to, like, January 5th, I think we could legitimately get 20 of every hat. So if I have an outlier that's at, like, 30-something... Oh, we just got a blue one! Up, start the 10-minute timer. Okay, so I want to see something. Is it truly impossible that we get a hat within the next 10 minutes? Because someone said earlier that, I think it was Kale, that there's like a 10-minute buffer timer. So I want to see if within the next 10 minutes we definitively just do not get a hat from anything. I'm not going to log out to the other account or anything. I'm just going to do whatever we normally would be doing. And see if we somehow get no hat within 10 minutes. Because if we don't, then yeah, there's definitely a 10-minute buffer timer thingy. I'm pretty sure. Alright, not what I wanted. I want to delay this point. Wish there was an auto delay for it instead of having to manually click it each time. Next hat is 65%. Write it down. Wait, what do you mean by 65%? Oh, you mean when we get it? It is kind of funny. We did get that hat around the knowledge point. That's kind of funny. Is it based on X amount of knowledge? I don't think so. Or if it is, it's still has the 10-minute buffer. And we're going to hit 65% knowledge before the 10-minute buffer, most likely. Because I know for sure we were getting more than a knowledge point between every merchant run and still wasn't getting one. But that was likely because it was in the 10-minute time frame. Because supposedly we shouldn't get another hat in the next 8 minutes and 28 seconds. Even if we hit a threshold for our knowledge rate. But no, I kind of want to see. But if we get another hat within this time, then the 10-minute thing isn't a thing. If we happen to get a hat in the next 8 minutes. I don't know, we'll find out. That does mean slow AFK methods are really good then. like stews, leather, AFK raid dens. Because if you have to wait out a 10-minute timer anyways, then semi-AFK methods benefit even more. Because you're having to wait out the timer regardless. It's probably why raid dens felt so strong. Because you're already having to wait out the 10-minute timer anyways. So it doesn't even matter what you're doing in between. Because that does seem like it's the case. Because even my best hour, I think, was like 5 hats. So a 10-minute timer buffer could be a thing. It would also make sense because doing really good merchant should technically be like 6 hats. But due to when you turn in, it's probably close to like 4 or 5 because of the 10-minute timer. Because it's one of the only few things in the game that can actually get you 6 knowledge per hour. Though really efficient foraging, I guess, is somewhat close to it. At like 5 point something. It's not random at all for you? Interesting. Well, he said about at 65% we'd get another, so we'll see. If by 70% we get another hat. There's just 2 things I guess I'm looking for right now. Do we get another hat by about 170% knowledge? And do we get another hat within the next 6 minutes and 30 seconds? Are the 2 main things we're looking at the moment. And I'll probably move on to something else, activity-wise. I just want to do this iron for now. You got all elf hats? Nice. Yeah, the only collection I finished so far is Christmas hats. Which is probably my favorite series of them so far. I would say the Christmas hats are my favorite. The pudding hats are my second favorite. Elf being third, and the Christmas trees are kind of lame. Not that I hate the Christmas trees, but I don't know, they're just not as good as the other ones. Like, even if you just look around, you see like no one even wearing them. Unless that's like the only hat they have. Your guess is 165? We'll find out. The thing I'm most curious about is if we actually see a hat in the next 5:30. Because if we don't, I generally think the 10-minute timer thing is a thing. Like the buffer between hats being 10 minutes. It might also have to be logged in 10 minutes. I don't think you could cheese it by logging out. This pizza got unlucky earlier. But it seems like the 10 minutes has to be logged in 10 minutes. So you can't just get a hat, go away for 10 minutes, and then come back or do something like that. Has to be like actively logged in. Well, not actively, you just be logged in through any means, but you know what I mean. But regardless, the more knowledge you can get per hour, the better. And more AFK methods due to what seems like a 10-minute buffer are also really good. Like cooking, leatherworker, raid dens. Because they have a lot of time buffer in between them. As well as just our really low effort. Watch the Christmas trees become the most expensive. Well, we don't know if these things are actually like quote-unquote tradable. Right now, they're only 1-to-1. Though if I had to guess which one would be the most valuable, it has to be Red Christmas Hat, right? Probably even all the Christmas hats. But I'm pretty sure Red Christmas Hat in particular would be the most expensive one. Especially if we don't get a Red Christmas Hat equivalence next year. Because that's basically like the Christmas hat. When you think of like a Christmas hat. I even have one in my house, a physical one. It's just the hat you wear for Christmas. Like if you're gonna wear any hat, it is this hat. If you're talking about ultra generic, common Christmas hat decoration thing. Like that is like the genuine Christmas hat. Some of them look cooler than it. But it's like the most iconic, like, this is a Christmas hat. So if we don't get like an equivalence of that next year, but they were still tradable to some degree, I feel like this would be like the one. Possibly even all 5 of them, but particularly the red one. But I'm curious when trading comes out if it's going to be similar to how trading works with the hats right now. Where it's kind of like a one-to-one system for gear. Because that would make it so a lot of, like, scams and other concerns I would have with trading would just be completely eliminated. If most things are, like, one-to-one trades kind of concept. Alright, so if this 10-minute timer thing is a thing, we should be eligible for a hat in about 2 minutes and 19 seconds. That doesn't mean we're immediately going to get one, but it means we can start to get one. You want an auction house or a stall? I'm pretty sure they would have some kind of stall system based on how it's set up. Where you can, like, set it up an item and have, like, an offer for it. I was hoping you set up an offer, you could do item for item. Instead of just item for money. Because one thing I really want to do with trading is offer, like, let's say a Cryonite 199. And trade it for, like, a Hammer Major Guardian 199. And similar things like that. Where it's, like, item for item, but it kind of does itself instead of having to manually be there the whole time. Trying to sell it or trade it. Because I hope if we do have, like, a stall auction house place, it's not just, like, item for money. Like, hey, here's a 3-star 199. I want, like, I don't know, 300 silver for whatever the market is for them. I hope you could just skip the middleman and just go straight item to item. Instead of going to item to money to item. Alright, someone guessed earlier, I think it was 165%. We would end up getting a hat. Which would be past our current threshold. So it's definitely possible. So we shouldn't see a hat in the next 39 seconds. But every second after that, we can see a hat. I can still start a second timer to see how long it takes us to get a hat drop. So I'll set this on repeat. So as soon as that hits 0, it's going to start counting down how long we've gone without a hat since being eligible for a hat. And see how long it actually takes us to get a hat from that threshold. Okay, as soon as we bank and come back, we are eligible for a hat. So let's see what happens now. Alright, so now any EXP I get, we should have a chance of getting a hat. Now let's see how long it takes us until we get one. It could be slightly skewed because the first few seconds I'm not gaining any EXP right now. So I gotta bank these. But every single thing I touch now has a chance of giving me a hat now again. So let's see how long it takes. Oh, hello, Tyrion. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, someone said 165%. Let's see. Let's see how consistent that is. Because we are now re-eligible for a hat. Let's see if it happens at around 165%. Because that means it's based on a 10-minute timer, but also based on threshold. And that threshold's like, what, 70% or so? 66%? Somewhere around there. Let's see, do we get a hat here? Yeah, we did! At 165, we got a blue Santa. And now we have 10 minutes before we can get one again. But we also have to earn, like, what, 65%, did someone say? Does anyone actually know what it is? Is it 65% or some other number? Interesting. But yeah, anyone who knows that, I guess it's Stefan. What percent do you need then? Do you know? Is it like 65% or 70 or... Do you know roughly what the number is? Okay, it's about 66%. Alright, so we have discovered then that it seems to be around 66% and 10 minutes of time. Which means we currently can't earn any right now. But we will earn another round. What is that then? Like around 230? 240? Around 240-ish. We'd get another hat. Interesting. So if I did something that gave better knowledge up until then. Alright, well that's the case. Let me go do my cooking contract real quick. Go get a double set. Because we gotta burn some time anyways before our next hat. Also, we get to see how many people are trading hats in the other area. Alright, so I saw some people doing it earlier, but let's see how crowded the trading hat location is. So I think there's 2 rooms where people are doing it. The fountain room and the room before the fountain room. The next room we're about to enter. Seems to be where the main trading hub is. So this next room should have like 1 billion people trading. Yep, there's a whole line of people. Yep, there's some people trading. And right over here seems to be the other spot people like to do. Yep, not as crowded. There's already people trading right here. Anyways, we gotta burn some time. Let me go grab our cooking contracts. Start prepping up all of our cooking. Turn them all in. Get our XP into stonemason. Start buying some of the supplies we need. Are all these worth taking? Good enough. Let's go grab everything. And then our next bounties are in 4 minutes. Let me go boost up our mining thingy, though. But first, let's do a little bit of shopping. What do we need? We need, what is this? I need 20 fish, 16 eels, and 4 oyster. How do you trade if trading's not a thing? Apparently, you, like, use it on someone. You have to be wearing it and then use it on someone. Not sure exactly how it works. But basically, you both have to be wearing your hat cosmetic. And then you, like, use it on the other person, and then it will trade it with you, too. Like, you'll basically swap hats. It's currently a 1-to-1 trade system right now. Or you trade the hat that you're wearing for the hat the other person is wearing. Not sure exactly how it works right now. Like, how you initiate it. But you have to be wearing a hat, they have to be wearing a hat, and then you basically trade hats. Yeah, it's currently a little janky at the moment. But it's not the actual trading system. It's just a temporary thing to make it so people can, you know, exchange for ones they're missing. It's not an actual trade system at the moment. It's like a band-aid fix just to work with the transmogs at the moment. Because they're not actual tradable items in a sense. They're cosmetics that you trade 1-to-1. But no, that's not the actual trading system. There's a band-aid fix for now to make the current holiday event work. Oh, there's another trade. Yeah, they just traded right there as well. Seems to be the main trade hub, that room, apparently. Alright, the only thing I need now is, what, 4 stew. And after that, we just gotta wait like 1 minute for the bounty board. And then that much, about 5 minutes for our next hat as well, before we're eligible. What am I looking for? Stew. How many stews do I need? 4. Oh, there's some guy going yellow-orange for Santa. The only problem is there's a person limit per room. So it's not quite going to be like West Bank Varrock or anything else like that. Where you could have like infinite people there. Because it's still capped per room, unfortunately. Though I'm pretty sure the actual trading market's not going to be like that in the future. Yeah, well, while we're waiting, let me go do my mining boost potion. Maybe I'll even just do it for alchemy. The only problem with doing it for alchemy here is I still need stonemason so I can actually go do stonemason. So I probably am mining boost this one. I guess, I don't know, do I have enough inventory to do both? Well, I guess it depends what my next run is, so probably not. Let's go drink the mining one now, it's not that big a deal. Where is it? I'm just gonna drink it now. Put this on the stonemason. Alright, 2 more of those and we should be good. One of them is pretty much already queued up. Alright, let's go and do the next bounty board. Let's see what our run is. What even is our thing right now? We got Little Lucy, Hairdresser, the Hook in Hand, and the Scrapyard. See what synergy we have on this board. In 21 seconds. Oh, you got a black Santa? Nice. Yeah, here's currently our list right now. We did finish the Santa hats, or this is the only one we've actually finished. Still gotta finish the other two. We should be able to get a hat in about 4 minutes, though. Hopefully through all these cooking runs. Should be enough knowledge. Alright. Oh, what do we get? What do we get? Veggie stew to quartermaster is probably a skip. Veggie stew to Annie 2 gloves is worth it. Melv is definitely a skip. Oh, scrapyard is a huge take right here. Okay, I think that's all the tasks we're taking. Let me go grab everything I need for the other two and then figure out what our route is. And the rest I'll probably not do because they're just not worth the turn in. Alright, what am I looking for right now? I'm trying to get my fish. I need 2 oyster, 2 lemon, and 9 veggie. And our current route is going to be Scrapyard and Little Lucy, probably. Do I have enough to do all of them? No. Ooh, that's bad. What else can I synergize with Scrapyard? It doesn't take that much. I guess Sheen is probably going to be worth it. Because I can't do everything for Little Lucy. I got to do Little Lucy separately. I could throw Big Sheen in there. So I could do double Scrapyard into Big Sheen into Hairdresser. I think that's doable within 1 potion. Should be. Alright, let me get the rest of the supplies we need and then we'll figure out what we're doing. I need 2 lemon and 9 stew. Alright, there we go. And then we'll go bank everything and figure out what on earth I'm grabbing. Alright, so if I'm doing what I said, I need what? I need 6 for the oyster. 4 stew. Oh, did I not grab enough lemon earlier? Oh, no. That's fine. I forgot, it's only 6. So I'm gonna need all of this, actually. How many stew do I need? 4 stew. Is there anything else that we need for this run? I guess Hairdresser. No, I already grabbed it. Scrapyard. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I would need 9 moray eel. Wait, we have enough room, though. Yeah, and I would also have to do 9 moray eel, then. Alright, that's fine. Because we'll have enough, right? Yeah, because it's all could be condensed. Alright, let's go prep some of it. Well, I guess I'm not XP potting here, so it doesn't really matter what order I do that in. It just matters I do them all. I'm not going to bother 5% XP pot here. I will when we go do our run, but I'm not going to do it right now. I'll wait till we turn in everything. Alright, let's go and start making everything then. But yeah, we should be able to do that, unless I miscounted somewheres. But we should be able to turn in everything except for Little Lucy and Little Lucy. I'm just skipping the double Little Lucy then. I just get a double turn in on that. We'll be able to do everything but the double Little Lucy if I counted right. And then we'll go get the rest of the moray eel, which should only be 1 more for this one. What do you think will be the best moneymaker for mid to high level players when trading releases? Alchemy? It depends what the potion market's like. But yeah, making plus 60 potions probably pretty good. You get access to it as low as 62. And they're going to be pretty desired by every class. But not be worth making later in the game. There's a certain herblore level or alchemy level where it's really good to make them. But once they fall off, a lot of people aren't going to keep making them. But yeah, at low to mid-level alchemy, making the plus 60 combat pots are probably going to be the best thing you could do. All 3 of them probably being pretty good to sell. The only problem is the yellow one costs the most to make if you're not forging it yourself. However, you should make a pretty huge profit from the green and blue ones. Hope our timer's done. Okay, we are eligible for a hat now, by the way. But I think we're still short on knowledge right now. So we'll see. Someone said earlier, I think we need to get to like 100, like 30-something% knowledge. So we'll see what happens when we get, actually, when we get there. We should be eligible for a hat now. We're just knowledge locked out of it because I didn't gain enough knowledge since then. But by the end of this cooking run, we should have enough knowledge, which will also give us a hat then. Which means, technically, the best way to get a hat would be any method where you can consistently get, like, 70 knowledge. So probably foraging, then. Foraging seems like it's going to be the best method, then. Foraging should be about 5 hats an hour. Because the problem with merchant is there's a bit of downtime between you getting the big drops. So you'll still be able to get it from merchant, but it's a little bit of a weirder interval where there's more downtime between everything. Alright, let me grab my XP pots. What is our next run, by the way? I'm just gonna grab two for now. One for each run. Alright, so where are we going? I think we're starting at Hairdresser. Then we're going to Big Sheen. And then we're double turning in on Scrapyard. With Hairdresser being Oyster and Big Sheen being where is it? I can't even see it. You need something, but I'll figure it out when I get there. So you want Oyster. Alright, what did Big Sheen want? Why do I not see it here? Stew. Veggie stew. Oh, I forgot to make the 4 veggie stew! Oh, no, I didn't. It's right there. Never mind. I was gonna say. I thought that was the other thing for a second. Never mind, it's the veggie stew. I always confuse that with the Garrod one. Whatever that one G-fish is called. They both look so similar to me at this level range. But never mind, I got the stews. And then we gotta make it to Scrapyard in a minute 30, which is very doable. This is going on, I guess, Stonemason still. And one more XP drop for Stonemason, and we should be able to go to Stonemason then. Also, apparently we should be getting a hat at like 32% for this bar or so. We'll see what happens. And then we'll turn in everything here. How much do you get for a turn-in for cooking? I actually forget. Use item on... Like, we're at 1% right now. What does it go to for this? Oh, nice. You get about as much as a merchant turn-in. Nice. Alright. Oh, that means the next cooking we do should push us over. Let me go telly back. And now I'll go prep the last 2 we need. But if this is working that way, that means we're past the 10-minute timer. And we should only need 10% more knowledge and get a guarantee hat then. So I already banked everything, right? I think I did. So I could just grab everything from the storage. Pretty sure I already pre-banked all this. I hope so. So we're about to find out. I'm like 90% certain I already pre-banked it. Yeah, I did. Perfect. I normally try to do that beforehand. Do all the grocery shopping and then do the actual making of everything. Yeah, if this does work, then we should get a hat at 32 or so, roughly. Because we're already past the 10-minute timer. This definitely isn't a good way of doing it, though. Like the cooking bounties. We need something more consistent for knowledge per hour. Which, honestly, the mining was kind of okay for it. It was getting to the threshold pretty much when it needed to. And we do need that iron anyway, so... I'm almost tempted to go back to iron. Gets like 201 mining or something. Maybe even 202, if we feel really ambitious. This game's really shaping up to be something. You're so happy here early in gameplay. Yeah, the game's still really early in development. Honestly, I still feel like it's going to be a good year before the game really finds its full identity. That's getting there. Especially if you compare it to RuneScape Classic. Like, RuneScape Classic in the classic years didn't find its identity at least a year in. And then it really, really didn't find it until it became RuneScape 2. That was a little bit of a different situation. It's not like this game's going to completely switch game engine in a few years. There's a little bit of a kind of updating it to the times kind of situation. Oh, we're going to gain a cooking level from this as well. Another nice byproduct of this is after having to do the entire 61 Branolf Inheritance quest grind in one stream, I never wanted to have to power grind cooking again. So what I've been doing is doing a few cooking contracts every single day. Like, you know, a few of the bounty board things. And in doing so, we will naturally hit 200 cooking as well as any cooking level we want without having to worry about ever doing cooking directly. Okay, so we should be getting a hat right here sometime in the next, like, 3 seconds. Or, like, you know, but before this inventory is done. You should see a hat. Yep, we got green hat. Okay, yeah, that seems 100% consistent. And now it's a 10-minute timer. Alright, we got it down to a science now. It's like 2/3 of a knowledge bar plus 10 minutes having expired. And if you meet both those two conditions, you get a hat. Alright, we found it. Well, technically someone in chat found it. Stefan. And whoever they got it from, or if they found it out themselves. I did figure out the 10-minute timer thing as well, because I did notice that when I was doing the thing. I did not realize it's based on a certain amount of knowledge, though. But, yeah, there we go. Seems to be down to a science now. So that means every 10 minutes, we gotta get, like, 67% knowledge. Which is easier said than done, because that's actually pretty quick. Because that means you'd have to be doing a method that's, like, 5 knowledge per hour. Oh, time to go do foraging routes. No, I'm not a fan of the foraging method. We could do the woodcutting method, I guess. But I really don't want woodcutting XP right now. That or we just do merchant. Oh, so this is going to be one of the easiest turn-ins I ever done. It's literally just double at the same spot. I was getting ready trying to figure out where I need to run to next, but then just realized, wait, there is nowhere to run to next. This simply is it. Oh, you actually found out yourself too? Nice. Yeah, I noticed the 10-minute thing. I just wasn't 100% sure if it was the case. But yeah, I didn't notice the other thing, though. Alright, so what do we do then? Honestly, I feel like mining was pretty good. Let me go get my pots real quick. Let me go get some mining pots. But, I think I'm going to go back to mining. Not only do I need the iron ore for our eventual 200 smithing anyways, which I want to work towards, but we're also going to... It seems like it almost has enough knowledge to keep hitting the threshold. Because really, as long as you're doing a method that's like 3.5 knowledge per hour consistently, you should be fine. And I'm pretty sure doing iron is 3.5 knowledge an hour. And most methods are at least 3 an hour. So you could be doing almost anything and be getting a hat within threshold every time. You just have to be doing something that perpetually, consistently does XP. And you can get a pretty consistent 5 hats an hour, maybe even closer to 6. Alright, let me grab a couple of these, and let's go to the mines. Can we craft armor? No. Also, hello, Inwin. No, armor crafting isn't coming until Chapter 5. Chapter 5 is probably coming within the next few months. But until Chapter 5, we can't craft our own armor, other than shield. But, yeah, we gotta wait till Chapter 5. It is confirmed to come in Chapter 5, though. But it's just not in the game currently. But it will be in the very near future. What's the other question? Is there a chart sheet somewhere that shows all the key APs per hour? I'm not aware of one. And even if there is, I'm not sure if it shows every single method in the entire game. But some of the quickest ones include merchant, running foraging circles, and doing brambles into the 1 Suave log, which ends up rotating 9. Basically, any activity you ever do where you're just constantly gaining nodes over and over again, with like very little downtime in between, is likely 4 or more an hour. And anything that's 4 or more an hour is really good for hats. But honestly, pretty much everything is fine though, because almost everything's at least 3 point something an hour. And you only need like slightly under 4 an hour in order to do it. So you're still getting like 5 hats an hour doing almost anything as long as your activity is constantly giving you XP drops. Because you only need to hit a threshold of about 66% knowledge every hour. Like 2/3 a bar, basically. And my next one should be at about 100% or so. Give or take a few percent. Also, even if I do hit that, I can't get it for another 5 minutes and 45 seconds. Even if I hit that through, like, doing merchant or something. So things that have a lot of small, consistent drops tend to be a little bit better. Because you'll get your hat slightly quicker to start the next 10-minute timer. Which is why we're doing mining right now. It's not the quickest knowledge per hour, but it should like the XP drops like every few seconds, pretty much. So we'll be qualified for our hat pretty much immediately. And after this, I'll probably do a little bit of stonemason. I forget what the knowledge rate is for it, but it's not horrible. It's like 3 point something. The only problem with this method is the bank time. You do have to go a little bit out of our way to bank. It's one advantage foraging has that's really nice. Is the bank is already en route for your pathing. Whereas we have to actually backtrack a little to a bank when mining. I don't think there's a single thing you mine in the entire game that doesn't have backtracking to some degree. But we need these iron ores in order to go get 200 smithing. It's basically going to be all of our XP from 193 to 200. And we're getting pretty close to 200 smithing. 2 more levels, technically 1.5. We can start doing our next ore. And at 193, we're pretty much auto max with how much iron we have banked. Yeah, granite mining is really close to a bank. I think it's the closest to a bank of any rock. Other than flint. When do I take my potions? I normally just do it for knowledge points these days. I used to chug them some, but these days I just do it only for knowledge. Oh, I'm not sure why I went here. I meant to wait until we had 20. Well, no, I guess I could drink one now just to speed up a little. Because we're going to be a little bit short for the threshold. It does give us 5% more knowledge as well. Which isn't a lot, but, you know, make bar go a little quicker. Because I need to have around 100% for our next hat, it looks like. Based on where we were before. But the problem is I'm only going to be at like 90-something by the time that timer goes up. So that'll speed it up a little bit. Maybe I will start chugging them a bit. Because we're a little bit behind due to the cooking contract that we did. How many ventures can we currently have? It's only 2. You can only run 2 ventures per day. How we unlock more is, well, in the current state of the game, you can't. How we will in the future, we don't currently know. But even at max, we'll only ever be able to do 6. And I believe he did this just to not overwhelm people with dailies. Because right now, the most dailies you ever have to do is 2 of them. And in the future, even if he adds hundreds of methods, the most you'll ever have to do is 6. So you can pick and choose which ones you want to do. Currently, there aren't too many ventures. You get them for fishing, mining, detective, and merchant. And also half of them for merchant don't even work because they're tied behind builder, which isn't out yet. So only 3.5 professions currently have ventures at the moment. And I normally run the detective and mining one. Mining for the mining XP and the explosives. And detective because it's my highest level. Also because the fishing one seems not that needed. Unless you maintain a really high fishing level that's relative to your cooking level. Otherwise, if your cooking level keeps going higher, it doesn't even matter if you did the fishing one. It seems like the weakest of them. If I had to choose one to not do, it would definitely be the fishing one. You do have access to it in free-to-play, though. It's the only one you get access to in free-to-play. I would also say it's probably the weakest one out of any of them currently. The second weakest being the current merchant ones. The non-builder ones, since you can't do the builder ones. And these would just be the 2 strongest then, at least for my opinion. The detective XP is not as useful. But you're likely to have very high detective XP if you just AFK a lot of those raid den things. And in that case, it kind of is. I think we get like 20-something silver every time we turn in. Which, you know, it's not a lot, but it's 20-something silver for like 1 click. Which, relative to 1 click, is quite a lot. Even though you can only do that twice per day. 1 click for like 20-something silver is not horrible. You want free lobsters? Free lobsters do save you a lot of money if you're cooking all of them for like cooking contracts. The only problem with that is you have to maintain your fishing to be higher than your cooking. Which I feel like a lot of people aren't doing. But if that is something you are doing, then it can be very beneficial to do the fishing ventures. You just have to always make sure you keep your fishing higher than your cooking, though. We should be able to qualify for a hat any moment now. It should be about a 100% meter, or 101 or so, as well as in 11 seconds, even if we had it. So our next inventory should be a hat. And at that point, we got it down to a science. You gotta wait 10 minutes, but also get 67% or so knowledge or so. Like 60, 60, 67%. Basically 2/3 a bar worth of knowledge. So I should be getting it within these 5 rocks right here. By this 5th rock, we should have a hat. And then we can start another 10-minute timer. I forgot, I don't have my hats shown right there. Oh, yeah, there's our hat. We got it. All right, 10-minute timer, go. Yeah, there it is. Reset. Keep going. Found it. Yep, right at 100%. So our next one should be at 67% then, roughly. 67% in about 9 minutes and 47 seconds from now. We will have another hat. Nice. But yeah, we got it down to a science now. It's a 10-minute buffer, and you got to get 67% knowledge within that buffer. Or, you know, 2/3 a bar, so technically 66.6 repeating, or whatever number he set up for it. It's like 2/3 a bar. We can also go to Stonemason now if we want. How you get more than 6 hats? You just keep collecting them. You get one like every 10 minutes or so. By doing almost anything. Our method of choice is mining at the moment. Yeah, that means if we're actively playing, we can actually pretty consistently get almost 6 an hour. We can get about 5.5 hats an hour then. Just by like mining iron or doing almost anything. As long as you're gaining at least 67% knowledge every 10 minutes. Which is most activities in the game. As long as you're doing something that's constantly giving you EXP. But yeah, this inventory thing keeps expanding based on how many you have. Even though it only shows I can hold up to like 2 more, it still keeps going even if I earn more hats. The inventory just keeps scaling to how many hats you have. There's assumably no limits because they're going to have to put a lot more transmogs there in the future. Imagine how crowded this page is going to be in the future. That's the only bad thing about this transmog page. You know how many transmogs are going to be here down the line? Because this is one holiday event and we already have 20. Imagine in like 3 years from now. You're going to have to scroll for like half a minute to go through all your transmogs at this current rate. If we're getting 20 from one holiday event. Gosh, I love mining. I'm way too addicted to mining now. I should stop. But I want to do it for at least 1 more hat. Just because this method is so consistent. It's working at basically the exact time frame we need to get a hat. Which kind of makes me want to keep doing it. Because we're pretty much getting a hat at the exact moment that we're eligible for another hat. Which is working out perfectly. But you should get a hat as soon as we hit about 67% knowledge here, as well as 7 minutes expiring. But both of those 2 things should happen at almost the exact same time when doing iron ore. There's a lot of other methods you could do too. It's just, this is the most important one for what we currently want to do goal-wise. You kind of wish there was a regular bank. Honestly, I don't really mind the way that banking is done in this game. I do wish there was a spell where you can access all your stuff though. Like, see all your storages. Like, let's say I wanted to see what my potion ingredient storage was, but also my potion storage, but also my ore storage, all at this exact moment in time. There's not a spell I can click on to go see all that. I wish there was, like, a storage view spell. Where you can see your storage of every kind all in one menu. Which would basically be like a banking system. Because right now, it's really annoying when you want to see different storages at once. Like, if I wanted to check how many ores I had, but I also wanted to check how many potions I had. To do that right now would take like 2 minutes to go check both of them. But if they just had a spell where you could see all of them, would be really convenient. Obviously not withdraw from all of them, that'd be kind of broken. But, you know, actually just viewing them just to see what your stock are in every single one. Because currently there's no way to do that. If I wanted to do that now, I'd have to go all the way to an ore storage, then teleport to either the 2 potion storages and go all the way to a potion storage. I can't just, like, simply click on a spell and be like, oh yeah, that's what I have in every storage. Something like that would be really nice. It's probably a feature that would come eventually, though. It'd probably be the closest thing this game ever gets to a bank, though. But it'll let you view everything at once if we ever made a feature like that. Which we definitely need at some point. You'd basically be able to view everything but the quartermaster simultaneously if you had something like that. We'll eventually get such a feature. Or so a matter of when than if. It's probably not high priority at the moment, though. It's definitely in the quality of life category. Main reason I'm potioning right now is I kind of want to try to see if I can get it right at the beginning of the next set. Because doing this does affect your knowledge per hour. Not by much, but it does help. 5% more. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but it adds up. And oddly enough, EXP rate from tools I don't believe do that. But the EXP rate from potions do seem to do that. Like increase the amount of knowledge you get. You can't wait until Brighter Shores gets like a Rune Light equivalence. They're probably never going to do it. It's currently bannable if you try to make one. As is in terms of service to not have third-party clients or anything. So making one is currently a bannable offense. But yeah, it's currently anti-third party, which I honestly I'm perfectly fine with. I feel like Rune Light really ruined old school RuneScape pretty hard. By basically making it a required tool. Like, it has so much quality of life that you basically have to use it over the main client. Like, it's so good, it's basically mandatory. Because there was like a whole arms race for third-party clients just getting stronger and stronger. And eventually Rune Light won that arms race. And now it's like the client that just everyone uses. Because you basically have to now. And I'm kind of glad that Brighter Shores doesn't have one. Because it just basically just makes it so Andrew Gower is now accountable as well as his team to just adding it to the game. Whenever there's something that the game needs that's like similar to that. Like if we ever want menu entry swapper and there's enough people in the community like, hey, go add menu entry swapper to the game. As long as it's not too broken, it's like, yeah, he'll be like, yeah, I'll go do that. And get it in at some point as a quality of life update. Like it basically holds the team accountable to actually have to add, you know, the stuff that people want. Rather than the third-party client just adding the most broken things ever. And then the developers have to be like, no, this is not allowed. Okay, this one is allowed, so on and so forth. Allows them to spend more time, you know, actually improving their main client. Rather than monitoring a second client to be like, no, you can't do that. But that is okay. And that one's like, okay, maybe. Like, it's less dev time having to monitor a second client and just simply improving the main client, essentially. Because that was an issue that RuneScape had for a while. Was constantly having to monitor, like, every single third-party client and make sure nothing that they were doing was too broken or anything. And it takes away dev time from just improving the main client. You just want more ventures? More ventures are coming at some point. Oh, you remember the visual sounds Leviathan debacle? Yeah. There's basically a plugin meant for deaf people that people were using to be able to kill bosses without even looking at them. Because you could just set up a bunch of audio cues and know exactly what you need to click without even looking at the boss. Well, ventures are going to get both. More options as well as more venture slots. Based on the current design of the game, of course, they seem to be capping out at 6. Though you can only get 2 at the moment. But there'll be more things that you could do for ventures as well going forward. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a builder venture coming out. If nothing else, even when Chapter 5 comes out, technically there will be builder ventures. They're called Merchant. Merchant already has 2 ventures that currently are disabled until Chapter 5. which will be 2 new ones you'll be able to do once Chapter 5 comes out. So I guess those technically are builder ventures in a sense. They're just tied to merchant, not builder. But as far as more venture slots, yeah, probably locked behind some kind of quest or something in the future. We don't currently know. We'll probably be able to unlock 1 or 2 at a time from some things in the future. I hope they do a merchant tie-in for it if they ever do, though. Like, add another quest to Chapter 5 that... Or, sorry, Chapter 4, I mean. Where you unlock, like, a merchant venture that gives you another venture slot. Given that so many of them are tied to merchant. There's currently 4 different merchant ventures, only 2 of which currently work. But it's 4 of them tied to merchant, making it the most venture-heavy skill of any game. I mean, in the entire game. Because fishing only has 2 methods, mining only has 1 method, and detective only has 1 method. Whereas merchant has 4 different methods, only 2 of which currently work. So it'd be the perfect thing to do is have like a quest requirement that requires merchant and maybe detective in order to get another venture slot. And that would be 3 then instead of 2. But eventually we'd get all 6 from something. Likely like quest locked or something. Alright, speaking of timers, we should be getting our next hat in the next, what is it now? Like probably the next minute? This inventory, we should end up getting it. At about 67%. And then our next one will be at like, what, 33% or so? Like 33, 34. And then we can start the 10-minute timer again. But yeah, by the end of this inventory, we should get a hat. So currently what we're doing is about 5 hats an hour. Like 5 point something. Which might not be the most consistent rate, but it should be pretty good still. But we're getting about 5.5 hats an hour. Yep, there's our hat. We got a pink Christmas hat. Oh, let's start the timer. And now we should get another hat at around 34-ish% or so. Roughly. And this next hat will be the last one I go for here for now. You know, we're still going to be getting more hats, but, you know, as far as mining iron, this might be the last one we go for. We'll see. Because I kind of want to go into the stonemason grind next. Level 60 Death Crow. Oops, I can't change my camera. There we go. Level 60 Death Crow and Hopeport. I have a 7-minute lock on the hats. We don't have to test at low levels. Wait, what do you mean a 7-minute lock? Are you actually getting enough knowledge to get them quicker than 10 minutes then? So maybe there isn't a 10-minute lock on them then. I don't know, I could test on detective. 10 minutes is just where most skills will fall based on their knowledge rate. You got all 20? Nice. Yeah, I'm starting to get a lot of dupes right now because I'm not doing the trading system at the moment. So we're only at, how many are we at total right now? We're at 16 out of 20. What am I missing? I'm missing one elf, 2 pudding, and 1 Christmas tree. Santa hats are the only ones I have all of them of. You remember complaining about the 32 carpentry grind? Now he has skills at 200. Keep it up. Thank you. Honestly, I still hate the 32 carpentry grind. Honestly, 32 was more annoying than, like, all the way to 50. Like, 32 to 50 was easier than just from 20 to 32. Same thing that was kind of annoying was the 61 cooking grind due to how I went about it. Same as the carpentry. I did it in, like, a really slow method. It's definitely not worth doing the whole cooking grind at once. It's better to do it slowly over time with contracts. The only reason I did it all at once was because I was trying to rush the brand off. Same reason we did all of our carpentry at once. You're just trying to rush Spider Nest. It's not really worth doing it when there's like another alternative method that's better. The alternative for carpentry being to cut your own logs. And the alternative for cooking being to do cooking contracts. But that's what makes them drag on a lot longer, because your EXP rate is quite a bit worse. Particularly for cooking, if you're trying to do stew all the way to 61, is insufferably slow from 50 onwards. Because you're doing such a low level thing, but you don't have a better option for it. But the cooking contracts and knowledge points scale. So it's way better just to knowledge it up. Same issue I have with Herbal right now, or Alchemy. I'm basically stuck until I get to 62 with knowledge. Because it's not worth training it right now through actual potions until we get to the next threshold. Because our best option is to make a 35%, or, you know, a level 35 heal pot for 28% heal. And that is particularly slow when we're at all the way at like 50 something. Making a level 35 potion. It's not the slowest thing in the world, like we'd be able to get away with it, but it's definitely on the slower side. We should be eligible for our next hat in about 6 minutes and 43% more knowledge. But the main thing stopping is probably in the 43% knowledge, because that will probably take longer than the timer. But yeah, if combat's giving a lot more, maybe I should go really combat oriented for the hats. Because the problem with merchant is there's a lot of downtime between them. I don't want to do the foraging method. So maybe this is our Mind Fighter arc. And actually go train Mind Fighter. Because honestly, Mind Fighter might be our best hats per hour. Even without special attacks. It would also give us a ton of alchemy supplies for later as well. As I do plan to bank most of them. Though that would cut into our XP rates substantially. But I can't just leave it on the ground. So maybe Mind Fighter is not the best angle. Because I'm going to bank so much when I'm doing Mind Fighter. I refuse to just leave it on the ground. If I did do Mind Fighter, what would we be fighting? I think the slimes are easy kill, right? And I'm level 59 right now. So yeah, killing the slimes with a rapier is probably our best bet. Make it like a 59 rapier and start just decimating them. Also, they're only one tile from a bank as well, which is nice. Another reason to kill them. Because the storage rift is like 10 tiles away from them. And I know I'm going to want to bank every single thing they dropped. And if I ever want to telly back with all the gear, it's also pretty close. So maybe that's the angle. Maybe do some Mind Fighter finally. I was going to hold off, but if I'm going to do any of the combats, Mind Fighter doesn't sound that bad. Just because you bank so much alchemy supplies. That we'll need at some point. So the new hat update might have finally convinced me to go get 200 Mind Fighter. Or at least start working towards it a bit. Maybe not all the way to 200, but you know. Closer than we are now. It's Alchemy Fighter, pretty much. Like, nearly every single thing drops alchemy supplies in this mining area. Like, more than half. Dropped, like, 4 at a time. Out of any drop table of any monster in any area, I feel like this area is the best. If you would do it purely based on their secondary drop table. Because everything just spits out alchemy supplies here. Like, almost, literally everything. You just pick a random target, they're almost guaranteed dropping something. Like, at least 2/3 of units. I think the only ones that don't are the rafts and the skeletons. Is there anything else that doesn't? Let me see. Out of every unit here, let's go through the whole list. Tentacles, yes. They drop the little suction cups. Skeleton, no. Toads drop eyes. Cockroach drops their mandibles. The rock guys don't, I don't think. These drop... Oh, no, yes, they do. They drop teeth. That's where I got all my teeth for alchemy. These little rock guys drop their teeth. The other things drop their scales. These drop some slime ball. Those things drop their tongue. These drop mine dust. Yeah, there's only 2 enemies. Skeleton and Raph. The 2, like, undead ones. Probably because they're undead, so they have no body part to claim from them. But yeah, other than the 2 undead enemies in this area, every single thing drops a secondary ingredient. But the only exception being the undead. Because they're undead. But every single thing that isn't undead drops herblore supplies or alchemy supplies. Everything except skeleton and the wraith. That's kind of insane. There's 10 enemies and 8 of them drops alchemy supplies. Consistently. Any tricks to defeat the 55 spirit in the Branolf inheritance? Step on the corner tile of him. He's a 2x2 unit. Step on the tile opposite of the walls. So let's say you were trapping him between 2 walls. Like, let's say this was him right here and he's trapped. Or let's say he's right here. You'd want to step right here. Because this is him trapped right here. There's the wall, there's the wall. You want to be opposite of the wall. Stand right here and drink a healing pot. Or a power pot, or whatever you're doing. Stand on the tile opposite of the 2 walls where he's cornered. And it'll get trapped for some amount of time. And that's enough time for you to drink a healing pot. And just keep doing that whenever you're low or whenever your healing pot is ready. And it'll be stuck for long enough for you to drink the potion. But yeah, just step on his corner tile opposite of the 2 corners and he'll get trapped for a moment. I killed at level 30. You could probably do even lower than 30. You could probably get done at like 20-ish. But we did at level 30. Only reason we're 31 right now is the quest XP. I also did the one in Hope Farce at 30 as well, which can also probably be done at level 20. Though you safe spot the one in that quest a little bit differently. Currently the chest is safe spottable. So you can just use the chest to heal behind. Alright, the timer is over, so we should be eligible for a hat now. The only other thing keeping us from a hat is I need about 4% more knowledge. So during this inventory, we should get a hat. By like the 7th rock over there, we should get a hat. And then I'm going to go move on to stonemason, I think. Just for a little change of pace. Also because I want to go process all of our stone before I put more XP into it. And then again, I'll still put more XP into it because I think I need... Oh, there's our hat. Oh no, I got another repeat. I got another repeat. We got this hat thing. Okay, let me go restart timer again. Alright, we're on timer. Alright, let me go bank all this real quick. And then we'll go run our stone. Actually, maybe I'll put this into smithing. I think I'm going to put this into smithing because I need 167 to do my next ore. For better XP rate. Alright, let me tell you over to... Where am I going? Stone. So let me go do over stone real quick. So what I was waiting on is I needed 101 in order to do the weapon. Because I don't have the hickory pole. So now we can go use all the basalt we have banked. Or at least a portion of it. At least until we gain a level or 2. Is our current game plan. And we'll make a bunch of profit from it. Not like a huge amount, but it'll add up. I just think it's this one. And put that into smithing. And we can make these rings finally. Because it required 101, which is waiting on earlier before I could process them. Otherwise, I would need a bunch of average hickory poles, which I'd have to buy from the shop, which would be too expensive, probably. So I was waiting to 101. Unfortunately, it does use twice as much stone, but it doesn't use any weird carpentry supply. So it's probably worth it. I'll start running this for a little bit. So we should be eligible for our next one at about, what, like 100% meter? At about 100%, and after that timer we should be eligible. Though in all fairness, we are definitely going to hit the timer first. Because I highly doubt we're going to hit 100% that quick. Let's see, how much knowledge does this give per hour? Or per 10 minutes? Let's see. Because this takes 30 seconds per action. Obviously, there's a little bit of downtime between banking and storing them. Let's see, about how much are we getting? Because it should be like, what, a 3%? So it's like 1% knowledge per minute. Ew, it's only 1% knowledge per minute? That means it's only like, what, 10%? Wait, no, it's more than that. Wait. Who's talking right here? 2. What was I saying? We're getting what? We're getting 6% per minute. So that's 60% per 10 minutes. So yeah, this is about the same as mining. Not counting banking time to go sell them and everything. Because we're getting about 6% knowledge per minute doing this. For about 60% per 10 minute. Which means I have to do it for about an extra minute or so. Typically a minute and a half. So about every 12 minutes we're getting a hat while doing this. So it's a little bit slower, but it's still 5 hats an hour while doing this. Which isn't that bad. Yeah, this is still 5 hats an hour. It's definitely not the best method, but hey, 5 hats an hour is 5 hats an hour. Collection's still growing. Yeah, I guess our main goal is mostly just to finish it on our main account then. See if we can get our first set without trading, and then we'll see down the line if we do any trading or not. But I want to do the first full set with no trading at all. And right now we're missing 1 Christmas tree, 2 puddings, and 1 elf. So I'm only missing 4 hats right now. But pure RNG if we get them or not. But after that, we'll see. Not sure if I am going to be trading, though. Because we're going to have so many hats that, like, what are we trading for? Like, unless we're trading for, like, potential, like, resale value in the future or something. But otherwise, we're just going to be, like, way too many hats of every kind. Like, at this current rate, we're going to have 20 of every hat by the end of this. Maybe even more. Because by day 1, we're already going to have 1 of all, with many at, like, 2 or 3 copies. So we're basically getting 2 of all hats per day. You have to keep in mind, we're only, like, 4 hours in right now. If you count the 2 hours that we're doing earlier, we're, like, 6 hours in. We're going to be getting double this many hats per day. Like, how many I have right now, times everything by 2, and that's how many we're going to be getting on average per day. Until this event ends. That's a lot of hats. That's like hats for the rest of time. If these things are ever tradable for actual currency, these things are going to be worth, like, 0 each. Because by the end of it all, we're going to have, like, 20 all. As well as every, like, super active person. And even if you're not that active, you're easily going to leave. If you played every day for an hour, what? That's like 5 hats an hour about, roughly. Let's say. Let's say you're even playing inefficiently. Let's say it's only like 3 or 4. Let's say 4. That's a good middle ground. Even though you could easily do 5 an hour. Let's say it's like 4 an hour. For 1 hour a day. For the next like 20-ish days or so. Because let's say you skip on Christmas or something. So let's just say 20 days. That's still 4 times 20. That is 80 hats. 80 hats is not just a full set, but 60 spears. Of various kinds. That's a lot of hat. And that's only for playing 1 hour a day. Like at average efficiency. Not even playing efficiently, just like averagely. That'd be 80 hats over the course of this event. So not only is everyone who's currently playing going to have, like, you know, a full set guaranteed by the end of it, but also everyone is going to have so many spears. Like more than they could ever know what to do with. I don't know, we'll have to see what happens when trading and everything comes out. I assume they won't be tradable, though. Because I assume the one-to-one trading thing is only for during this event. After the event, they'll probably won't be tradable at all or something. So whatever you have, you have. It's one of the reasons I want to get it on my alts, because I want them to have it just in case it is like that. We're able to collect them during the event and, like, you know, one-to-one swap them during it. But afterwards, that might be disabled. I'm sure if he's clarified that anywheres. Like, what's going to happen after. Because we know they're never coming back, but we don't know, like, what happens to the existing ones that are in the game after that. Unless he's clarified that on X within that time. I don't think he has yet. I don't know, has he? Because I don't think that's been particularly clarified at the moment. Like, what happens after the event ends? With all the hats that are currently in the game. Like, can people still one-to-one trade them, or are they just not tradable anymore? It's the main reason I wanted to get it done on all the other accounts as well. Because I want them to have every cosmetic too. Though in those I wouldn't mind trading until we got a full set of one of each. Like those I might actually trade all my spears. Also, I might need a middleman for that when I go do that, by the way. I'll try to figure that out in probably like a week or two from now. But since there's no way to like trade directly. One way that I'm going to probably get my alts to have all the hats is once they have 20 hats, I'm just going to one-to-one trade them every single spear hat I have that I have like way too many of. And just make sure they get it done very quickly. Because all they have to do is get any 20 hats. They don't need to all be unique. So that's probably going to be my game plan down the line. But I would need a middleman to go trade them all with. So I could trade to them and then trade my alt to the other way around. But that's something we'll have to worry about like 2 weeks from now. Because they're both not getting 20 hats anytime soon. I want to do both of them at the same time just so I wouldn't have to do it 2 separate times. It's only 4 hours? Yeah, but I play on them like 20 minutes a day. It's only like 4 hours to get that many. But we're talking like at a rate of like 15 minutes to 30 minutes a day of progress on them. Which is why I say like a week or two. Hello, Chino! You have all the hats besides Blue Elf? Nice. I got 3 Blue Elf. 1 hat a day, let's go, pretty much. That's probably going to be the goal on them, to be honest. Just get 1 hat a day until they're done. Because there's enough time in the event where that would work if I get on average 1 per day. Currently, both of them have gotten 0 today, so I need to go grind a little. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be trading on the alts until we get a full set, though. Because I'm definitely not going to play on them long enough to get a full set without trading. Am I hoarding? Yes, I'm going to be hoarding all the hats. I'm really not sure what you're going to do with all the spears down the line, though. Because I know he's kind of been against discontinued rares. So it'd be weird if he actually then went back on that and it's like, yeah, we'll add discontinued rares. I'm pretty sure they won't be tradable after the fact, I think is the solution. I'm almost like 95% certain that's going to be the case. You can one-to-one trade them now, but afterwards, you're not going to be able to trade any. That's probably going to be a solution. Because otherwise, they're literally just going to be discontinued rares. Which I know he's mentioned multiple times he wants to try not doing again. So they might be discontinued items, but not tradable after the event is done. But simply tradable during the event so you could trade for one of every unique if you don't want to play as long. For people that don't have as much time. Which is what's going to happen to my 2 alts because they don't have as much time. But on our main account, we're going to have like 20 of all of them. Oh, so our next knowledge point should be coming soon. At about 100%, we should be getting a hat. It is definitely a little bit slow for hats, but it's still 5 hats per hour, so it's not that bad. It's like 5 hats an hour instead of like 5.5 or 5.9 or 6 or something. It's still like 5.5 hats an hour. It's not bad. Our next one should be coming in this inventory, actually. Not this one, but the one we build after this should give us a hat. So in 45 seconds, we should have a hat. Hopefully we get a new one. We have, what, a 20% chance we get a new one. Because we're missing 4 out of 20 right now. So about a 20% chance is a hat we do not have. And we should get it the build after this build. So not this one, but the one after this one. Alright, this one should give us a hat. It looks like we're getting a hat about every 13 minutes. I would say 12, but there's some banking time that we have to do when we go sell all these. So about every 13 minutes we're getting a hat doing this, which is not the quickest, but that's still, what, 4 point something hats an hour? Like 4.8 hats. So even something that's really slow is still giving a lot of hats per hour. Yep, and there's the hat. Oh, it's a new one! And it's an epic. Wow, that's a huge drop right there. It wanted to give me everything. Not only did we get a hat we don't have, which honestly looks pretty cool. The little white one. I like this one better, though. But not only did we get a hat we didn't have, but we also got a 3-star. We got a mega drop right there. Alright, let me go start the timer then. Back you go. Alright, let me go deposit these. Let's keep going. Yep, not what I needed. Let's see. Back to basalt. I drink this, put this into smithing. At 167, we can start doing some more smithing stuff as well. That'll move us up to the next bar. Yeah, that's a pretty nice drop. The hat with a 3-star, though the hat was already guaranteed. We already knew it was coming. And the next hat should be around 69%. Nice. Unless it still does it around 67, we'll find out. Not sure if that 2% we already has counts towards it or not. But otherwise, you should be at 69% for the next hat. Either 67 or 69. We'll find out. But has anyone found a way to get a hat quicker than 1 every 10 minutes? Like, is anyone who's doing, like, a lot of knowledge per hour, like foraging or something else, have you guys been getting hats quicker than every 10? Because I wasn't actually timing it back when we were doing merchant. But the problem with merchant is there's a lot of time in between where you're not getting drops. Like, you know, before you cash in. Whereas foraging is a lot more consistent with the drops. Like, you're not getting a lot of bursty XP, you're getting a lot of consistent XP. So whenever you're hitting a threshold, you're hitting it immediately. Whereas you could be at a threshold for merchant, but still not hit it for another minute. Due to all the merchant pathing. Yeah, it seems like every method in the game seems to be anywhere from 4.5 to 6 hats an hour. Depending on what you're doing. Based on hitting the 10-minute timer and the 67% knowledge threshold. Ooh, another 3-star. Buff knowledge points is 6 an hour. There technically are 2 methods to do that. Foraging and very efficient merchant come close to 6 per hour. Merchant can actually exceed it if you do it really, really well. Foraging, I believe, comes out to, what, like 5 point something? Question about the poll. Since you haven't played yet today, what do you mean by 20 times 3? Oh, I was going to go try getting it on every account. Just in case they are discontinued. Oh, also, by the way, I didn't have it set to live chat. Sorry if I missed anyone's chat. I just now set it to live chat rather than top chat. I hate that YouTube defaults to that. But now they should be able to see everyone's chat. Anyways, the question. I basically mean 20 on all accounts. Like, you know, one of unique on all 3. I know a lot of people aren't bothering to play their alts, but now would be a time. Because if you want to have all uniques on all of them, these might not be tradable after this event. So getting 20 unique on all your other accounts might be worth it. Or, you know, your other 3 slots. Or your other 2 slots, I mean. If you're running one of each class. But yeah, I personally plan to do that. We're definitely not going to finish it today, though. But I do want to do it. The main goal today is to finish it on the main, of course. And worst comes to worst, I can middleman trade to go get the rest of them on my alts. As soon as they have 20 hats, I can just trade for whatever they need. So they don't really need to get 20 unique. I just have to get them 20, and then I can just trade over the rest. And just one-to-one them till they have 20 unique. Because I should have a spare of, like, every single one within the next few days, so by the time they have 20, I should easily get them whatever they're missing. I would just need one middleman person for like half an hour to help me trade. I'll figure that out in like a week or two from now. I'll just pick someone from stream in like a week or two or something else. Who I can trust. Now, who can I trust from chat? But I'll just need one middleman person for like half an hour in like a week or two from now. And get both the accounts done at once. But that's a later issue. We'll figure that out later. I know, there's dozens of people in chat I could trust. I'll figure it out when we get there. Right now, it's not that big of a concern. Yeah, we should be out of quartermaster space by now. Wow, we're still not. Wow, Branolf Inheritance is so broken. If you haven't done your Branolf Inheritance yet, you kind of need to before you like really start to train these skills in Chapter 3. I still have not ran out of storage yet, somehow. We have to be close. Because we've been doing this entire time and I've not ran out of space yet. Like, we've been doing Stonemason for almost half an hour. And still have not ran out of space a single time yet. In our storage rift. Actually, I didn't bother breaking that down. How long can you go without doing that? We actually know the exact amount of time since every item takes 30 seconds. And you get 16, 16, 32, plus 1 inventory. So 32 times, or divided by 30, well, 16 minutes. 16 minutes plus whatever you can fit in your inventory. So that should be our inventory right now, is probably the cap then. Based on that, this is our second 10-minute. Three knowledge points per potent potion made? Is it that high? How long do those take? Are they worth it? I never actually tested the knowledge per hour of alchemy. I do need alchemy XP. I am running low on HP potions, so I wouldn't mind making some myself. Like, they're bad XP at my level range, but they're not, like, bad. I'm about to gain a stonemason level. I should have enough to go do another one. Not sure if I should right now, though. I need 107 before I could really do anything, but I kind of want the 103 AFK activity for tonight. I think that's going to be my AFK activity of choice for tonight. So I'm tempted to go use all my stuff to go get it. I even put away our mining potion. Because I'm going to need my next 2 knowledge to go into it anyways. I think that might be the play. Is we do this all the way until 103, and I can use that as my AFK activity tonight. Because I need to get my stonemason to 107 at some point soon. Oh yeah, stonemason's really slow. The only reason I'm doing it is because I need the XP. And we're gonna have to do it sometime in the near future anyways. If I wanted to go for max, I should be doing merchant. Or, the mining one wasn't too bad. Because I need that for smithing eventually. But no, what we're doing right now is really slow for it. It's just a grind I need to do. It's one we'd already be doing regardless of what happened today update-wise. Which is why we're doing it right now. Okay, we're at cap. We kind of already knew that, though. Based on timer. But no, anything that's closer to, like, 3 knowledge an hour is really bad for hats. This is about 3 an hour. Which is really bad for hats. It's just a grind we have to get done. Is I ideally want 103 before tonight. But if nothing else, we'll make a lot of money from it. Like this one right here is what, 33 silver. The 2-star is 8 silver. And the 1-star is 4.7. So what am I making per on average? Making close to what does that come out to? We're making close to like 8 each. Like 7 or 8 silver per 30 second. It's like 14, 15 silver. Let's say 15 silver every minute. What does that come out to? Times 15 times 60. It's almost a golden hour. Of course, that isn't counting the mining time or the etching time or anything. But just the final process time. Oh, we're eligible for a new hat. I think it was that 67% or the other thing. So I'll keep doing that until we get the hat drop done. And then we'll go sell everything. But at around 67 or 69%, we should get a hat. And then we kind of got to do that until we hit 103. And then I can AFK that tonight. I'm also probably going to put away my potion for now. Because I'm not going to need it for what we're about to go do. Including what we're doing right now. Because I could just knowledge it, then knowledge it again. You know, AFK knowledge it. You only have 6 transmog spaces. Do you unlock the when full? Basically, it updates to how many hats you have. It's not actually how many your limit is. The screen keeps getting bigger as you get more hats. It auto adjusts. It's not actually how much inventory you have. It keeps getting bigger as you get more. Like if I get 2 more hats, they'll expand even further than where it is right now. But yeah, that number there is not your actual cap. Technically, this menu should have no cap at all. If they're adding 20 in one event, this menu's eventually going to have hundreds of items here down the line. Right now, it'll have 22, technically. 20 hats plus a default and hidden. So in total, it will have 22 by the end. If you have every single hat currently in the game. Which will technically show as, what, 24 because it goes by 4 intervals. But it'll keep going beyond that in the future. Oh, speaking of which, there's a red party hat. I mean, a red Santa. I mean, red whatever it was. Oh, wait, that's a new one. An elf. Yay, this is my second set completed. I'm only missing 1 tree and 1... let me wear it then. Nice, we got red elf. Cool. Alright, now I'm only missing 2. I'm only missing the last pudding hat and the last tree. Despite hitting like 1 billion trees. Alright, we only got 2 more to go. We're so close. Alright, let me go start the timer. Alright, let's go sell everything as well. Nice, only 2 to go. Alright, current plan. I think we keep doing stonemason until we get to 103. Because I need that for my AFK activity probably for tonight. And then beyond that, I don't know, we can kind of just do whatever. I still want to get smithing up. But I kind of want to knowledge it to 167 before we do normal smithing again. Alright, quartermaster. Give me all my stuff, please. Gosh, we got so much junk here. Hopefully there'll be a better way to withdraw these in the future. No, I want to... Gosh, no! I'm trying to put it in the thing. Why is there even an equip option when you know it's impossible to equip? Why is that even a button you can click? Oops, I meant to grab 2 more. Hopefully I have enough inventory for this. Yeah, there we go. All cleaned. There we go. Not bad. 300 something silver. And we're almost halfway to be able to do Gatherer in the future. Let me go put away this potion. Oh, there's a bunch of people trading. Alright. Let me go and head back, I guess. Because we need 103 stonemason. So I could do the AFK tonight. And then whatever I have left, I'll just keep for later stuff then. For either armor or for one-off makes. If we need something. Back to the ring grind. How many do we have left? 308. I'm not going to need all of them, though. I just need however much gets us to 103. And then we can do the 1/8K activity all the way to 107 and or knowledge points. And that's when we get our next stone. The only problem is... Oh, no, our next stone is good. The only bad stone is I almost said deaf armor. Deaf stone. Just because I think I only have like 100 something in the next deaf stone. Which is pretty low. Oops, I just minimized the game. I don't think I've ever done that misclick yet. I was clicking over here. And I clicked the minimize button. Whoops. And apparently it doesn't record it when it's minimized. Did not know that. So I guess it makes sense. Good to know in the future, though. They have the tab is minimized. It will not record it. I think it's because I have a window capture on instead of a game capture. And because the window is minimized, it doesn't record the window. But if you had the game capture on, it probably still would if it was minimized. The problem with game capture is it gets buggy for some games, so I normally do window capture. There's some games where it's just super buggy if you do a game capture for it. If there's one thing that actually is good in retail WoW, it's the Transmog system. Is it? I've never played the game, so I'm not sure. Or when I did, I was like, you know, like the first year it ever came out. When I was a kid. So I've never really seen what their Transmog system was like. Currently, the Transmog system right now seems fine. The only thing I currently hate is that right now, in what I'm wearing, I have all my armor on right now. This is what wearing all my armor looks like. This is really bad for PvP and for any group activity. Like, for just walking around, it's fine. Or if I'm just doing some combat, it's fine. But I hope that they make it so transmogs are disabled in, like, you know, places where it matters to know what people's armor is. Particularly PvP, but also just group bossing and stuff like that. But as far as, like, normal fighting and stuff, that's fine. Like, for pretty much everything in the current state of the game, this is perfectly fine. But this is what I look like when I'm wearing all armor and weapon and everything right now. This is me wearing my plate body, my legs, my, you know, my feet, my gloves, my hat. I'm in full plate armor right now. Yet I look completely naked. But I have the stats as if I'm wearing full plate armor right now. Tier 4 plate armor at that. Or, you know, like level 200 something. But our actual visual is like we're completely naked. You see 69 on the screen? Well, what do we have 69 of right now? Dude, that's a 59, not a 69. Though I might be getting Mindfighter up. I am considering it. Because it's probably really good hats per hour. And it's alchemy supplies I'm going to need eventually anyways. I was going to wait for special attacks. But if there is one combat I would do in one zone prior to special attacks, it would be Mindfighter. Just because of how much banked alchemy XP you get. Like, it is absurdly high amount of banked alchemy. I just realized we're probably going to hit level 1750 today. Only another 250 for the big 2000 mark. Let's see, are we still top 20? Yeah, still top 20. Barely. Barely. Oh, we're tied with Dub A. I'm not sure if they're playing right now, though, or not. They actually passed me earlier. They were doing a bunch of, like, Merchant Leatherworker. So Merchant's, like, really, really quick XP. Not sure if I'll go back to Leatherworker or not. Leatherworker's just so chill. So is this. I say that you have to queue up every single one. I hope when we get queuable actions that you could do one inventory in like just a few clicks or something. Because having to do each one of these individually every 30 seconds is kind of annoying. But if you could queue up a whole inventory at once, it's like 3 minutes AFK. Even more depending on what you're making. Like, what we're making right now would be 3.5 minutes AFK if you could queue them all. Yeah, that's the thing with combat. The quicker you can kill, the better. You just kind of skyrocket with knowledge. Also, the main enemy I have to kill at this Mindfighter level is weak to blue, which we can easily obliterate. And I'll even use the combat boost potions. I think they're like 2 silver a fight, which is a little expensive. I'm not sure if that's worth it or not. I don't know. Do people even bother boosting at that low of a level? I'm not sure if it's worth it or not. I will be using a max attack speed weapon that would likely benefit from it more, though. Because I'm probably going to make a rapier for it. Do you get hats for doing passive activities? No. From what I could tell, it's also based on the knowledge you gain, so passives should never give it. Also, none of my 2 alts I've been doing passives constantly have gotten one yet. Because it's based on getting around 67% knowledge and about 10 minutes expiring. So ideally you want to be doing an activity that gives you at least 67% knowledge every 10 minutes. Or try any of the better ones like combat, merchant, foraging. Probably doing the brambles on woodcutting. What we're doing right now is actually a little slow. I just need the XP. So I can do it for my AFK activities tonight. Like, this was something we were going to do regardless of what happened today update-wise. It was just one of those things we need to get done towards our current grinds. But this is pretty slow for hats right now. It's only like 4.5 hats an hour. We need to easily be getting like almost 6 an hour. But we gotta go get it done. As soon as that says 103, we should be done with stonemason for today. And then I gotta boost smithing to 167, and then we could do that if we want to for a little bit. But otherwise, I think I might do Mindfighter. I'm honestly leaning towards Mindfighter. Go make a quick 59 good weapon. And go just whack some jellies. Maybe even use the 2-hand for it. Oh no, I heard from the person who got 500 guard that the 2-hand is good. So maybe I should give it a chance and try it. The problem is it's not max attack speed, which makes me concerned that it is not good. But I was told by the person who got 500 guard first that the 2-hand is good as a Cryo Knight. So, I don't know, maybe I should give it a chance. Because I've never really given it a good chance. The only problem is it requires 6 bars per sword, which is kind of annoying to make. But last I recall, the rapier should be better DPS due to the higher attack speed. There's just some kind of weird calculation with slower hitting weapons. Like, I'm almost guaranteed rapier is better DPS. But I haven't really tested it, so I have no way of knowing. We've done very minimal combat. I don't know, any other Cryo Knights out there? What is better DPS if you use a Cryo Potion? Rapier or Broadsword? Like the blue 2-hand or the blue 1-hand? Not sure if any Cryo Knights out there have tested it in chat right now. Like, which one seems like you're doing better DPS with? Because I haven't tested it that much, but last I could tell, the 1-hand was pretty good. Big number, big fun. Yes, you do hit bigger numbers. Yeah, I was talking to Sassy some. They said 2-hand was better than 1-hand. For the other weapon. Even the slower one. Yeah, that's what I thought. If you're using potions, the 1-hand should be better. Though if you're using no potions, the quick longsword is your best in slot. I haven't actually been able to talk with Pesistio in game. I talked with Sassy some in game though. We were both doing combat in chapter 4. Oh no, I still kind of want to stick with the rapier because I need the shield defense anyways. Yeah, the longsword is best for no pot. It's why I use it whenever I do AFK raid dens. That I'm aware of. Yeah, Cryo Knight's best weapon if you're doing AFK is longsword. Because you don't have the pot for it and has the best DPS. That I am aware of. I just wasn't sure for when you're using a cryo pot which one is best. But I'm pretty sure it's rapier. The only exception is if you have a way better broadsword. Like if your broadsword's like a 4-star when your other thing's only like a 3-star or something. But if they're both exactly the same, I'm almost guaranteed Rapier is better DPS. But I haven't actually tested it. Or have any good way of testing it. They both really hate the chat filters? Really? I have not had any issue with the chat filters. But also, I don't really say more than, like, hello and, like, a few of the things to people. Like, the last thing I typed, I think, was just hello to someone chatting with me. Yeah, hello and thank you. Oh, no, it doesn't really affect me because I never curse or anything like that. So I've literally not sent a single message that got deleted. Like, every single message I've ever sent has gone through. Because I never say anything that would ever hit any profanity filter ever. Yeah, that's understandable. Like some political stuff or something. Like, I'm pretty sure you could even say the word Trump in this game. It'd probably get blocked. If you even say the word Trump. Though some people have it in their name, oddly enough. Ah, there we go. Purple hat. That's not a new one, though, is it? No, it's a duplicate. Yeah, I need the other one of that and the other one of the tree. No, we'll keep doing this until we get 103 there. You can say FFS, but just in a sentence. That's kind of funny. Come back! Okay, let me go watch my replay, see when it comes back. Are we there? I can't tell. Okay, I think we're back. Okay, did it even die? I don't know, my OBS said it died. Well, it seems like it didn't die. Anyways, we're back. Anyways, what was I saying? Something about something. I don't remember. Is that the fastest method to get them? What I'm doing right now? No, this is actually really slow. The only reason I'm doing it is I need the XP. Alright, that reminds me. I need to start up back the timer. No, the quickest way to get it is either to do foraging circles or merchant or brambles for woodcutter. Basically, any of like the really good knowledge per hour rates. If you're doing something that's over 4 knowledge per hour, that's what you should be doing if you want hats. I will be moving to a better method soon. I just need 103 stonemason first. This was a grind we had to do today regardless of if hats were here or not. But no, this is a pretty average method. It's not bad for it, but it's not good. But yeah, the best methods would be foraging, woodcutting brambles, merchant efficiently. And if you're looking for really low effort ones, chef is pretty good with, you know, like stews and such. And AFK raid dens is really good if you're looking for more AFK methods. But if you're looking for active methods, foraging, brambles with that one tree. What is it called? The Suave. Doing 8 brambles in the 1 Suave. As well as just a merchant efficiently. Or like the 3 best methods, I believe. Forager, woodcutter with Suave, and just doing merchant efficiently. Those are like your best 3 if you're looking for max hats per hour. 2 of them are available to free-to-play as well. As well as all these hats. All these hats are completely free-to-play. You don't even need membership to go get them. And 2 of the better methods in the game are available free-to-play, Forager and Woodcutter. So you don't even need membership to go get them efficiently. You can either do AFK cooking, or Forager, or Woodcutter. All would be your quickest rates. You do need remote storage to do the Forager one, though. But you don't need the Spider Nest quest to do the other 2. Chef and the woodcutting method do not require Spider Nest. Though to do the Forager method, you do need Spider Nest quest completed. Yeah, cooking bounties as well. If you can incorporate cooking bounties, those were pretty good as well. I was doing a couple of them. Honestly, I should probably go get some more when we're back in Hopeport. So I could do another double set later. I'll do that the next time I go sell. I probably should have done it the previous time I was there. Well, the next time I go sell all this inventory, I'll go get my bounty board real quick. So we can go do another cooking run. Hopeport Kitchen Cellar is an official hat trading area. I feel like everywhere is the unofficial hat trading area. I've seen pockets of people in like 10 different rooms trading hats. Like, not just like one to one, but, you know, like 5, 10 people sometimes. In like random rooms. Some kind of Halloween mask. I wouldn't be surprised. Knowing him, based on what he's done events for in the past, the main 3 holidays he would definitely do an event for is Christmas, which we have right now, Easter, which is in, what, April or so? Or May? I mean, not May. I mean, March. And, well, actually, when does Easter fall this year? Wait, when's Easter this year? Let me go check something real quick. Let's see. Google Easter 2024. Yeah, it's like in March. So in like mid-March, we'd have the Easter event. That would likely be the next one unless he does Lunar New Year. He didn't do Lunar New Year in his last scheme, though. But the main 3 is pretty much guaranteed to do, if he does it like last time, is going to be Christmas, which is already going on right now. Easter, which is in like mid-March to late March. And then Halloween. We don't know of any other than those 3 that he's going to do. There's a small chance he might do Lunar New Year, and I'm not sure what else beyond that. But those are the main 3. Christmas, Easter, and Halloween. That he's pretty much 100% guaranteed to do an event for. One of which is going on right now, obviously, the Christmas one. Oh, yeah, did I say 20? I meant next year. Fail. I meant 2025. That's funny. Sorry, April 20th. So I mean mid-April, not late March. Mid-April we'll have the Easter event. That's funny. I accidentally typed in this year. I don't think he would do one for Valentine's Day. You never know, though. Those are the only 3 we kind of know, like, 99% for sure that he'll do. Christmas, Easter, and Halloween. Ones that are up in the air are, like, Lunar New Year, Valentine's Day. I don't know. What's in the summer that happens? I'm trying to think of, like, any summer holiday that isn't associated to a country. Because the only thing that comes to mind is 4th of July. Obviously, that's a really American holiday. I think International Cat and Dog Day happens during that time, but I don't think that's one he does a thing for. There's also talk like a pirate week, though. I don't think he would do a pirate-themed event kind of thing. That would be cool, though. Pirate outfits? Pirate outfits would be a lot of fun. I don't think he would do it, though. Like, I think we would eventually get pirate outfits, but likely be associated with, like, sailing or some other skill in the future. Like, once we actually have, like, boating in the game. AKA sailing. Or some equivalents of such. Because you gotta have to have it at some point. It's called Brighter Shores. We gotta be able to travel to shores that are brighter. Or at least travel to brighter shores from shores that are not as bright. Summer beach event? I don't think that was during his time, though. But you never know. He could do some summer cosmetics. You just call them Summer 2024. Like, it doesn't have to be for a holiday. It could be for a season. Because obviously Christmas is basically the winter season. Halloween is generally considered the fall season. So potentially, and Easter is considered the spring season. So there's a chance he just does like a summer event. Since the other 3 are already covered by a holiday. He could just call it Summer 24. Or Sum 24 if he really wants to abbreviate it like Xmas. Not sure if it's like a character limit if he just wants to be really small or something. Because Easter could just be called Egg 24. Or 25, I mean. Summer might just be Sum 25. And then Halloween would be Hal, H-A-L. Or even Hall, or whatever he does it. Hollow. I meant 25. Not 24. You know what I mean. This one's 24. All the other ones would be 25. But that would make sense, because that would be 4 events then, 1 per season. A Christmas event, a Easter event, a summer event, and then Halloween. And that'd be 1 per season. That sounds like something he would do. 3 of those 4 will definitely exist. Easter, Christmas, and Halloween. Or it just comes down to does he do one for summer or not. But it's likely would be all that he would do, which would be a perfect amount, 1 per season. Do I think hats will remain tradable? No. I am almost guarantee after this event ends, you will not be able to trade them ever with anyone. Because I know he's kind of against discontinued rares that are tradable. He's mentioned it quite a few times that he doesn't want to do it again. And the best way for him not to do it again is make them tradable during the event, but then after the event, they're locked to the account. So whatever we have by the end of this event is likely just permanently locked to us now. Or, you know, after the event ends. That isn't confirmed, though. But I almost guarantee you will not be able to trade them after the event. So get all of them now while you can. So what I want to do on the alts as well is I want them to have a full set of 20 before the event ends, in case that is the case. Because there's a chance they're not tradable once the event ends. And the only reason they are during is just so you can get a full set easier. And to have community, you know, talking to each other and everything. Because you're basically forced to have to communicate with people. Like, if I go trade right now, within like 10 minutes I can have every hat. I'm currently missing 2. But, you know, if we wanted to trade right now, we could easily have every single hat within like 10 minutes, probably. Just want to get them ourselves for our first set, though. Alright, let me go put this away. We don't know for sure, though, but we'll find out. He hasn't confirmed one way or another, I don't believe. Unless he has in a random comment on X or something. But otherwise, I don't think he's confirmed it anywheres. Alright, this will be our last inventory. I just want to wait till we get our hat. Which should be at 100%, which should be the rest of this inventory. So we should get a hat in about 2 minutes. Why doesn't he want people to trade them after? Mostly because of what happened to party hats and such in his other game. Where they basically became worth, like, infinite money. He doesn't really want that happening again because it just encourages too much real-world trading. Because I'm pretty sure some party hats are over $1,000 right now in RuneScape 3. Like the last time he did it. Like they're literally 4-digit real-life number of currency to buy one. He doesn't want something like that happening again, I don't believe. Or at least that's why he's mentioned in some interviews and such. Not sure if that's still his stance, but it could have changed. Oh, nice. A 3-star at the end. Alright, 2 more of these, and I think that's enough, isn't it? Weren't we at like 30-something? Because if so, that means 2 more builds, and that should be enough. So the one after this one should be a hat. Yeah, this one should be a hat unless I miscounted. Because I'm pretty sure I was at like, what, 33, 34? Do I play RuneScape 3? No, I've actually never played RuneScape 3. I played RuneScape back in the day, but I've never played it since 3. Yes, I do play old school a little bit. I came back to it at the 10-year anniversary. After stopping for several years. But, yeah, I made it at the 10-year anniversary, which was like, what, a year and a half ago at this point? And since then, I maxed a hardcore Iron Man. I started my first Iron Man and then maxed it. Yep, there's our hat. Unfortunately, a repeat. But right on cue. There it is. Alright, let's go and upgrade that. And now we can stop Stonemason. So while I'm here, I might as well do one more. We're already right here with the inner inventory. Also, currently we're trying to max in leagues. I'm literally doing that right now as we speak. Currently AFKing for clue scrolls by doing Quran bonds until 200 mil fishing. Because I'm trying to get the fishing pet real quick. Well, real quick. AFKing it for days on end. But the main reason I'm doing that is for clue scrolls. Not necessarily for the pet. I figured I'd get the pet as well. I already have a skilling pet this league, but I just wanted to get another for, just to not have to get it during a different league. But also because I need the clue scrolls. Alright, anyways, let's go and bank all this. What am I doing? But yeah, we ended up streaming it the other week for any of you that are interested in that kind of stuff. I streamed it for 6 days while doing Brighter Shores. And we got all the way to all relics, defeated every boss, did Coliseum, defeated every Echo boss, did Inferno, did Solo Theater of Blood. Like, pretty much every hardest thing we could do, we did. So after, like, 6 days, I stopped playing. Well, I didn't stop. I just started AFKing it off stream. But I'm still planning on getting Dragon Rank. I just not in a rush to get it. It's still lasting, like, another month and a half. So I got plenty of time to AFK towards it. Grab all this, grab all this, grab all this. So I'm trying to do the epic separately just so it doesn't, like, clog it up. Because you have to manually click on each epic, which is kind of annoying. So I try to get them all grouped together. It makes sense why you're not allowed to auto-sell them, though. Because these things are going to be, like, the main things you trade when trading comes out. So you don't want to accidentally sell them in the future. It's 3-star and 3-star plus gear is all really important. As this will always be crafting material. Like, we could be upgrading our weapon with this if we wanted to right now. Honestly, do I want to save one for that? And just go get a weapon real quick? Ooh. Tempting, 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 tempting. You know what? I'm going to. I think it's going to be a bit of a downgrade. But wait. I think I'm going to. I'm going to keep one. I got a plan. Because I think this is when we're doing our combat pivot. So we might as well make one real quick. I'm not going to keep making a new one. But right now, all I have to do is make one in order to go get an upgrade. So what I'm going to go do right now is figure out what level rapier I have. Well, first things first. Let me go auto-equip Chapter 3. Auto-equip Chapter 3. What is my current gear right now is the question. Alright, there's all my old stuff that I don't need. I could probably sell this. Why do I even have this? Is that my range weapon? Oh, I probably did that because I needed like a neutral weapon against something. I see. Well, I could probably get rid of that right now. That or upgrade it. Oh, upgrade that? No. What am I looking for? I'm looking for my current weapon. Oh, they're all 4-star already. Go figure. Flanged mace. What I'm fighting isn't weak to yellow right now, though. Wait, do I need to go make a rapier? That's not good. Wait, do I not have a rapier for Chapter 3 already? I need a good blue weapon. Do I not have a rapier for Chapter 3? Well, that's not ideal. Yeah, I don't have a rapier for Chapter 3. That is a slight problem. If I want to go do what I want to go do. Well, let's go make one, I guess. Well, let me sell this. Because what I'm fighting, it doesn't matter if I use the other weapon, I don't think. So let me go sell my twin blade real quick. I'll keep the other thing to go combine with my weapon. I do still need one guardian at like level 0. What rapier level do I need then? Because I'm trying to make a level... let me do some math real quick. I'm trying to make a level... while I'm waiting, let me go get my cooking bounty. I'm trying to calculate out what I need for a 59 weapon. A blue rapier at 59. Math. Calculator, calculator, calculator. Where are you? Oh, I don't have it open. No wonder why I can't find it. I'm trying to find something I don't have open currently. Let me grab all the good bounties here. Big Sheen. Oyster Scrapyard. Honestly, all these aren't that bad. I'll just take them all. Alright. Now, let me go build whatever I need to go build. The problem is I have no clue what I need to go build. So I need a 59. So I need 59 times 3. Minus 102. Okay, I need to find 75 more levels. So I can make any level rapier. And then just make the shield as the difference. So I just need to get the lowest material I have. And then make a rapier out of it. And just make the shield the difference of the level then. Alright, perfect. If I did the math right, I should need a 177. Let's see. Total between them. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, one inventory of just iron. Should be fine. Your lowest tier iron, please, good sir. Thank you. Oh yeah, I forgot I have an item in my inventory I should probably get rid of. Let's see. Deposit that. Deposit. Alright, one set of your lowest tier iron. Let me just make sure I can do the level range for it. 46, it's fine. So I'll make a 46 1-star rapier. And then I just make a shield for the, or a weapon in Guardian for the difference. Hopefully I have some banked supplies already. It shouldn't take that long. And this will be a 4-star 59 rapier. I'm not going to make the 4-star for all of them. The only reason I'm doing it is I already have one of them done. So I might as well. Because I would already need to be making a rapier anyways. It does mean we're getting really little hats between this time, but I just want to make one of them for now. This will just be a one-off. The rest of everything we make will be a 3-star weapon. This will be the one 4-star we make just to hold us over for a little bit. And then we're going to go really combat heavy. We'll try one inventory at first, and if this isn't enough, we'll go another. Then I just need to go get the Guardian weapon real quick. I just got to remember to make the Guardian weapon a very, very specific level. The Guardian weapon's going to have to be a level 13, I believe. So we don't need that. I'm looking for my calculator. Yeah, 13. Right? Is this going to be 64? No, 11. 11. I'll figure it out once we have our rapier. It's not too big a deal. I'll figure it out once we have our rapier ready. And then we'll go do some combat for once. Good old Mind Fighter. Gosh, look at how much 0 XP that gives. I'm like right at the meter, but It's giving like 0 because it's literally a level 0 bar. Like barely touching it at all. Hopefully we get a first try. Because this would not be good if we keep getting unlucky here. Also, I do believe I have some tier 0 iron left over if I still need some. But hopefully we'll get it in our first inventory. Worst comes to worst, tier 1 and tier 2 is really cheap to just buy from the store whenever you need it. It's not that big a deal. It's basically free from the store, they're so cheap. The biggest issue is while we're processing it, we're getting like no XP at all. But I need it for the weapon real quick. This is one of the reasons why we're normally going to be sticking with 3 stars as well. This is a rare exception because I already have 1 component done. I'd already need to be making at least a second. So I might as well just make the 3rd as well. So yeah, this rapier is only going to be a 36. Then I believe I need a 13 bone right weapon of any kind. And that should then be a 59 rapier. Which we need exactly to be able to use right now. And then I just grab a bunch of blue potions and we should be good to go. As well as XP pots, because might as well go all out. If we're going to go partially all out, we might as well just go all the way. It's going to get a little expensive though, because every single battle we do is going to cost like 2-3 silver for the 1 potion. But it's not that big a deal. Alright, hopefully we get a first inventory, because that'd be kind of bad if we don't. Unfortunately, due to the level range, it won't be like... Oh wait, it's only 36? Wait, did I calc out for that? Minus 36. Wait, I thought it was higher than that. Oh no. Oh. Hold up. I might need to use tier 2 iron. Otherwise I gotta do something really weird for bone rate. If we get in this inventory, it should be fine. But I'm gonna have to do a little bit weirder for bone rate. Why did I think this was higher than that? It's only a 36 rapier. Which means I'm missing 39 levels from bone rate then. Which isn't too big a deal as long as I have the material banked. The problem is if we don't have the material banked. Because gosh, is bone rate annoying. But if we get in this inventory, we're going to have to do a really annoying bone rate build. Shouldn't be that bad though. Worst comes to worst, we just have to buy it from a shop. The problem is we have to buy it from 2 shops, not just 1. Whereas anything you ever need for stonemason and cryonite, you can normally just buy off of 1. I'll double check the math before we make the bone rate weapon though. Yeah, I believe it's a 39 bone rate we need. But ideally what we want to do is actually build a tier 2 rapier here. The main reason why I want to do tier 2 rapier is if we make the bone rate tool under level 19, it will have a higher rate of being 3-star. So ideally what we actually want to do here is do tier 2 iron, not tier 1. And then whatever the difference with that is, make a really low level bone rate weapon. As that bone rate weapon will have a really high chance to be a 3-star if it's under 19. But if we get it here, then we'll just roll with this. But if we don't get it here, I'm moving up to tier 2 iron, then doing the bone rate. And then our weapon will be ready to actually go train this skill. Let's see, do we get here or not? Otherwise, I'll go check to see if we have some tier 2 iron ready to go. Which I should have some banked, I'm just not sure how much. I know I have some amount more than 0. I'm just not sure how much I have left. Alright, we didn't get it. Okay, let me go and quartermaster this. Should be able to get it in our next inventory. Luckily, whatever I have should already be barred. So I don't need to bother doing the bar process. But yeah, I need tier 2 iron. One of these is hopefully tier 2 iron. Nice. Okay, that's the stuff I need. Oh, I gotta lower the level, though. This is actually too strong. I gotta remember to lower the level. By, like, what, 20? Yeah, do this and then minus, like, 10. 77. Let me do some math here. Wait, is that 87 fine? No, 87 would be too much. 77 is also too much. I gotta double lower each time. And then the rest could be whatever the bone rate difference is. Which I have no clue what it is, but I'll figure it out in a second. I think it's like a level 9 bone rate or something. But yeah, I gotta double minus 10 this. Every single time. That way our bone rate can be under 19. But I also need to make sure I don't overshoot, because if I overshoot, I can't wield it at level 59. Which would be problematic for a weapon we're trying to use right now. Alright, if you could just give me the drop, that'd be great. Let's see. Do another one of these. Hopefully we get it within this inventory. If we don't, we have plenty bank, so it's not too big a deal. But the earlier, the better. Is there a clothes shop in game? No, but you could change your appearance at any time you want at the barber shop. Also, as of today, you can transmog all your clothes off. Right now, I'm wearing all this armor, but it doesn't show any of it. Like, I'm wearing all this right now that you see right here. But every single one of them isn't on my body. But they're all giving me the defense values as if I am. Like, when we go in combat, it looks like we're going to be completely naked, but we're actually wearing all this. Gosh, all this for 4 stars. This is why I don't normally make 4 stars. Even with 1 step already completed, it's still taking forever. I just figured since we had the 1 step, we might as well just do the other 2 real quick. Because I need to make this weapon anyway, so I'm only really adding 1 step. Because worst comes to worst, I'd still have to be making a rapier right now. Alright, let's see. Boom, boom. Oh, so I did do the math right? Let me see. This is averaging to a, minus 102. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's fine, We're doing a 67 right now. Which means I need to make a level 8, bone right later. That's fine. As long as I don't overshoot it. This feels like I am slightly because of the whole 59 thing. But no, it's fine. It just feels weird making a 67 weapon when we're at, trying to make a, you know, a 59. But no, the math does check out. I was just double checking real quick. You don't like the hidden armor feature? Yeah, it's one thing that's kind of weird about transmogs. I open the feature when you go into boss rooms and other stuff like that. That doesn't hide all your stuff. Particularly for PvP. I might even turn it back on. I just don't have it colored right now, so it's like, it's barely even gonna look cool anyways. So might as well wear nothing. There we go, we're done. Alright, that took a little bit too much effort, but there we go. Alright, now the final step is I gotta go make a level 8, I'll double check the math, but I believe I need a level 8 bone right weapon. It doesn't matter what, just literally anything at level 8. Alright, let me just double check the math real quick. Make sure I didn't do bad math. So I currently just made a 67. We have a 102. That is now 169. I'm going into 177. So 177 minus 169 is a level 8. Okay, so I need to make a level 8 bone right weapon of literally any kind. It does not matter what it is. Perfect. This. Give me these. Give me these with Suave. Tell me I have Suavies banked. Please tell me I have Suave banked. Suave, where are you? Save me. Thank you, Suave. Not a lot of Suave, but... Alright, now I just need a level 8 polearm in this, wherever on earth you make this. Oh, I didn't dunk it yet. Never mind. Do I have dunked ones already? Please tell me I have some dunked bones. I forgot, these are the undunked ones. Do I have dunked bone spikes? Yeah, do I have... Gosh, we have a billion of them. Alright, let's see. Let's try this again. Okay, I need level 8 spear. Is that not it? Quarterstaff? Oh yeah, two-handed. Where's two-handed? Two-handed. I just gotta remember to make these level 8 every single time, which is kind of annoying. But it's exactly what I need to finish the craft. So apparently the ratio was way different than I thought it was. As long as we get to our end product, it's the only thing that matters. And since this is under level 19, the rarity rate should be really good. So it should be way quicker than the rapier. Might even get it with this weird inventory. Even though we're only going to be able to make like 5 of them. Not even like 4. Alright, didn't quite get it yet. Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, hopefully when queuable actions come out, you'll be able to do a whole inventory. It's one thing I'm really hoping from queuable actions. Is you can just queue up a full inventory at once and be good to go. But as soon as we get a 3-star of this, we should have a 4-star level 59 rapier on the dot. Unless it rounds weirdly or I did the math wrong. But it should be exactly a 59 4-star rapier. I just gotta get this last piece of the pie. And we'll be good to go. If only I had a special attack weapon to go with it. Or a special attack. It will soon. I won't be building this for every upgrade though. I'm going to 3-star the rest of the way. I just wanted to do this since we already had the one piece. And the second piece I was already gonna have to make anyways, so... At this point, the only thing we have to go out of our way for is the Guardian piece right now. But for everything else, I will be making a just normal 3-star. Because until special attacks come out, this whole process is generally not worth it. If you're doing it, like, completely from scratch. It's only worth it if you already were, like, partially done with it. If we were, like, mass crafting something for XP. Which is basically our situation that we were in. But if we had to make all 3 components individually, it just takes too long. At least without special attacks on them. Hey, come on, right here. You know you want to. Show me the 3-star. And then we can go and actually do some combat for once. In a zone that isn't Chronopolis. What is this? We haven't done this. You know what? We haven't done this since like week 1. Or week 2. When did we end up getting, yeah, it was like somewhat time between week 2. Like, we haven't trained this skill in like a month. The Mind Fighter skill. Because I literally got the bare minimum requirement for the quest and then stopped. And then, like, never touched it again. And doing this under level 19 should be really high rarity rate. We're getting a little unlucky, though. But the rarity thresholds are under 19, then 20 to 199, and then everything above that is absurd rarity. Like 200 plus. Not sure if there's another cutoff after that, but I believe they're all the same after 200 plus. And that they're all just mega rare. There we go, we got it. We're out of here. And we got a Christmas hat! Pink one! Nice. Oh, that's actually perfect, because now I can start the timer. That's actually perfect. Because now we'll have a general idea of how long it takes. The only problem is I'm not starting combat immediately. I still gotta go make the weapon. Alright, let's go make the weapon. I gotta go walk over there. But we got all the components now. Withdraw that. And unless I did math wrong, this should be a level 59 4-star rapier. We're not gonna do this every single time, just this once, because we already had the one done. But, yeah, the rest of the time we're just going to make a 3-star upgrade when applicable. This will be the 1 4-star we'll handcraft. This will be more worth it when special attacks come out, but right now, the extra DPS is not worth it unless we're, like, already partially done. Which we were since we were doing Stonemason earlier. Alright, let's see if we did math correctly. We'll find out. This should say 59. If it doesn't, we got a problem. But this should say number 59 on it. Unless I mathed something wrong. How the math work? Basically, it's all the numbers combined divided by 3. So it should be 102 plus 167 plus 8 divided by 3. And that number should be, unless I did math wrong, 59. But we'll find out in a second. But yeah, it should be all 3 of these numbers combined, and then, yep, 59. But yeah, it's all 3 of these numbers divided by 3. You add them all, then divide by 3, and that's what you get here. And as what we have is our output. Alright, now let's go kill some things. Let me just go get some pots real quick. There we go. Nice. Oh, it's at 83% too. I forgot to check the percent. But the percent's not bad. I forgot. I actually have to keep doing that until we got a good one, but 83% is good enough. It's not perfect, but it's good enough for my needs right now. Ideally, you want to do it at like 85 to like 89% or something, but 83 is still solid. As long as it's not like 70 to 75%. 80% plus is fine. But if you really wanted to try hard on it, you would want to go for like the super high, but that's fine for me. I kind of forgot to check that. But yeah, 83% is fine. I think I accidentally did a 72% when I did it in Chronopolis, and it was so bad. Because I made like a 72% 4-star level 50. Like bare minimum is 80%. Ideally 85% plus. Yep, all the people trading hats. Gosh, I've never seen the square so crowded. Just everyone doing hat trading. I'm still missing 2, but I want to get them myself. Anything else we need here? Let's see. Also, thank you for the 20 gifted, Bram. Greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate it. Also, we got a bunch of new emotes recently. So if any of you guys want to utilize them, yeah, we added them not too long ago. We have some for Brighter Shores. We have some for some that I commissioned from a friend a while back, as well as some of the really old OG ones that we had. Okay, let me get some cryo potions. Actually, might as well get almost all of them. All right, there we go. This should hold us over for a little bit. There we go. Yeah, let's do some combat. Let's see. Maybe we can grab a few there. All right, there we go. All right, let's do some combat. We haven't done it in a long while. You know what? How much are the cryo pots again? I might even buy some more. How many do we have here? 2.7 each. Are people really using these every fight? You know how expensive that is? 2.7 gold per fight. This is not cheap. Like, that adds up so quickly. Like, let's say you're killing every 30 seconds. What is the math on that? What is 120 times 2.7? That is 300 silver an hour. Technically 324. That is a lot of money. 300 silver an hour just to boost combat slightly. Plus, you have to consider the time you need to actually drink it. All right, there we go. And these are weak to blue, right? Yeah, just making sure. I had a feeling they were. I just wasn't 100% certain. You couldn't afford it? Yeah, it seems really expensive. It's definitely not cheap. But we're going to try it for once. I don't know, we're at the point in the game where we can be affording it. It's still expensive, though. Like 300 silver an hour. Like 300 to 350 silver an hour. Just to do combat slightly quicker. If nothing else, at least it makes it so I never need a healing pot. So you kind of save money from the healing pot, or lack thereof. Also, I am in armor right now, by the way. I don't know, what do you guys think? Armor on or off? I don't have it trimmed or anything. I currently have it all turned off. On except hat? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think I gotta wait until alpha combat, though. I don't think I can do it mid-fight. There's one weird thing with combat pots right now. They only last for one fight. So there's a lot of, like, weird interactions with it. Alright, let me go make all this visible again. Transmog. Alright, there we go. Everything but the hat. Unfortunately, it's not trimmed, but I'm not going to go out of my way because we're going to be getting upgrades constantly. It'd be a waste of time to keep trimming everything. Hey, I want to switch back to Santa hat, though. I just wore this one because this is the most recent new one we got. Let's go back to Santa hat. Hey, what slot do we need the biggest upgrade for right now? Our weakest slot is oddly enough our pants. Pants and shield. And I guess technically gloves. Just gotta be careful because a 1-star definitely won't be an upgrade, but a 2-star for any of those might be due to level difference. Honestly, I might just not pick up gear. I don't think it's worth it. How much is this worth? Oh no. I wish there was more storage for current chapter. Like current chapter storage. Also, how much are these each? Oops, I didn't do that. That was deposit all, not price check. But I want to price check them the next time we do a fight here. Because I'm pretty sure those are worth banking. Not only is the bank like 10 steps away, but it's also, I'm pretty sure, like at least a silver each. The things we're banking. Why are we getting duplicates if they aren't tradable after? Probably to trade during, I would assume. To make it easier to get the whole collection. But then again, I guess you could just do one of each then at that point. So I'm not sure. I know, we'll see what he does with it down the line. Alright, let me see. Oh, these are only $3.19 each. But if you buy them from the shop, they're going to cost like $7 though or something. So you got to consider their buy from shop plus the time to go to shop. Because it's quicker to walk there than it is to walk to the shop. So yeah, I think it's worth it. These are definitely worth banking. Also, the bank is like right there. If it was further, I'd be like, maybe not. But come on, the bank is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. At most, it is 11 tiles away. And I am pretty sure the herblore shop is way further than that. I'm actually gonna die here. That's insane. Kill it already. How are you losing this fight? I refuse to drink a healing pot. You either kill it or you die. There's no in between here. I already got all the things for that. Okay, let me drink an XP pot. The only problem is with this area is if even a single person's fighting here, it ruins our method here. So we gotta walk like an entire mile away. Because ideally you want to be able to kill both these two. I really got to restructure some of these rooms like this. Yep, timer expired. Oh, is our hat ready? I don't think we've gotten enough knowledge since then. I think we got to get to like 34% for our next hat. Though I do want to see once we do that, how long it'll take. I believe at like 33, 34% we should get a hat drop. And after that we can really get the timer going. Because we're kind of currently off because we're making a weapon and everything right now. Or we were earlier. But after we start the 10-minute timer after this one, we should be synced up. So we can see about how long it takes. The next one after that should be out around 100% after like 10 minutes. And mostly I want to see if we immediately end up getting it or not. Is the main thing I want to see. The only thing that might make the number a little bit weird is because we are banking all these, but it's definitely worth banking it now than having to buy it later from the herblore shop. Nah, it's getting close again. Should be fine, though. But I'm just going to be leaving all 1-star gear on the ground, I think. I don't think it's worth picking up. As much as I'm tempted to. I think 2-star and only is... 2-star plus is the only thing I'm going to pick up. Okay, why are you losing so hard to the slime? You shouldn't be losing to this thing. There you go. There you go. Alright, this kill, we should be getting a hat. Either this kill or next kill. And then we can start our 10-minute timer and see. And then we can really see the rate of this. Counting bank time and everything. Now that we have our rapier finished and everything. Alright, this next kill should be a hat. I just got one and I wasn't paying attention. Did we? I don't think we did. This next kill right here should be a hat. Hopefully 1 to 2 are missing. No hat? Did we get a hat earlier and I just wasn't paying attention? I don't even know now. Because I wasn't paying attention to like the top left over there. It's hard to tell with so many duplicates when we get one. I think our smith and grind earlier made it like slightly off. Come on, hit him. Hope I didn't mean to grab that. Up wrong way. I wonder if it's quicker doing the other side. I'm actually not sure. I feel like these are closer. Oh, nice. 200 bone right. That's huge. I forgot to pot this fight. That's fine, though. We don't have to pot every fight, I guess. It's definitely beneficial, but barely. I wonder if anyone's actually calculated out the DPS increase. Like, how much are you getting for wasting 300 silver an hour? Because whatever the increase is, does not feel worth it. The more I use boost pots, the more I want to not use boost pots. Because not only do you have the drink time, which is a huge delay, but the amount of extra DPS relative to 320 silver an hour is so low. Like, you're definitely hitting harder, but at what cost? It's like a 5 to 10% DPS increase for 300 silver an hour. Yeah, the boost pots don't feel too worth it. I'm still going to use what I have because we have them already. But once I hit 0, I'm probably not buying more. The main thing they help you with is killing things like a little bit early. Like, I feel like we'd be struggling a little bit more with these if we weren't boosting. I feel like the main benefit of it is a healing pot. Like, if you had to choose between doing a combat pot or use one healing pot every single fight, you'd 100% want to use a combat pot. And I think that's where the value proposition comes in for them and why so many people use them later on. It's not necessarily that you're doing it for the DPS increase. You're doing it because you don't need to use a healing pot every fight. I haven't used a single healing pot yet. And probably would have needed to if we weren't doing it the other way around. And I think that's why people do them more so than anything. It's not even because of the small DPS increase per hour. But it's more so because you'd rather have a small DPS increase than have to use a heal pot with no DPS increase every fight. And I think that's the main reason people use them right now. Is if you had to choose between using this or this, it's definitely way better to boost your DPS slightly than to have to chug an entire heal pot with no DPS increase. Also, speaking of increase, it should be a a defense increase. It is. Goodbye, 4-star legs. You served us well, but you have now been retired. I said, hello, Joey! Oh yeah, we've been done with old school RuneScape for like a week now. I was just doing it during the peak of leagues, just for the fun of it. Man, we're back to full, genuine, full-screen Brighter Shores. And currently farming hats. We're at 18 out of 20 on one account. I still want to do the other two at some point. Yeah, having to drink a healing pot is just a decrease to your damage. Whereas offensive pots are not just only an increase, but it's also a... it makes it so you don't have to do a heal pot, which is huge. Which I feel like is where most of their value comes from. Is it saves you the heal pot every fight. At least in theory, if this thing doesn't kill me. Come on, I just got an upgrade. Why are you killing us harder? Please. RNG, start kicking in. Alright, where's my other slime? There he is. You just got the green elf hat? Nice. Actually, what am I missing? I'm missing one tree and one pudding hat. I'm not even sure what colors I'm missing, though. Does anyone happen to know the pudding hat color and the Christmas tree color that I'm missing? Because I'm not sure what the full list is. It's probably on the wiki by now. Oh, I did not mean to grab that. I was just checking what it was. Let's see. Attack this little guy. I think I'll check the wiki real quick. It's probably up by the orange tree and yellow pudding. Okay, thank you. Does the wiki have it updated yet? Let me go check. Oh yeah, they have the whole list. Nice. Oh yeah, duh. That's where I grabbed it for the thumbnail. That's where I got my thumbnail images from. Duh. Of course they have it updated. Oh, they have all have a description as well. That's kind of funny. Yeah, this is the two I'm missing then. They're not ordered by type though, which is throwing me off like crazy. It's currently ordered by name, but they all have different names. That's a weird way to order them, but sure. Like, it makes sense, but still. The fact that they're alphabetical just kind of throws me off. But yeah, the whole list is on the wiki. But it's in alphabetical order rather than per hat order. But all 20 of them are there. Oh, this is probably an upgrade, actually. Barely, but upgrade nonetheless. Wait, what is he doing? He's aggroing my little guy. Can you get all 20 in one episode? Yes. You can literally farm them all 100% free to play in Zone 1 if you want to in Hopeport. Might even be efficient too if you do things like foraging and cooking. Because both of them are pretty good rate for hats. Cooking if you want to go the AFK route, or foraging if you want to go the super active route. But you don't even need membership to get them all as well. You don't even need membership to trade them with someone either. As far as like swapping them if you have spares. So even if your 1 month membership expired, you can still do it. I just do it all in Hopeport if you want to. Yeah, we're in full 2-star right now, which isn't too bad. Could really use some more 3-star, 4-star upgrades though. Particularly helmet. I think helmet is like the furthest behind right now out of any piece of equipment. So hopefully I get a helmet drop soon. Even though we can't see it. It is still our weakest piece. How do you trade it without membership? You both have to be wearing the hat, and then you like click on something. I forget what it was. I think in like the nearby area tab, there's like a button you can click underneath the like the nearby people. I think there's a way to like trade with them. Yeah, swap Xmas hats. There it is. Yeah, you can swap hats with anyone without membership. You just have to be in the same room, and then you'll swap hats by clicking that button. Does it take a while to get some? No, they're actually really quick. You can do basically anything in the game and easily be getting 4 an hour. But doing the better methods are close to 5 to almost 6 per hour. Some of the quickest ones are doing combat with good gear, or foraging, or merchant. And if you're looking for AFK methods, cooking, or leather maker, or raid dens are probably your best bet. Though as far as free to play, cooking and would be your best one for AFK ones. But yeah, you can easily get like 4 to 6 an hour. You can do basically anything in the game and probably getting at least 4 an hour for the hats. Although you can get dupes, but you can also just trade them for other ones that you don't have. At some point I need to go sell this because we have a really weird number in our inventory right now. But I don't want to go back just to sell 2 items. Your foraging is almost caught up to your alchemy. 150 forage to 165 alchemy. Nice. Yeah, I'm slightly considering that. Like, since I'm going to probably do some amount of gathering that'll give me alchemy supplies. Plus, we're doing Minefighter right now. I am considering the 200 alchemy pivot at some point. Because I was already going to want to get some before combat comes out. Or, you know, special attacks come out, I mean. Which is basically like combat coming out. But when combat is like fully released with special attacks, which we'd have 3 right now if we could. But once it is... Oh yeah, this was my favorite song, this one. I actually found out which one it was as well. But this part right here of this song is my favorite, by the way. But anyways, but yeah, this one, whatever one this one is right now. I'm not sure it has a special name. Whatever one this one is in the files. Oh no, it went away. Come back. Anyways, I was saying something about something before I got distracted by music. But, yeah, I am slowly considering the 200 alchemy pivot. After our pivot into our other pivot into our other pivot. There's one thing on the road of billion things we need that I still need. After I finish the 205 merchant grind, so I can do the 200 leatherworker grind, so I can go do the 200 stonemason blacksmith bone right grind and all that. I'm considering doing the minefighter gather. Well, technically we're doing minefighter right now, but the minefighter gatherer foraging grind, so that we can go do the alchemy grind. Because minefighter, gatherer, and forager is what gives you pretty much everything you need for alchemist. Not literally everything, but between the merchant discounts, the minefighter resources, the gather resources, and the forager resources, that gives you like 95% of everything you need. A pretty strong majority. Yeah, I really want those good heal pots, that's the thing. I want the good heal pots and a lot of plus 60 combat pots before special attacks come out. So we don't have to keep using these wimpy ones. Because I could buy the supplies to make a plus 60 for probably cheaper than the cost it is to buy a 40. So if we could just claim a bunch of XP off of that, it would do so much better. And I could start doing that at 77 alchemy. The problem is getting to 77 alchemy. Well, once we're at 77 alchemy, I am pretty sure it is cheaper to buy the ingredients to make a plus 60 than it is to buy a 40. Like, obviously, there's time of making it, but you're gaining like 1 billion alchemy XP, so it's kind of fine. Like, I think I could make them almost up to level 100 or something. And it would still be worth it over having to buy them. So that's why I'm making all this stuff. Gosh, I hate when they do that. Why doesn't this one just attack me? Why doesn't the one that's like right next to me attack me? Instead of the one like 1.5 miles away. Oh, so I have no clue when our last hat was. If anyone sees a hot hat pop up, do let me know. Because I want to start the timer and actually start tracking this. But I have no clue when my last hat was. So this is why the timer is just standing still. Because I keep not paying attention to a hat drop. It's probably already happened by now. Yes, hello, GoPro. Welcome, welcome. Yes, hello, Dre. Yep, we're still at it. We've been going every day for like 12 hours or so since launch. Still haven't stopped. Still going. And now we get a bunch of Christmas hats while doing so. We're only missing 2 right now for all 20. And some of the spears I'll be trading over to my alt, so they also have them in case they're not tradable after the event anymore. So hello, Galactic as well. Welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's been having a wonderful week so far. Do you know how to get the Christmas hats? Yes, you do basically anything. Anything that gives you knowledge, you'll be getting a hat for. They seem to spawn about once every 67% knowledge, as well as 10 minutes passing. I'm not sure when my last hat was, so I don't have the timer going. But as long as you meet those 2 conditions, you should get a hat. Every 10 minutes, and then after 67% knowledge. Which means you can get about 5 to 6 hats an hour. Though most methods will average around like 4.5 hats an hour. Unless you're doing like the really high XP yield ones. Like potting up combat. I was wondering where that one slime was earlier. I thought it despawned. I was like, wait, how did it despawn? It's right over there on the track. I didn't notice it because it's like hidden underneath everything. It's hiding from me. Look at that. It's like right underneath the track, almost completely hidden. I was wondering where that went earlier. About to despawn soon. But yeah, it was just on the track, so it's underneath it. Oh, there it is. Start the timer, start the timer. We got it, we got it, we got it. We got a hat. Hat has been achieved. So now in about 10 minutes, we should get one. At 10 minutes and at, let's see, 82%. Oh no, what is 67%? What's 67 plus 82 minus 100? Calculator, go. Go figure this out. We gotta figure out that number real quick. Because that's when I'm gonna get my next hat. Alright, math time. 82 plus 67. Our next hat should be at 49%. As well as 10 minutes expiring. And we should get another little hat. Oh! We got a unique one! I didn't even realize! We got the yellow one. I'm only missing one hat now. I'm missing the yellow Christmas tree, I believe. And then we'll have the whole set. Nice. Yeah, we're only missing yellow Christmas tree. Oh, no, wait, did he just kill me? Wasn't paying attention. No! I was looking over at my hats. Rippity. Of course, the second you let your guard down, they just want to slaughter you with like a billion 30s in a row. I guess all this junk. Anyways, let me go head back there. Where's my teleport? That's funny. I look away for half a second and he kills me. Got distracted by hat. I know, dying is XP waste. I know, sometimes they just RNG you so hard. If we had special attacks, that'd be a huge fix, though. We'd have 3 specs right now, to some degree. Even if we could only do this rapier by the time the fight is over, that would still be so much damage. Especially if it's guaranteed elemental damage, since these things are weak to blue. So guarantee blue damage on them would be so nice. That reminds me, what's the next thing we have to fight after these guys? Wraiths. I do have a mace, but it's probably not worth it. The biggest issue is the 68s are immune to my rapier. Which means I'd have to go make a longsword to go kill them. Which is kind of not ideal. I would do it, but for now these are definitely way, way better. And I think I skip over the Wraiths since they don't drop any alchemy supplies. The only problem with the other guys, I believe it's a little bit of a walk. We'd have to walk from here to there. It's not that bad, though. It's like a 2-room walk to go bank their tongues. It's pretty comparable to how far you'd have to walk if you buy it from the alchemy shop, though. The difference is you get it for free instead of having to spend money on it. So it's probably still worth banking. But I want to skip over the Wraiths since they don't have any alchemy supplies. One of the secondary reasons I'm even doing this is for alchemy. So I'm going to most likely skip over the Wraiths and the bone guys whenever we can. Because every other thing here drops alchemy supplies. So we'd want to skip to 63 and go to the 68 most likely. Definitely not required, but probably will. Oh, let me go the other way. We're both just trying to figure out which way we're going. I didn't realize there's someone else over there. Alright, what number did I say we'd get the thing at? Alright, 49%. Let's see if we can hit there within 6 minutes. Not sure if it can, but gotta try to hit 49% within 6 minutes. This bar right here. Well, technically 149. What's our favorite hat? Oh, definitely classic Santa. If I had to pick one that wasn't that, I would say the teal pudding hat. It looks really good with cryonite colored armor. I don't have it right now because I'm just swapping out my armor constantly. But this one's my favorite. This one. The little blue one. Alright, let me go bank these. Yeah, the one I'm wearing right now is my favorite. The blue pudding cup. Or hat. But I can't go wrong with the OG Christmas hat. Yeah, this hat looks really good with like the cryo coloring on all the armor. I just don't have this chapter colored because we're constantly changing out our armor. Like every like 20 kills. Oh, this guy might beat us. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. What are you doing? No, I should have just hit him. Oh, I should have just hit him one more time. I might have wasted a pot there. What am I doing? Oh yeah, XP. Put this on the smithing. Put this on the smithing. If enough menus ever want to pop up, there we go. Alright. Toads and floor tentacles are the best for 104 fear potions. Yeah, we get into them eventually. The toads we can destroy really easily. What is the tentacles weak to? Wasn't it like Tempest Day or something? I don't remember the weakness. I know the toads were weak to my best weapon. Oh, they're weak to fire? Oh, so they're not weak to anything then. I see. Because fire and necromay weaknesses are just not worth doing. So that'd be a two-hand angle for sure. So what's my entire route for a gear then? Alright, frost stabby, two-hand, 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 frost stabby. So I'm not gonna need a frost stabby again until like level 100 something mind fighter. The problem with this rapier is I can't use it on the 68s. So I'm probably going to camp these slimes to like 65 or something, maybe even further. Like almost 70. Because this rapier becomes obsolete soon. Because the next thing I need to kill is immune to blue. And by then I'll probably be out of pots anyways. But we got to get to like 69 or 70. And then make a good, like, 72 hand or something. I'm not gonna bother 4-starring it, though. I forgot, I can't grab it from my inventory. Well, I guess we're not boosting this one then. There's only a big issue with boosting pots as well. If you don't do it right at the start of the fight, it's not even worth doing. Like, if I tried to do it right now, it'd be pointless. You either use them at the start of the fight, or you don't use them at all. Like, they're just such bad value midway through a fight. Since they only last for one fight. Alright, we should be eligible for a hat in about a minute. I still need to get to 49% though. If only we didn't die. That def, I think, delayed our hat by about a minute. Oh, we'll still get there. Also, gosh, it's already been like 6 hours. Feels like we just started to stream. Where'd all the time go? Time, stop moving. I've been loving the collecting of all the hats. And it looks like we're going to get it done in like 6 or 7 hours whenever we could roll the final one. Technically, if we just traded with someone, we could have it instantly. I want to earn it. It looks like it's going to take us an extra minute or two. Because the one def we had earlier. I guess 3 more kills and we should be at a hat. Alright, 1 or 2 more kills, probably 2. Alright, next kill should be a hat. Unless I miscalculated somehow. But this one should be a hat. And then we do the percent from there. Oops, I meant to get calculator. Where's my calculator? Oh, 52%. So next hat should be at like 17 then. And it should be a hat right here. Yep, there we go. Christmas green. Or actually, that's the elf one. Oh, there we go. And now we start our hat timer again. And now we got to go get 67% more knowledge again. But yeah, anything that's higher knowledge rate than that would probably be pretty good. I think foraging and merchant are the only two that really get like a lot higher. Because even this combat's going a little short. It's not that quick, though we did have a def, so we'll see how it goes this time with no def. The one def kind of skewed the data. You know, defs do happen. It's not like we're going to go defless for an entire hour consistently. But I do want to see what a defless hour looks like. Because that might be every perfectly 10 minutes, potentially. So that'd be funny if we got 2 of every hat before we had 1 of another. I can definitely see that happening. What's the point of getting more duplicates when you have all the hats? I guess for trading them with people? We don't really know. There's a good chance they're not going to be tradable after the fact. Maybe to show how much you played every given event. Because let's say they aren't tradable after the Christmas event and they're locked to your account. It could be like a permanent thing to show, hey, I played this much like during this time frame. I don't know. It's the only other thing I can think of. Because assuming they're not tradable after Christmas, obviously if they are, then yes, the main goal would be to trade them. But assuming they're not tradable and he stays that way with them, I don't know, I guess it would just be like a end goal of how much progress you got during that time. Or to help the rest of the community get the rest of their hats if they want. I'm not sure if he's going to make them tradable or not. Based on what he said in the past, he probably won't. But based on community feedback, he might just give in and eventually make them tradable. I don't know, we'll find out when trading comes out. But just in case, I want to get all 20 on all 3 of my accounts in case they aren't tradable in the future. Or, you know, on the main one and then the other 2 slots. So far, I haven't gotten any on the other two yet. Really need to. Andrew did say it's just a staple to let yourself in the future know you were indeed one of the first ones. Yeah, there's a good chance they're not going to be tradable. Because the way he seems to be doing transmogs is maybe during an event you'll be able to like swap them and everything. But then after the event ends, they're locked to your account forever. So having a higher number basically just says you played a lot during that time. And really nothing more beyond that. Like if I have like 20 all hats. It just shows that we played way too much during this holiday season. When the game launched. Next to the holidays, he will do a Brighter Shore's birthday. How RuneScape did. Oh, that would make sense. Did you guys start doing that every November? Because I know RuneScape does that. I believe theirs is in March, though. Has he actually confirmed he's doing that, or is that just speculation? I wouldn't be surprised if he does. The only problem with that is it's like smack between a billion other ones. He's definitely doing Halloween, and he's definitely doing Christmas. So if he did, that'd be like 3 months in a row with an event. It kind of works for old school pretty well because it's in March. Where unless they're doing like a Valentine's event or something, which they never do, it's, you know, it kind of fits perfectly there. Or sorry, not even in March. It's in February, not March. Or is it in January? I don't remember. It's like, or, yeah, it's, I think like mid-January, actually. Never mind. But it's even perfect because it's not like near any other one. Because by then Christmas would be done and Easter's like a mile away. Only problem with Brighter Shores doing it in November is it's, you know, like it's completely surrounded by events already. Unless he does it based on when the game 1.0 launches. Which is likely in, May? Question mark? I want to say around May. May or June. He hasn't really given a time though. As far as when 1.0 Brighter Shores is launching. Oh, I got 167 smithing now if I want to go back to smithing. Tempting. I think I put the rest of my XP into stonemason though. Until I get smithing back up manually. How many hours do we have? Too many. We're at 488 hours in like a little over a month. We're on track to have 1,000 within under 2.5 months. But yeah, it's an absurd number at the moment. We do it like 12 hours every day, pretty much. We've been streaming almost all of it as well. I would say about 90% of it's been streamed. I keep forgetting to equip my combat pots. I might actually lose this fight. Yeah, we're slowly getting to 2K total. We should get 1,750 today. Because we're going for about another 5-6 hours or so. You're at like the same amount with like half our total. I'm not sure why ours would be so much higher. I don't feel like I played like ultra efficiently. Even my ordering that was leveling some things felt really inefficient early on. Though there are a lot of things in Chronopolis that just feed you like 1 billion levels. Most notably doing raid dens if you didn't do 200 yet. And Merchant is also really quick XP once you get, like, learn how to do it properly. There's a lot of ways you can do it properly depending on what method you want to do. But Merchant and raid dens are, like, so much free XP. They're some of the quickest XP rates in the entire game. Raid dens because the total amount of XP you're getting. And Merchant because it's the, I'm pretty sure, the single quickest skill to get up. Other than combats. Like if you're boosting combat the entire time. With, like, decent weapons. Especially when special attacks come out. But combat, raid dens with detective plus watch person and merchant are like the quickest XP you can get in the game. Also upgrading. Oh, we just got a Christmas hat. Wait. Oh. There isn't a 10-minute timer, just based on knowledge. Ah. If there is a timer, it's shorter than that. We got it before the 10-minute timer. I confirm, there is not a 10-minute timer. It is based purely on knowledge. So if you can get it quicker, then it's better. And there's a few things that can get it quicker. Combat, really efficient merchant, and foraging. So that's what you want to do then, if you're not AFKing. Because that was before the 10-minute mark. But yeah, that means if you want 1 billion hats, do any combat while potting the entire time. Or very efficient merchant, or forager with spider nest quest done. So you could do like the full circle forager. Where you do like wide foraging just to keep getting node after node. There's the only ways you can get like pretty much get quicker than 1 an hour. I mean 1 per every 10 minutes, I mean. Otherwise you'll get a hat like every 10 to 12 minutes. But those few methods can get it quicker than that. Alright, so we don't really need a timer anymore then. We already kind of know that our next hat is at like 80 something knowledge. Regardless of how long it takes to get there. And the quicker the better. Yeah, that would explain why we're getting so much when we were doing merchant earlier then. Because it's not 10-minute timer. It seems to just be like 67% knowledge or so. So whatever the quickest way you can get that is the best, which is foraging, merchant, and combat. We're like the quickest 3. And we're doing the combat route for once. Figured it'd be a good time to do so. We've been kind of neglecting combat. Mostly because I'm waiting for special attacks before I go really hard on it. But we'll do some now. And after this slime at about 70, I gotta go make a 2-hand to go kill the other thing. Because I believe after 69, this becomes a lot less effective to kill. But the next thing we have to kill is immune to blue. The only problem with this method, if you do it through combat, it costs you like 300 silver an hour. These plus 40 pots are really expensive over time. Burning almost 300 silver every hour on them. Of course, you are making some back with like the drops and everything. But it's not cheap to boost combat. And that's also assuming you have a decent weapon made. Which means you'd also need the production skill to go with it. Unless you get lucky with a drop. Pots are optional. Yeah, pots aren't definitely aren't required. But they do make it quicker. I'm mostly doing pots to save on healing pots. There's almost the whole reason why I'm even doing combat pots. It's not even for the few extra DPS that we're getting. But the DPS that we're getting from them is enough to make it so we don't need to heal. Yeah, I was doing pretty good on new hats. I think I went like 11 hats before I got a dupe. And then I started getting a lot of dupes. My highest one right now is 5 Christmas trees, which I've had since like 20 hats. Because I went on like a dupe spree. Do I think Chef would be good knowledge? Chef is very AFK. Doing like stews is really AFK. Like relative to how many clicks you have to do, it's good knowledge. The actual rate of it's pretty average though. You can boost it a little bit by doing cooking contracts though. Because it's probably a little bit better than the spam cooking. But otherwise, it's mostly the AFK factor that's good about it. Its knowledge per hour is pretty average. Like around like 3 to 3.5 or something. It's pretty standard where most things are. Oh, I think it's an upgrade. It is indeed. Upgrade across the board. Nice. Not a big upgrade, but I'll take it. Let's see, where's our gear right now? The main one in need of an upgrade is our helm. Our helm is the furthest behind right now, followed by our gloves. We got like 10 pinks. Oh, which one? Yeah, we got a lot of pinks of stuff. I did really good on pinks on everything. I believe all we're missing right now is yellow Christmas tree. Which is kind of funny because the one that actually looks like a star is the one we're missing. Maybe that's why I hate the trees, because the best looking tree is honestly probably yellow. It's the only one I don't have. So I'm missing the best looking tree currently. Like the one that actually has like a yellow star at the top. Oh, he's fighting a pink jelly. Oh, he's a high level mind fighter then. To be fighting a pink jelly, you gotta be at least like 130, 40, 50 mind fighter. Not sure what level it is, but that's like a tier above mine. Is the yellow one really good? Yeah. That's probably why I don't like the tree. I'm missing the best looking tree. Okay, so far my favorite one from every category is definitely green elf hat, because it just makes sense. The blue one for the pudding hat. Obviously standard red Santa. And my favorite one for the Christmas tree is probably going to be yellow, but I don't have it yet. It's literally the only hat I'm missing. Which is probably why I don't like the trees as much. I'm missing the best one. Yeah, a lot of the Santa hats are pretty good. The red, blue, and black ones are definitely pretty solid. But pink and green are still good. The problem with pink is it's like magenta pink. It's not like pink pink. And green is just, you know, festive red-green color for Christmas. Green I feel like makes a lot more sense for an elf hat, though. Feels weird for a Santa hat. Speaking of which, I think I'm switching back to Santa. Gotta stay with the classic festivities. Oh, we just got another one. Nice. There we go. We just got another one of the cool blue ones. We're at 4 now. You can stop now. I wonder how many hats. It's one of the reasons I don't want to do any trading. I want to see how many hats it takes us to get one of each with no trading. That's the main thing I want to see. We're at 19 out of 20 with no trade. I want to see how many dupes it takes and the total number of hats before we get them all. Because right now we're at like, what, 40-something hats? Counting all dupes. But yeah, the current hat rate, honestly, it's pretty easy to finish. If you really grinded one day, you could easily get them all. If you played a realistic amount of time, with like an hour a day, you could probably get it done in a week. Unless you get really RNG heavy. Though if you're wanting to trade them, you could probably get it done in like 3-4 hours. If you just started trading out every hat you had after 20. And just trade out every dupe. Because it would only take you like, what, 4 hours? At about 5 hats per hour. Plus the time to go trade them, so I guess 5 hours. Like 4.5 to earn them, and then like a half an hour to an hour to go trade whatever you're missing. What am I putting this into? I don't remember. Honestly, probably Stonemason. Because even though I'm probably AFKing that tonight, the next milestone is at 107. Before we can really start doing our next tier of stone. If I can get that done before the end of the stream, I could just do all the stones off stream then. I just process the material like I did this stream, where we process the stones off stream but make the material on stream and then sell them for big cash. It's probably gonna be the game plan, because I'm pretty sure we can easily hit 107 stonemason by then. And then I can also do a lot of the smithing off screen as well, just so we're not just standing there doing a billion ores forever. Gosh, dude, we got a lot we need to go do. I keep forgetting to equip this. I keep trying to use my boost pot, but you can't use it from your inventory. They have to be equipped. Like, I understand why there's like a 20/20 limit for like other combat in the future, like bosses and or PvP. Like, obviously you can't have infinite heal pots. That'd be very broken. But it's somewhat annoying when you're in normal combat that doesn't like auto refill, like after a fight. Like, kind of like how we need like an auto repot for 2% pots. We need like an auto refill for combat pots. Where if they're in your inventory at the end of a fight, you can have a toggle. And it just like auto equips whatever you're missing to 20/20. Assuming you still have them in your inventory. Same as if they had a third slot, like an HP one. Like just autofill all of them at the end of battle. So you don't have to keep remembering to keep equipping them every time. Yeah, they really need aggro potions. There's one thing that this game is really missing that you could benefit a lot from. Like, however, whatever alchemy level you need for aggro potions when they get added, I will farm for it. I think they might add them in Chapter 6. Because there's a good chance they're going to add a new alchemy skill. Like Apothecary or Potion Maker or some kind of new name for Alchemist. And I'm almost guaranteed they're going to add another one at Chapter 6. Because current alchemy is so bloated right now. And I don't see how they keep adding more. Like, let's say they add like another 4 chapters for this set. Like, you know how bloated alchemy is going to be by the end of it? It's going to have an unlock like every 2 levels. Honestly, at the lower level range, it already does. But they're almost guaranteed going to need a second alchemy skill by chapter 6. And I wouldn't be surprised if one of the potions you can make in those sets is a aggro potion. Basically, you drink it, and for X amount of time, you will always remain aggro in an area. So you can literally just AFK it like you can raid dens. But it has the cost of constantly consuming the aggro potion. Because if you do that right now, your guy will just stand there forever. But, yeah, aggro potions would be so nice. I hope they last for a while, though. They'll probably make, like, 4 different tiers, kind of like how the fear potions are, though. But I really hope the lowest tier lasts for at least 5 minutes, if not longer. Because that's one issue fear potions have, is they don't last long enough. And if they make aggro potions, it could be really annoying if you have to keep drinking one, like, every few minutes. Because that defeats the point of even using one. Like, the lowest tier has to be at least bare minimum, like 5 minutes, if not 10 minutes. But yeah, then basically every area is a raid den, then. It's basically what aggro potions generally do, is it makes it so for X amount of time, everything in an area will always aggro you. And of course, your character just auto-retaliates against them. So for however long they last is how long you can AFK. And drop stay on the ground for 10 minutes. So if we had a 10-minute aggro potion, it would work out perfectly. As long as you check in every 10 minutes off an alarm, you would never lose a drop. In case there's like a 4-star on the ground or something. But yeah, 10-minute aggro potion would be the most perfect potion. Oh, an upgrade! I don't need that, though. Why am I happy about that? That needs to be an armor piece for me to be excited. Oh! 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 Wait! Wait. That's huge. Wait. Brain is processing something. The enemy that we have to fight next is weak to Necromay. Oh, no. Do I bother using this rather than making a new one, though? I'm not sure. The problem is how low of a level it is. I would much prefer an armor piece like that. But yeah, the next thing that we're fighting is weak to Necromay. But I don't think it's weak enough to justify using this over a 70 longsword. The 73-star longsword is still better. Yeah, sad. It's also only 33%. Never mind. It's trash. If this was a higher level or a 4-star, it would matter. But yeah, it's too weak. I can make better. It would save me time and have to make one, but it's just better to make one. Doesn't take that long. But yeah, we're gonna have to sell it, unfortunately. It's slightly too weak to bother using. It was almost good. If that was 4-star or a higher level, it would be fine. The problem is it is neither of those two things. But yeah, the next enemy that we're going to fight is immune to blue, but weak to Necromay. But 33% is not cutting it. It would be way better off with like a level 70 longsword. Because they're pretty much camping these until 70, I'm pretty sure. Or at least until we have a penalty on them. Which I think is like 69 is when we start getting penalty. So at 69, I would have to make a 69 longsword. The funny number. It's probably going to be the play. I'm not sure if we're going to stay here that long, but stay on these until 69. And then make a 69 longsword to kill the other guy with. Not sure if we're going to be doing that much Mind Fighter today, but we'll see. Awesome. Oh, we just got a hat. A white one. Nice, nice. Our next one should be at like, what, 17%? No, 137%. Math. No, 147%. No, 151%. There we go. I got there. Just have to fail math a few hundred times. Wait, that's still wrong. Yeah, I was right the first time. 137%. Should be our next hat. Unfortunately, another duplicate. I am curious. Will I get 2 of all hats before I get the one I need? Because we're getting close. I'm only missing 1, 2, 3, 4 hats. Until I have 2 of all before I get 1 of all. Or, you know, 2 of all except the one I'm missing. So we're getting close. Statistically, we have a higher chance of getting the one we're missing, but you know you're going dry when you get 2 of all before you get the one you need. That's a little dry. They were missing 4 hats for that to happen. A second red, a second yellow pudding, a second green Santa, and a second blue Christmas tree. Minefighter level. Doesn't really matter too much, though. I think that's the level where we're even with the Wraiths. The problem with them is they don't drop any alchemy supplies. And the whole reason we're training Minefighters for alchemy supplies. So we really don't care about anything that doesn't drop it. The guy's name is Come On Man. That's funny. So we're running a little low on boost pots. We're also gaining enough power on them that we need them less and less. So honestly, by the time we run out, we'll probably be 64 Minefighter. And by that point, yeah, we probably don't even need them anymore. Because we'll have enough of an advantage on them that we don't really die to them, hopefully. Though another gear upgrade would help a lot in that. Honestly, we've gotten pretty lame upgrades so far. What have we gotten? I think a boot upgrade is it. A 55 boot. That's it. Everything else we've gotten has not been upgraded. We upgraded our boot from 49 2-star to 55 2-star. That is our only upgrade so far. Which is kind of sad. Out of every drop we've gotten over the course of like hour and a half or so, our only upgrade is 6 levels on a boot. Not even a rarity increase, just 6 levels on a boot. After like an hour and a half. Not ideal. But they're good Christmas hats, so keep killing them. Bunch of alchemy supplies for later as well. Oh, so notice this thing's name, an Umber Blob. That's funny. I just realized the face on this almost looks a little bit like his face. Or I guess any blob would kind of have the same face in a sense. This one has the cute rosy cheeks, though. A broadsword that will go into trash. Why is that the same level as the last one? There's like such a level range that could be, and it rolled the exact same value. It's literally the same weapon, just with different necro chance. This one's 71, and the original one was 84. Or vice versa. I can't remember which one I just moved. But regardless, both of them are trash. Oh, level. What am I putting in this? A stonemason? Probably. Because we need 107 by tomorrow, ideally. Or even tonight. How do I click on blob? There we go. So what number did I say earlier? 137% we should get another hat. Roughly. Oh, yeah, my bad. We actually got a second upgrade. I forgot. We got the shield earlier. So the shield and the boot. They both were really small. As I gotta say, out of any combat area, I feel like this place has the best combat music. I feel like the normal music in Chronopolis is the best. But as far as combat music, this place is definitely my favorite. Also, that's probably my favorite track in the entire game. It's the one that's currently playing. This track is by far my favorite. It's not even close. Even the best music in Chronopolis isn't as good as this one. Or at least I don't think so. It's definitely my absolute favorite by far. Because the whole track fits the atmosphere so well, too. Especially some of the earlier parts. Oh, let me go bank all this. Grab that, put that in there. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wrong way. Gosh, I keep thinking that's the right way. Because I keep thinking it's the same orientation as my camera right now. But it's not. It's always north to south. Is there a way to make it based on our angle? Yeah. I don't know. What do you guys play camera angle-wise? Do you play locked to your current camera? Or do you play always north-facing? Because I always have it north-facing. But in this particular situation, it's actually better to have it angled, like, to our camera right now. But I prefer it north. It's just slightly confusing when going through that one path. Because I keep clicking up there thinking that's back to the room, but it's really, in reality, it's to nowhere. So I guess I could just click on where the gigantic slime pit is. Might be a good indicator of where we need to go. Just possibly the giant green slime pit is where the slimes are. Just a very small indication. Taking up like 2/3 of the room. Might be the location we want to go. Yeah, I always keep adjusting the camera. But normally I just always default it to north facing. Even if it makes more sense to have it the other way around. Yeah, now we have transmogs for head. I kind of want the rest of the body. It feels weird that we only have hats now. I'm greedy. We need the whole outfit. We will eventually, obviously, for stuff. Obviously, we're getting it. There's a whole menu for every single one of them. But right now, we only have a few hats. And by a few, I mean 20. Well, technically 19. Still haven't gotten the 20th, but you know what I mean. There's 20 in the game. Throwing Twin Blade. Untuned, oddly enough. Technically an upgrade? By technicality, that is an upgrade, I think. Let me see. It's 108 versus, where's my weapon? Nope, it is a downgrade. Especially since the next thing we're fighting is weak to Necromay. But nope, that is a downgrade. I could keep it for one of the other chapters, but it's really not worth it to hold it that long. Oh, so our first good untuned drop from them, oddly enough. After all these kills. I don't need it, though. If I didn't have my crafting skills up, I would probably save it for chapter 1 or 2. But given that we do, there's no point. It's just a weaker version than what I already have. The fishing or, yeah, I would love to get profession outfits. That'd be perfect for a transmog. Imagine there was like a tiered profession outfit that you could buy kind of like a skill cape at like different level ranges. And you could like transmog it on so you could actually match whatever you're doing. Like, get a whole chef outfit on, get a whole fishing outfit on, stuff like that. Not sure if he's ever going to get around to transmogs like that, but I would love that. I also hope they make the capes eventually a transmog as well. They basically make every skill cape into one. In case there's ever a cape that they want to do for stats or something. That way there's going to be a whole nother slot that you could do for special effects. Kind of like Amulet or whatever they're going to do with that. But make it almost like a second Amulet slot. Where capes eventually have stats, but you can transmog any skill cape that you've bought in on top of it. Because that'd be a fun reward from a, like a raid or something similar. Like an X number of completion cape. But have actual stats on it. Or even a special effect based on what the raid is. But be able to transmog your skill keeps over top of it. So you can still have the effect, but the visual of the other thing. I don't know, there's a lot of ways they can do with it. But I do hope if they ever make keeps have stats that you can transmog all the other keeps on top of it. Assuming you've bought them. And basically just make it into a transmog system. Or you still have to buy the keep, but you know, buying the keep would make it a transmog. Instead of like an item you have to equip. It's definitely like a long term from now kind of thing. I can see that in like a year from now. Like a year or two from now. All keeps just being a transmog instead of how they currently work. Hey, how hard is it going to be to find the final tree? Let's see. How many hours would it take to cycle them? Roughly 5 hours if you go on drop rate. Ooh. Let's see. Up, wrong thing. Oh, I'm waiting for one of these to respawn. There it is. How many hats do you have in total? Good question. 4, 7, 8, 12, 14, 18, 19, 21, 24, 26, 29, 31, 32, 34, 39, 40, 42, 46. I've gotten 46 so far. And I have a 1 in 20 chance to get it. So if you failed 46 times... Well, technically not 46. 26 times we failed. But yeah, we have 46 rolls for a 1 in 20 and still haven't gotten it yet. So currently we're 2.5 times over drop rate. Oh yeah, Shore Central's been cooking a lot. You'll see him doing alchemy or cooking normally. I think he's trying to get like top 5 for Hopeport or something. Or, you know, a really high rank, but not go for rank 1. Or like something really high or something. Like sometimes he's been fishing as well. But normally whenever I see him in Hopeport these days, he's actually cooking. He's normally doing like semi-AFK cooking like stews or something. I don't think he ever does cooking contracts though. I don't think I've ever seen him do that. Normally he does like AFK stews or something. Or semi-AFK stews. He still replies when you talk to him normally. Oh good, this will open up another inventory slot. In case I get another item. And once I run out of potions, I'm just going to keep stabbing them without it. I was mostly just doing that for their lower range so we wouldn't die to them as often. Though we still did die once. It's because I was distracted when we got the new hat. Because that was when we got the 19th hat. We then died to the next slime afterwards. Or during, whatever it was. But at level 64, we shouldn't really be dying to them without the boost. We should be fine. And if we do, we're just going to fight them to the death. It's not that big a deal. But yeah, hat rate does seem to be a little bit better from these. It's like 5.5 an hour. Like 5.5. Because most other things we were doing was close to like 4 or 5. The other ones being really good being merchant circles and, forager circles and merchant. Those two in combat are like the best ways to get them. Because you're looking for any method that could do like 4 or 5 knowledge an hour, if not more. Get you the best hat rate. It seems to be really heavily tied to knowledge. Even though the post has EXP drops, which is a bit misleading. But it's actually based on amount of KP. You know, knowledge points. I wonder if he still hasn't changed the wording yet. Let me see. There's the official post. I wonder if he changed the wording yet. Because it's a bit misleading on the other thing. Yeah, it still says XP. It's technically incorrect. Hey, don't get me wrong, getting XP will give you KP, of course, generally. But it's technically not when you actually get the drop. Or, you know, what's it technically based on. Because if you just got purely XP drops without getting KP, you would never get them. There are very few methods that do that, but there are a few. Like when you take your dailies or at the end of raid dens and stuff like that. Like those drops don't count towards it since it seems to be counting just KP. Not like EXP drops in general. We got a drop there, didn't we? Oh no, just a bunch of slime. Gimme. I wonder how much slime I have banked. What level is this one? 131. Still got a while before we can use that. I believe that's used for like the 7% boost potion or something? Or the 8%? It's used for like the really strong boost potion, I believe. So it's going to be really useful down the line. Let me actually double check. 131. Which boost is this? I know it's one of the EXP boost pots. Yeah, the 7% boost pot. Ooh, nice. It's going to come in handy later down the line when we're doing post 200 in this area. If we're doing any post 200 in this area. At least for knowledge points or something anyways. If we're not doing it all into AFK. Or for cashing in on a lot of something. Oh! Oh no! I just got blue party. No! I got blue Christmas tree. Oh gosh, that was the one I needed for my 2 duplicates. But it wasn't the one that was new. Oh, that's so funny. We're only 3 drops away from getting 2 of all before we get the one we need. I just need a red elf, a yellow pudding, and a green Christmas to have 2 of everything before I get yellow tree. Ooh, that's bad. We're 65 drops now without getting a 1 in 20. Not ideal. It sounds about right, though. Normally, whenever I'm going for something luck-based in the game, it's like 5 times over drop rate. We're only halfway there. We're currently only 2.5 times over drop rate. We still got to go double what we've done right now. And it will be at 5 times over drop rate. But I want to get my full first set without trading. After that, we'll see if we trade a little bit here and there. I'm not sure. But I want my first full 20 to be no trading. Even though we can instantly trade within like minutes and have it done. Also because we're going to be playing so much anyways, that doesn't really matter. Like by the end of it, we're going to have like 20 of all of them. If not more. Is there 60 hats? No, there's only 20. But you can get them on all 3 of your slots. So, you know, if you make a Cryo Knight, a Guardian, a Hammer Mage, and you play all 3, you can technically get 20 on all 3 of them. But no, there's only 20 hats. But you can get all 20 on all 3 of your slots. So that's kind of what I want to do down the line. I'm not doing that at the moment, though. I do plan to eventually do it, though. But right now we're focusing on finishing the 20 on the main. But at some point before the end of it all, I do want to get 20 on all of them. Though on my 2 alts, I'm definitely trading for the rest, though. On this one, I want to get it without trading, but on the alts, we are 100% trading everything. Like, the second they have 20 hats, they're going to have all uniques. Because I'm just going to trade them whatever they're missing. Either through my main or through other people, we'll see. Depends how annoying it is to trade through other people. Otherwise, I'll just find, like, one person and we'll just go and trade them all within, like, a few minutes. Whatever I still need. Alright, that would work, too. If any of you guys have, like, 1 billion spears, like, a week from now, like, anyone who's grinding for, like, every single day for forever, if you don't care about, like, which ones you have, like, totals, I would love if you could just trade my alt so we can get them in, like, a week. Because I'm going to have, like, a bunch of random ones I'll probably need. Otherwise, I have to middleman it by using my own. I'm fine with either way, though. But that would be even easier because it would require half as many trades. Because I wouldn't have to trade then trade. It would simply just be the alt trading the person that has the whole selection. But yeah, if any of you are getting, like, thousands of hats, let me know. Because that would save so much time, actually. Because I should only need to trade, like, 5 from the alt, 2 alts or so. Oh, so did you just hit a 0? What is that? But no, I'll figure that out next week or so. It's going to be a while before I have 20 on them. Because that will take at least 5 hours of grinding them, and I currently play them, like, less than half an hour a day. It takes, like, 5 hours of grinding to get 20 hats. Give or take a little bit, depending on method. But it's like 10 hours of playing the alts, which is not happening anytime soon. Plus, they're doing a lot of questing, which you don't get hats during. Yeah, Old School RuneScape actually changed it last year. It's actually impossible to hit a 0 in Old School anymore. I mean, not impossible. But whenever you confirm an accuracy roll, you no longer hit 0. Before, let's say you were going to hit like a 0 to 50. Now you'll hit a 1 to 50. On successful accuracy rolls, you never miss anymore. This game actually still runs the 0 system, which is... I'm not sure if they're ever going to change that. To my understanding, there's no accuracy system in this game, though. But you can still roll 0 to whatever your max hit is. So 0s are really rare, but you can still hit 0 in this game. I hope he eventually changes that. It just makes it a 1. Because I actually really like that solution. It's definitely not a deal breaker if he keeps the 0 in. But it feels so bad hitting a 0. It feels so bad hitting a 0. Why do I want all of them to have 20? Why not settle for just 20 hats? Just in case they're locked to the accounts. In case these aren't tradable in the future, I want all of them to have a full set. In case I want to wear it on aim to 3 accounts in the future. Like, let's say we want to play Guardian because Guardian becomes, like, really broken in the meta for PvP or something. Or something along those lines. I want to be able to have, you know, I want to still have all the cosmetics on all of them. Because I will eventually be playing, like, endgame Guardian and Hammer Mage. I know they haven't even gotten to Chapter 4 yet. But at some point, we will be, you know, doing all the special attack weapons for them to see what they do. Doing PvP with them down the line. And stuff like that. As well as any content that might be unique per each class. Or, you know, unique enough to bother with. Obviously, right now, there's, like, nothing. But, you know, down the line. Do you notice the pattern how often the hatch dropped? Is it tied to, about 67% KP per hat. Oh, upgrade. Those are rare. Oh, it's not even an upgrade. That's bad. It's a side grade. It's literally the same plate body. It's bigger number, though. But it's weaker against the 2 things that are damaging me. Oh, no, I'm just going to wear it. Bigger number good, even though it's worse. Bigger number makes us weaker. Yeah, it's just a side grade. I'll go for it for now. Because I believe it did have slightly better green defense, I guess. Didn't Andrew say that the hats would always be tradable? but only for hats from the same event. I'm not sure. Did he say that somewhere? That's currently how they work. I just wasn't sure if they'd be untradeable after the event. Like currently tradable during, but then after they get locked. Regardless, I would still need to get 20 hats on them. Because even if that is hypothetically the case, I'd still need to get all 20. And I might as well make sure that they're unique 20. Because it shouldn't be that hard to go trade them over for uniques. Just get them 20 and then trade until they have all unique ones. Because it'll make it so you don't have to go like 80 kills just to get them all. Because we're at like 65 hats right now. Without the 20th one yet. But normally what you do is get 20 and then just trade them. And just spend like an hour trading them. Though if you wait to trade till down the line, there should be like a way surplus. Like in like a week or two from now, everyone's going to have like 1 billion of every hat. So if people are willing to trade, it shouldn't take that long at all once you have 20. Right now they're a bit more scarce because obviously everyone's just been grinding them today. But you know, in a week from now, the average player who's playing every day is going to have like 5 of every hat, 10 of every hat. So it should be pretty easy to stock up. I'm not sure if I want to trade any on my main though. I kind of want this to be the collection of how many we have without trading. I'll definitely trade on the 2 alts though. But I kind of want to keep my stacks genuine. Just to see what the numbers come out to by the end of the event. Have I collected all hats? No, I'm still missing Yellow Tree. We've been farming all day and still missing Yellow Tree. We've gone for like 6.5 hours. After 45 hats and still don't have the yellow one. We'll get it eventually. Oh, we might actually lose this fight. Our guy's getting really unlucky on hits. No way did you actually die like that. Well, time to clear our inventory at least. Look at what happens the second we run out of pots to use. What are you doing? Alright, we gotta sell everything, including these 2. We don't need them. Alright, how's our cooking contracts going? Am I gonna bother checking the board right now? I really don't feel like getting them. It's gonna tell you over. Oh, let's see. Let's go to Mine Deep. I'm in a real combat mood right now. Yeah, it's too. But no, I do want to get the first set done without trading at bare minimum. And possibly even just go the whole time without trading. Just to see what our untainted stacks are by the end. Quick question. Offline AFK. No, they don't give any KP, so they don't give any hats. I already tested that with my 2 alts. But yeah, doing AFK activities do not give you hats, unfortunately. Because it's tied to KP, not to EXP. Even though the post did say EXP. But he meant KP. But yeah, hats do not, yeah, hats do not get given through AFK activities, unfortunately. So if you AFK for like an entire day, you're not going to earn any hats. Has to be like actual active play. And it seems to be about every 67% knowledge points or so. Regardless of method obtained. And of course, only active methods give knowledge. I do wish they did give one, though. Like, at least, like, 1 a day for AFK. Almost like a daily login bonus during the Christmas event. You basically just get a hat every day. I wish I would have done it like that. Oh, we just got green, elf. Not the right one, though. Got another green elf on the shelf. Out of all the elf hats, it's definitely the best one. If I was to wear any of these 5, it would definitely be the green one. Though the golden one actually looks pretty cool, the yellow one. It looks really golden to me. Even though it says yellow. You had it come sooner than 60? Really? I've seen it come sooner than 10 minutes, but not sooner than about 60 something. But maybe they can. I was tracking it a bit earlier, but I've kind of stopped tracking it as we've been doing combat. I tracked it for a little bit initially and then kind of stopped after like the first half an hour. Mostly because we were tracking it for like 5-6 hours straight. So I kind of give up at this point. I'm just kind of killing things right now. To feed our bloodthirst. Yeah, we're doing combat. I wanted to switch it up for once. Technically, this is also doing alchemy. Very slowly. Because I'm only killing the things that have alchemy drops. But yeah, I'm doing a little bit of combat just to switch things up for once. Something we very rarely do until special attacks come out. It's because there's no point in doing it when this epic rapier could be, like, specking him out. Like, right now, we could have 3 special attacks. And they all do nothing right now because it's not coded into the game yet. That's not what I wanted. I like spam clicking all these. They're doing nothing. Come on, I have 3 specs. Let me use them. I'm finally officially out of combat pots. So we're just gonna stab them normally. Shouldn't be that big a deal. As long as we don't die to them. The extra DPS shouldn't matter too much. Because the main reason for using them was to make sure we wouldn't die. As long as they're dying and we're not, we should be fine. Yeah, I'm saving most combat for special attacks. I just figured we'd switch it up a little. I was also testing it for hats, but then I kind of stayed here because why not? Originally, I was just testing the hat rate. And between the hat rate being decent and the fact that we were already here, I was like, I was going to stay here. But I was mostly doing it to test the hat rate. But then we just never left. Do the starfish water lily thing for cryo. I'm not sure. Do I know what route that is? Starfish water lily. Are they worth getting in the same set? I guess they are. They seem so far away from each other. But I guess it makes sense to circle around that way. The problem is you get one way before the other, don't you? Like, when do I get the upgrade for both? Because I think it's the bowl shell, right? Not sure what the upgrade even looks like. The tier 2 one. Oh, there it is. 131, and what's the other one at? It's 131 and something. Not sure where it is. Let's see. This is even earlier on. Well, whatever it is, there's like a big level gap between them. If you were just to cycle both. That's the only thing I hate about foraging. You get so much junk if you go for like a widespread. I like keeping my banks nice and clean. And foraging does like the exact opposite of that. It just mass clutters your bank. It's one of the reasons I also want to put off the 490 foraging for like as long as possible. Is my bank will look so cluttered after that grind. With a billion pieces of junk I'm never going to be able to get rid of because there's just too much to even sell. Is the hat drop on the ground or is it auto added? Oh, it's auto added. It gets added to a transmog menu. Every piece of armor has it now. Of course, only the headpiece has any. But yeah, it just goes automatically into this transmog menu. You don't need to pick it up or anything. It just auto does it. It's kind of like when you pick up a quest item. It goes to like an auto quest menu. Transmogs are the same way, but they go to an auto transmog menu. And you can find them on your little headpiece here. Yeah, you can do a full circle for the rift cycle. I did do it some. It's personally not worth it, though, at most level ranges. Oh, it's definitely worth it, but I mean, like at a really, really low level range, it just doesn't seem like it's that good. You go clockwise, starting from the portal and then ending at the portal. I just hate how much junk you get from it. I think it's my main thing that kind of throws me off with it. It's also annoying at the end because there's not a deposit all button. So you have to do like 6, 7 different items one at a time. Like, you know, deposit all, deposit all, deposit all. It is really good, though. It's like 5 knowledge an hour. I just hate how much it clutters the bank. Because even though it's 5 an hour while you're doing it, you waste a lot of time later down the line when you got to go through the bank. As well as when you have to go through actually storing them in. Like, if they ever add a deposit all button, I would feel a lot more tempted to do it. So you can deposit like 7 or 8 different items at once. Because that'd be a huge benefit to wide foraging farming. I think that's the main thing I'm waiting on. That and 25 all tools. I want to have all these at 25 before I do it. Or at least the first 2, because I don't think you actually use the secutors there. But the first 2 are really important for that area, I believe. I forget everything that uses it, though. But yeah, it's really good knowledge. It's like 5 an hour, give or take a little. It's also a lot easier to do than an efficient merchant. There's just some things about it that bother me at the moment until they fix it. The main one being not having a right-click deposit all on storage rifts. I think that's the main thing keeping me from really doing it. You got 200 forager? Nice. That's huge. Speaking of foraging grind. I think Miles ES was training it while doing combat, which is also an angle that'd be pretty interesting. If there's ever a resource that's like way better EXP, instead of wide farming foraging, one thing that's actually pretty good is doing 200 guard and 200 forager together. Which honestly is probably going to be the way I go for it. Is do 200 foraging and guard at the same time. Because there's a lot of resources that are slightly better EXP per hour. It might not be a better knowledge per hour, but better EXP for foraging per hour if you just camp them. Like, for example, the 59 wall plant. If I was to do 59 wall plant while killing the birds, that'd be better EXP than doing, like, foraging circles. And just kill the birds in the downtime of the plants. Yeah, secateurs are a top tier. Nettles at 90 are really good. What is everything the secateurs are used for? I know they're used for the wall plant. What else are they used for beyond that? Because the wall plants are close to the crow, as well as the thief. So depending on your combat level, you have like 2 different options. But are they used for anything but the wall plant? Oh, we just got a green. Dude, we just got a green one. I just got back to back the exact same reward. No way. That's unfortunate. But yeah, I just got back to back green elf hat. I just got one like 10 minutes ago. Or however long our last hat was. That's not ideal. Rarest hat will be Black Santa. Why do you think that? I think they're all pretty evenly weighted. I haven't really seen any of them be rarer than others, from what I could tell. Other than this yellow Christmas tree that doesn't want to drop, but that's not because it's rare. It's just because I'm getting unlucky. We're almost 50 hats in without it. Do you feel hat drops are on a cooldown timer or totally random? I thought they were on a 10-minute timer earlier, though I have gotten some a little bit earlier. They seem to be around like a 67% knowledge timer. Like you have to get about 67% knowledge and then you get a hat. They might have some kind of timer restriction as well. But it seems to be really knowledge based. Like after X amount of knowledge you have a chance of getting a hat. Or guarantee hat even. But it's roughly like 67% knowledge. And the quicker you can get it, the better. Like through merchant or foraging or combat. Some of the quicker ones. But, yeah, there's some main ones that can do it quicker than that. There are a few that are pretty on par, though. Like, most gathering in general, that's like quick gathering nodes tends to get it pretty nicely. Like, about every 11 minutes. And most methods can get it in about like slightly over 10 minutes. Which is why I thought there was a 10-minute timer initially. But it might be tied almost purely to knowledge points. It just happens to be that most methods take about 10 to 11. If you were to get that much knowledge. But it seems to be mostly heavily based on like about 67% knowledge. The plant plus the crows as well. Nettles and bell plant are on the main forage circle. Wait, did those use secutors then? I'm not sure the full list of everything that uses secutors. There's something I need to look into when I do foraging. Is the full list of everything that uses each tool. And then figure out from there how I want to go about it. Because if I can get away with only upgrading a few tools, that'd be way better than having to do them all, that's for sure. I'm not against doing them all, though. Yeah, most methods take about, the average method in the game, not counting the super good ones, I think they average out at about 3.5 knowledge an hour, roughly. Like, if you took the average method in the game, that isn't any of the ultra good ones, it's about 3.5. And about every 67% you're getting a hat. So even with the worst methods in the game, you're still getting like 4 hats an hour. Even if you were doing things that aren't good knowledge per hour. Which means even in worst case scenario, you finish all hats in like 5 hours of playtime. Assuming you trade for whatever you're missing once you have 20. He did 25 secateurs, 15 trowel, 12 pond net. Interesting. Oh no, I'm still tempted to do 25 all though. Like if I'm committing to the foraging grind, I want to like really commit to the foraging grind. The only reason I'm not doing that for the other area is I believe there's only one thing that uses sickle. Does anyone know? How many things do you use on sickle? Not like total number of like one unit, but like as far as unique nodes. How many of them use sickle? Because last I recall, someone said it was only one. And if that's the case, I'm definitely never upgrading sickle. If literally only one that pops up like 4 or 5 times is ever the one that needs it. Because I can't even use sickle yet. Apparently use it on whatever this thing is called down here. Where did I even get sickle? Yeah, use it on like thistle. Does anything other than thistle even use it? No, you can get hats by doing anything. Hats are based mostly on knowledge. You don't have to be killing stuff. I'm just killing stuff because it's a bit quicker. And we were testing something with here, and we were just already here. But, no, you can get them by doing anything in the game. As long as you're gaining knowledge, you'll be working towards them. You do cooking, fishing, foraging, anything. Like, as long as you're actively gaining knowledge points, you'll be working towards a hat. I just happen to be killing these blobs. Both of the pond net items require you to jump down, so you want to drop them as soon as possible. Interesting. Trowel would be good, 225, but you're out of money. That's true. But I don't know, the pond net ones are still good in the sense that I need them for cryopots. Because I'm pretty sure that's how I make my better cryopot as well. I need to double check later. But I'm pretty sure like the really good tier cryopot uses them. No! No! I just got 69 to my health. I'm not sure why I clicked that. I was going to go use a boost pot because I was talking about them. But then clicked my heal pot and wasted one. Rip, 2 silver. Misclick. Oh, someone's blast mining. Don't see that too often. Yeah, we'll probably do Mind Fighter to like 69 right now. I think is our goal. If we came this far, we might as well go all the way. Then after that, I'm not sure what we go for. I should probably start processing my ores because I need to do them eventually anyways. Because at 167, I believe we could do the blue ore from earlier, which I can also use for my really good weapons down the line, like our 2 hands and everything. Yeah, I wish more gathering skills were as easy as mining. Where you just max out your pickaxe and then you're done. It's so much more straightforward than when you have like a gathering skill that uses like 3 tools. Or whatever on earth is happening here. Whatever on earth I'm looking at here. In all fairness, this is 2 ventures. A co-op activity and an AFK activity. So technically there's only 1 tool here. Even though it shows 5 of them. Detective's kind of separated like that too. It has 2 actives, an AFK, and a venture. It's one of the few that has a billion similar to fishing. For seemingly no reason other than why not. Like, I like the ability of being able to, but so many of those you would never bother ever doing. Like, why on earth would you boost the 2 times a day, like, venture XP? For this, like, you'd have to have like nearly everything upgraded before this becomes viable. The only ones worth doing here are everything else. The manacles, because you use them for most things. This if you really like doing investigations, and the binoculars if you want to go get better AFK XP post 200, because there's some level ranges where this is actually really good. Oh, an upgrade. Our first 4-star while doing this grind. We got some 4-star pants coming in. Nice, there they are. In all their glory. Hey, an upgrade does exist. That'll be some nice tankiness for when we move to the next enemy. Also, hopefully we shouldn't die to a jelly now. Yeah, it's our first 4-star this grind. Only took like 2 hours, gosh. We're not even at the part where the rarity falls off the cliff yet. We're not even at 200 plus. It still feels like forever. But I heard it takes like an entire day to get a drop post 200. Wonder how long it takes to craft one though, because I don't have 200 smithing yet. Because you'd only have to get 3 components, and if you can get 1 per hour, that's a 4-star in 3 hours, which is still forever, but it's better than an entire day of like 12 something hours. Oh! Oh no! Wait, did I need pink? No, I need yellow. I just got the Christmas, oh no. Oh no. I got the pink, I got another one to 5. Come on, just give me the yellow! What I find funny is I have the most Christmas trees, but it's the one I'm missing. I have 14 Christmas trees, which is more than any other category. But I don't have the yellow one. Rip. I saw the Christmas tree for a second, it was like, oh, is that the one I need? But no. Hopefully we get it by the end of the stream. There's a chance we actually don't have it by the end. Give that pink Santa. I'm not trading any of them at the moment. Though I'm pretty sure someone in chat could easily trade you. But yeah, I think I might actually go no trade on this. I know it's kind of like a community thing where you're supposed to like constantly trade. But at bare minimum, I want to get my first set and see how dry I go. Trying to complete out all of them. I want to see what my stacks are for all of them. I might continue that all the way to the end of the event, but at bare minimum, I want to wait till I have all 20 before I trade anything. Just to see what every stack is and how dry we went. And then after that, maybe I'll start trading them, we'll see. Obviously, at that point, I wouldn't have a need to, but still. I'm not sure. We'll see. Because to some degree, I kind of want to keep them all untainted. Just to see how much of each we get for their full first event. I'll definitely trade the other 2 accounts, though. Whatever I get on the other 2, if I ever get, like, spares or anything, they're definitely getting traded. Because the closer I can get to 20 tats total on them, the better. Just to not have to worry about dupes. You wonder if Gower said everyone is gathering in Stone Street for trading instead of Town Square. It is kind of funny. Though the main reason is because it's available to free-to-play. And free-to-play can't get there. So the best place to trade is going to be Hopeport Center. Or that one right before Hopeport. I think the main area I saw people trading was the area between the alchemy room and the cooking room. Like that one right there is where everyone seems to be. Some of them also moved to Town Square. Near the fountain just because there's more room there. Because that room gets a lot of traffic, that one first room, which is why most people are using it. Because it gets traffic from people doing alchemy, it gets traffic from people doing cooking, and it gets traffic from people just walking through for other reasons, like foraging. Or fishing. Or combat. Or people banking eels, yeah. People dying. Oh no, do people dying go that way? I guess if they're picking up the potions there. But otherwise, they kind of just tele back to where they were. And most of them move to the quartermaster room. Actually, that'd be a pretty funny place to sell a boss drop. At the respawn point where people die. I know you probably won't be able to trade in the open world. It'll likely only be in that town square area. But let's say hypothetically you could trade anywhere. I think the funniest place to trade something would be if a new boss drop came out, go to the room where everyone respawns when they die, and sell a spear of the boss drop. For everyone dying to the boss. That'd probably be the funniest place to sell. Assuming you could trade anywhere. Is selling in the deaf room. Like a boss drop that just came out the day of. Or the week of. But most trading will likely be restricted to Chapter 4 area. The hats are just a weird exception. Due to them being a holiday item. And because they need a way for free-to-play to be able to swap them. Yeah, there's a small chance we won't even have all the hats by the end of the stream. Oh, so I think at level 100 plus I would start grabbing all these drops. Right now I'm only getting the higher rarity stuff, but I feel like at 100 plus it'd be worth grabbing all of them. The extra bank time will be worth it. Because right now a 1 star is only worth like 2-3 silver. Which is still good, but for how much gathering supplies we're getting, or foraging supplies, or whatever you call it, alchemy supplies, I guess. I'd rather have the open space for that. Because I'm pretty sure each one of these drops is like 2-3 silver right now, maybe 4. But once they're like 5 plus, it's probably more enticing. Because that's what these are. Like, oh wow, these aren't even that high, never mind. 3, 4. Yeah, these must be worth almost like 1 then. Yeah, no wonder why I'm leaving them on the ground. I knew I saw their value earlier, was like, ew. I'm not picking that up. Yeah, not even these are barely even touching through. Let me see. Yeah, they're like 2-ish. It's not awful. It's just the amount of time to bank them and how much inventory to keep ticking up. If only there was like a high alchemy spell or something. Some way to instantly turn them into money. So we don't have to keep banking them. That or like a trash bin so you can go sell them in your quartermaster stuff. Because currently there's not a way to use your untuned storage for junk items. Because that'd be really nice for stuff like this on the ground. And be able to put them in your untuned storage, even though they're not untuned. Just so you can scrap them later for like 2 or 3 silver. Let's see. Question for you. You're grinding raid dens and using KP for merchant XP. Do you think this is a good idea? You're trying to keep your merchant up so that you can do leatherworker. Let's see. Best merchant. Yeah, generally I wouldn't really advise using knowledge points on merchant. EXP rate's too good. It's one of those few skills you wouldn't unless there's like a milestone you're only like a level or 2 away and you just wanted to go and get it real quick. But merchant's one of the few skills you pretty much never want to knowledge. That and combat. I say combat and merchant are like the 2 skills you never want to put it into. Just due to how they work. At least in the current state of the game with how they work. Every other skill is perfectly fine. The only exception to that is doing the AFK activity for them. Like AFK merchant or AFK combat. But even that's not as worth it. The only reason I really do it on the alts is because I don't want to train them manually. So I do let them AFK combat. And whatever merchant level they need, like, you know, 55 for that one quest, I'll probably just have them AFK after they get 20. Plus, I'll need the olives anyways for that one quest. Actually, I wonder if I can actually turn those olives in. I didn't even think about that. I could probably turn those olives in without needing 55 merchant. I'm trying to remember what you need to get to that point in the quest, but I'm pretty sure you could do the olive turn-in without 55 merchant. Because you can start to get the olives at around like 30-something merchant. I'm pretty sure you could bank them somewheres. Like the alchemy supply or something. Okay, that's a really bad start, but we should still win. Hopefully. So definitely the closest fight yet, but yeah, he's gonna die, never mind. Yeah, we're starting to get too tanky now that our level's getting a bit higher. As long as we don't have a penalty for him. I think we start getting a penalty at 69, which is when we'd have to move on. Luckily there's a level 68 waiting for us. I need to go make a 2-hand for him though. He's immune to cryo. Oh, we got another Christmas hat! It's not one we need though. Another one for the pile. Wait, did I just get one of the... Oh gosh, it's happening. I'm only 1 red elf hat and 1 green Christmas hat away from having 2 of all except the one I need. Oh no, it's happening. Let's see, what's the driest I've gone in old school RuneScape? The game that's like this. I'm trying to think. Everything that comes to mind is like 5 to 5.5 times dry. I can't remember any times I've gone 6 times or higher dry for something. Currently, we're 2.5 times working our way to 3 times dry on yellow Christmas hat. I want to see how far it goes. We've definitely gone drier before. But if we somehow exceed like 6 times, which would be 120 hats without it, that'd be kind of crazy. But I believe we're like 2.7 times dry right now. Based on just like drop rate. Like, you know, it's a 1 in 20 drop. Or we're at like 48 right now. I just realized we just hit 9 gold. We're halfway to our gathering grind. Because I plan to go really heavy into gathering once I get a 25 tool for it. So we can go into the bone zone. The main reason being is by then I should be 200 smithing and like 150 stonemason. Or some number higher than what it is now. And Yeah, I just want to make sure by that point that we're ready to go get our bones. So I can start doing bone rates, you know, by actually doing bone rate. You know, it's a very strange concept of leveling a skill by actually leveling a skill. It's somewhat foreign in this game. But I want to level some bone rate by actually training bone rate, rather than just knowledging it all the way to 200. Mostly just dunking the bones. I don't actually plan to make much equipment out of it, unless we need to upgrade. But I want to have really high stocks of the bones for if I need armor and or weapons down the line. Alright, 3 more levels and we gotta move off of slimes. I'm not sure if we're going to keep going after that, though. I think we're just going for 69 for now. Because I gotta go make a whole weapon and everything else, so I'm not sure if it's worth doing right now. What do you mean? There are other ways to level besides veggie stew? I know, right? That's one thing I do really like about Brighter Shores, though. Is that you can level anything by training anything. I know that kind of invalidates actually training some skills directly. Especially whatever the worst skill is at any given time. A.k.a. bone rate. But, I don't know. I honestly don't mind it. The fact that you could train anything by training anything. Like, it sometimes invalidates, like, any training in a skill. Like, someone could have, like, 200 in a skill and still have no clue how to do the skill properly. Like, bone rate. However, I still like the concept that you can. Because it makes it so if there's ever a skill you just absolutely despise, you can still max it without needing to worry about it. I just realized I got red-colored legs when I got it as a drop. It actually matches our Santa hat. I just noticed that right now. At the 4-star feet that we got, or pants. Had like a red trim to match it. Honestly, it kind of makes me want to make all of them red just to match the thing. The only problem is we're going to keep getting an upgrade like every half an hour. Which is why I haven't really bothered. But yeah, this one came pre-redded. Yeah, the main way to use knowledge points, which is really nice too, is if you're at like a dry streak of a current range, you can use knowledge to get past whatever that dry streak is. Like right now, I don't get a lot better stonemason XP until 107. So even though I could be training it right now, it's actually way better to train it by not training it. Until we get the 107 method. So there's sometimes areas within a skill, a lot of skills, where your XP rate is quite a bit worse. It's one of the reasons why you normally don't want to use knowledge points on merchant. Because your merchant XP rate is consistently good throughout. Doesn't matter what your merchant level is, you're getting good rates. But that's not the case for every other skill. Like, our next big mining jump isn't all the way until... we're at 200 right now. And if you ignore blast mining, our next jump isn't until 223. Which is quite a long ways. And even if you count blast mining, it's still a long ways before the next goal. There's a lot of skills, like, once they get close to it. Like, let's say we're at, like, 205 or 206. Like, you know, go in that extra little bit. It would even be worth knowledging a skill over 200. Like, if we're at 206 mining right now, we really need that 207 for that better XP rate. It is worth doing knowledge to go get it there. Because we're so close to the next threshold. And almost every skill is like that. The main two that aren't, and one of the reasons why they maintain better rates, is combat and merchant. Combat and merchant don't care what your level is. As long as you have, well, in the case of merchant, you don't need anything. But as long as you have equipment to match whatever your gear is at the moment, you're fine just killing anything. Ideally, you want to be in a range where something is weak to your main type. Like, for example, our blue damage. But otherwise, you're still doing some pretty good damage at any given range. And merchant's 100% consistent throughout. The problem is every other skill is not. So there's always like a need to like knowledge point them at least a few times, if not multiple. Like right now, my alchemy is so bad until we get to 62. Acknowledging it from 53 to 62. Like, we can do it without it, but unless we're going to forge all of our own stuff, we need to get 62. Otherwise, my rates are going to be way too bad or too expensive to level. So we got to knowledge it all the way through 9 levels if we want to really do it again properly. Once we do, we should be in the clear for quite a while, though. You want to level carpentry, but you can't bring yourself to saw another 500 logs? I know the feeling. But yeah, banking these does waste a lot of time. But in the long term, we're actually saving time. Because we're saving money on needing them later, as well as the XP that they bank. So it might seem like we're wasting time now, but we're saving time in the future. What does 20 times 3 mean? I'm going to be getting them on all 3 accounts. Though at this rate, yeah, we kind of are working to 3 times of each. But no, I'm trying to go for a 20 set on all 3 accounts. In case they're not tradable in the future. I want all 3 profiles to have every cosmetic. All 20 of them. But no, as far as our current rate right now, we're only missing 1. Though at our current dry streak, we will have 2 before we have 1 of all. I might have 2 of all that I'm missing before I have 1 of all. I'm only missing a red elf and a green Santa. For 2 of all prior to yellow tree. The yellow tree just does not want to drop. I think we're like 47, 40 trees in, or hats in without a 1 in 20 drop. We'll get there eventually. Is this how boss loot's going to be in this game? Just a casual 3 times over drop right before we get the drop. Oh, I got a green Santa. It's happening. It's happening. We just got a green Santa. It's happening. Okay, if I get a red elf before a yellow tree, I will have 2 of every single hat. Before I get a yellow tree. Oh no. It could be worse. I could have 3 of every hat before I get a yellow tree. But yeah, all I need now is... Now which one do we get first? Red elf for 2 times all, or yellow tree for 1 times all? Oh gosh. That's gonna be so trolly if it's the red elf first. Because I haven't traded any of these yet. I'm not sure if I even am. Just to start our collection. Because we're starting a collection, doesn't really matter what the numbers are. Other than 1 of each. But yeah, that's unfortunate. You want them at a total hat section to the leaderboard? Could you imagine? Though it wouldn't be that much different than total level. Because going for total level also brings you to total hats. So technically there's a leaderboard for it already. There's the leaderboard. We're currently ranked 20 on hats. Currently, Paticio's rank 1 on hats. Obviously, that doesn't mean they necessarily have the highest amount of hats. But realistically, if you're gaining more levels than not more levels, you're going to have more hats. So total level is basically your hat level. As the easiest way to have more hats is to gain XP quicker. And if you have a high total level, you're probably gaining XP quicker. But yeah, they don't really need a leaderboard for it. Total level basically is the leaderboard already due to how you obtain hats. Or at least these hats anyways. Though it would be cool if you drop some statistics on it later down the line. Like how many hats did everyone in total accumulate? Who were some of the highest hat getters? The only problem with that is, you know, like, it's going to be Paticio. Whoever rank 1 total is going to be the highest hat getter. Not because they're trying to get hats, but because they're trying to get total level quickly. Because the method you would do to get quick total level is the same methods you would do to get quick hats. They're not any different. Where's the hat ranking? There isn't one. We were someone was just mentioning it in chat as a joke. And then I was mentioning that total level basically is the hat ranking. But no, there's no hat leaderboard. Though I hope he does drop some stats by the end of the event. Like how many hats were gained total. Who were like the top 10 hat getters. But aside from some stats, there's not going to be anything on it. Also, thank you, Bram, for another 5 gifted. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Thank you so, so much. That reminds me, the ones from the other month I think are about to expire. Oh no. Because I'm not sure what happens to our emotes once they do. There's someone who gifted 50 like a month ago. Those are about to expire. So I'm not sure if we get to keep what we have or what. Let me see. What are our emotes currently? Alright, currently they're still there. So that's good. I'm not sure if I can edit them down the line. Maybe you get to keep what you have, but you can't edit them or something. Because my emote limit is about to go from like 19 to like down to like 15 or something. So I'm not sure what happens to the excess ones. But thank you, huge ton, Bram. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. We are doing this full time right now, so every little bit helps out a lot. Even if you guys just are here to watch and like the stream, helps out a lot as well. Or just spread the word that we're here. Every little bit helps out a ton. Because we do currently do this channel full time. Obviously it doesn't make that much, but this is what we do currently. Because it's so much fun. Is it taking longer to teleport for anyone? It should be the same speed. I do notice that there's sometimes a weird delay. The main reason being is teleports generally get queued after whatever you were doing. So if you were doing an action and then teleport, it's going to take slightly longer. You can notice this pretty heavily when you're doing merchant. Because it'll process the merchant that you just did and then do your teleport after. Which is actually good because that allows your merchant to always go through. But delays your teleport by like a second. Even though there's not queuable actions, you can actually queue up a teleport with some actions currently within the game. Because it's not like other actions that actually cancel your other action. It actually gets queued after whatever you were doing sometimes, depending on what you were doing. It's almost like a mini queuable actions even though they're not in the game yet. But they are going to be added as the next major feature. Probably in the next week or two. But you can somewhat pseudo do it up to 2 actions right now. It's just kind of weird what it does, it doesn't work for. But it'll be more uniform once they have actual queuable actions in the game. Hopefully you can actually queue a teleport too. That'd be so convenient. What am I doing, Mason? Right now you can only like pseudo queue it. Oh, that guy just died. He was drinking a heal pot too. We saw the ending catastrophe. Gosh, I cannot speak. Catastrophe. All we saw was the ending catastrophe of him drinking the potion and then dying. We didn't get to see the whole events leading up to it. Just the last 1 second. That's funny. Why can I not say gosh? Why can I not say catastrophe right now? That's not that hard of a word. Is anyone else having a problem with this word right now? Catastrophe. I cannot say it. Okay, anyways, I need to stop. Catastrophe. I don't know. Anyways. I'm sure why I'm struggling with that word so hard right now. Catastrophe. There we go. Catastrophe. Yeah, now I can say it easily. What's happening? That's so weird. Catastrophe. I can say it like effortlessly right now. Okay, now I can't. I'm not sure how my tongue keeps getting tied on it. Anyways. Words. Giving you 20G if you manage to say it 5 times in a row? Catastrophe, 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 catastrophe. Is that 5? I think that was 5. It's weird. Sometimes I can get it, sometimes I can't. But when I can get it, I can like really get it. Project Catastrophe. There we go. I don't know. I just get randomly tongue-tied on it sometimes. It's weird. Help yourself by saying a word in front of it. Yeah, saying one word over and over again is just hard in general sometimes. Because your brain starts, like, stop saying it as a word. Yeah, like, scammed. I was fooling us the whole time. No, I think I'm still struggling with it. Let's see. Catastrophe. No, I don't know. I can just get it now. Catastrophe. Let's see. Let's see if I can say it in the same context I did it earlier. We saw the end of the catastrophe that was him dying there. Okay, now I got it for some reason. That's weird. But yeah, scammed. Because I think I got it now. Catastrophe. There we go. It's like one of those things where you gotta like use it in a sentence. It's catastrophe. Something super bad happening at the end of something something. No, I don't know what even is the definition of catastrophe. Like, I know generally what it means, but can't define it. It's one of those weird words where... Yeah, what is even the meaning of it? Like, obviously something really bad happening that wasn't supposed to happen. That's like really traumatic. We got another pink tree, by the way. Like that. That's a catastrophe right there. Not in like the literal sense, but that's definitely still a catastrophe. We're up to 6 pink trees. We're still missing the yellow tree. I like sped run to 5 red trees within our first like 10 hats or 20 hats. Now we're up to 6 pink and I still don't have the yellow one. We have more trees than all of them, not all of them combined, but out of any one category, I have the most trees. Yeah, I'm still missing the yellow one. Sad. I used all of my brain right there. That's the only problem when I go and bank. We got auto aggroed, and there's nothing I can do. Alright, should we do this all the way to 69 or stop at a certain point? I'm definitely stopping once they get penalized. I believe that's at 69. Just kind of want to cash in our weapons since we went through so much effort to make it. We're still getting full bonus, right? Yeah, we're not at any penalty yet. Does anyone know when penalty kicks in? Is it 10 levels or more? Or does it have like a % range or something? Because last I recall, I believe it's 10 levels you start to get combat penalty. But does anyone know? Is it at like 68 or 69 then? Is it 10 levels as in the 11th you start to get penalty? Alright, so it's at the 11th level then. So I could technically kill them up to 68 then. And at 69 I would have to go to the other one. Okay, so that was already the original plan. If I was to keep doing combat. I don't think I'm doing it beyond 69 right now though. Because then I'd have to go make a weapon and everything, and I just want to do, like, other things. Not that the weapon would take that long. It would take, like, 10 minutes to go make. But at that point, we already would have done so much combat. So at this point, I almost need a combat break. I was doing combat as a break from what we were doing earlier, but now I'm going to need the inverse. I'm going to need a break from combat. Yeah, I think 69 is a good stopping point, then. Other than it being the funny number. Ooh! Unfortunately, I still need to craft a new one. Even though it's a kind of funny drop, I would need a 69 two-hand. It's only 58. So even though this is what I need, it's too low a level. Though, you know what I could do? We could go back to Stonemason and go make a weapon and make this into a 4-star longsword. Ooh. Honestly, I'm almost tempted to. What do you guys think? Make a 69 3-star or try to make this into a 4-star? Good night, B. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Yeah, this is a really good physical sword. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we upgrade it to a 4-star or just make a separate 69 later? Because that might be the play. Is just to upgrade this. We need to go get both components, though. But yeah, we can upgrade that to a 69. You've never seen it done before? Oh, we did it earlier to stream for the rapier we're using right now. The 59 rapier we're using right now, we handcrafted. But yeah, I am tempted to go and upgrade this. I'll probably bank it and upgrade it. Because it was the weapon I was going to need anyways. I just got to figure out the math on what we need for it. But yeah, we should be fine on the math. As long as it doesn't exceed 69. Let's see. Let me get a calculator real quick. If I was to get a... where's my calculator? If we were to do 69 plus 105, because our stonemason would be higher by then, we'd be at a 174. And I would need a 69 times 3, which is a 207. Oh yeah, we'll be fine. If anything, that's almost slightly too low a level. Because it would make it harder for me to get my bone right weapon. Because it would be a 20-something difference. A 23. But I need that number to be a 19. Unless I have a way higher stonemason by then. Yeah, it's the only problem with this sword, I guess. Is I'm going to have worse RNG for getting a 3-star when we make the bone right one. Because ideally, we need the bone right to be level 19 or lower. But in that situation, with my current stonemason level, it would be a level 23. Which would make the rarity curve way worse. The solution to that is make it one level lower, or to get my stonemason up to like 1808 or something. Which we're currently working on with our knowledge points, but I don't think it's going to be that high by then. Same person, every person asking the question about the poll. Oh yeah, hello, T-Baggins. What does 20 times 3 mean? I'm going to be getting 20 on all 3 characters, yes. We're currently working on the main by not doing any trading. But I do plan to do it on the 2 side accounts at some point. Maybe not today. But at some point, I want to get done on the 2 side accounts. And that's basically what that means. Is I want to go get it on all of them. Because there's only 20, but I want to have all 3 of them to have it. Though the other ones I will be trading on. They're just going to get 20 hats and then trade off the rest. The main, I want to get it and see how dry we go. We're currently almost 50 hats without getting it. Actually, we're 1 hat away from having 2 of all hats before we get 1 of the yellow tree. If I get the red elf hat before I get a yellow tree, I will have 2 of everything but the yellow tree. Which is a little dry. Yeah, our luck has not been ideal. I believe we're at 49 hats right now. It's a 1 in 20 drop. What do you think about this game? Is good for a new player to try? Oh yeah, this game's great. Hello, Lewis. Welcome, welcome. But I've been enjoying this game a ton. It's really new player friendly. If anything, now's the best time to get into it while it's still in early access and being developed and everything. There's not a huge amount of content beyond the storyline unless you really like grinding though. But they've been doing really good with updates so far. Do we have a Spirit Purple Santa? We do, though I'm not trading any of them at the moment. We're hoarding them. Like we do with a lot of things in a lot of games. But yeah, I do want to not do any trading at bare minimum until we have Yellow Tree. And even after that, I might just not trade them just to see what our genuine stacks are. Though I definitely will be trading any spears for my alts, though. So if we ever do get to that grind, particularly on stream, we'll just trade them then. So if anyone needs any of those spears, we could trade them. Because there isn't really much of a point in trading once you have 20 all. Or, you know, once you have all 20, I mean. Because at that point, you just kind of have everything. I am still curious to see how trading with these will work in the future, if they're even going to be tradable. Because I assume after the Christmas event, these will no longer be tradable, ever. But we don't know for sure. Because that seems like what it means based on what he said, but I'm not sure. So you definitely want to make sure you got all 20 uniques before the thing ends. But you got plenty of time. It's going all the way to like early January. As long as you get it done before the end of the month. You got like, what, 3 weeks? That's a lot of time to get all of them. We're on day 1 and we have basically the whole set. It takes on average 5 hours. If you play for 5 hours and then trade for whatever you're missing, you should have 1 of each. So you gotta do that sometime within the first 3 weeks. Or, you know, the 3 weeks with the event. You think this game is gonna go all out like RuneScape? Oh yeah, I believe it's gonna go that far. It's still got a ways to go, though. The best thing to compare this to, if you're comparing to RuneScape, is RuneScape Classic. And I think it took like a year before RuneScape Classic even had a single boss in it. It took 5 years before I had player-owned housing. It took almost like 15, 20 years before I had a raid. Or actually close to 15 years. It took, I don't know, what else? Like, when you compare it to classic timescale, or, you know, from classic all the way to modern RuneScape, it took a while before it did anything. But this game is moving at quite a bit of a quicker pace than compared to back then, though. It's still in a similar way to back then, where it was, like, really community-driven. Not in the sense that we have polls, but, you know, still really community-driven. As far as them taking all feedback from the community for basically everything. But yeah, this game still has like a good solid year or two before it looks more caught up compared to where RuneScape is. Because the problem with comparing it to RuneScape 3 or old school RuneScape is they're both 20 plus years old. That's a lot of time to add a lot of content. This game is not even 2 months old. Let alone like 20 plus years. Ah, we got Black Santa. Fortunately not what we're looking for. Another one for the pile. It took you 20 years before you did Tombs of Masquerade and Dooms. Honestly, I've done a lot of bossing in RuneScape for the first time ever in the last year. And I've been playing on and off for like 24 years. Like since, well maybe not since Classic, but since, for 20 years I guess then. Because I've been playing since like the early RS2 days. Which was late 2003, early 2004. On and off. And I only recently killed some bosses for the first time that were released like 20 years ago. What am I doing here? Stonemason. We are getting special attack soon. I believe he's posting a video on it in the next week. And we'll probably have the feature by the end of the month. Though no official date has been given. But yeah, I believe he's posting a video for community feedback within the next week. And then probably finishing it up in the next month. I believe he was going to do a video before he actually releases the feature. Just to tweak a couple things before it actually hits the live game. But yeah, if the special attacks existed, every weapon I have on me would have one. It only applies to 4-star weapons and eventual 5-star. But 4-star weapons are the only ones that get special attacks. But every single weapon I have on me right now is a 4-star. A handcrafted 4-star and 2 4-stars we gotten as drops in the past. So if this was actually special attacks right now, we could have all 3 just queued up and ready to go. But yeah, I can't wait till they come out. It's one of the main things I've been putting off combat for is until they come into the game. Because we're just missing so much DPS by not having them. But, I don't know. I figured I'd do combat a little bit right now. Just for the sake of it. We're mostly doing it to test the hat rate, but we kind of got sucked into just doing it. And here I am trying to train it to 69 now. And apparently upgrading this 2-hand potentially as well. Yeah, I only did Next for the first time in the last year. Coliseum I literally did last week for the first time. Though it was during leagues, not during the main game. I still don't trust bringing my hardcore there. Warcraft I did do on release when it came back in 2017. Or came out. Desert Treasure 2 I still haven't done, though I've killed all the bosses during leagues, all 4 of them. Song of the Elves I did last year. Corporeal Beast. Actually, I've still never done Corporeal Beast. I still have killed it 0 times, and it came out in 2008. But I still have never killed Corp Beast once. I almost have all the gear to do it on the hardcore. I just haven't bothered yet. Mostly because it's one of the longest grinds in the entire game right now. I think it's almost like a 1,000-hour grind or something to green log him. It's something absurd. To put that into perspective, we're at like 500 hours in all of Brighter Shores. That one boss takes like 1,000 hours just to get 4 drops and a pet and a jar. Like, just killing him safely, you can only kill like 6 an hour. And his rarest drop is a 1 in 4,000 something. And that's assuming you don't go dry. But yeah, it's one boss that takes anywhere from 500 to 2,000 hours to get all its drops. Just one boss. I really hope Brighter Shores doesn't do that. I hope Brighter Shores never gets a corporeal beast equivalent. Because Nightmare and Corporeal Beast are like the worst grinds in the game. And Nightmare was made to be like a modern Corporeal Beast. And did it so horribly that it's almost worse than Corporeal Beast. As far as the grind time and everything. Even after they buffed the drop table by like 2x, it is still horrible. I think Nightmare is like a 300 to 500 hour grind to Greenlog or something. I remember seeing a video once of someone's account who got hacked. And it got turned into a Nightmare Zone bot. Or not a Nightmare Zone bot, a Killing Nightmare bot. And it had like thousands upon thousands of kills. Which would have taken like literally probably like a year for the bot of running. Maybe not a year, but you know, like absurdly large amount of months. Like several months. And it still did not Greenlog the Nightmare. It had everything but the mace. It had multiple dupes of everything, but it still didn't have the mace. It was like 4 or 5 times over drop rate or something. Even though the bot was probably running for almost a year. Of literally doing nothing all day but killing the boss. Realistically on drop rate, I think it's like a 3-month grind of doing nothing but killing the boss. Like the longest grind Brighter Shores has is you have to spend like a month doing nothing but doing foraging. In order to go get the monument to 490. That's like the closest equivalence Brighter Shores has right now. Even that, the game doesn't expect you to go do. It's just something you can do. I believe is the longest grind currently in Brighter Shores, not counting any 1-500. Is doing the 490 monument thing. Which I think is about a, what, 3, 4, 500 hour grind? I'm not sure what the people mentioned that they actually did it that said. But I think it's like a 400 to 500 hour grind to do monument. Which is why we're not doing it. At least no time soon. Honestly, I've really enjoyed doing a hardcore in Old School RuneScape. I wouldn't mind doing the same in Brighter Shores, but there isn't really anything that's risky in this game currently. Like, if you were playing safe, there's not even something that comes even remotely close to killing you in Brighter Shores. If you're playing, like, max safety. Like, obviously we've died, like, over 100 times on this account, but that's because we're not trying to, you know, live. And it's also sometimes strategic just to go sell some stuff. Like, if we died right now, that'd actually be good, so I can go clear my inventory real quick. I guess that's one thing I will miss when trading does come out in Brighter Shores. Is some of that self-sufficiency will be gone if you could just trade anything for anything. But yeah, the way to play when you play on a 1 life account is way different than how you play on a like infinite life account. Like even during leagues, when we did that for a week, the other week, I think we died like 15 to 20 times. Like actual deaths, not just the last stand deaths. Like actual deaths. I think we died like 15 times. But it doesn't matter because we weren't trying to not die. But when you're trying not to die, you play way, way differently most of the time. Like the strategy for almost anything you ever kill is different. Hey, an upgrade. Haven't been seeing those too often. Fortunately, same rarity, but bigger number. Of course, we can't see it because it's currently... oh, good! I don't have to see this weird bucket helm anymore. This is actually the one helm I kind of hated on Cryo Knight. I forgot, we got a Transmog. I don't have to look at it anymore. That's so nice. I completely forgot about that. We can actually wear the bucket helm with pride now. By not wearing it at all. Oh, that feels so nice. But yeah, I don't have to wear the bucket helm anymore. We could just cosmetic override it. Nice. Anyways, what am I doing? I wanted to go and put this away because I'm going to upgrade this 2-hand, I think, into a 3-star later. Just so I don't have to make my own. And that'll be our weapon for a little while. A 59 handcrafted rapier and a 69 handcrafted 2-hand. Then we just got to worry about the range weapon at some point. That range weapon's not handcrafted, by the way. These two were actual drops. But this one's handcrafted and our soon-to-be 2-hand will be. It's only worth doing once we move to the next unit, though. Oh, we got another hat. It's the cold blue one, but unfortunately not what we need. The hat collection continues. I'm going to do a hat count real quick to see how dry we are. I think we're almost at 70 hats. We're going to do a head count in a second. Let's see. 6, 9, 10, 14, 16, 21, 23, 25, 28, 30, 33, 35, 37, 40, 45, 47, 49. Oh, wow. More than I thought. We are at 55 hats. We're almost 3 times over drop rate. Yay! Let's see if we can get 5 times over drop rate. We're at 55. What I'm really curious to see is if we get 2 of all before we get the other one. Because we're getting close. You only need 1 red elf hat to have 2 of everything, but 0 trees. Sad part is we have the most trees out of any of them as well. Yeah, we can't get the 1 tree we need. The good old golden yellow tree. We'll get it at some point, though. But we're 5 hats away from being 3 times the rate. Which means at this point, we're almost like 1 hour away from being 3 times the rate. Oh, so gosh, there's going to be a lot of hats. Because after the stream, we'll be able to calculate out about how many hats I'll have by the end of this. Because however many I have by the end of the stream is likely how many I'll get about approximately per day. We're already at 55. This event's lasting for at least 3 more weeks. Which means, even based on these current numbers, if we upscale that to where we're likely going to be by the end of the stream, let's even just say 70. So we're probably going to be closer to 80, but let's even just lowball and say 70 for days I play a little bit less. 70 times 21. I will have 1,470 hats, which means guarantee, regardless of how busy I get for Christmas and everything else, we will have over 1,000 hats. Closer to 1,500. Potentially even closer to 2,000 if I play a lot. But bare minimum, we'll have 1,000 of these hats. That's not even counting the alts, which only need to get 20 each. That's going to be a lot of hats. I'm not sure what we're supposed to do with them, but if they're ever tradable in the future, gosh, we are going to have more hats than we ever know what to do with. Selling hats, 1 gold each. If they ever were sellable, I would definitely keep at least like 10 full sets for myself. Just in case the market ever shifts on them. I'm not sure if they are going to be tradable though. In like a tradable sense. But if they ever are, I'm saving 10 of each. I know it sounds like a lot given I don't even have 10 of one right now. But I assure you, those numbers will be way higher. They'll all be double-digit numbers at some point. Actually, how many is that? If we did get that many, how many is that per? Let me go do some math real quick. If I divide this number by 20, we on average would have 73 of every hat. Technically 73.5. But we'd approximately 73 of every hat. The other funny number. That one, the number is only funny in RuneScape though. 73 is a RuneScape reference number. But yeah, we'd have 73 of every hat if we played at this current rate that we are right now. Assuming he ends the event on January 1st, and we kept playing at this exact same rate. We'd have roughly 73 of every hat by the end of the event. Not because we're trying to get 73. This is where the current rate ends. Some of those would definitely be 69s. Alright, 2 more levels to go, and then we can decide if we want to keep doing combat or stop doing it forever. I haven't decided yet. Because I really shouldn't be doing combat without special attacks. It's just so bad. Only reason I'm still here is because we were testing hats, and then I never stopped. And here I am like 2-3 hours later still killing these things. I don't know why, other than we're just already here. And I'm not sure what else I want to go do right now, so it's like, I'll just keep stabbing the jellies. The hat rate's decent. So the hat rate of almost everything is decent. These are just slightly more decent. Alright, give my slime. 68! Okay. We're 1 level away from being forced to have to stop stabbing the jellies. So the game is going to force us to stop in 1 more level. Which sounds like a good stopping point for the jellies, at least. I'll move on to some other activity. Realistically, I should go do smithing, but I'm not sure if I want to do that on stream or off stream. Because I'm at the point where I can start smithing my bars. The problem is with that is I have like 800 bars I need to go do. Which is by no means a quick process. It's like over an hour of bars we'd have to do. But I gotta do it before I start dumping XP back into smithing again. Just so we get better XP rates when we do. You're rank 114 for both Harp Forest and Hopeport? Nice. Actually, that reminds me. I wonder how close my ranks are right now. Because they should be evening out a bit. Oh no, my Mines of Matubin are way higher. Wait, I'm finally top 20 Mines of Matubin. Oh, that's kind of funny. That's a funny byproduct of us training this. Because my Mind Fighter was so low for so long, and this is good Mind Fighter XP, we're actually finally top 20 Mines of Matubin. Oh, that's funny. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, because we're doing combat grind finally, our total level in this area is skyrocketing because my combat's so low compared to everything else. Oh, that's really funny. I didn't even notice that. But yeah, we got rank 20 Mines of Matubin this stream due to finally doing combat. I didn't even think about that. That's kind of funny. I didn't even put that into consideration, but because we're doing so much combat, gaining so much XP so quick, we finally got us top 20. For Mines of Matubin. Oh, I was passing Yips. Yips is rank 3, 4, 2, 1, whatever the leaderboard says on a given day. Based on people opting out and in. But he's anywhere from rank 1 to 4. I think he's currently rank 4 or 3. Oh no, whatever the leaderboard says. Currently 2 because the other one's hiding. Or the other 2 are hiding. Yeah, whatever the leaderboard wants to say on a given day is what his current rank is. But he's anywhere from rank 1 to 4 on any given day. I think he's technically at a rank 4 for 5th. But, yeah, his Mines of Matubin's pretty high. Oh gosh, he didn't attack it until the jelly moved all the way over. That jelly moves so slow. Yeah, I know. Ood ended up opting out or whoever was there. There's also some person that has a name that begins with M that's also generally above Yips. I forget their name. I don't think it was Marshmallow, but it was something like that. But some kind of name that starts with M that's also above Yips. I forget their name. But it begins with M. It's one of the reasons why it says we're top 20 right now. It's because there's like 5 people above us that have opted out, as well as 2 people in the top 3 that opted out of leaderboard. Oh, we're actually ranked 19. Oh, we passed Dub A. Look at that. Though technically we're ranked like 22 or 23 or something. But hey, leaderboard says 19, we're 19. We're 19 total and 20 in Mines of Matubin. So we're top page for total in Mines of Matubin. And I didn't even realize that. Yeah, our byproduct of what we did today made us top 20 mines in Matubin. That's pretty cool. Not really a goal of ours, but yeah, I guess it's fine. We're our second top page. Not because we really wanted it, but it just kind of happens. Same thing happened with our total level. I wasn't going to go for total level, but then I saw we're so high. It's like, okay, well, I guess we're doing this now. Oh yeah, was it Mightiest? Yeah, it was something like that. There was something that started with M. I just don't remember off the top of my head. Because they keep hiding themselves from the leaderboard. No! We got blue Christmas tree! The game just keeps taunting us with Christmas trees. Look at this. Let's see the total in every category. My Christmas tree total is 11, 14, 16. I got 16 Christmas trees. Compare that to the other ones, but I'm still missing the yellow Christmas tree. But compare that to my other categories where I got 6, 9, 12 Santa hats, which is 4 less than my Christmas tree. Let's see, 5, 10, 14 of the other one, whatever, the pudding cup hats, which is the same as our Santas. And then 8, 10, 14. Oh, that's funny. I have 14 of all except Christmas trees, which I have 16 of. Yet 16 Christmas trees is not enough to get a yellow Christmas tree. But yeah, I got 14 elf hats, 14 puddings, 14 Santa hats, 16 Christmas trees, yet still can't get a yellow one. So it's my most concentrated hat, yet I can't even get the one I need. Eventually. 6 times drop rate incoming. Oh no, I think after 4 times drop rate is when the depression kicks in. At that point, it's like, ooh, do I just trade for one already? But honestly, I kind of want to see how dry we go. Is we're getting close to 3 times the drop rate. Like being over 60 with a 1 in 20 rate. I know, everyone has already suggested they could trade me to yellow. I want to get it myself, though. Thank you, though, Alcaz. But no, I want to get it without trading. Even if we have to go 10 times over drop rate, I want to see how dry we go until we finally get it. It's going to make when we get it so much more rewarding. But I want to get it Iron Man style. Even though they pseudo-added trading. I'm going to be like this for boss tables, too. Like, when the first boss comes out, I want to have every unique at least once before I trade any. Let's say you need like 3 components to make a weapon. I would want to get all those 3 components first before I ever trade for any. And then I could go trade the spears or something. But I'm going to be like this for every drop table ever, by the way. This is going to be a reoccurring theme. I want one of everything before I ever trade. This will apply to bosses, events, anything. And this is the first instance we've seen it so far. But I'm like that when it comes to everything. I must get one of every before I will even consider trading. And at that point, trading won't even be relevant. Though with boss drops it will, because you can sell your spears. But there's a good chance we won't be able to sell these spear hats. We don't know what's going to happen with them. Other than just number go up. Because currently you can 1-to-1 trade them, but after the event, I don't think you can do anything with them. Other than maybe keep 1-to-1 trading them. I'm not sure how much of a demand there will be for 1-to-1 trades for currency exchanges. I guess if someone really wants like a red Santa hat or something really bad. But I don't really see too many of these having a higher value than another. The only exceptions I could see are maybe some of the Santa hats, particularly the red one. That's the only one I could kind of think of having a slightly higher value. Like if you were able to still 1-to-1 trade these, but also had normal trading. Like I feel like Santa hat would cost you like almost a gold piece plus a 1-to-1 trade or something. If that was to ever exist down the line. Catch you later, GoBro. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Yeah, we're still probably going for about another 3-4 hours. Or like 3.5. Though it's not all going to be on these slimes. I'm stopping these slimes in one more level. At 69, we're stopping for a bit. Not sure what we're doing after, but we'll figure something out. There's so many things we need to grind, I'm just not sure what I want to grind next. Oh, come on. It's an upgrade for everything except the other thing. You know what? I'm still going to do this. It's an upgrade for now. So I'll take it, I guess. It also makes it a lot more uniform now that it's all 2-star. Because now I'm in full 2-star minus the 4-star leg we got. Just to make them all color match a little bit better. Not on our body, but, you know, in our inventory. So now everything's a 2-star, but are really good legs. Oh, so it's almost time to go bank and sell everything. I think I might actually do that right now. Grab everything off the ground. And get ready for a sell run. Because we haven't actually sold in a while. Because they haven't been killing us, so we've never gotten a chance to sell. But yeah, I think once I get the next alchemy drop, we go and sell everything. Just to clean up the inventory a little bit. Because otherwise I have 7 dead spaces from all the 2-star and the 3-star glove. Which is technically a 2-star that we replaced the other thing with. Like, they still go for a little penny. Like, they go for like 2.5 each. Like, that's 2.2. That's 2.2. That's 2.2. I'm getting a theme here. I think they're all 2.2s. That's a 2.3. You know, it's not nothing. Like, it's not enough to bother banking. But, you know, if we're already there, might as well get our value. That's a lot of 2.2s being added up. Another 2.2. Technically 2.3. It's not a lot, but, you know, you do that 10 times, you just got yourself over 22 silver. Alright, time to bank. Ah, we finally got a telly to Hopeport. It's been a while. Let's see how many people are trading in the town square. Not because I'm going to trade, I just want to see where it's at. Oh, so that'll be something that'll be funny if it happens off stream. If I get the yellow hat off stream, how will I be able to prove that I didn't trade for it? I guess I got a screenshot it the second it happens. But I'm probably going to be doing AFK, what's it called, so I might not be able to screenshot it. Or even notice that it happens. But yeah, that'd be unfortunate if we actually do get it off stream. Because I could have technically just traded for it. I'm not going to. But there's no way to prove that I didn't. So hopefully we don't get it off stream. Because I'm probably going to be doing some AFK raid dens and stuff like that. And there's a small chance we actually do get it. Which hat do I need? I need yellow, I need yellow Christmas hat. I mean yellow Christmas tree. But I want to get it as a drop. I don't want to trade for it. Because eventually by the end of the thing, we're going to have like 60, 70 something of them. Hey, how have your guys' hats grinds been going? Let's see, what's the poll currently at? So we have 177 votes. Do you plan to get the Brighter Shores limited time holiday hats? 21% said some of them. 46% said all of them. 23% said all of them for every account they have, so all 3 slots. Which is actually pretty high. That's even higher than some of them. And then 10% said none of them, though some of that 10% might not be playing the game currently. Which would make sense, because honestly, if you do literally anything right now... Yeah, that must just be the not playing number. Because if you do literally anything in game, you're going to get a hat, pretty much. After X amount of time, pretty much. Or, you know, after you get, like, enough knowledge and everything. Even if you're playing for, like, a minute a day, unless you're just checking your AFK activity. Because unfortunately, you don't get hats from that. But as long as you're, like, actively playing any amount... yeah, you're just going to randomly get a hat. So that has to be the not playing number, then. Because even if you don't want the hats, the game will forcefully put them in your inventory. That's one thing that's kind of funny. There's not like an opt-out of hat menu. You're actually forced to take the hats. So at a certain point, within like an hour of playtime, you'd guarantee get a hat. Even quicker than that, probably like 15 minutes of playtime. And then the game will forcefully put a hat in your inventory. Let's see. Stonemason. Are people trading in the leatherworker place? Honestly, that's a pretty good place to trade. Because people are stuck there for like multiple minutes on end. That'd actually be a pretty good trade location. The only problem is the room limit, I believe, is 19 for that room. I've never seen it reach 20. So it's like 19 or 20 as the room limit there. It's a problem with a lot of trading areas. I hope the trading hub around that one tower has a way higher limit. Like 50 or 100 people per square. I hope it's one like the few exceptions in the game. Oh, I got a blue Santa. That's very distinctly not a yellow Christmas tree. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of room limits. So if you ever wonder why you get like reservered, it's because you hit a rune limit. And it has to force you to a different server. So if you guys haven't yet, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps out and is greatly appreciated. And helps people find the channel and helps out a lot. Thank you, thank you. Or hit the dislike button. Also helps. Greatly appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Preferably the like button, though. Whichever one you feel is required. Crazy. You know all the little tidbits. You pay good attention. Yeah, honestly, the thing with the percent with the knowledge, someone actually brought up in chat. I thought it was like 10-minute time-based, but it's actually purely knowledge-based. Like, there's no timers or anything. It seems to be based on, like, a knowledge threshold of roughly 67%. Though someone mentioned earlier they got it without that. So there could be more variables going in. But it seems to be mostly knowledge-based. So anything that gives better knowledge, like combat, merchant, stuff like that, are all really good to do for it. We were doing merchant earlier, but then we kind of went down the combat rabbit hole. And we haven't stopped. So in one more level, it's going to force us to have to stop killing these things. Because we will hit the true end. As then we'll reach penalty. And at that point, it won't be worth killing. So we can only do like a dozen or so more. And then we'll probably stop at combat for today, just so we're not doing like only combat now. Because I'm pretty sure we've gone like 3 hours now just killing these just stabbing these jellies and nothing else. Like 3 hours straight just stabbing jelly. Which makes sense because that means we gained about 3 combat levels an hour then. Sounds about right. I'm not sure what the XP rates actually are. That sounds about right. Did you ever figure out if Leatherworker was better rares an hour? Yeah, someone just asked me in chat if Leatherworker was better. But no, it's not based on number of XP drops. It's based on knowledge. So it having like a billion XP drops didn't make it quicker. If you were getting a billion XP drop and more knowledge from it like you do with Forager, it would be. But no, Leatherworker on its own doesn't make a higher rate. It's pretty average at like 4 to 5 an hour. Which is about where most of them fall. Where you get a hat like every 11 to 12 minutes or so. Honestly, even this with pots is probably closer to that. Like 11 to 12 minutes per hat. I haven't been keeping track in the last like 2 hours though. I only kept track at first. At this point, I kind of stopped the tracking. Let's see. What do we get here? Nothing. Gosh, I still feel like I'm wasting so much money leaving these on the ground. But you can't both bank these and keep picking up the stuff on the ground. You can do one or the other. But you can't do both. And I'd much rather have the alchemy supplies than the little bit of extra silver. Because it saves time having to bank these later from the shop. Beyond just the silver savings, it also makes it so you don't have to run back and forth banking over and over again. Because honestly, this is a closer distance, I'm pretty sure, than the alchemy shop. Actually, I forget. Does anyone know the exact tile? Does anyone actually know the number off the top of their head? I guess I could technically count it. The exact number of tiles from the alchemy storage to the place where you buy them. Because I'm almost 100% certain that this is a shorter walk than that. But I never actually bothered counting it. I think I can technically do it right here. Now, let me go see what that number is. Because the stash is right there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. It's 27 tiles. And from here, it is definitely less than 27. I know that for sure. How much is it, though? I guess I could count it as we go. I was going to click here and then click back. I don't even need to count them. I just do it as our guy moves. Alright, so count the one we're currently standing on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, it is twice as close. That's why we're banking them. If you're wondering why we keep banking them, it is over 2 times closer than doing buying them from the shop. Even if we count that 12 is 14, it is still 2 times closer than buying it from the shop. So not only are we saving all the money, but we're cutting the amount of tiles in half compared to buying it from the shop there. So that's why we keep banking the drops that we get from them. It's 2 times closer than buying them from the shop, and we save all the money for having to buy them later. Oh yeah, Frog Guys are kind of in the middle of nowhere, aren't they? You gotta go through Tentacle Road as well. Yeah, that one might not be worth it. That might actually be the only drop that's not worth it. Are the eyes. That and the scales are pretty far. Because you can't use the ore bank. You gotta use the ref stone thing. I think we're officially at penalty now. Maybe I go grab the rest of this then. Yep, we're at penalty. Okay, we gotta stop doing combat or upgrade our weapon or both. I don't know, what do you guys think? Do we keep going with combat or do literally anything else? Alright, you know, I can store these away too since we might be done with combat. Even if we're not, I don't think we're gonna need them. We'll find out. Alright, let me go sell this other junk. Telly over to Hopeport. Go sell this junk real quick. It's not a lot, but hey, it's like, what, 14 silver? 15 silver? Probably close to like 15 and a half. Even 16 with all those little decimals they have. Yep, 15 and a half. Alright, people still selling over here? Looks like it. Hello, Beer Razor! Did you see what January Mythic is for Gems of War? I haven't seen it yet. I definitely need to check it out, though. Later. Alright, what are we doing? You know what I'm tempted to do? I really want to go do it. I think we do smithing. Because I really want to start putting EXP into smithing after I'm done putting into stonemason. And I need to go do these ores before I can. I don't need to process the entirety of the bar, just the ore into bar. I don't need to do the bar into something, just the ore into bar. I'm not sure how many I have. It's not too big of a number. I think it's like 500. It's not like we're about to go do 3,000 of them or something. I think I have like 1 hour's worth of numbers up there. Whatever the number is. Oh, that goes really good with his hat. I like how he changed his outfit to look like a Christmas tree. To match the Christmas tree thing. Oh, so did that guy just die? Sure looks like it. Oh, so for doing this, we got to go back to our normal outfit. There we go. Much better. Got to get those cryo colors in. Also, since we're back to cryo colors, let me go trade the hat to look better. Let's see, blue. Oh no, blue elf? Oh no, I still like this one the most. Not counting Santa hat. Alright, what ore are we up to now? There should be a new ore I can process. It's definitely not that one. That's 178. I could have sworn there was a new ore I could do at 167. Oh, it might be the other furnace. Alright, don't worry. We only have 820. Only. But it's not that many. It's not that many. We only got 820 of them. It could say 2,000. Which our iron ore will at some point. Although I only have to do iron, I think, from 193 to 200. Which, how much iron do I have banked? I don't even think it's 1,000 yet. It needs to be over 1,000 to have enough, but, how many is that right now? I am only at 970. See, it's not even 1,000 yet. Anyways, this is the new bar I could do now. Let me see what the XP drop is. So I might have to make a quick bathroom break, so I might need to go to the stonemason thing real quick. Oh yeah, we can go take the one-time bonus on the stonemason thing. I'll go do that real quick, because I need a bathroom break. I haven't a single time to stream yet. We're already like 8 hours in. Right, let me go take one last sip of water, quick bathroom break. And I'll go AFK to stonemason for the one-time bonus. Let's see, what's this XP drop? Look at that, 7k. Ooh, that's nice. Alright, let me go to the AFK thingy real quick. We'll get the first time bonus. It's also probably my AFK activity tonight, by the way. Is also what we're about to go do. Just so we can get our stonemason to 107. If it's not already there by then. But we'll do one of these. I'll be back in a minute or two. While he goes makes a bunch of sculpting pyramids. I'll be back. Oops, I muted the mic when I was gone. I've been back for like 30 seconds talking to nothing. I forgot I muted the mic. I've been back for like the last 30 seconds. But anyways, what was I saying? Oh no, but I was answering Kachal's question thing. What was it? Oh yeah, the hats make a sound effect not only when you switch them, but they also make a sound effect when you get them as well. It's really subtle. I'm not sure if you guys can hear it on stream because I have it pretty low, but I can still hear it when it happens. But yeah, there's a sound effect when you switch your hat and when you get a hat as a drop. They both make like a little jingly sound. pretty cool. Let's see if I can hear it real quick. Not sure if I have the volume high enough for you guys to hear. I definitely can. Not sure if you guys can. Let me go do it real quick. Yeah, it makes a little jingle. Like, listen closely. Can you hear it? Can you hear a little jingle? But yeah, it makes a little jingle. It makes the same noise when you get a drop, too. It's really subtle, but it's there. Yeah, the same thing noise plays when you get it as well. I wish it was a little bit more of a fanfare because it's pretty easy to miss, but it's like that little subtle thing when you switch them. It's pretty cool. I hope every single holiday one has one like that, like a different one. Well, I hope it's a little bit more profound for the other ones. Because that's such a, like a light noise. Like it's there, but it's like super, super subtle. I said, hello, Killamar. Welcome, welcome. What is it about? It's a relatively newer MMO. Basically, you end up as a guard and have to go through like this whole storyline with a bunch of corruption, blah, blah, blah. But basically, it's an endless grind game where you have a bunch of different professions that you can go train and build up and, you know, it's kind of fun, mess around with. Not sure what else to really compare it to other than like RuneScape or old school RuneScape if you ever tried either of those. But it's basically like one of those endless grind games with a lot of professions and just things that you could be doing. Has a lot of synergy between chapters in that you can end up doing skills in one in order to end up helping another. Basically, every single one is situated episodically. So, you know, you have like Hope Porch Chapter 1, then Chapter 2, so on and so forth, where it goes to like an episodic kind of nature, with Chapter 5 coming out hopefully in the next few months. But, yeah, it's basically just all the storyline with the chapters, and it gets divided with how many skills it has in each one, and all those skills connect to do various things between each chapter. I think that kind of explains it. But it's basically just an MMO. An MMO very focused on self-sufficient gear and eventually trading, whenever trading eventually comes out. Currently, you can only trade the holiday hats that came out today. Let's see. We'll grab all these. And right now, we're making 1 billion bars to go get our smithing up because I need 200 so I can make better weapons for my combat. These combat scales up to your weapon, so even though I could easily make weapons for like Hope Port or Hope Farce or the Mines of Fighter right now, I still need better for my watch person. Because right now I'm level 204, but I can only make up to 167. So I kind of need a higher smithing right now, which we've been slowly trying to work towards. I already got 200 mining, which of course gives us a bunch of ore and stones that we need, so we're using some of those now to try to get to 200 so that we can make better weapons. Oh, but you got a Christmas hat. Nice. We got the brown one. Unfortunately, not the one I need. Oh, also, you can do literally anything in this game right now, pretty much, and get hats for the seasonal event. Still haven't gotten my yellow Christmas tree yet, though. We're at like 57, 58 hats. Still haven't gotten the 1 in 20 for the yellow Christmas tree. We're getting there, though. Ooh, that guy has a 100 fishing cape. Ooh. I don't think I've ever seen the 500 in person yet. There's a lot of 500 capes I haven't seen yet. Because so few people have them. Like, actually in the game. Like, you see a lot of 200s these days because a lot of people are starting to get to that point. It feels really weird to see a 500 cape. Yeah, I know some people have done the 500 fishing. It's one of the few that, honestly, I kind of do like. I just have seen no reason to get 500 fishing in the current state of the game. It's probably the most useful skill in the entire scaling of the game right now. It's a really chill skill, though. I do enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. It's just its usability is, like, non-existent. Because all it really does is feed into cooking, and all cooking does is make you money. And there's other better ways to make money, like merchant into leatherworker. Honestly, in the current state of the game, it'll probably be the last skill I get to 200. But at least we saved the best for last, because honestly, fishing is pretty fun in this game. It's just the usefulness of the skill is bad. The actual skill itself is pretty good. It's just the use case for it is near non-existent with how the game is scaled. Are we still ranked? Yes, we are currently ranked 19, or sorry, 20, I guess. Well, they both swapped. We're currently ranked 20 on total level and ranked 19 on Mines of Matubin. They were the other way around a moment ago. Yeah, we dropped 1 total rank, but we gained 1 Mines of Matubin rank since we've been here pretty much all day. And we're ranked 20 on total. which is top page for both. Barely top page, but still top page, technically. Ever so barely. Not really trying for ranks, though, but it kind of happens sometimes. Because we play too much. It's kind of naturally happen. Oh, so I hope these hats don't have a cap to them. Imagine it's like, nope, you're only allowed to have a single-digit number of hats. Hopefully they go at least a double-digit, because I shouldn't exceed triple-digit on any of them. They're in the duration of the event. So even if there is a double-digit limit, we shouldn't hit it unless we get really lucky on getting one way too many times. But the higher we go, the more the RNG should even out. Oh, so I like the appearance of this bar. It looks like Runite from old school RuneScape, or even either of the RuneScapes. Not sure what it looks like in RS3 these days. It definitely looks like more like that than Mithril. For the am I right? I just realized it's one of those. Oh, there's a word for that. Oh gosh, they did the same thing with all the with all the Fremnik areas. It's am I right? Oh, it's when a word sounds like a phrase kind of thing. There's a special term for it. I guess something idiom, or I don't know, some kind of phrase for it. I forget the term for this. But it's when a phrase is a word, but it doesn't look like it. But yeah, it's am I right? Question mark. Oh, that's funny. They did the same thing with all the Fremnik things in their last game. But they did it for... did they do that for all the ore? Wait. I gotta see this now. Add a thrill? I'm not sure what that one is. Duh thrill? Okay, maybe they didn't. Maybe it's just for am I right? Cabernice? Flantium? Alright, maybe they only did it for am I right? Because iron ore definitely isn't one. A pseudonym? Oh no, is that what they're called? There's a special term for that. I forget what it is though. But I'm almost guaranteed that one is one. I don't think all the ores are though. I think it's just am I right? But yeah, a lot of the Fremnik area in RuneScape was done like that. Or almost like every single person's name or even just areas were named after stuff like that. This is likely Paul Gower's doing. He's the one that writes most of the dialogue for the game. And I wouldn't be surprised if he named all the resources as well. Add a thrill is add a thrill? Yeah, I guess that kind of works. I feel like this one's just a really obvious one. I have no clue how I didn't see it earlier. The am I right? I think it's the question mark that makes it not seem like it's there. Like if you added a question mark after that or, it's like really obvious. But without the question mark, it's like a little bit more subtle. But that is 100% definitely one deliberately. That reminds me, we don't really have a Fremnik area in this game. We're going to be getting a Dwarven area next chapter, based on the dwarves at the gates. But yeah, we haven't really gotten like a Fremnik area. We got Cyclopses, but it's not quite the same. And technically we got goblins. And I guess gnomes. But yeah, we haven't gotten like a Fremnik-like area. Or like a barbarian-like area, I mean. Have I gotten all the hats? No. We should, but we don't. I'm at like 60 hats without yellow Christmas tree. We're actually one hat away from having 2 of every hat except for yellow Christmas tree. Red elf hat is the only one I don't have 2 copies of besides the one I have 0. So we're currently on rate to get all of them twice before I even have one once. But yeah, we're at like 58, 59 hats without a single yellow Christmas tree. So we're almost 3 times over drop rate. And I want to keep going just to see how long it'll take. I know some people have suggested just trading it over, but I want to see how dry we go. Because we're going to be playing long enough that we're definitely going to get it. It's more so a matter of when than if. So I'm just going to see how dry we go. But I don't care if we go to like 200 or 300. I want to see how long it takes before we get a yellow Christmas tree. Currently we're at like 58, 59 or so. And we'll keep going. Right now we're just trying to process some of our bars so we can start putting XP back into smithing. For now I should probably put it into stonemason. Because I still need 107 before we can go further in stonemason. And if I get that before the end of tonight, I can actually do all the stones off stream then. For stonemason, that is. The only problem is the next AFK activity for stonemason isn't until 120, which we're definitely not getting anytime soon. You're still hoping they become rares? I'm not sure if they're going to. From what I can tell, they're not going to. They're only like tradable kind like during the event kind of thing. But no, we'll have to wait and see. I don't think he's making them discontinued rares, though. They're going to be discontinued items, but they're not going to be discontinued rares in the sense that they're tradable. So you really only need 1 of each. Anything beyond that is just pointless. As I say, as we're going to have like 50 of each by the end of everything. We calculated it out. At the current rate that we're going to have like 73.5 of every hat. If we get as many hats as we do today all the way until January 1st, assuming it even ends on January 1st and not a later date, we would have over 74 basically of every hat. Like 73.5. Are we swapping any? We're not currently swapping any though. I'm pretty sure people in chat are if you need any. But I want to get at least 1 of each before I swap. And even then, I might still not swap just to see what our genuine piles are by the end. Because if I help one person, I'll feel guilty and feel like I need to help everyone. And I feel like we'll waste like 10 hours over the next like 3 weeks if I start swapping. That's my only concern with swapping if I say yes to one person. That's my other concern too. Other than swapping for my alts when I need to go do that. I feel like if I start saying yes to swapping on stream, everyone's going to ask every 10 minutes. And as much as I would love to help, I feel like we'll be spending like an hour every day just swapping hats. Because if I say yes to one, I feel guilty to say yes to everyone. That's one of the other things keeping me from saying yes. Other than the fact that I want to have like a genuine collection. And I don't want to cheese the yellow hat. Is also, I feel like we're going to spend too much time trading. It's the issue I'm going to have when trading gets added as well. Is I feel like when trading gets added, I'm going to waste like half an hour to an hour a day just doing trading. Not necessarily waste if we're getting value out of it, but still. Is one of the reasons, even when trading comes out, I'm very minimally going to be utilizing it. I'll still utilize it for some things and still give some stuff out on stream and stuff like that. Because that I can get back whenever. These are a limited time thing. But, yeah, we'll still do stuff like that. But I feel like when trading comes out, one of the things I want to do to not keep doing it is mostly because I feel like I would start wasting so much time per day just trading. It's definitely quite a process to do so. Especially if you have to do it only in Chapter 4 when it comes out. Like, you know, proper trading. Not just like hat trading where you can currently do it anywhere. Though, if I ever do get any spears on the alts from anything I do with them off stream, I will definitely trade all those on stream. Because I don't care if the alts have, like, a stash of them. So any duplicates those ever get, I would be willing to trade, even after I finish my 20 on them. Which would probably waste even more time than trading on this main account. Like, I don't want to keep my stacks normal out of principle. At least for this one account. The other two I'll trade on, though. Out of principle, I think I'm going to not trade any. To keep the Iron Man theme going. Not that we'll be doing it forever, but just a self-sufficiency thing. Actually, I still do that on my actual hardcore and old school as well. It still has every holiday item it has ever gotten. Instead of trading it over to a main to go sell or something, I still have like 3 sets of party hats. Or actually, no, it'd be 2 sets. Wait, is it 3 or 2? At this point. However many it is. From like every holiday event that's come around so far. Yeah, it'd be 2 right now. It'd be 3 sets this year. Or, you know, in the next following year. Because I started the account at the 10-year anniversary of the game, which is when the party hat set came out. Because they do it during that every single time. Or is it Christmas? I don't remember. But anyways, I keep keeping all the holiday items and just stacking them in the bank. I don't ever bother trading them or anything. Even in that game, I just let them stack and hoard forever. I tend to do that in a lot of games, just hoard resources. Hey, we got a blue hat to go with the blue bar. Unfortunately, it's a duplicate for like the 4th time. But, hey, it matches. What methods are best for getting hats? Basically, anything that's really good knowledge per hour. So basically, all combat, foraging, merchant, stuff like that. Like doing foraging circles, doing any combat with potion boosting, doing merchant efficiently. Any of those are really, really good. If you're looking for AFK methods, if you don't want to bother, you can still get really good rates, just slightly more AFK by doing cooking, stews, or doing raid dens. Are both 2 really good AFK methods. Well, you know, partially AFK. Particularly raid dens. Because per hat, let's see, how many would you need per hat? It's basically about, how many clicks is that per hat? I'm going to break this down real quick. I want to see something. How many clicks would you need per hat to do a raid den? Because this is by far the best ratio in the game. If you're looking for maximum no effort. It's not the quickest rate, but it's the lowest amount of effort. It's like, let's see. Let me see something real quick. 67 divided by 15, rounded up, 5. 15. It is 15 clicks per hour. I mean, per hat. If you do AFK raid dens, you're getting 1 hat every 15 clicks. Assuming you're transferring each raid den in 3 clicks. You will get a hat consistently every 15 clicks doing the Chronopolis raid dens. For the detective watch person skill. Be every 15 clicks is a hat. That's pretty good. It's not the quickest rate in the game per hour. But it's only 15 clicks per hat, which is super absurdly low. Yeah, leather is pretty decent for AFK hats. The only problem with leather is banking is not that AFK compared to something like cooking. Where cooking banking is way more AFK than leatherworker. That's the only big downside leatherworker has. Is the leather bank is like a mile away. You almost lost an epic? How? Did you drop it on the ground and forget it was there? Or did he get it as a drop and didn't see it? Is hiding under some yellow leaves? Oh gosh. That's not good. Yeah, I ended up almost losing one of my alchemy supplies earlier, which wouldn't have mattered. But it was underneath the train track. So I ended up grabbing a bunch of it, but then when I came back after going into the other zone, it was like underneath the train track rather than above it. So I couldn't see that it was there. I still got it before despawn, though. Not like it would have mattered if it did, but still. It was hiding underneath those train tracks. Almost didn't see it. I didn't realize each one of these have an examine separate from each other. It even tells you the directions. Oh, that's interesting. I never noticed that. If you really needed like an ultra tutorial, they actually tell you the process. To smelt the ore into ingots, use the ore on this smelter. Then, after putting ore in the smelter, pump the bellows to increase the temperature. And after all that, freshly smelted ingots come out of here for the ingot mold. I never noticed that. It kind of gives you like a whole little tutorial on how to do it just by examining them. And of course, other ones have just like random flavor text like this one. A goblin blacksmith. Trying to find another object in here. What does the weapon smelter say? Hot enough to soften metal. You can't examine the other ones, oddly enough. The anvil or the warder. Let's see. Describes the steps for making metal ores in the into weapons and jewelry. And that's for the notebook thing. The storage. You can store your ores, precious metals, and ingots in here. And then for the other one, timber bank, you can store carpentry products, which are used to make weapons and shields here. Ah, notice weapons and shields, no armor. It's not used for armor, though we kind of already knew none of the armors were wood. Though the metal one doesn't say for metal. Well, it says you just store the precious metals there. Alright, let me just use this point. We don't need a potion, it's fine. There we go. 106. One more. We could technically go over to stones, but I'll probably do that off stream when we do the stones. Just so we don't have to process even more things. Not to get any smithing level soon, though. I forgot what my next threshold is. I want to say 179. 178, maybe. Because I know for sure you can use green by then. But I believe about 178 we can do the next bar. Because I know for sure that's the green ore. So we need 11 smithing levels before we can use that. We're easily going to gain 1 right now, potentially even 2. The problem is the other 10 levels we got to go and boost. I mean, the other 9 levels, I mean. Yeah, we're going to need 178 to do the greens. And after that, I think we needed, what, 193 to do the iron? After that, we're just set. Because the iron alone could probably get us there with no knowledge. But how many I still need to mine? Like, literal thousands. I'm not mining it all right now. Though we are mined up to about 1,000 right now. But I believe to go from 193 to 2,000, we're going to need like almost 4,000 iron or something. If I don't do anything with the iron immediately. Though I might for some things. Like making our 199 rapier. Because that's what I could do from 199 to 200. Just try to get a 199 rapier. 19 out of 20? Nice. You're getting there. I'm still at the same park as well. Good luck on the grind. You're currently on your second character at 7 out of 20. Nice. Yeah, I still got to do my other two. My other two are still at 0 out of 20. We got plenty of time, though. I've been focusing on trying to get this one to 20 out of 20 without trading. And we're at like 60 hats without the yellow tree. Despite having more despite having more trees than any other category. I still can't get the yellow one. I'll get it eventually, though. He only has blue elf left? Ah, I got 4 blue elves. I'm still waiting on the yellow tree. If only there was a trading system that we could do and immediately trade that's already in the game that I keep not using. For this exact moment when you go dry on one. You know, out of principle, I refuse. Let's get it the Iron Man way. By going 5 times dry and eventually getting the drop. But hey, when you do finally get the drop, it feels so much better. Like, imagine the sensation when we finally see a yellow Christmas tree just pop up there. Or disappointment when we realize it's actually an orange tree. Could you imagine? You know how much it's gonna hurt? Oops, I didn't mean to switch with one. Like, imagine I get an orange tree and think it's a yellow one. Oh, that's gonna be hilarious. It's gonna happen at some point. Because the other one was way before we were, like, at this point where we only need 1 left. We're eventually gonna get an orange one. And not realize it. Also, I just realized all my ores got reset from doing that, too. Because it cancels your thing. But yeah, that's gonna hurt when we get an orange tree instead of a yellow. Because I'm 100% gonna think it's a yellow. For at least a second or two before I realize. It is definitely an orange. But yeah, what are you guys grinding, by the way, for your hats? If you are grinding out the hats right now, are you just doing what you're normally doing, or has the hats influenced you to change how you're grinding right now? Or are you just doing what you're already going to be grinding? Because honestly, other than a little bit of combat, I haven't really changed too much what I was going to do today. Which was mostly a focus on getting smithing and stonemason up. Which was the original plan, with a little bit of merchant. All 3 things I've already done. The only thing I didn't do that I wouldn't have normally done, or that I did do today, is Mind Fighter. I wasn't going to do 59 to 69 Mind Fighter, but the hats influenced me just so I could test the rate. And then we stuck like at 3 hours there or something. I was going to test it for like half an hour and I stayed there for like 3 to 4 hours. Or whatever it was. It's the only thing that changed what I would have done today. Is we'd still be at 59 Mind Fighter if it wasn't for that. Yeah, pretty much anything you do will give you hats, so even if it's not like the best in knowledge rate per hour, you're still going to be getting hats from doing literally anything. Oh, not what I wanted. I meant to deposit all, not drop on ground. Why is that even an option when you're in this menu? Like, who would drop it right there and get out of the menu? Like, I understand why there's a drop here, but why is there one when you're in the deposit box? Yeah, that's the thing with a lot of level ranges. You actually need low tier ore and low tier supplies in order to make the really low stuff. Keep in mind, making level 19s are really good. Because there's 2 thresholds where you can still get lower rarity or higher rarity rate for 3 stars. And that is under 19, you have an absurdly good rate. And anything from 20 to 199, you get a really good rate. It's only at 200 plus it's a fall off a cliff. It's one of the reasons when we were crafting the thing earlier, I was trying to make sure to do it in a way where my Guardian would be under level 19. We ended up making a Guardian level 8 weapon. But that was because the rarity of getting it was way higher if we did it that way. And normally we want to be doing that for Guardian every time. It's one of the reasons I also want to get Stonemason so high. If you're wondering why I'm bothering to train Stonemason beyond just smithing, it's because realistically, the way that we're going to make a lot of the 3-star or 4-star weapons more so, when special attacks come out for like the lower level range, is we're going to make a 199 smithing one, you know, a stonemason one and something in between, anywhere from 199 to whatever we need, and then just make a 0 to 19 bone rate one. That's one of the whole reasons why I want to get stonemason so high. And we already have a lot banked from doing mining. But the other reason is a lot of times when we make a 4-star, it's going to be almost entirely using smithing and stonemason. And then just keeping bone rate under 19 so it gets the higher rarity rate. So we have to do bone rate for the smallest amount of time possible. And you could do this up to about a 139, I believe it was. Let me see, I can tell you exactly how high you can do it. What is 19 plus, no, that's times. Plus 199 plus 199 divided by 3. You could do it up to a 139. Up to level 139 in any combat, you can make 4 stars with only 19 bone rate. 19 bone rate is all you need. As long as you have 199 smithing and stonemason. So that's one of the reasons why I haven't really been doing bone rate too much, and why I also want to do stonemason so much. Because yeah, up to a 139 4-star, using basically just smithing and stonemason, while getting the really high rarity rate for bone rate. After that, the rarity falls off a cliff. You could do bone rate up to 199 for a full 199 weapon to cover the range of 140 to 199. But then after that, it gets scary. Or at least I've heard. I haven't actually done any smithing beyond 200 or anything like that. But it gets at least 4 times rare, if not even more so, after 200. Which is going to get annoyingly hard. Oh no! I got a Christmas tree, but it's blue! What's kind of funny is every single drop I've gotten while doing this was blue. I'm pretty sure it's pure coincidence, but I just find it funny given that we're making blue bars. I'm like 99% certain your activity that you're doing has no effect on the drop you're getting. However, I just got a blue elf hat into a blue Christmas tree. I'm pretty sure that's pure coincidence though. But every drop I've gotten while doing blue bars has been blue. Though I'm almost certain it's just pure coincidence though. But it's still kind of funny. Oh, we'll see what the next one is. That'd be funny if it's another blue. Which will be blue Santa hat next. It's pure coincidence, so I almost guarantee it has no effect what activity you're doing. It's kind of funny given that we're making blue ore into blue bars. that we only get blue hats. purely coincidence, though. There's not even a... Actually, there is. I was going to say, there's not even a blue version of all of them, but it actually is. There's a blue elf hat, a blue Christmas pudding, a blue Santa hat, and a blue Christmas tree. I think it's actually... Is it the only color where every color is covered? Because I don't think there's a red. Oh, no, red as well. Yeah, blue and red, I think, are the only two. Maybe yellow as well? No, there's no yellow Santa. Yeah, blue and red are the only two colors that are covered by all of them. Interesting. I didn't notice that just now. But all four have a blue and all four have a red. But they're the only two that repeats every time. Also, is there any color that's purely unique? The black for Santa hat and the white for pudding. And technically the purple for elf hat, but honestly the purple of elf hat and the pink of Santa hat look so similar. I don't really consider purple as unique. Though technically the purple elf hat is also unique. But I don't really count that because it's like so similar to the magenta pink Santa hat. But yeah, technically it is a third unique though. As far as the definitive ones, the white Christmas pudding hat and the black Santa hat are the two biggest outliers. Technically there is a purple elf hat, but it doesn't look that purple. Or you know, it looks the pink one looks too purple for it to really be different. So that means the tree is the only one that doesn't have a unique color. Because yellow is already covered in 2. Orange is already covered in 2. Or 1. Red is already covered by all of them. Pink is already covered by 2 of them. Or sorry, 1 of them. So yeah, Christmas tree is the only cosmetic hat that doesn't have a unique color. That's weird. I wonder why they did that. Or didn't do that. Because for purple, for elf hat is technically purple. For Christmas pudding hat, it is white. And for Santa hat, it's black. But Christmas tree didn't get a unique color. That only it has. You could have easily replaced orange for like a cooler one. Not sure what color though. Favorite TV show? I have not watched TV in a very long time. Like maybe YouTube occasionally and stuff like that. But I haven't properly watched TV in at least like 15 years. Actually, maybe like 10 years. The last time I watched any TV was when I was waiting for at the bus terminal when I was doing college, because I would do a bunch of grocery shopping and a bunch of other things with public transit. And that was like the last time I think I've properly like watched like normal TV. It's been like 10 years. Actually, by this point, it was almost like 11 or 12 years. But I don't really watch normal TV. I do have a TV and I do watch stuff on it, but you know, I don't watch like proper cable television or anything like that. It's like the occasional YouTube video or something similar. I don't even watch Netflix or anything. I've actually never watched any subscription service like Netflix or anything else that isn't Netflix. I forget what they're all called these days. There's like a billion of them. Anything that's Netflix or Netflix-like, I have never watched either. What about a movie? I don't know. What are some of my favorite movies? The How to Train Your Dragon series was pretty good. I think they're doing a live action of it too for movie theaters at some point. Where obviously the dragons are still animated, but all the actors are real. Whereas the first time around is fully animated. But yeah, I would say the first How to Train Your Dragon movie was still one of my highest. WALL-E's pretty high up there. I'm trying to think what else is like really up there. Kung Fu Panda 2 specifically is pretty high up there. You might notice almost all these are animated movies. It's definitely my favorite type of movie, or animated one. So I feel like in the last decade, most animated movies have been going downhill. Like crazy downhill. Like the last 2 good ones in the last decade were Inside Out 2. Which honestly, I think Inside Out 2 was better than the original. It was actually that good. And the original was already good. Inside Out 2 was absolutely amazing. And oddly enough, Puss in Boots 2 was actually really absurdly good, despite 1 basically being a cash grab. The second one, they actually tried. And they actually did really good on it. Like, really, really good. Like, surprisingly so. Oddly enough, I've never seen the Mario movie yet. I heard that one's pretty decent, but didn't bother seeing it, despite playing like a bunch of Nintendo games throughout. Actually, that's something I still need to go play before the end of its life cycle. I still haven't done Mario Odyssey, like the main flagship Mario platformer for the Switch. I still haven't played. I own it. I just never had time to play it. I need to at some point. Yeah, I feel like DreamWorks do villains really, really well. Like Lord Shen in Kung Fu Panda 2 and Def, if you count him as the villain, technically, in Puss in Boots 2 was really, really, really good. You know, any game you play on Switch these days? Yeah, honestly, I haven't really played much on Switch. The only thing I normally do is some of my friends and I will go do the raid dens in the most recent Pokemon game whenever when the new ones come in, because they're only around for like a few days some weekends. So I have a couple friends that we sometimes do the raid den for. But beyond that, there isn't really much I play on Switch. The most recent game I played was the Mario Party series. The most recent one that came out like a month ago, Jamboree. I'll be playing it one of my friends as well on their birthday as well, which is this Thursday. We're actually going to be doing a little bit shorter of a stream that day for two reasons. One is I'll be celebrating Isabel's birthday. You've probably seen her in chat posting a couple things here and there. But also, the Game Awards are starting at like 6 or 7. So I want to end before they get started because I do want to check all of them live. And I'm not going to stream it and react to it or anything like that. I'm just going to watch it live at my own leisure. And, you know, so I'm not going to be streaming like through that time. So we will be have a little bit of a shorter stream because of those two things. But yeah, that's the last Switch game I've played, is Mario Party Jamboree. I'm a big fan of the Mario Party series. I played pretty much every single one. And I own all the number ones from 1 to 10. Though after 8, they kind of went downhill. But Jamboree that came out about a month ago is the closest a Mario Party has gotten to like the OG formula. And it was pretty good. Like, they added a gimmick without just completely destroying the game, so that's good. They finally figured out how to do that for once. So they're moving forward to making a correct Mario Party again. It only took them like a decade of trying, but they're finally there. But it's pretty much the only good Mario Party game made in the last decade. Mario Party Jamboree. The last one that was good prior to that was Mario Party 8. Which was the last one made for the Wii. Not the Wii U, but the normal Wii. Mario Party 6 is the best. Oh, what is my favorite? I feel like nostalgia-wise, 3 and 4 is my favorite. As far as where I was in my life at the time, and just the game and everything beyond that. Like, in synergy with it. 3 had probably my favorite game mode, where you had like 2 units, one that went in front of you and behind, and had like a whole board and combat. I used to like write up like little game sketches. It was probably like the main thing that got me into like potentially wanting to do game design when I got older, and then never bothered, but still kind of want to at some point. It just takes so much effort. But that was basically the game that made me almost want to become a game designer. It was one of those like little side modes that was in Mario Party 3, where you had like that unit in front of you and behind you and everything else that it had with it, with the little mini games and everything. Like, that was the game that, or the thing that almost inspired me to go into become a game dev, but I never did. But I would say Mario Party 4, just based on where I was in my life and just the overall, like, what it was probably my favorite. There's definitely a toss-up between 3 and 4. 6 was pretty good, though. Wasn't 6 the day-night cycle one? Was that also the one that added the mic? I think that was the one that was really day-night heavy, and also had the mic controls. The mic controls were pretty janky, though. Because we're talking, like, 2008 mic controls? 9? 7? Some number in there. So it wasn't that good. But the day-night mechanic was really, really good in Mario Party 6. I believe that was the one that had it. Yeah, it was the day-night mic one. Okay, I am remembering correctly. Yeah, mic controls were really jank, but normally when you're playing with friends, you just turned it off. Yeah, definitely mic off, yeah. It was a fun gimmick, but it didn't work that well. But yeah, Mario Party 6 was pretty solid. You just gotta disable all the mic modes. You know what did mic really well, though? The DS version of Mario Party. Because it didn't do it based on audio, it did it based on intensity. Whereas Mario Party 6 tried doing it on audio, and it was horrible. But the DS version did it on intensity of blowing. And they had a lot of really good tie-ins with the double screen and the touch screen and the mic. It was actually really, really good. It's probably one of the more underrated Mario Parties. Well, it's because it wasn't like a mainline game that had a number. But I would actually say it's like the top 3 Mario Party ever made. Mario Party DS. The only big downside of it is every single person needed a copy of the game, I believe, to play it properly. Oh gosh, another blue Santa hat. What is this? Okay, I've only gotten blue from doing this. This is almost becoming too common to become coincidence. I got a blue elf hat, a blue Christmas pudding, or sorry, blue Christmas tree, and a blue Santa now, all in a row while doing blue ore. I'm pretty sure this is still coincidence, but this is a really statistically weird coincidence. There's no way it's tied to what ore you're doing. I am almost guaranteed this is pure coincidence, but I have not gotten anything but a blue item while doing ore. The blue ore. That's 3 in a row. It's starting to become slightly too many to almost be coincidence soon. Oh, did it have download play? I didn't know that. I don't think I utilized it that way. In all fairness, like almost all my friends had it anyway, so we just used our own DSs. So I just always assumed everyone needed their own. Because everyone already did. Because that was back when I was in, gosh. Like I would have been in, what? Elementary school still. And I had like a really close-knit elementary school. Like mine was so small that every single class only had 1 grade. Like if you were in 1st grade, everyone was in the same class. If you were in 2nd grade, everyone in the school was in the same class. So you had the exact same people in your grade for like 7 grades in a row. Like everything from kindergarten to 6th grade was all the same people every single year. I got in there at 2nd grade, so I only had the same people for what, 5 years? But if you started in that school in preschool or in kindergarten, I mean, you would have been there for 7 years with the exact same like 20 people. All the way from kindergarten all the way to 6th grade. I was only there from 2nd to 6th though. They had a really, really small elementary school. And each class only had like 15 to 20 people. And you were stuck with the same people the entire time for 7 years. Or up to 7 years. But yeah, Mario Party is still one of my favorite series to this day. What do we have here? I just got a really nasty bug where KP points are not registering. Oh no. Oh, we're definitely going to be able to get to 169. I don't think we can do 170. I think we needed 178 before we could do our next ore. Assuming I'm saving them all. Oh gosh, that's a lot. 5 KP. Yeah, that's one thing I haven't really seen too much. Mostly because I haven't really been trying to find them. Honestly, I've seen very minimal bugs so far in this game. It's been surprisingly stable for an early access, alpha, beta, whatever it's currently being called. I've definitely seen some here and there. But for an early access game, it does have very, very minimal bugs. Still definitely the handful of them here and there. But compared to how many you normally see from an early access game, it's been pretty minimal. Like, comparatively. Everyone's trading in this room. I find that really funny. I think that's a reoccurring theme I'm starting to notice. Any room where you're stuck in a long period of time with other people, people keep trading hats. I wonder if actual trading will be done that way if you can't trade in the market, or even if you can. Like someone in this room actually advertising, hey, I need a cryonite something something, as they're like doing bars or something. Because I can see that being a thing. Like even if you're not allowed to trade anywhere when trading comes out, there'd be someone like smelting bars here being like, hey, I need a so-and-so of this cryonite item. Either just a generic one or a specific one. Almost like as a trade offer, but then go trade in, you know, Chronopolis. Because I'm pretty sure you can only trade around that big square once real trading comes out. Because I can see that being a thing. Like someone just keeps typing here like, hey, I need a 199 cryonite, whatever, shield, weapon. Or whatever they happen to need specifically. Instead of actually advertising in the main square, they'll advertise it where they currently are. Like, look at these two. They're going to trade their hats. We're about to see a hat trade in front of our eyes again. I haven't seen too many of them. I think it's like the 5th one I've seen today. I'll find out when that guy's... Oh, there goes! They just swapped! He just changed that. I somewhat moved on the other guy, but there we go. Another hat trade has been initiated. That one guy just said he's trying to double up on all of them. What? Our current rate, we're about to like 70 up on all of them. I can't even get the one single Christmas tree yet. I still really want to see how many it's going to be total before we get it. My guess is it's going to take 85. Maybe 84 actually, 84. My guess is it will take 84 hats before I get yellow Christmas tree. Our 84th hat will be yellow. I'm calling it now. We're currently at, I believe, 60? Should probably do a head count again. Let me see. What's our current head count? But my guess is 84 will be the yellow Christmas tree. 84 or 85, but I'm leaning towards 84 if I had to pick only one. And let me go do a head count after I go get these bars in. Want to know. Oh, so we're going to only do these for one more level, I think. 170 sounds nice. Do I even have enough to reach 170? We should. Alright, let me see. 6, 10, 11, 15, 17. Be funny if we get one while we're counting. 22, 24, 27, 30, 32, 36, 40, 42, 45, 50, 54, 56, 62 already? But yeah, my guess is 84. We will get the yellow Christmas tree at 84. Or at 62. Which means we're over 3 times the drop rate currently. For the 1 in 20 yellow Christmas tree drop. Yeah, there's always the one that goes dry. I'm still curious to see. What are your guys' bets? Do we get red elf hat before or after yellow Christmas tree? I was like, if I have nothing better to poll and I still don't have it by then, that will probably be the poll question. Team red hat or team yellow Christmas tree? On who do you think will win first? If I don't have either by then. I'm not sure what to do for the poll tomorrow. So it might be the poll, but we're definitely going to get it by sometime tomorrow. There's no way we go 2 days without getting it. We'd have to go like 7 times over drop rate. Do you need to be members to have the Transmogs? No. I am almost guaranteed you can earn it as free to play. I'm pretty sure. But no, all the transmogs for the current holiday you can get while free to play. And you can even trade them while free to play. Because they use a different trading system than the actual trading system in the game. That it currently doesn't exist yet. But the basic trading that they have currently right now, free to play can do. Oh, it just adds more as you go. The amount of spaces that show up here just expand based on how many transmogs you have. It's not actually the limited space. It just keeps going and going based on how many you have. But yeah, whatever you see here, like for my space, is not how many you're going to see at yours. It all scales to how many you have. So yeah, as free to play, you'll still be able to collect all 20. And that's probably one of the best parts about it, too. You don't even need membership to get them all or trade them. It seems like all holiday events are going to be like this. You simply just have to play. You don't even need membership. So if your 1 month ran out or you just don't want to buy it, yeah, you can still earn them. Actually, maybe that's the question for tomorrow. Now that most people's 1 month membership has expired. Although, in all fairness, anyone who's still watching... Maybe that's not a good poll question. Because I was going to say, that's going to be so biased. Because anyone still watching Brighter Shores content would probably have renewed their 1 month. Like, if they're still watching Brighter Shores content after a month, they're probably also still paying after a month, realistically. Like, there's some people that wouldn't, of course. But I feel like anyone who already was paying, who still is watching Brighter Shores content after 1 month, is probably still playing after a month. Like, that poll would probably be kind of redundant. You did not? Interesting. Do you still play, though? Because I feel like of most people who are still, like, actively... Oh, maybe not. Because there's a lot you could do in free-to-play. Like, you know how long it takes to grind 500 all in free-to-play? Like, it's over a year. It's probably over 2 years, realistically, for most people. Unless you're playing a ton every day. There's a lot you could do in free-to-play. Especially right now, since half the game is free-to-play. Like, technically, one of the most efficient things to do money-wise would be to 500 every skill before you even go into membership. It would take forever and a half, but there's someone who's going to do that. There's at least one person out there who will 500 every skill, like 1 chapter at a time before they even get to member areas. There's not many that will do that, but there's definitely at least one person out there that is going to do exactly that. Like, they'll go 500 guard into 500 or they'll do like 500 foraging into 500 alchemy, into 500 combat, into 500 fishing, into 500 cooking. Which are probably the most efficient order to do it in. Foraging to 500, then alchemy, then combat, then fishing, then chef. The main reason for that order is the foraging you need for alchemy, the alchemy you need for combat. The combat gives you cooking supplies. Fishing, you just do... Technically, you could do fishing before you do combat. Actually, you could do fishing at any order. It doesn't matter when you throw it in. Okay, good. We finally didn't get a blue one, but we got a pink Christmas hat, so... Fail. But I finally didn't get a blue. Success. So that was just a pure coincidence that we got 3 blues in a row while doing blue bars. Which we kind of just assumed. That would probably be the case, because it's not tied to any activity. It was just pure coincidence we happened to trip up blue while doing blue bar. Kind of funny, though. You've been doing only Hope Forest? Nice. Did you pick Guardian, then? Because, honestly, Guardians could just live in Hope Forest. Just get, like, 500 all. And then get membership eventually and just get 500 bone rate, and you're good to go. For, like, the rest of the time for whatever the game brings. Because Hope Forest is basically the Guardian chapter. Like, almost every Guardian would eventually want 500 all there. Obviously not immediately, but at some point. Whereas Crayon Knights and Hammer Mages both need Chapter 3, the members area, before they can start utilizing their main collecting skill. Which, of course, is minor. So, technically, Guardians is the best free-to-play class, then. In that sense. As it's the most future-proofed if you're going to be doing free-to-play for a very, very long duration. As free-to-play scales the best with Guardian compared to any other class. if you were to purely only stay at a free-to-play area, and then eventually get member like months or a year down the line. And we're gonna keep doing these ores until we get to 170. After 170, I don't know, what's the pivot after 170? Technically, 2 more knowledge points, I can start doing stonemason again. Though I'm not sure if after doing this much smithing we'd want to do stonemason. Because I'd got to go etch all my stones before I could do anything with them. Which is basically this, but with different animation. So we should probably do something different in between. Oh no, we can go make our weapon and go back to combat for a little while. I can go upgrade that one 3-star we got into a 4-star. And then go make a level 69 2-hand. Because that will last us for a while. Because I would need that for the next 2 enemies. Unless I want to boost pot the other one. But I need that for the 68 enemy and the 73 enemy. I could also go use on the one-time bonus for the other 2 real quick. The 2 that I skipped. Oh, someone got their first hat in the room. Nice. Only 19 more to go. Possibly more if you're not trading them all. Oh, I just realized I got the red tentacles now. I don't think I can take them out at my level, though. It's a little bit of a jump. Even if we can first hit them 4 times, this could be rough. It is slightly tempting, though. Oh yeah, we got 200 mining the other day. Thank you, Savage Shores. We finished that, what, 2 streams ago? 3 streams ago? I don't remember at this point. But yeah, now we're just processing some of the stuff we got from it. We're also collecting 1 billion hats today. Still no yellow. We're at like 63 hats, I believe. Still no yellow true. A little 3 times over drop rate. I want to get it by actually getting it instead of trading for it. And we're 63 hats without it. But otherwise, we got them all. And then I want to go get on my 2 alts at some point. Most of them will probably be off stream, but I do need to go get them at some point. Because currently they're trying to go through mine to Matubin. That reminds me, I left my one guy at a non-AFK activity, I just realized. I should go get him at an AFK activity. I completely forgot. I left him in the middle of nowhere. Let me go fix him real quick. I completely forgot that from earlier. He's been non-AFKing for like 5 hours now. Because I was going to go play him more and then didn't. Wait, let me go do that real quick. Wait. I kind of left him at a random rock thinking we'd come back to him. But then we never came back to him. Like, this one's mining for the last 7 hours. But the other one's doing literally nothing for the last 7 hours. Let me go fix that real quick. Whoops. Yeah, that one's mining. You're doing good. This guy hasn't gone far enough to AFK mining or anything useful. But I forgot to go change him back to combat. He's done nothing for 7 hours. Alright, let me go fix him real quick. Whoops. I'll eventually click the teleport. There we go. But yeah, he's been doing nothing this whole time. I need to go get him at least to 20 mining at some point. Probably tonight. That's something I need to go do tonight. Get him to the 20 mining so we can AFK the mining. But we're not going to do that right now, so let me just go get him to his AFK thingy. That's 7 hours of AFK XP loss. Oh no. The inefficiency of AFKing. Could have been 7 hours of free combat and gold. Not like he really needs a scout level, but still. He's a guardian, so he does benefit from it to some degree. Alright, there we go. Make sure he's attacking. Alright, we're good to go. Anyways. But yeah, just wasted 7 hours of EXP. Whoops. Forgot about him. Kind of got distracted by 1 billion things, but there we go. Anyways. In other news, back to bars. Whoops. Well, rip 7 hours of EXP. It's not that big a deal, though. I really need to go get him to AFK mining, though. Because right now I'm trying to get them to AFK Lost and Found. I know they just stepped foot in a chapter, but that's their current goal. That and to get you chapter 4, so they can get unlocked trading. But their other goal is to get Lost and Found completed. Which, the main reason I want that is if it's ever relevant for me to trade Guardian or Hammer Mage equipment, I want to make sure I could do so. In the current state of the game, only your class, you can only make your current class 4-star. So if I, for whatever reason, need to trade a 4-star Guardian equipment or a 4-star Hammer Mage equipment, I currently can't do so. But it'd be really easy because once I have the account set up with Lost and Found, other than trading them the items, it would be the same process as on my main account. You would simply just combine all the items into one and boom. So once I can make a 4-star, like 199 Cryo Knight, if I had the other two at where they need to be, I could do it with all 3. Because I just need them to have Lost and Found completed. I don't need them to have the levels if I could just trade them the gear. I would just need them to have the Lost and Found completed. Because once you have Lost and Found done, you can literally do a 500, 500, 500. You don't need the Stonemason, Blacksmith, or Bonewright level. It sure helps to do so, but there's no requirement to do so. The only requirement is Lost and Found being completed. So I can trade them so I can make a 4-star for any class. Because right now I can only make a 4-star for Crown Knight. But after that I'll be able to make a 4-star for any class if it's relevant for trading. With the exact same supplies I would do for the 4-star for my class. The only difference is I would trade them over to the other account and then have it make it there and then trade to whoever I need to trade to. Yeah, that's the game plan later down the line. It's not really that required, but it gives you a lot more flexibility. Like instead of just being able to make a Cryo Knight 4-star, I can make any class 4-star of the exact same level that I would have made the Cryo Knight one at. The only main difference is the scrap supply you would use would be slightly different. Like for example, I would normally use like some flint to make the 3 flint Hammer Mage item. But if I need a specific Hammer Mage item, I would need to actually make that item with this specific material, which would be a lot harder to make. Same as a Guardian one. Guardian one would be a nightmare to make because I don't have all the carpentry and everything. But I would only need to make one. I don't need to make like a billion of them. How do you get the Christmas hats? Basically, just do anything in game. Just naturally gaining knowledge will give it to you. Roughly every like 67,000 or 67,000. I mean, 67% knowledge gives you a hat approximately, which you could do about every like 11 minutes or so, depending on what you're doing. Like 11 to 12 minutes. Anywhere from like 10 to 12. Some methods are a little bit quicker, but yeah, you should be able to get like 4 to 5 hats an hour, and there's 20 of them currently. Which means after 5 hours of gameplay, if you go and trade for them all, you'd basically be able to have all hats in 5 hours. If you trade any dupes you get. Favorite hat of the 20? Definitely normal Santa hat. Second favorite, if that's off the table, is probably the blue Christmas pudding. But yeah, I gotta go with the classic Santa. But if it wasn't classic Santa, it'd be blue pudding. Then probably black Santa. Or probably my top 3. Standard Santa, then blue pudding, then black Santa. Or my top 3 in that order. Can't beat the classic. And if I can't choose the classic, probably green gnome or elf hat. It seems like the most festively elf. Kind of like how the normal Santa is just the normal, you know, festive Santa hat. The trees are definitely my least favorite, but people said the yellow tree is pretty good. I don't know because it's the only thing I'm missing. I have heard of the trees, the yellow tree is the best because it has like the yellow star at top and everything. It kind of just works the best. Whereas orange is just faded yellow, basically. I wish I would have done a different color than orange. The Christmas tree is the only one that doesn't have a unique color. The elves have a purple hat. The pudding has the white hat. The Santas have a black hat. But there's no unique color for Christmas tree for some reason. It's the only one that didn't get a unique color. That isn't duplicated between any of them. Not sure why. Maybe just oversight or something. Like there's still 5, but there's they're all repeats of other colors. They exist in another category. Whereas every other category got at least one unique one. Purple for elf, white for pudding, and black for Santa. Which I wonder if those would be considered the rarer ones. I'm pretty sure you're not able to trade these in the future, though. Like, you could trade them now, but I'm pretty sure once the event is done, you can't trade them. I'm not sure if he officially said. Because I know he kind of wanted to avoid doing discontinued rares. There's still going to be discontinued items. Like, you only have a few weeks to go get these. But in one stream, we literally got them all pretty much. Like, if we wanted to trade right now, we could easily get our other one and be done. You know, it takes about 5 hours to complete them over the course of 3 weeks, so pretty easy to do overall. But, yeah, we don't currently know if they're going to be, like, untradeable in the future or what is going on with them. These currently, there's, like, no limit to how many you can collect of them. You're eventually going to have, like, an absurd surplus if you play a ton. Though, of course, he wanted to scale the event so it'd be easy for anyone to finish. And currently it's scaled to about 5 hours of gameplay. If you trade any dupes you have. As we have 2 people added in this room right now, I just realized. Oh! We got it! We got it! It's done! It's done! Look at it in all of its glory. It's finally over. Wait, let's get the head count. It's over! It took 9.5 hours. Well, technically 11.5 if you count the 2 AFK hours I was doing off stream. Which I guess you count. It took 11.5 hours, but it's finally done. Without trading, we finished all 20. Okay, let's get the hat count. Wait. It's finally over. Though we're still going to keep going because we have to. Anything we do just gives hats. But anyways, how many do we get? 6, 10, 11. Now we got to go with 2 of all, then 3 of all, and so on and so forth. Now I need a red elf and a yellow Christmas tree again. But anyways, let's get the head count. How many did it take? How dry did we go? It's definitely 3 times over drop rate. Let's see. 6, 10, 11, 15, 17, 22, 24, 27, 30, 32, 36, 40, 42, 45, 50, 51 finally, 55, 57, 63 hats. It took 63 hats over the course of 11.5 hours to get all of them without trading. Was it worth it? Yes. Anyways, we finally got it. What's the thing? Let's see. But yeah, it's finally over. What skill is the best for hats? No. The best for hats are the best knowledge points per hour. So it's mostly foraging, doing foraging circles with that one rift stone, or merchant efficiently, or combat while using boost pots. Are the 3 quickest methods. Either boosting combat with good gear and boost potions, doing merchant efficiently, if you know how to do that, and just doing foraging circles around the storage rift that's there. Are the quickest methods in the game. The least intensive methods are doing cooking with all stew, or doing AFK raid dens, or even leather worker. Those 3 are the most AFK way to do it. As far as like the number of clicks, the number of hats. And the absolute best method for click to hat ratio is if you do raid dens, about every 15 clicks is 1 hat. It's not the quickest method, but is the least click intensive method. Where every 15 clicks result in a hat. So depending on what you're looking for, one of those is what you'd want to do. The only reason I'm doing this is because I'm trying to get them leveled. They're trying to get 200 smithing. But no other reason than this was something we'd be doing even if hats didn't exist. Let's see. Oh, they're still talking about the trading. I went on a whole ramble in the room. And no one even recognized it. It's like, yeah. Whatever. Makes sense, though. I'm happy to finally have it, though. This yellow hat means a lot to us. Honestly, I'm going to wear it for the rest of the stream now. I got to. We finally got it. We got to wear it. And honestly, I do agree. The yellow Christmas tree is definitely the best of the 5. It's not just because I got it last and it means more to us, but also because of that. But it also does like the best out of these. So my favorite in each category is the green elf hat, the blue Christmas pudding, obviously the red Santa. Though if the red Santa was banned, it would be the black Santa. And then the yellow Christmas tree, which also has extra sentimental value to us since it was the last one we got. It's like the only Christmas tree I'll ever wear if I bother wearing one. Just for sentimental value this stream. Because that was longer than the carpentry grind that we had to do for Spider Nest. Obviously we weren't just grinding one thing, but still. Yep, no problem. If anyone else has any other questions, let me know. If you guys haven't yet, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. Helps people find the channel. If you guys still have any other questions, do let me know. We'll be around for probably another, what, 2 hours? Yeah, another 2 hours. Until we start the 12-hour grind again tomorrow. We'll be around all day again. So at least we won't have to grind hats. And now if I accidentally get it off stream, I don't need to worry about it because we already have it. Because that was my biggest concern, is because I'm going to grind a few hours off stream. I was concerned I would get the yellow hat. But we already got it, so we don't need to worry about it. When you started your alts, what route did you go for the first passive activity? Originally, I trained them a ton on guard because I wanted them to be combat ready for every spec weapon. But then I realized, wait, I'm going to need to get them up to trading most likely. So then I started slowly moving them through trading, going through all of Chapter 2 requirements, then AFKing them all the way through Spider Nest by only getting 20s and then doing the rest AFK, like 20 to 32 carpentry, as well as AFKing them to about 28 scouts so they could kill the spiders easily. Beyond that, I am currently trying to AFK them through the Mines of Matubin. The storyline, I'm not sure if I'm rushing them through the storyline, but I do want them to get lost and found, which means I'm going to need to get them 20 in basically every skill and then AFK the rest. Meaning I'm going to need to get them to 20 Mine Fighter, then AFK them to 59, get them to 20 Bone Right, and then AFK them to 38, get them to 20 Mining, and then AFK them to whatever level we feel like it. Mostly probably just 31 or 35 for that one quest. I think you need. Where's the 30? 29. I think it was 29. I gotta AFK them to 29. Smithing, we gotta do it to 20 and then AFK them to 58. And then Stonemason, we gotta get them to 20 and then AFK them to 44. So they got a long way to go. But beyond that, I do need to get them to trading. Though I don't believe you have to AFK anything to unlock trading in Chapter 4. So I don't actually need them to AFK a single skill in Chapter 4. I just gotta go and do the storyline once I get there. It's all going to have to be manual grind. Because I don't think you need a single skill above level 20 to unlock trading. To finish the quest you do. But to unlock trading, you actually don't need a single level 20 in Chapter 4, I'm pretty sure. You unlock it before you ever need them. I am pretty sure. So there's not a single thing I actually have to AFK in Chronopolis, at least initially. It's all in Mines of Matubin that is their current AFK grinds that I need to go do. But yeah, basically I'm trying to get them through the storyline. But originally I was just having them AFK combat, but then realized I should really go get them AFK through Lost and Found. Which is what they're currently slowly working towards. They've only just gotten to Chapter 3 though. They just finished Spider Nest like the other day. It took them like a month to AFK through there. Well, it's because it wasn't the original plan. If it was the original plan, I could have gotten them there in like 2 or 3 weeks. Just from AFK. But originally I was just kind of keeping them in Chapter 1, but then realized, yeah, I should probably get them to Chapter 4 for trading. And after that, I kind of realized, oh, I should probably get them Lost and Found so I can make 3-star weapons. I mean, 4-star, I mean, for every class. Oh, our daily system is ready. Oh, no, I forgot to go take it. Let me go do that right now. Yeah, let me go take that right now, actually. How many more bars do we have? You know what? I'm just going to stop the bars for now. Worry about it later. Let's go to a different activity. But yeah, let me go do the things real quick. I didn't realize our daily system was already ready again. I'm gonna go grab these two real quick. Oh yeah, that's something else I need to go get them. I don't have either of them with a venture. It's one of the reasons I want them to AFK mining first. Is I'll give them the mining venture so they at least have something. Because right now my alt accounts have 0 ventures going. So they have no dailies that they're checking on. Other than just checking on them daily for the XP activity that they're AFKing. But I don't have any ventures for them to go run over the course of like a minute or 2. And the best two I would say overall are the detective one and the mining one. Regardless of your level. $36k mining XP. And a bunch of dynamite that we can use at level 207 mining. Which is coming soonish. Not quite there, but we'll get there. Yeah, there we go. Put away our batteries. Let's see, what's our stash at right now? We can start using these at 207. Only 84? Wow, we need a lot more. I thought we had a bit more than that, but I kind of forgot. We only did 200 mining like a few days ago, so yeah, we haven't had that much time, have we? I kind of forgot. It hasn't been that long. It's felt like it's been that long, but it hasn't been that long. What does the mining keep look like? Pretty good. It's that green, really glowy. A lot of good detail on it. I opted not to get it. We did a poll at one point on if we should get 200 smithing or 200 mining and a 200 smithing one. But honestly, the more I look at the 200 smithing cape, I kind of want to keep the 100 smithing cape. Something about the swords on the bottom just looks better to me. So I might be wearing this cape all the way until we put a 500 on. And our first 500 is likely to be watch person. Technically detective. Like detective or watch person. So I'm going to be wearing the watch person cape though. Even though detective might actually reach 500 slightly first. Depending on how I go about it. Alright, anyways, what we're doing ores, but I'm moving to a different activity now. Let's see, what do we have? We have 2 hours left. I definitely want to do a bit of a windy down activity since we've been going for almost 10 hours now. I don't know, is this a leatherworker route? Because I need to go make still like 10 more gold within the next week so we could do gatherer. Because I want to have a level 25 tool before I do it with a rake. Before we get all of our bones for bone rate. Because one of my main goals right now is to get 200 all for, well, other than the mine fighter. Though, honestly, we might do a mine fighter too while we're at it. But to get 200 all in all the production skills in chapter, why am I going this way if I'm doing that, though? But I want to get 200 all in all 3D production skills in chapter 3. So 200 smithing will be the first one, 200 smithing, 200 stonemason after, and eventually 200 bone rate. But I want to do the 200 gatherer grind first, kind of like how I did the 200 mining grind. Just so I can at least dunk all my bones. If I'm not going to use them, but I'm going to dunk them. And I at least want to have dunked bones, if nothing else. It's fine if we don't use them, but I at least want to dunk them for some XP so we're not knowledging all the way from like 87 to 200. Because that's just too much to knowledge without anything in between. But yeah, this is one of the other chill ways that you can get party hats, by the way. Or not party hats, but holiday hats. It's this, cooking, and raid dens are the most AFK ones. Yeah, this place is really chill. I like coming here near the end of streams just because it's so relaxing. It also prints money, which I need. I'm currently at 9 gold. I need 19 gold or so to be able to go do the gatherer grind. Because I want to do a 25 rake before I go back to gatherer. When we go do the femur shards and keep upgrading from there. Honestly, I'm considering doing femur shards all the way from 30 to 43, then go horns from 43 to, you know, 53, so on and so forth. I don't think I'm going to go to the next upgrades in between. Because of the extra XP on our tool, plus the fact that we need bones so much more. I think I'm going to do a bone-only gatherer run. Even if it takes a bit longer. It's because the resources are more important to us by a mile and a half. The XP rate will suffer at some level ranges, but that's what knowledge points are for. Like, if we feel like we have enough bones for a given range, we can start to knowledge it. Like, right here from the 79 to 94, I can start knowledging at, like, 89 or 90. If I don't want to bother with the leaks. Because I'm already past that cooking level, so I don't even need it. Actually, I say that. I think I'm at that cooking level right now. For those leaks specifically. The 89 ones. Because I think that's used for the tier 3 leak, which I need for stuff. So who knows? Maybe we'll help with our cooking grind, I guess. Maybe I'll keep some of it banked. We'll see. It would really clutter up the bank, but... leaks might be the one of the only few that I still do. I don't think leak uses a rake, though. Is there a full list of everything that uses a rake? Let me go check something. I assumed it was just the bones. Is there anything in forging that uses a rake that isn't a bone? Does anyone know? I feel like it's bone only, but I never actually checked. I I just assumed it was only the bones. I could check real quick. Transmog. No, I'm not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something. Oh yeah, rake. Hand rake. No, you don't say. No! Alright, let me go to Gatherer. Maybe it'll show which ones need a rake. Method, none. There it is, hand rake. That's a bone. Alright, let's see if it's bone or not bone. Bone, 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 bone. Oh, brass ancient coin, but that's an AFK activity. Wait, you can use that on AFK activities? Wait, really? Wait, that's new. Wait, is the rake the only tool in the game that's like that? Is the other forging tools like that too? Wait. Is the other forging skill like this? I didn't think about that. The rake not only buffs your active skills, but also your passive. I don't think I've seen that for any skill yet that I've actually trained. Like, if I wanted to do for detective, I would have to upgrade the binocular separately to do my passive. Which, if I ever want to go for 500, I probably would. Get a 25 binocular to go with my 25 handcuffs. Handcuffs for active, this for passive. But, yeah, rake actually does both. But you can do it with detective? Really? Which one uses handcuffs? No, I mean as the same tool, not separate tools. I was just looking it up, and the rake is both a passive and active XP rate. I'm not sure how many passives you can use on, but the 32 says rake. Not sure if that's a mistype. But it says the 32 action uses a hand rake, which means the passive would be increased by an active tool. Because that's what I was meaning when I said that. Is that an active tool also boosts the passive activity. That's interesting. I don't think every passive is like that. But that's actually really broken. Yeah, it seems to only be on bones. But apparently there's a small amount of passives. Like this sheep rib. I think it's all the bone passives. It will also give extra XP on, apparently. I need to go test that at some point. But it seems like every bone passive will also give you a buff, supposedly. I'll need to test that later. On the 32 AFK or something. Though I'm probably not going to need the 32 FK, though. But that's interesting if that actually is the case. I'm not sure if that's just a mistype or if that's actually a thing. But that'd be the first tool I'm aware of that works on both. And this foraging is also like that for one of these. Like if this one also buffs like the grubs or something. The trowel. That's interesting if so. Because generally when you have them, it's separated. Like handcuffs and magnifying glass do not buff your passive binoculars. They're separate tools. Same as for fishing. It's a separate tool if you want to do the passive. It's the fishing rod, not the spear. But, yeah, that'd be one of the few, or if not only, instances where you gain XP for both the active and the passive thing in one, rather than having it separated. Which makes the hand rake even better. But if it doesn't work, I still want the hand rake upgraded to 25. But if it does, that's kind of interesting, because that means every bone-related passive activity... Hey, a yellow one, nice. We've got another hat. But that means every bone-related gatherer passive is probably boosted by rake then. I'm not sure how many there are, but all of them that are probably get boosted. Actually, what do you even use those for now that I think about it? The bones from the AFK? I guess you use it for, what, carpentry? Wait, do you use it with bone... Oh! Oh! Are those the things you use for bone right AFK activities? The ones that make the dice and everything? I think it might be. I was just trying to think of, like, what would it be? It's probably for the AFK bone right activity, isn't it? No, I don't think it's used for cement. That's your Chapter 5 gatherer skill. Gets used as cement supplies. You can tell because it has a Chapter 5 symbol next to it. With the little worm hand. The worm wrangler hand. But, yeah, I think that's what it's for. I think it's for, like, the bone dice and everything else that you make in Chapter 5. I mean, Chapter 3. It's like all those weird bone supplies that you never do because they're not worth getting. But they're actually obtained through the gatherer skill. But they're also boosted by rake, supposedly. The worm grabber skill. Yeah, gotta grab them by the worm. I really wonder what they're going to name that skill, because I'm pretty sure it's still unnamed. There's a lot of funny names people have given to it, but I'm pretty sure it's still officially unnamed right now. The worm gathering skill from chapter 5. Which you also get building supplies from. It doesn't have any official name currently. Harvesting? Possibly. They're going to run out of words for it soon, though. We got Forager, Gatherer, Harvester, Worm Wrangler. They're eventually going to run out of terms to call gathering skill. Farmer. Now, that would actually be a relatively unique gathering skill, though. If you added farming. Because I feel like that's a lot more of a difference between, like, Forager and Gatherer. Like, farming, while still another one of these, is distinct enough that there's a lot you could do with it. Compared to the 5th Gatherer skill. Picker-upper. The plant plucker. I just realized I have a stonemason. I can start doing stuff with it now. So I think I go into smithing now. Because I believe I need 187 before we get to our next good ore. And after that, it's like 193. Is whatever the shield is at, I believe. Where is it? Yeah, 178. I need 178 for green. And then I believe 180 something, 83 or something for rapier. For iron. Those are like the two big ones. Oh wait, sorry, it's 193. Yeah, 178 is when we could do our green, and then we have a giant gap all the way to 193. But from 193 to 200, we could easily do iron all the way. And then we have to contemplate if we want the 200 smithing cape or not. Because honestly, I'm leaning towards no. It's going to look kind of lame if we're going to be wearing a 100 cape for like the next few months, though. But honestly, I'm not sure if I'm going to get rid of it until we get a 500 cape. I just like the swords at the bottom more than the axes at the bottom. And I'm willing to sacrifice the extra length for swords at the bottom. That or the 200 mining pivot is still a thing. I don't know. I do like the look of the mining cape. I don't know. I just feel like I would get tired of it after a while. Whereas I don't think I would ever get tired of this glowy cape. Even if it doesn't match. Just because I'm so used to it from RuneScape, just wearing a super bright glowy cape for melee. So it's like, yeah, that seems right. That's basically a fire cape or inferno cape. Close enough. Basically the same thing. Hey, what's our gold at right now? I want to get to at least 10 gold today. The stream does not end if we don't have at least get 10 gold in our pocket. I do still want to bank some of this, though. Hey, I wonder where I get my next upgrade. 147. I'm not sure if we're going to reach that right now, but we'll be getting close. I'll probably hit it off stream tonight if I keep doing this. The off stream tonight, I definitely want to go etch all my stones if I can for stonemason. Beyond that, I don't know, what else do I really need? We already finished all the hats, so we don't need to worry about that. We'll just keep passively getting them randomly. There's the only thing that's going to feel weird now over the next like 3 weeks is we finished all the hats on day 1 now. So now we're just going to keep getting them and getting them and getting them. And we're just going to have like a billion of them just sitting there doing nothing by the end of it all. I do have to say, I do got to get rid of this yellow hat though. While it does have extra sentimental value for how long it took to get, it is not as good. Let's go a little change of pace. I'm gonna go to blue elf hat. I don't think we wore this one that long. A little bit of a different hat for once. I feel like I keep rocking the Santa hat. This one matches our armor pretty well. And the little pudding cup. Pudding cup's still my favorite if I wasn't going Santa. And it has the cute little face at the front. Can't really see it though. It's like so microscopic. We need like ultra enhanced zoom in this game. Zoom further! Zoom further! Camera angle is kind of weird in this game. They've adjusted it some, but we really need like better camera movement overall. So that's something I normally care about. But I just feel like it's locking at weird angles. As far as like, the weirdest part is like every room is slightly different. It's not like uniform across the entire game. I think it's the main thing that throws me off. But yeah, I don't feel like you can zoom in far enough. And then there's also the issue with every single area having like a slightly different zoom with how it works. It's not a big issue, but it's definitely like one of those quality of life things way down the line. They've already done some improvements to it, but they could go further at some point. It's not a super high priority though. Also, as far as new features, queuable actions is the next big one. I hope we get it next week. Because I am pretty sure you will see me AFK a mining level every day the second we get queuable actions. The amount of iron and other rocks I will be mining is so astronomically high. If you just randomly see my mining level skyrocketing above 200. It is the day after queuable actions come out. As it'll probably be one of my main AFK activities of choice post 200. Yeah, I'm curious to see if it'll work on leatherworker and stuff. I sure hope it works on production skills. The main thing I really wanted to work on is like make all for like if you're making a shield or a weapon or something. So you don't have to keep doing it. Or when you're doing ore or stones or something, you do your whole inventory in like a few clicks or something. But yeah, leatherworker would benefit a ton from it. The main thing we don't know is that will it be able to queue an action we don't currently own? Because something like a leatherworker, you'd basically have to queue an item that currently is not in your inventory. But otherwise, you'd be able to queue an entire inventory of leatherworker in 3 clicks. You just click on all 3 you need and boom, your character will do it. It does require you to remember what 3 you need though. However, if you can remember what 3 you need for your leather that you're currently doing, then you can 3-click an entire inventory of leather. Which if that's a feature once queuable actions come out, that's going to be so broken. Honestly, maybe leatherworker will be the thing that skyrockets then. I'll have to go like mega grind merchant. Because 3-click leatherworker sounds so broken. Because I would just have to go click on that scraping rack, click on this, click on that, and you're done. You just go away for like, what, 3-4 minutes? That's more AFK than raid dens. While also printing money. While also potentially making stuff that you need for armor down the line when Armor Maker comes out. I don't know, we'll have to see. But honestly, out of any feature coming in like the next month, I'm almost looking forward to it more than like special attacks. Special attacks are really, really high up there and probably the #1. But queuable actions are going to be so good. Especially since the game is so skilling based right now. It's just going to add so much quality of life to nearly every skill. Depending on how it works. Gathering skills will regardless gain the most benefit from it. But potentially all production skills will as well, depending on how he handles it. But no, we'll find out. It should be the next big feature that gets added. Because originally he said 200% knowledge would be the first, and it already happened. Then he said the holiday transmog items, which already happened. The next one on his list was queuable actions. And the next one after that is player-to-player trading. Which we can somewhat pseudo do with the hats, but not quite. That's not the actual trading system. It's just a pseudo band-aid fix for the current event. But it's not like real player-to-player trading. Like what we'll have hopefully in the next month. But yeah, we don't really know the time frame on everything. I assume queuable actions are in the next week or two. And trading is probably before the end of the month, or if he has to push it back to early next year. Like really early next year. Like first week of January early or something. Though no official dates have been given for anything. It shouldn't take him like that long to do queuable actions. Like it'll take a while, but I feel like I'll have it done before Christmas. For sure. Trading is a different story though. I'm not sure if he would have trading done before the end of the year. But I feel like he would have queuable actions done before Christmas. Yeah, after trading is most likely episode 5. Unless he's adding PvP first. But I have a feeling something in episode 5 might be associated to PvP. Similar to how you need to get to chapter 4 to do trading. Because if PvP isn't available to free-to-play, it's almost guaranteed locked behind chapter 5. Potentially even special attacks. We don't know if he's just going to put in a quest in chapter 1, so free-to-play also has it. But if he doesn't, that's another thing that it could just get grouped in with chapter 5. PvP and or special attacks. We don't currently know on either. But one or the other, or even both, could get grouped in on chapter 5. I'm trying to think how he would implement either otherwise. If it was to implement special attacks, it would be a quest that you would do during the guards and everything. And you would get it that way. You know, it'd be like a quest in chapter 1. And then you learn how to do special attacks by the end of it. And the way that you would implement PvP, I'm not sure where you would do that. I guess maybe a PvP arena somewhere. You would kind of have to add an area to an already existing area through quests or just add it in general. But I feel like most areas he's ever going to add are probably going to be quest related. Because so far every other new area currently in the game is quest locked. So I wouldn't be surprised if almost every single new area ever that gets added to an already existing chapter is justified by being locked by being behind a quest. Like basically a quest that activates that area that you weren't able to have before through some means or another. Like basically an area that's always been there, but because the quest wasn't there, you weren't able to access in a sense. Like from a lore perspective. Like it was always there, you just never had the quest done because it didn't exist. In that kind of sense. Because you always have to make sure they do that whenever they add like a new area for the most part to an already existing place. Like what's the reason why you couldn't have accessed this area like, you know, a week prior? Or months prior, anything like that. Like a justification to why the character wasn't able to get there prior. Because there's already areas that are like that in the game. Like every single chapter has one. There's 2 in chapter 4. One is this alleyway, which you use as a shortcut for merchant. But you don't get it unlocked until things happen in the 5-star chapter quests. Where you end up getting, you end up bribing a person in order to be able to get through. Because you wouldn't have had access otherwise. Beyond that, you get access to a whole area over here, which you use for investigations and stuff down the line. But you end up unlocking that from the 3-star quest. Like 3 entire rooms. Completely locked behind a quest. That originally were just barred off. But the quest lets you go through the bars and then, you know, access the area. But without that quest, you never would have been able to get through the bars. Like stuff like that kind of things. Where it adds like a very, very small area. In this case, 3 rooms. In the other case, 1 room. But just like lore justification as to why you weren't able to get there before. And like something like that whenever they expand another area. Like let's say this place like expanded further south or something. Like why weren't you able to go there before? It's like, okay, you have like a whole quest thing. You're able to get through, you know, blah, blah, blah kind of thing. I feel like one that's definitely going to get extended is right over here. This one feels like it really wants to go further south. And there'll probably be something in this next room that will justify why you were cut off from it. And then during the quest, you go through whatever that gate is or anything else over there, which will bring you to a whole new area that's like right over here. That could be like 5 to 8 tiles potentially. I feel like they're definitely going to do that at some point as a Chapter 2 expansion eventually. Which will also apply to free-to-play, of course. Anything they ever expand in Chapter 1 and 2 would apply to free-to-play. Whenever they expand an area, do anything else. Even this area, like this was a hidden cavern. Like the cavern you always see there, but it's locked off until you do the quest. There's not much in there other than the quest reward, but you know. It's one of those kind of justifications is for a quest unlocking a new area kind of thing. So I feel like a lot of new areas he ever adds to Chapter 1 or 2, or any existing chapter, are almost guaranteed going to be, you know, locked behind a quest initially. So get those requirements up. You might need like 30 all, 40 all, 50 all. I still want to go to the 50 all at some point. What am I missing for 50 all? Combat in Chapter 2, combat in Chapter 1, fishing, foraging, gatherer. Gatherer I'm going to be doing soon. So really it's just between the 2 combats, fishing, foraging then. Foraging just requires too many tools, which is kind of annoying. Fishing I do enjoy, but I would need to upgrade the tool. And then the other 2 I just kind of wait for special attacks, so it's not required. I might do base 50s without them. I'm still considering it. Especially since there's probably going to be a lot of level 50 trading initially for 4-star weapons. Because after Lost and Found, that's what you could basically craft up to is a level 50. So there should be a lot of really easy access to those weapons if we just want to buy one outright. Like a 4-star level 50 good weapon from someone instead of having to make it ourselves. The market should have a good number of them. Or there's not particularly a good number of ones lower than that. Your cooking's only level 12? Oh gosh. Oh, that means you don't have the Branolf inheritance thing then. How do you plan to get 500 armor maker without it? Because you're gonna bank like twice as much. Like, it's definitely not required, but the amount of extra banking time is going to be astronomical if you're going all the way to 500. Because I think that wastes a good like 2 minutes an hour. If you have Branolf inheritance compared to not having it. If you're training Bonewright, smithing, stonemason, or armor maker. I believe it saves about 2 minutes an hour compared to not having it. But it depends on what you're making. But it's roughly like 2 minutes an hour. Which doesn't sound like much, but you know, if you're going for like 500, that's a lot of time that you'd be saving. For a quest that takes like 30 minutes. Obviously the requirements take longer. But the quest itself is under 30 minutes. Do 30 hours, get one free, pretty much. Like, that doesn't sound too good, but, you know, level 500 takes hundreds of hours. So on that scale, it saves so much time for a quest that takes like 30 minutes. Obviously, the requirements are higher than 30 minutes, but the quest itself is like 30 minutes. Once you have the requirements. And on the 500 grind, it probably saves, what? Like 50 hours? Give or take. For a quest that takes 30 minutes. Ignoring the requirements. You just got to work really hard at ignoring the requirements. But if you ignore the time it takes to get the requirements, or even if you count it. Like, what's the worst? Like, 20 to 61 cooking. If you power grind it, that's like 12 hours of non-stop cooking. Maybe 15. 12 to 15. And in alchemy's like what? I'm not even sure. Like, let's say another 5-ish. Like, let's say in total that's like 20 hours. And then with the quest, let's say another hour, 21 hours. And in the combat, let's say 25 hours. That still saves you at least another 25 hours. On top of the 25 hours you already spent. Possibly even more than that. Yeah, I personally feel like it's worth doing all the quests. It's not worth rushing every quest, but it is worth doing every quest. There's not a single quest reward that I felt like was not worth it. You just have to do them at the right time. Like the obelisk you have to do the second you spawn. The lost shipment you can do once you get your guard and fishing to like 25-ish. Burn off inheritance you can do whenever you want to properly do the production skills. Spider nests you basically should do immediately the second you spawn in there. Forgotten things you can forget about forever unless you're a guardian, and eventually do it just for the sake of it because it's good wood cutting and carpentry XP. It's actually really good carpentry. If you do this exactly at requirements for wood cutting and carpentry, it skips you like a level and a half. And you can do the quest at like 30 combat. Like whatever you did the spider nest quest at. It's actually really good to get you kickstarted on wood cutting and carpentry, as it skips almost 2 levels just by doing the quest if you do it exactly when you have the requirements. Spirit Essence is actually similar. You get like 3 or 4 detective levels the second you do this quest. And the only requirement is 31 detective and the ability to kill like a 35 mage thingy. Which if you're doing AFK raid dens, you'd already be able to do. But if you do that at 31 detective, I think you skip all the way like 35 or something. Like high 34, almost 35. Like you don't get much else from the reward. But it skips you like 3.5 detective levels instantly. Just from doing the quest that you were going to do anyways. Also giving some the combat XP. And in Battlefront, probably one of the weakest rewards, but it gives you a leather maker level. It skips you from 50 to 51. Also giving you a bit of combat and everything else. I would say that's probably the weakest. If you ignore the shortcut that you can get midway through the quest. I say that Battle of Fortune Hold is probably the weakest quest reward right now. If you ignore the fact that you get the shortcut. But that's like a midway quest reward, not a like permanent one. Like Matubin's Legacy after the quest, like during the quest you get like a good teleport. But afterwards you get a good venture and access to Deathstone. So you get like 2 rewards after. The biggest issue with the Battle of Fortune Hold is there's like no real after quest reward. Like your biggest quest reward is during the quest, which is kind of unfortunate. Kind of like Spider Nest in that regard. But at least it's good XP. Battle of Fortune Hold I don't even feel like was that good XP. Other than like 1 Leatherworker level skip. Do you think Andrew thought people would get 500 so fast? No, we already saw that with the monument. He actually didn't code anything for the 490 forging monument because he didn't think anyone would get 500 in under a month. And now like 3 to 5 people did. How many people is it right now? Could be less because of the leaderboard thing, but based on leaderboard, 3 people have gotten monument completed already. Coffee was the first, and Tupi and Moba. So at least 3 people have finished the monument. With many people working towards it right now. Well, maybe not many, but you know what I mean. More than none currently working towards it. Still more people going towards it. But 3 of them have already finished it. And he hasn't even coded anything for the monument yet. He didn't think anyone would get that far. Yet 3 people already did, and many are getting close. You're pushing 500 combat right now? Nice. Which combat? Yeah, I kind of want to push a 500. I just feel like it's a little bit of a waste at the moment. For the ones I would want to do. Like, Watch Person Detective is such a waste to bother getting up. You get no money from it. It basically is purely XP. I just really want that 500 Watch Person cape. 500 Merchant could be pretty useful. The problem is I would lose my sanity somewhere between that grind. Before I would get to 500. 500 mining and the 500 smithing sounds absurdly good. However, until queuable actions, I'm not sure how realistic that is. After queuable actions, I feel like I would slowly AFK my way to 500. But prior to then, I'm kind of just waiting for queuable actions at this point. But I could see that being one I go for, to be honest. 500 mining into 500 smithing. No time soon. But I feel like slowly over time, I would almost get a mining level every day. Just from AFKing queuable actions. Where I would, you know, click 8 rocks and then, you know, click another 8, bank, repeat. Which would get a smithing XP and mining XP. The interesting thing about that is it would actually give me more smithing than mining. If I only did ore. If I didn't do any of these stones, it would actually give a higher rate of smithing XP than it would mining. Because mining assumes you get both of the 2 rocks. So if you only get one side of the equation, you would actually get 500 smithing way before you get 500 mining. Because I don't plan to get stonemason in the immediate future too much beyond 200. Like, once I get it to 200, I don't really plan to go too much higher. Maybe like 250 or 300 at most. Via mostly AFK activity, more so than anything. But yeah, I don't plan to get stonemason too high beyond 200. Same as bone right. Like, I do plan to get it above 200, but not that much above 200. Unlike smithing, which needs to go to 500 at some point. No time soon, but, you know, eventually. How often do hatch drop? It's about 4 to 5 an hour. Depends what you're doing. You technically get up to 6 if you're doing the really efficient methods. Like potting up combat. Or doing really efficient merchant. Or doing those foraging circles where you keep going around to the foraging bin. And just grabbing like everything in sight. And just carpet bombing the whole area. But other than that, most methods give about like 4 to 5 an hour. Like what we're doing right now is a pretty chill like 4.5 probably per hour. I already got all the hats, so I don't really care too much about hat right now. We finally got our final yellow hat. It took us 63 hats, but we finally got it. But, yeah, anything you do is probably going to give you like 4 to 5 an hour. It doesn't even matter what you pick. The most chill ways to do it is leatherworker, cooking, doing stews, or AFK red dens. All three of them have the highest amount of downtime between just doing nothing. Oh, we just got a red Santa hat, speaking of which. Look at that. We just got a red Santa hat by doing nothing. You know what? I'm even going to wear it. I like this one. There we go. Red Santa hat. There we go. I'll wear the red Santa hat we just got. Yeah, it's easy as that. You just randomly get them for just doing whatever. And honestly, there's no wrong choice. But anything that's really high for knowledge per hour is also good for hats per hour. But almost everything in the game is at least like 3 knowledge per hour, which is like 4.5 hats per hour. Yeah, there's 20 hats total. 5 per category. In 4 different categories. We got the elf hats, the pudding hats, the Santa hats, and the Christmas tree hats. All in 5 color varieties. And you can trade them player to player as well. As far as 1-to-1. So as soon as you have 20 hats, you can just trade until you have 20 unique. Do you think party hats drop on Xmas Day? No. If he was to drop party hats at this point, I think he would do it on the 1-year anniversary. I'm pretty sure he'd wait for the 1-year anniversary of the game to drop the first party hat to celebrate the first year. At least that's my guess if he's going to add them. And then re-release them every year for the anniversary of the game. Though he might consider the anniversary to be 1.0 of the game. Which means he could release party hats on 1.0. Which honestly, that's a way to get people in. Imagine that. If you advertise with your 1.0 that you also re-release party hats. Because I feel like he might. Because I think he'll do it every anniversary, but he might do it at the 0-year anniversary as well. aka the 1.0 update. I feel like that'd be a pretty likely day to do it. Because it would cause a lot of buzz if not only he released 1.0, but party hats at the exact same time. With a party hat event during 1.0 launch. Like after Chapter 5 is out, after PvP is out, after special attacks are out, everything like that. And then release party hats. To go into the event during the launch party. Because that would be a bold move. That'd be a very bold move. Can you get them all in one episode? Yes. They simply drop from just getting knowledge over time. You can literally farm them all in episode 1 if you want to. Actually, you don't even need to be a member to farm them. You can literally just do them all in Hopeport. You can literally just cook for like 5 hours straight and get every hat. Like cook stew for 5 hours straight and you'll get every hat if you wanted to. Obviously, you could do a higher variety than that if you want, but it's as simple as that if you wanted them all. Just AFK stews for like 5 hours or so. And you'll have at least 20 hats and then just trade for whatever you're missing. You can even try to trade with people while you're AFK cooking. Once you get close to the end. See if anyone in the room has a hat you need. Do you think we're 1 year a full game? No, I think he's probably launching in March to summer. Anytime from March to summer will probably be 1.0 launch. It's not going to take him a year to launch, I don't think. But he's already implemented like a fourth of what he wants before launch. The other fourth is pretty hefty. A whole nother chapter, PvP and trading, and special attacks. Like, those are the 4 last biggest things he wants to do before launch. But so far, he already did leaderboard. He did a transmog system. He did a few other knick-knack stuff. We're only like 4 really big objectives away from what he wanted to have before launch. As far as like the really big content. This transmog system works for everything. Obviously, we don't have everything yet. Like this body. You can currently set it to, you know, your default or even just hide it if you want. Like, I can just completely hide this body and it shows nothing. But in the future, he already set up the system to be able to transmog this into anything in the future. Obviously, he needs to make a model and everything else for it, but, you know, the system's already there. Do you think that combat stats will matter when PvP comes out? No. I don't think you will actually need any of the combat that already exists in order to PvP. I feel like it's going to put everyone on a pretty even playing field. I think your gear might scale, or however they end up making it work for that, or even have PvP specific gear. But I don't believe your current existing combat levels in every chapter is going to have any effect on PvP. It'll affect how you can get some gear if you get it from drops and everything. But no, I don't believe any combats that currently exist will affect PvP. He's got to do something to put everyone on a somewhat even playing field. So it's very unlikely to incorporate the skills that you have in every chapter. As far as your combat specifically. If it does your gear and everything, possibly. Unless he makes PvP specific armor or PvP specific skill. Where you could train it without doing PvP, but, you know, it gives you gear that you'll need for PvP or something. I don't know, there's a lot of angles he could do for it. But I feel like everyone's going to be at a relatively even playing field. Whatever he does for it. Like, he doesn't want to isolate the player base by making people who are like 500 combat auto win against people who are like, you know, like 33 combats in a zone. I don't think it's going to take your average and then make that your combat. I think it's simply just going to be everyone's going to be at a uniform place. And at most, maybe your gear will matter. But I don't think your stats will matter. Because everyone's probably going to be equalized. Potentially on gear and on levels, but definitely at least on levels, I feel like. I don't know, we'll have to wait and see. Because you're just going to put too many people in isolation. Like, imagine someone who has like 3 500s compared to someone at like base 50 combat. Like, it's going to create too many combat brackets. Is the problem with if you actually incorporate every single combat in every zone. You also nerf literally everyone every new chapter as well. Because obviously every chapter, at least in the current state of the game, seems like it's getting a new combat. Which means every new chapter you nerf literally every person who's doing PvP. Forcing them to have to get at least 200, if not 500 combat in every new area. Which I feel like he also wouldn't design around that. Because that means every single time a new area comes out, if you do PvP, you'd be forced to have to get 500 in a new area. That's the main reason I honestly feel like he won't do it that way. Because imagine telling your entire PvP community every new chapter that they gotta go get another 500 before they could do PvP again. That'd be so bad. Which is one of the main reasons I feel like it won't put combat into consideration. Or if it does, it'll be like per zone. Like you could do Chronopolis PvP or Mine of Matubin PvP or Hope Forest PvP, you know, like something like that. But I have a feeling it won't incorporate any combat. Just because of how big of a nuisance it would be to have to 500 every new chapter. Just to properly do PvP. Or at least that's one of the main reasons why it won't average your combat, if nothing else. Like, you won't need like 200 combat in every zone or 500 in every zone or something. Probably won't even need it in a single one, let alone all of them. But it's mostly to make it so people don't have to like power grind just to partake in PvP. You'll likely have really low entry as far as getting in. Just to make it really easy to get into. Because you don't want to make it even harder to get into PvP when it's already going to be like a minority of people playing it. You're getting some hats for your passive accounts? Yeah, I will be getting all 20 on my 2 passive accounts. I haven't gotten a single one during the stream yet, but I do want to go grind them more later. Now that I finally have it on the main account, I probably should, but I don't know. I'll be doing that mostly off stream, I think. Like this side account grind. I don't know, what's that? Well, how much time do we have right now? I don't know, what do you guys think? Should I go do the other account right now? The Mines of Matubin one? I need to go get him 20 mining. I was going to do it off stream, but honestly, I'm considering doing it right now. And get this guy to like AFK Stonemason or something. And go have our other thing do his thing. I'm so tempted. Because I'm doing it tonight regardless. It really just comes down to, do I do it right now or in like a few hours from now before I go to bed. Because I need to get him to 20 mining so I can have him AFK mining in Mines of Matubin. Ideally the quest line as well, but at bare minimum 20 mining. And I think we have him at like 6 right now. Gosh, there's such a big gap between the next AFK activity. Next one is until 120, gosh. Bone Rate has some pretty hefty gaps too if you don't do like all the other things in between. Right now we're baking bone cement for next chapter. But yeah, I think I'm going to go do that then. Because I was going to do it anyways. Now it gives you some more time to do something else tonight. Whatever that might be. But I think I am going to go get 20 mining on the second one. I already did it on one. I didn't finish on the other. I was going to at some point this stream. They kind of put it off. But yeah, let's go get him his first hats. Let's see which one he gets. Get him a nice cool hat. Have him go get 20 mining. Maybe complete the quest if we have enough time. Actually, does anyone know? Does the Mine of Matubin's quest? No, it wouldn't even matter. Even if it did, never mind. I forgot. You gotta get 60 total level 2. I was gonna say, does it give mining XP, but it doesn't even matter if it does or doesn't. There's no way he's getting 60 total right now. But then again, I just need to get him far enough in the quest to be able to access the gnome area. I don't need him to actually like finish it right now. I just need those better mining spots that are locked behind getting deeper into quest. Like granite and the green ore. We're both locked behind getting deeper into quests. Alright, let's go do that. I kind of want to go do that. Let me go get our guy to AFK Stonemason. Because I need to get that to, I don't remember, some threshold. Some number. So let's go get him on that. And let's go get our guy his first hats now that we finished our this account. Because I said that around the time when we get all hats, but then we went like really dry on it. I said around the time we get all hats, we'd finally go and do the other guy. But we're at that point right now, so let's go do it. We have all hats now. So let's go on the other guy real quick. By real quick, I mean however long this takes. I have no clue. But he's currently level 6 mining. I gotta get him to... I just realized, did I ever activate the teleporter with him? I sure hope I did. That'd be a bit of a fail if I didn't. But let's sure hope he has the teleport. I'll have to find out. Well, that's not good. I forgot to go activate the teleporter earlier. Well, let me go do that now because I'm going to need that for some of the other ores. What are we currently up to? I think the main goal right now is to get him to 20 mining. Yep, he's at Carbonese. I need that teleporter. Let's go do that. I got to go get some hats. Got to go get him a teleporter. I'll just get a hat from doing the Bramble or something. I already started him on a little bit of a knowledge grind. I think around like 70-something% here we'll probably get a hat. I don't know, we'll find out. Let's see what his first hat is. We're definitely getting him at least one hat this stream. Obviously he needs at least 20 so we could trade for whatever he's missing. And I want to do that on the other account as well, just in case we ever want to play these more seriously. Right now these are just our AFK accounts, but if Guardians and Hammer Mages are ever very distinct, I will be playing them to a decent degree. Like when special attacks come out, we're going to try every special attack weapon on them. And beyond that, you know, if PvP ever comes out and it's like really interesting to do it with different classes, maybe I'll do it then. Or if bosses have different mechanics, if you do it with different characters or, you know, different classes, maybe then as well. But I don't have them ready for whenever content does come out that's more unique per class. Because right now, everything's samey for most classes at the moment. But, you know, the game's not staying like that. And for when it does change, I want to be, like, already ahead of the schedule. Because it'd be really hard doing it the other way around. Like, trying to, from scratch, go make a account ready for a bunch of combat and everything else. It's way better just to AFK prior to then, and then when it does come out, we're good to go. Plus, we'll have every cosmetic by then. If there's any cool Easter ones, all the cool Christmas ones. Whatever else we might have by then. Yeah, I'm not sure I forgot to do this earlier, but he has it now. I need to activate this because I need it for Carbonies in order to bank it to any degree. Where am I going? Oh, no one in the tentacle room. How lonely. Hey, do I have the whistle right now? I do. I should go continue the quest while I'm over here. Just so we don't have to do the other step later. First time bonus? Generally, when you're at the tutorial level, you know, anything under 20, you want to go always for your first time bonus. It's just so strong for everything. Same as when I have them go do smithing and other stuff. It is way too important to go for your first time bonus under level 20. Beyond level 20, it's not as big a deal if you do or don't. But pre-level 20, they are huge relative to your XP rate. The first time bonus that you get. So you always want to move to your next activity. This becomes less relevant at a higher level range though. But at really low level range, you always want to be moving to your next thing and just keep going and going and going. I only needs level 8 and then it can leave. But I do want to progress the quest before I go back over there. It's because it's already on route for when we go do minecarts. Because we're going to have to go talk to the moth. And the moth's in the minecart room. So I want to get level 8 right now before we telly. But also progress the quest so we don't have to come back here to do that. So when we come back here later, we can just go forward on the quest. So we have to come back here for the blue ore. But if we do it now, when we come back here for the blue ore at 12, we can go straight to granite at 14. Whereas the problem is if I don't progress the quest now, we won't be able to do that. So we're going to get a full inventory here. Go until mining level says 8. However many that takes, even if that drops some. Progress the quest, bank everything we have. And then once we get mining level 14 and come back here, we'll be able to go straight to granite after. Or sorry, 12, and then go straight to granite after. I'll just make it so we don't have to backtrack. Something you normally wouldn't do on a first playthrough, but with hindsight, you can easily do. Yeah, it should be enough. I even dropped too many. I'll get a full inventory because might as well, but I also need a level 8, which is the bigger deal. Because I need that to go do the Andis Shrine or whatever it's called. The purple rock. That starts with A. Whatever it's called. It should be a level. Just need a few more. Then we'll go progress the quest, telly away. And then once we have our mining level to 12 off of minecart and everything else, we go and go to the blue ore. Until that gets us to 14 for granite. And then 16 for green ore. After that, I believe we come back to minecart because then we have rugged granite. I mean, rugged flint, I mean. Alright, there we go. Level 8. We can do that now. But before we do, we want to go and turn in the quest right now. I'll go unlock this room real quick. I'll do it later. We're going to have to go there for the spider later. I don't know. Can you preemptively do that? I'm not even sure if you can or can't. The spider part of the quest. I'll let it sit for now. There's no point in doing it, going all the way there and finding out, oh, you can't pluck that until later. One thing I will go unlock right now, though, is the totem thing. Probably won't need it unless we do some combat, but if we're just doing mining right now, we're not going to need it. Alright, let's go below this guy. Alright. We've come here to blow you. Blow. This literally says blow. I just gotta blow them off real quick. Can you let me down? Blah, 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 blah. Is that everything? Blah, blah, blah. Shiny amethyst, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we got it. Anyways, teleport. Alright, now we gotta go bring him a shiny stone. Let's see, do I recognize anyone here? I don't think so. Oh, so I just realized we still don't have our first hat yet. Come on, where's our hat drop? Should be able to get it sometime during this mining grind. What's our percent at right now? We should see one in about, how much percent would that be? Probably like the next 20-ish percent. I'm not sure what we started at beforehand, before the event was added. So it's hard to tell. But definitely by 100% we'll have it. That would be within this session already getting enough. Alright, so we only have to do this until minecarts. Honestly, we could do minecarts from 10 to 20 if we really wanted to. That's the thing we need 14 mining for during the quest. So by the end of everything, you need 20 mining. So 14 is not going to be enough. There's a 14 check midway through. But at the end of the quest, there's a 20 check. So you should always be working towards 20. A 14 is a fake requirement because that actually goes even higher than that. Oh, what is that called? An Eldritch snail? That's kind of funny. No, an electric snail. Okay, I see. I was going to say. Got some Eldritch creatures over here. Oh, should be getting our first hat any second now. Come on, hat. 1 out of 20. Oh, someone's doing the quest. We're examining the thing for the quest. There it is! We got the blue gnome! Hat secured. Yep, it's telling me about the Transmog system. I don't think I showed this on stream earlier, so I might as well mention it real quick, though you guys probably have saw it already. You've acquired your first Transmog. Transmogs let you change the appearance of your armor without affecting its stats. Click here to choose the Transmog from the action menu to activate it. Alright, easy as that. I thought I was going to say more than that. But there we go. We got the blue elf hat. Still need another level, though. That's going to be weird because the other one's going to be out of cycle. Alright, there we go. 1 out of 20. Our second collection has started. Though once we have 20, we could easily trade for the rest down the line. So technically we only have to get 20. Though the more unique, the better. Because it'll make trading for them a lot easier. I feel like the last few you should always trade for, though. After you have like 17, or even 16, you should trade for the last few you need. Because that's when the rarity curve's going to fall off a cliff for trying to get them. It's because getting only 1 when you need, you know, out of 20. Compared to getting 1 when you need like 4 of them. There's a difference between a 1 in 5 and a 1 in 4. I mean, a 1 in 5 and a 1 in 20, I mean. Which is literally 4 times rarer. Sorry, 5 times rarer. No, wait, math. 4 times rarer. Alright, 1 more stone, we'll bank, and I'll just get the last XP while we're up there. Because we're heading straight to Flint minecarts, where we're going to do 3 Flint, and then do a minecart. This will become a lot better at 18 when our Flint is better. To such a degree, we could probably just camp the Flint. But we can get the rest of the XP while we're over there. And just bank what we have here. It might seem bad to do it on like a level 0 stone, but it's still pretty good XP, surprisingly. Mostly because the rocks still have a good XP rate compared to the ore. Because the ores there's a lot more of, so you can get them in a shorter period of time. But the stones, when you're just doing a drive-by, are pretty good XP. Because they scale better than the ore. Due to them being less of them. Oh, I was hoping 3 would be enough. Might have to go out of my way for an extra ore. Might get a basalt while I'm up there. So I gotta go do them off right now anyways. That should be all the XP we need. Now we can do mine carts. I just want to go get our crystal real quick. Yeah, there we go. Easy as that. Oh, we now have access to a higher training area if we want it, which we can start using at what, 14 mining? I can start heading over there at 12 if I want to go do the blue ore. But honestly, this is gonna be so quick that I'm not sure we need the blue ore. We can technically do this all the way to 20 if we really want to, but probably just do it to 12 or 14. Maybe like 13 and grab some of the blue ore on the way. Because our main goal is just to get to 20. Yeah, the gas in the other area is pretty annoying. We shouldn't need it for anything that we're doing right now, though. Yeah, having to constantly keep getting it's kind of annoying. You know, I normally like to fill it all the way. It takes like half an hour. But normally I like to max out the gas before I do anything with it, just so I don't ever have to worry about it again. So if you fill both the gas chambers using an hour, it makes it so you can just ignore the gas mechanic for like tens of hours. But yeah, that's normally what I do. I just fill up the entire gas chamber all the way to max or nearly max. Sometimes both at once. Normally just one of them though. It's really rare that I'm doing both simultaneously. Or, you know, using it both. You tend to use the stone one a lot more often. Because you need it for all stone compared to the ore that you only ever need for one. So why is there so many hidden names here? We got a triple hidden name doing minecart right now. Oh, two of them that look the same are doing the same method as well. Oh no, they've synced the bots. I feel like this is one of the more botted activities if they are doing minecart. It's because of how repeatable it is. Now, what is that? 3 more minecarts, we should be good to go. Actually, 2 more. Or is it 3 more? We'll find out. Oh, what am I putting this knowledge point into? I just realized. I guess I put it into carpentry? I don't really have an option. Do I have the next carpentry AFK yet? I want to kind of start unlocking them in case I ever want to go for 50. So I think I just put this into carpentry AFK. Because if I ever want 50 carpentry, I got to go get all the AFKs for it. Because they're not training that manually. They don't train anything manually beyond 20. Unfortunately, we do have to manually train them to 20 to finish the tutorial for every skill. But beyond 20, they are literally like 100% AFK. 100% of the time. I have not trained a single level on either of these 2 accounts beyond 20. And the only reason I've even trained them to 20 is because you're forced to. Yeah, 1 more minecart, we should be good to go. And then we'll go to Blue Rock. I don't know, do we just send an extra minecart or 2? We'll see. Because I'm not sure if 24 Blue Rocks is enough to reach 14 mining. Because I need that to be able to access granite. Oh, so now that we know when we got our first hat, we actually know when we're going to get our second one as well. It's around like 30-something%. Let's do some math. 34% we should get our second one. So I'm almost tempted to minecart until we get a hat. It's like 10% per turn in, and this is one of the really close ones as well. I think it's actually slightly quicker knowledge per hour than if we did ore. So I kind of want to do it until we get a hat drop and then go do the blue ore. Or like right before we get the hat drop for the blue ore. Because we want to go straight from blue to granite. Which also require like level 13 XP. Just so we don't have to drop it like the carbonies earlier. Because I want to preemptively get enough XP that we don't have to drop it. And then tonight we could start AFK mining. And after that we can start branching out to everything else. He needs 29 for the quest eventually. Beyond that, it's not that needed. So I'd eventually need to get them another 20 to go AFK. 29 is technically the highest requirement you need for this zone. For the what's it called quest? The Matupin's Legacy. It also gives you the AFK venture, or you know, the 12-hour venture thing for mining. And currently these accounts have 0 ventures unlocked. Which is why there's no icon over there. So that would be their first venture, as well as the final requirement for this zone. So I'd probably work on smithing after that, because that's what they need. Plus they need 60 smithing eventually anyways. The only problem with smithing AFK is it does burn money, but they got enough money that that shouldn't matter. It also burns a very, very small amount. But last I recall, it doesn't actually profit for some reason. I guess maybe because it's used for some jewelry skill that doesn't exist yet, which would make sense because we've got an amulet. But, yeah, I'm not sure why it just burns money. But it does. Alright, one more minecart, and that should be a hat. Oh no, it's only 7% for these? Never mind. Oh, there's 2 more minecarts then. I thought we were getting like 11% for these. I'm pretty sure that was just a 7. Which means I'll need 2 more minecarts for a hat then. And then from there we should be good to go on 24 blues, hopefully. Because I'll obviously bank these before I go there. Yeah, honestly, the hat rate's pretty quick. It doesn't matter what you're doing, you're just like getting spammed with hats. As our next one is about a minute from now. And even though we've barely been on this account, we're almost at 2 hats already. Watch it be a dupe. Oh yeah, I see what people meant earlier with like the limited restriction on inventory. Because it looks like right now I can only get 5 more hats. But no, we can keep getting infinite hats right now. Well, you know, 20 of them. You know, the 20 that exist right now. But, yeah, I see what they mean, because that's kind of misleading right now, because it looks like I can only get 5 more hats. But, no, you can get all 20. It doesn't expand until you get more. I can see how that could be kind of confusing, though. Because it looks like right now I can only get 6, but you can actually get all 20. Alright, it should be the final trip we need. And then hopefully the blue 24 will be a level between the first time bonus and just getting it. How long did it take to get our first hat? They take about 12 minutes each if you're just doing whatever. Right now we're kind of in the doing whatever category because we're just trying to get into 20 mining. But yeah, it should take about 11 to 12 minutes doing like any random mining method to get there. This minecart should be slightly quicker though. And that's our hat. Right on cue. Our next hat should be around 100%. We'll keep updating to whatever our new hat is every time. I'll keep changing his hat to whatever the new drop is. So we got double gnome, we got blue and then yellow. Watch him get the tree on his next drop. Because it took us like 63 to get. Oh, I found Mightiest. Oh, that's the first time I've seen them in person. But there they are. They are currently ranked 2, I believe. Let's see, I can tell right now. They're level 1970. 1970. Oh wait, never mind. That's Mightiest. That's a different person. I wasn't talking about Mightiest. There's a different M name that's in 2nd place right now. They're invisible right now. They're like 2nd or 3rd. But never mind, that's a different one. He's ranked 10. Still really high though. Let's see, are we still ranked top 10? Let's see. Can we see ourselves on the bottom? Hey, look, we're still there. Even though I'm not even playing the account right now. We're still ranked 20 right there. Yeah, Meadows, that's the one. Yep, there's us. All the way at rank 20. Still haven't gotten knocked off somehow, even though we're not even playing right now. Well, you know, we're not playing the main. Alright, let's go get our blue ore. 24 should be enough for granite. We can also go turn in the quest because I already got the moth thing earlier. The amethyst. That's why we did the whistle beforehand. Otherwise, we'd have to do it now and backtrack. Oh, since we did it beforehand, we're ready to go the second we go to granite. Haven't actually unlocked it yet, but the second we get a full inventory here, we'll go head over there. Or 14 mining, whichever one comes first. Because then I just move on to granite at 14. But to do it, you have to progress this storyline a little bit further to get there. But the next two rocks we need are up there. Then at 18, we turn back to minecart plus rigid basalt. I mean, not basalt, I mean flint. Because then we'll have rugged flint at 18, I believe. And then we can do level 10 minecarts into 3 rugged flint. And it should get us to 20. And then you can start AFKing. Hopefully I'll have a knowledge point by then. Maybe I just hold his current knowledge. I'm going to use the 200% knowledge system. So one thing that you can do with 200% on AFK accounts is, of course, stack up to 2 knowledge points. We're going to be utilizing that now. Because I'm going to need 100% for when we go get 20 mining. And since we're not going to get 200% right now, we're just going to hold on to like 180 or whatever it is. And then once we get level 20 mining, we'll go and use it on what you call it? On the AFK activity. Also, I am just now realizing how short we're going to be. I really thought this would be enough. I should have done like 1 or 2 more minecarts. I thought this would be a lot closer to 14 than it is currently being. This is not as close as I would want it to be. Like, even one more wave of 10, I'm not even sure if is enough. Yeah, we should have done like 2 more minecarts. I didn't think we'd be this short on it. Oh, hopefully 10 more is enough. Otherwise, we got a problem. 10 more is indeed not enough. Oh no, wait. 10's going to still be slightly short based on that. Oh no! Why is this so much worse than minecarts? Honestly, you could probably minecart all the way to 18. Even then, still do it while doing flint. You could probably minecart all the way to 20. Though once we get to 14 for granite, that should be a big upgrade. It's way closer to the bank and it's more XP than what we're doing now. I got a slight problem. I might have to just bank this and just come back and grab a few. Because the goal was to bank and then immediately do granite. But we're going to be like 4 rocks short, so I'll grab those when we come back. Let me go whistle this guy. Oh, he's already here. Perfect. Alright, we'll do this. Go up over there. Grab whatever's left on the ground. Mine like 4 more. That should get us 14. Then we come back up and do granite. I was hoping to already be able to do granite here, but that's fine. Just got to backtrack slightly. Alright, now we go backtrack, get a little bit more blue ore. Should hopefully get it within 4. I'll grab whatever mess I left on the ground. Start grabbing granite, bank all that. Do that to 16, do the green ore. Do that to 18. Teleport back, and then we can do minecart and or rugged flint for the rest. And that should get us to our AFK 20. And also get us 1 more hat. Possibly 2 more hats. Definitely 1 more hat, though. Which will make us at 3 out of 20. So we're already getting there. Slowly but surely. And I'll be grinding them more off stream probably here and there. And while I'm here, I might as well finish. Alright, there we go. Alright, back to granite. Granite achieved. First time granite bonus. Wait, how much is this per? The other one was 71. There should be like over 100. 94. Close. Wow, the differences between these are so much smaller at the lower range. Which makes sense because the XP range is lower. But I keep forgetting now that we're at like 200 something mining. Like the disparity between our rocks are just so big at the higher range. Yeah, honestly at the lower range, you could just do minecart all the way from like 10 to 20 and skip like 4 rocks. The XP rate's not that big of a disparity. You literally go 10 to 20. And then start incorporating some rugged flint once you hit 18. I don't even think you need to go for these other ones in between. And just minecart for like 8 levels straight. But at least when he trains all his stuff later, he'll have a wide variety of stones and ore. Which we'll need for all the first time bonuses. Which will be really important for getting smithing and stonemason to 20 quickly. And then we never need to touch them again, which is going to feel really good. Other than when I need them to go make like a 4-star thing after Lost and Found, I'm going to never need them to touch it again. Oddly enough, they don't even need to touch it for the quest. Because you only have to do the AFK activities during Lost and Found. Which is what they're already doing. So it's not any different than what they were already doing. There's one thing that's kind of funny about Lost and Found. Is every single item that you're going to need during it, you could pretty much get while AFKing. Except for like the level 0 flint or something. Then the one thing that you have to do during the quest where you have to go get the knife. But aside from those two things, every single thing is from an AFK activity. Which is what they would be doing to begin with. What's the fastest way to farm hats? Either combat, merchant, if you can do it effectively. As well as doing the foraging circles. With that one rift stone that there is, if you have spider nest quest done. But yeah, any of those are the quickest way. Potting combat, doing foraging circles around the one rift. Or doing merchant in chapter 4. The other ones that are worth considering is if you're looking for AFK factor, cooking, leatherworker, and doing raid dens are really, really good. Would raid dens be my personal favorite? As it's only 15 clicks per hat, basically. As you'll get one about every 5 raid dens. Even if I had a penalty. I was at like 20-30% penalty and I was still getting one every 5 raid dens. So even at a penalty, it still works pretty well. But that's the most AFK ways to get them there. But the absolute quickest would be like super efficient merchant or foraging circles. Are probably the best two. And I prefer doing merchant if I was to do one or the other. For these accounts, I'm mostly just getting it through just getting the objectives they need. Because they got a lot of stuff they need to get to level 20 before I can AFK them. And honestly, just getting all the things they need to get to level 20 is probably just going to get them all the hats to begin with. Just getting them to all level 20s. Like base 20s. Will probably get them to all hats. Which is probably my game plan after I start getting them AFK and mining and, you know, Chronopolis and Chapter 4 and everything. It's just getting base 20s, I think, is all hats at this point. If you hadn't already done the grind. But yeah, if I'm going to be getting most of my hats, if I didn't already have them, I would just be doing AFK raid dens. I got 10 of them before the stream even started. It was actually so good for it. Like, just 2 hours of AFK and raid dens was 5 hats. Or 10 hats, I mean. You know, 5 per hour. Most methods do come out around, like, 4.5 to 5 hats an hour. Like, regardless of what you pick. So, regardless of what you do, you can just do whatever, anything for hats. There's no, like, one method you have to do. But it's mostly based on how much knowledge points you gain. It's just most knowledge, aside from a few exceptions, is pretty equal across the entire game. Aside from a few outliers like Merchant, Combat, and Forager. It'd be nice when you go to refine resources that told you what level you needed to refine some of them. Yeah, I find it weird that you can't check it in the guide. However, you can check it by examining the ore. Like, for example, this is 0 to 74 for stonemason. We could check the info on the card and it'll tell us what we need for it. So we can see right here we need 0 to 74. Wait, that means I could do it at level 0. Oh, no, that's the level range. Yeah, it doesn't tell you what level you need to refine until the higher levels. Never mind. Yeah, you need slightly higher to refine it. I'm not sure what level it is. But yeah, that's just the level range you can make out of it. You actually need slightly higher to refine it. That's one that's a bit misleading. Because all higher tier ore, whatever the lower number is that isn't 0, is the level you need to refine it. But at level 0, it doesn't actually tell you, I just realized. Yeah, I have no clue what you need to refine this. It's not level 0. I know it's higher than that. It's like 18 or 28 or something. Or 38. Yeah, 38. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's only the case for level 0s. All the other ones make sense because whatever the level says at the lowest range is what you need to refine it. Like right now, I got my stonemason on my main account to 107. And that stone at 107 requires 107 to refine, so it makes a lot of sense. But yeah, low tier ores is really confusing to newer players, I just realized. Because yeah, there's no way to know by looking at this that you need 38 to refine it. It says 0 to 74, but that's just showing the range you can make out of it. It's not telling you that you need 38 to refine it anywheres, which can be kind of confusing. Like, we know that we need that, but, you know, a brand new player wouldn't just look at this and be like, oh, I need 38 to go refine this. Even though it says 0. But that's just telling you what range of weaponry you can make in it. It's not actually saying that you need 0 to smith it. Even though it very much looks like it's telling you need 0 to stonemason to make it. It's actually 38. Oh, next poke should be a hat. Unless I just got a hat and I didn't realize it. But his next poke should be a hat. Oh, I forgot. I should have saved that for mining. I'll still be able to get enough. We just need 99%. Doesn't take that long. Where's our hat? Did I just get scammed a hat? I should get a hat like any rock now. Like the next rock or two. Did I just get scammed a hat? Where's my hats? Oh, wait. I think I did the math wrong. My bad. Is that, Wait. My bad. Is that 34% is our next hat? Not at the 100% there. Oh, there it is. Oh, no. I was right. Okay. Well, Santa hat. Green Santa. Alright, next one should be at like 71 then. Roughly. Like somewhere's in the 70s. So we should be able to get at least one more hat this stream then. For our other account. Hopefully not a dupe. I want to see as minimal dupes as possible, as it will make trading for whatever we still need easier later. But yeah, what's the poll currently at? The poll is at 24% on people who's getting it for all their accounts. But yeah, I personally just want to do it in case I ever go really heavy into Guardian and Hammer Mage. Obviously, I have no intention to anytime soon. But in case we're ever going to pivot from a Cryo Knight main, which I highly doubt will ever happen. You know, if we ever want to pivot a little bit away because of PvP or because of special boss mechanic or something else, I want to have access to every class at some point. And they're not going to level themselves unless we AFK them there. So technically they will level themselves, but we still got to level them initially a little bit. Base 20s and keeping up knowledge points are the two important things on all alts. Base 20 so you can train any skill AFK by doing nothing. And then maintaining knowledge so that you can keep improving their AFK activity. So that their XP rate actually keeps going up rather than just stagnating forever. Oh wait, I just hit 16. I can move to the next thingy. We do it right now. That's weird. I wasn't able to identify it because the one that was attacking me already pre-identified itself. I've never seen that happen. Because it's aggro, I wasn't able to identify the other one. Because there was one attacking me that was already like pre-identifying. Even though the pop-up didn't happen yet. Yeah, we'll do this ore until 18. Then we can do rugged flint and ore minecart combination. And that should be the AFK 20. The only big concern now is, do we get 100% knowledge point by then? We should, hopefully. I just got to remember to put it into mining and not accidentally spend it on carpentry again. Even though I do need a better AFK for that later. Oh, good. I can't accidentally misclick it again. I got them all. Perfect. I just got to remember to put the next one into mining, which you can't do until level 20. That's what we're currently grinding for. And it'll be good to go. And now all my accounts will be AFKing and mined Matubin. Literally all of them, because my main account is too. Just for a different skill, of course, not for mining. Actually, I don't even think I've unlocked any AFK for my main account for mining. It just doesn't seem as worth it. The only reason I'm doing it with the alts is so I don't have to train 20 to 29 manually.
But if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be doing it. But you need 29 for this venture over here. Because the lowest level version is level 30. But doing the quest gives you 29 to 30. And you need 29 for the quest. So after they get 29, you never need training mining again. I just need it so they can unlock that venture so they have at least one daily. Because currently they're not running any dailies at all. And I want to get them two. One's going to be that mining one. The other one's going to be the detective one. Same to my main runs. That way when I do one, I could do all three back to back to back. And it should only take like 5-6 minutes to do all three accounts. They're pretty quick because they're both by a teleport. Oh, I do need to go start that one quest for them once they do that though. But you can do that after you finish out this chapter, so that's fine. I don't think you can unlock it prior to doing this chapter though. Because there's a teleport southwest from here, which is the one you would want to use to always check that venture. But I believe you have to finish out the main storyline for this area before you can go there. Which requires 60 total and 20 mining. Or we're only going to have the 20 mining. But it's going to require 60 total in Mines of Matubin. As well as another total level, but I think we're already going to have the total level. It's the 60 Mines of Matubin that we're not going to have. Let's grab 2 granite rocks along the way. And what is that? 2 more trips of that, and we should be good to go. And then we can go to the Rugged Flint, which should go pretty quick. Rugged Flint into Minecart for the last little run. Going to Gnome Forge is such a run. Yeah, if you have to do that from the other teleport, it's still pretty far. Even when you're using the Deep Mine teleport, you still gotta go like 6 rooms. Because Deep Mine is all the way over here. The teleport forward is right here. So you gotta go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 rooms. Like roughly 9 rooms. It's hard to count because the rooms aren't there. But it's like 9 rooms to get there. Even with the closest teleport. Is it because 74 is the last time the resource upgrades? For what? Oh, the reason why it's 0 to 74 for granite is that's the last weapon you can make out of it. Like the last level range for the last weapon. So whenever you see a range like this, like for example, this is 0 to 85. That means the last weapon you unlock under green for this, which I believe is the bow, if I'm not mistaken, caps out at 85. It doesn't mean everything caps out at 85 for the level though. Like the shield caps out at a different level and everything else that's within it. But I believe it's the bow that's the highest level for this, if I'm not mistaken. So this tells you that the bow for it goes to 85, but the shield might only go to like 68. That's one other thing that's really unclear about the level range on the ore. Is this shows the lowest level for the first one. But it's only the lowest level for the lowest tier, which I believe is the shield. Whereas the highest level only shows the highest level for the highest tiered one, which is the bow. Which goes to 85. But the shield doesn't go to 85, only the bow goes to 85. It's really kind of confusing because you'd have to check the actual resource to know for sure. It's not really laid out pretty clearly on the ore. And the main reason being is there's so many different numbers they would have to show. Because everything cuts off at a different number. It only shows the initial lowest cutoff and the initial highest cutoff. But not everything in this can be made into an 85. I believe only the bow can. Though oddly enough, all of them can be made into 0. 0 is the only category that I believe is like that. Or I believe all of them with a 0 can go to 0. Similar to how I think all gear might, at the super high range, go to 500. Just so that you can make a 500 out of all of them. And similarly, the first and final ore worked a little bit differently. Because I'm almost guaranteed that all things that are made out of tier 1 ore can be made into a 0. And similarly, I believe all things that are for a tier 6 ore can be made into a 500. I'm not 100% certain on the 500 one though, because I don't have any material like that, or the smithing level. However, I'm pretty sure that's how they're set up. I'm pretty sure. Also, I forgot to go grab 2 ores. Whoops. I meant to grab the 2 that were on the wall. Mistakes have been made. Alright, I'm just going to teleport over there once I do one more inventory. And after that, whatever I need left, it will just be minecarts. As at this point, that honestly might be quicker XP. Wasn't expecting these to be this slow. I thought it'd be a bit quicker, but apparently just minecart all the way. Honestly, 10 to 20. Just literally do minecart. And you'll be fine. At absolute most, maybe move to Rugged Flint at 18. Well, worst comes to worst, at least he has all the one-time material that he'll need. So 20 smithing, 20 stonemason will be a little bit easier. Because we still have to manually train that, unfortunately. But whatever we still need, I'll just buy from the shops to cover the rest of the level range. I just realized the ore that we're doing now, I can't even do at that level. I just realized. It's kind of funny. Yeah, maybe we should have just done minecart after like 12 or something. Or even after like 10. Like honestly, just do minecart from 10 to 20. If you're doing a new account through this area, literally just minecart all the way from 10 to 20. Because if you're AFKing everything from 20 anyways, you can't even use this better ore. Like this requires like 30, 40 something smithing to go smith. Like probably like 30 something. Like we can't even ever smith this. Unless we're just doing some quick one-time bonuses. Just to speed along the AFK. Or if we just want like a one-time build for something. But yeah, I can't even use this ore. But we're already here, so not worth tellying quite yet. I will once we have a full inventory again. I'll just tally over back to main area. But yeah, every ore, once you get to 10 minecart, you might as well just do it to 20 because you can't even use them after 20. Or, you know, prior to 20, I mean. So the second you unlock the 20 minecart, you should just do it all the way to 20. And ignore every other ore. Because you're not going to be able to process this stuff from 12 to 18 anyways. So you might as well not even grab it. You'll have level 20 before you can process them. It's funny that a sword using 4 iron to make, than a shield using 6 iron. Yeah, the longsword only requires 4, the broadsword 6. But yeah, the little thin longsword actually barely requires any at all. Relative to how good it is. Is there anything under smithing that only requires 3? I don't think it does. Unlike stonemason, it does have a couple 3s. Though I don't think there's any shield in the game where you can get away with 3. Like for bone rate, it's 3-3, but it's technically 6. But I know there is a 3 weapon underneath, oh, what's it called? Actually, you know what? I'm just going to tell you from here. Oh, it's a bad room to do it in. Nope, I made a mistake. Don't tell me there. You will interrupt it. I'm going to go store away all this ore. And I guess I grab what? I guess just any rock we see on our way there. I just try getting a level 18 on our walk back. Grab like the 3 A1s and then like a couple flint, a couple whatever. That's not what I meant to do, but sure. Yeah, there's all of our ore we got. Only part of it we'll actually be able to use. Yeah, we're almost there. Let's grab whatever last few ore we can. Could be a little short. That guy almost looks like Waldo with how he's dressed up. Where's Waldo? Yeah, let me just grab some flint and that should hopefully be enough. And then we get rugged flint. We get the beefy flint. I'll do a flint cycle up to basalt, back to flint. Actually, at this point, I should just do a minecart. And that should get us 18. And a hat. Should also get us a hat. This might be the hat one. I believe this is our final hat drop. Because I'm not sure we're going to get another one up to 18. This is likely our final hat of the stream. Hopefully it's a new one. Let's see. What's the trolliest one it could be? Definitely yellow, yellow Christmas tree would be the trolliest. The best one I would love to see is just normal red Christmas hat. Or black Christmas hat. The green kind of does go with Guardian, I guess. Oh, so I technically have this armor colored green. You can't really tell because it's like completely invisible on tier 1 armor. But this is green colored Guardian armor at tier 1. It's hard to tell with the complete lack of green. But it is all dyed green right now. Just tier 1 gets like no benefit from being dyed. Did we get a hat? I don't think we got a hat there. Oh, we got rugged flint. Alright, any rock now we should get a hat. Probably around 71, 72. Should be sometime within the 70s. So either this flint cycle or next flint cycle should be a hat. There it is! Blue Christmas tree! There we go. At least it wasn't yellow. Yeah, I think that's our last hat. But yay, no dupes yet. We're 4 in with no dupe. Could have been worse. Yeah, we got a blue Christmas. Oh yeah, the elf hat would look kind of cool in a guardian setup. I think I just get a purple one. And a billion others. Oh, he got yellow Christmas tree early. How lucky he is. Wait, did the hats look different on the female? Oh no, it was just the angle. I was gonna say, what hat is that? But no, this is the blue Santa. It's just the angle made it look weirder. It almost looked like she had like a beanie on her head, but not like the other beanie. But no, it's just the angle. The angle made it look different. When do you get to trade? You can trade whenever. As far as the hats. All you have to do is go to, what's the bad room to test it in? I'll do it once I go to a room that has any amount of people in it. But all you have to do is go to any room that has more than one person. Click on nearby players. Click on whoever you want to trade. And then swap Christmas hats with them. And that's all you have to do for that. But yeah, you have to use the area feature underneath the grouping thing. Under the community page. And then you can swap hats with someone. And as long as you both click it, you'll swap hats. It's not an actual trading system, but it's the current system for now as a band-aid fix. Just so the holiday hats work. But yeah, that's how you trade hats. We'll be doing that on this account if he ever gets a dupe. Because I only want 20 unique. As unlike my main that's just going to like hoard every single one of them. I want to minimize as much as possible having to do anything on these accounts. So the second we get 20, we're trading for whatever we're missing. With one-to-one trades. You can also trade in chat. Oh, can you really? I don't have any chat messages here, so I can't test it. I didn't realize that. But that makes sense. It makes it easier. Hopefully we'll be able to trade that with like that in the main game as well. Like, you know, when they add real trading. Because that'll make it really easy if you see someone, hey, selling tier 3 199 for 10 silver. No, it would be more expensive than that. 300 silver. You can then go and just trade with them immediately. Yeah, one more level and we're done with mining, as well as this account for a little while. How much time do we have left? We have like barely any time to do anything on our ult, or on our main, I mean. At this point, the ult of what we're doing now, I guess. But, yeah, I do want to end on something on him. I guess, I don't know, what, starting the etching of the stones? Oh, no, I'm going right back to AFK afterwards, though. Because the first thing I'm doing after stream is going and, you know, making something to eat, as we normally do. From not eating for like 12 hours straight. I keep thinking I did this one first. Sometimes they do it in the other order. I'm not sure which one actually saves more tiles. Or if it even matters which one you do first. But sometimes they do top first, sometimes they do bottom first, and I keep moving to bottom. Oh, so I like how it has an arrow to whenever you haven't been to an area. To kind of be like, hey, go over here. You haven't done it yet. Go! And then it turns into like a little puzzle piece. I really like that. I know like the whole like room cubby hole. Let's see. What is Tacit Bird? Wait, are we on Tacit Bird right now? Or is that asking me the thing? Is it friendly? Yes. You know what? That's actually something that hasn't happened yet. I've been recognized on Tacit so often, but I don't think anyone has actually recognized me on Tacit Bird or on Bird in the wild. Like, I'm pretty sure every single day off stream I still get recognized at least like an extra 3 to 5 times. But no one has ever recognized off stream Bird or Tacit Bird account yet. Oh yeah, here's the message. I don't think I ever showed this message yet. Your knowledge bar can't move above 200%, so we recommend you spend your knowledge quickly to avoid wasting it. Are you sure you want to save it for later? I feel like they added that just so people don't complain about adding a like further than 200%, including myself. Because it's basically being like, hey, you're probably going to burn some of your percent if you click yes to this. Are you sure? And then we still click it because we want our double 200%. So, you know, our double bar. I still wish you would extend it to like 250% at some point though. Or 220%. But it's still kind of delayed the issue that happened before. But I feel like 250% is a nice middle ground. It's not enough to double dip your score, but you know, it's still like enough to make sure you never burn any. You never click the piggy bank. The problem with clicking the piggy bank is it stalls you for 1 tick, which is really bad. I hope they remove the stall at some point. Because right now it's actually detrimental to pick the piggy bank. Because it actively stalls you, whereas constantly getting bombarded by a pop-up doesn't actually stall your character. But picking the piggy bank will stall you for 1 single action, as well as cancel whatever action you were doing. Whereas canceling out the pop-up that keeps popping up doesn't stall your action at all. So it's technically efficient to never click the piggy bank. But it's way too annoying having to deal with that many pop-ups. So even though it's inefficient to click the piggy bank, you normally do it out of the nuisance of being popped up every 5 seconds when you click on a resource. It's definitely something that you need to look into in the future. Because I feel like right now it's still kind of a band-aid fix to the system. But, you know, it'll get there. I do really like the 200% system. There's a lot of things that still need to change with knowledge. It's a pretty fundamental system that still needs quite a few tweaks. But for now, it does what it needs to do. It's definitely not high priority to like fix everything with it, but it's definitely something that eventually needs to be fixed a little bit beyond what it is right now. Also, I gotta remember to actually bank this because unlike other AFK activities, you actually fill up your inventory while doing this. So you always gotta make sure you bank every so often. If I do it with this inventory, he's gonna fill up his inventory way too quick. But there we go. We got 4 party hats on them. I keep saying party hat. I mean holiday hats. The Christmas hats. And I'll get them back to like, you know what? Green Santa. This is a Guardian class. We got to put him in blue, Green Santa. Alright, and now we unlock the AFK activity with the 114% bar. And don't accidentally click woodcutting. And now both of our 2 alts are now mining. Perfect. So now they're both making progress towards the 3-star quest until they get 29. In which case we probably pivot to smithing and start getting that up. And after that, we got to go worry about everything else. But for now, he'll slowly start chipping at this little stone, which I believe is used for the AFK stonemason. So whenever we get 20 stonemason, we can actually use this to save some money, as he's actually going to be gathering some of it himself. Maybe not all that we need, but at least some of it, as this is used for the level 20 stonemason AFK. Or whatever level it's at. I think it's 20. 20 or 25. 1 to 2. Probably 20. Anyways, he's done. Of course, our other account is also doing that. Though our other account didn't get any Santa hats or anything today. I'll need to go farm that off stream. Because it's hatless. I can't have a hatless character here. They all gotta have a hat. I almost want to farm it right now, but I'll probably farm it off stream. But this one has AFK'd 2 mining levels so far. Has done literally nothing here but mine. And, oh wow, its inventory is almost full. So whenever it gets full, I think I'm gonna have to bank at the Rift. I don't think there's a closer area. So what we're gonna have to do with this, I believe, is just communicate with the Rift and we'll be good to go. So I'm gonna do that right now. And get it back on the mining at least. I might AFK it off stream to go get a hat. Because we gotta get them all with a festive hat. Oh wait, is there a yellow Santa hat? I don't think there is. Oh, that would have been cool if I had them all matching the class. Like blue for Cryo Knight, green for Guardian, and yellow for Hammer Mage. I guess I could have them all in the gnome hat or something. Because I'm trying to think, which one, was there any color hat that had all 3 colors? And then we just go back to mining. And now we leave you there forever. Goodbye. But let me go double check. Is there any hat that has all 3 colors? Because I'll have to do that so they match. Because this one's wearing a green hat. This one can wear a blue hat, of course. I think we're going to do it with the gnomes. Don't the gnome hats work? I think so. And then that one has a yellow hat, of course. But let me go check. Is there a triple color hat? Yeah, we'd have to do gnome or elf. Because I can have this guy wearing blue elf. My middle one can have green elf. And then my hammer mage has yellow elf. Yeah, that'll work out perfectly then. You could technically also do it with tree, but these look better. But yeah, Crayon Knight, here you go. You can have them all in a different elf hat. And that way they'll all be color coordinated. Anyways, I don't know, are we done? There's one thing I was going to go do off stream is finally start etching all these stones. And I'm pretty sure after seeing us do so many bars, you guys probably don't want to see me do that right now. So I might just go grab dinner finally. Now it's almost midnight. And probably just call it here as I go etch these stones. Some more AFK. Do the other thing when I'm like a completely AFK. And then, yeah, that's pretty much the game plan. So any other questions, anyone? Anythings? Otherwise, I think I might be calling it here. Might be calling it here. But we'll be back tomorrow for 12 hours as we normally are. Starting around noon Eastern Standard Time, which is, if you're watching this right now, is about 12 hours from now. I think I'm going to call it here. Just have my guy do the AFK stone thing again while I go and grab a bite to eat. But we got all 20 hats today. That was the main goal. We're still working on the other 2 accounts, but I will get them mostly off stream. Might do a little bit here and there on stream, but they're going to be mostly off stream grind as they tend to be. But yeah, our main goal today has been achieved with no trading as well. We did no trading for all hat completion. It took 63 hats. Our yellow was the last one, the yellow Christmas tree. And now I only need 1 yellow Christmas tree and a red elf for full completion as well. And I'll of course get the other ones to full, though I will trade on the other ones to get them to full completion. And if anyone wants to help with that in about a week from now, do let me know. I'll probably mention it more then once they're actually closer to 2020. But, yeah, currently they're 4 and 0, so they got a ways to go. But anyways, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful holiday coming up. And, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, same time as always. I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for stopping by. Greatly appreciate it. If you haven't, feel free to leave a like on the way out. It helps out a lot and is greatly appreciated as well. And, yeah, I'll see you guys later. Bye, everyone. Thanks for watching.